Yo, my little driller, walk on. Yeah, it's my little, what? My little driller. Good evening, good morning. Past through, never snoring. The rain is pouring. The old man went to bed, bumped his head, but he still caught the live in the evening. It's no reason. Chicken with bare seasoning. No pleasing everybody. I'm very grotty. Your workmanship is very shoddy. I mean shoddy. Don't take white or Bobby. Never catch me chilling in the lobby. Yeah. Freestyling's just a little hobby. Sometimes I spit sloppy, like your girl giving head. I know you saw that one coming. Hold tight, Chevelle for the humming. Girl says she want me to fix up her plumbing. Lay the pipe down. You better pipe down when I ride round. Keep it quiet. Warming. Yeah, I said evening, but I really meant the AM. All right, man. Walk on. Yaga yo, sis. Big up Trill Samosa. Big up Lena Scott. Keep them likes coming. Hit the like button, man. What's everybody saying, man? Hit that like button. Welcome. I got more bars. Plus I got a thesis. I think I'm an endangered species. They want the piece in pieces. Yeah. They're trying to delete us. Yeah, because they can't compete. Thus, they employ new strategies. They move tactically. And we're moving too slow. We need to really improve drastically. It's not fantastical. This plot is kind of magical. It's kind of real. Sitting on top of the hill, just looking down at my Ross Clark town. I tried to smile, but I just got a frown. Cause I can see what's really going down. I can see what's really happening. I'm not just rapping king, I'm just mapping things, showing you the route. Yo, like Peter Piper with the flute. But I'm not Pan. Yo, you understand? It's a plan. Like goddamn. I remember sitting, smoking weed and damn, like thinking about life, trying to avoid all the strife. The judge won't give me life. Won't catch me slipping with a knife. Ops won't slash my windpipe so I could stop breathing just to get even. Yo, I went to school with heathen. Now when I see him, I'm definitely squeezing. I don't mean a hug, I'm aiming at his mug, rolling with the tugs. Power's like a drug. Careful before they pull the rug from under you. Sometimes I have to sit down and wonder who is really behind all this war, all this mess, all this crime. Take your time. What's behind the mind of the divine? I'm just trying to climb out the bin, but the crabs keep pulling me back in. I can't win, man. Is thinking for yourself really a sin? Let me go again, take this beat on a spin. Yes, yes, yes. Big up everyone in the Rouse Club building, man. Yeah, and my city is dying. Everybody's really out here frying. What? I ain't got no tears left crying. Sometimes I just feel like stop trying and just give up. But I'm in the gym in the morning doing sit-ups. I gotta pick up where I left off. You know that God blessed us with a mind, piece of the divine. I think they call it the rook, the breath. Take your steps, choose wisely. What's left, what choices? These men are so moist, it's disgusting. Sometimes I just feel like snuffing everybody in their fucking muffins. What's all the discussion? Who's rushing? Nobody is touching. You can follow me around, I've never been a clown. Go back with the 4 pound. And everybody's sleeping. Let the Grim Reaper start reaping what they sow. Little fucking hole. You know I'm just out here for the dough. This ain't no fucking poppy show. Wild one, wild blow. That's a low blow in the fucking ring. You know I fucking sting like the Scorpion King. But I ain't the Rock. Your girl sucking cock in the block. It's not a shock. Why you wifey thoughts? It's a lot, it's a lot. Yo, let me go. Let me carry with the flow. Head, shoulders, knees and toes. Back in the days of funky. I used to have mad for the junkies. Never went to school. I was a flunky. But still, you know what's funny? I was in the cart like Donkey Kong. Getting that money on. Getting much money gone. Yo, bare layers like an onion. Running from a polygon. They're worshipping Dionysus. I told you before, I got a thesis. Endangered species. They want us all on leashes and all caged up. I'm all raged up. Heart full of power. Yo, I'm here to devour. Fucking shower. Yo, walk one, make you cower, make you shook. Read a page, take a leaf out the book. Yeah, I was born as a fucking crook. Smash your jaw with a left hook. Yeah, go fishing. Stop wishing, cause you never ever catch me slipping. I'm too vicious, the flow's delicious. Your girlfriend's looking kinda suspicious. Is that an Adam's apple? Yo, bust your head with a rascal Snapple or Lucasade. Yo, see you in a rascal. See me in the crew with raves. Yo, I don't make tunes with Dave. Big up my brethren like Sniper. Told you before, we're rugged and we're hyper. They're hyperactive. You will get slapped quick. This is not gymnastics.
By paying a huge price tag, spending hours in appointments, and in
Big up, man. Happy new day, man, and all that, man. Fuck's sake. No fire already this morning, bro. Got me bopping and that. Just good. Not much, man. Not much, man.
Found
we in the new settings.
Yeah, how you settled in? Nice.
It's all right, man. Oh shit! 1 second. Fun.
All right. Hold on. All right, 1 second, man. Okay. Big up everyone in the building anyway, man. I'll play one more and then we'll get into some stuff. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Happy New Day, man. Big up yourself. Smash the like button. You know how we do. Like number 9, big up yourself. Like number 8, big up yourself. Walk whiz. Like number 10, big up yourself. Come on. Yo. Each and every day, they say pray. Each and every day, they say pray. I'm like, hey, who am I praying to? Does his name begin with Y or J? Yo, or is it A? I don't know. what they say. Yo, remember, back in the days, I was kicking back, listening to Luda, thinking about the future. Now I want to know, should I be praying to Yeshua, Allah, or Yehuda, or maybe Buddha? Yo, I got a big 9 for any intruder that try to cross my path. Don't make me laugh. I come like Moses with the staff. It will be a bloodbath. If you touch my rascal socks and my rascal scarf, or even my hat, hit you with a bat. Cause splat, you be laying on your back, flat, looking up at the sky. Like, why Jedi did you try? I mean, why did you try to fuck with Jedi? I'm just flowing, who knows where I'm going? I'm on the ocean, I'm rowing. Yo, 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 you man are clones. Right down to the bones. I be bad on my Jones, on the microphone. Yo, just leave me alone, leave me alone. Before I get wicked, yo, before I get evil, have to pop one of you people. You be crying under the steeple. Yo, I get sharp like a needle. Yo, don't stunt like Evil Knievel. I lick you off of your bike, off of your track. I don't give a fuck about, I don't care about your comments or likes. Your mum is a dyke. Your dad is a homo. Come out the gym bolo. Rough on my solos. I'm sick with a squad. Yo, better stick with God. Move from Staten. Why are these men just hating? I smash his head on the pavement. I don't care if he's Jamaican or Haitian. Yo, I would have been the most wicked slave on the plantation. The one that never had it. My ending would have been tragic. Yo, my ending would have been tragic. They would have thrown me over the rascal boat. I don't give a fuck. Every bar that I spit is a quote from somebody dope. I don't pray to no goats. Yo, me and the streets, we eloped. And then I got divorced. Yo, I never ran around with no Ralph Clark Rebor. If you see me, better take a detour. Cause I'm about to blow like C4. That's an explosion. Your mind's full of corrosion. Pineal gland swollen. All calcified. Access denied to the deeper realms. You can't hear that chime. I mean, can't hear the chime or the bells. Catch the rhyme. Every line is like coke. You can sniff it. It's terrific. I'm so prolific. Just kick it. That's what your girl wants to do. But I just wanna boom boom. All up in that boom boom boom. And then zoom like vroom. And I'm gone. Your girl is a witch in a thong and a broom. Yo, but I'm gone. With the goons. We're looking loot. Have you dressed in a suit? Smash your head with a rascal up boot. What am I talking about?
LG lies.
Nah, I really got something to show you that still. I'm not even gonna. Where did I go? Alright, check this
you're
out.
on fire, man. Listen.
Where is it gone? Hold on. No, that's not. Where did it go? Yeah, check this out.
Go see the beauty in everything and the beauty in nothing. Go see life through a different lens and see it all with AccuView contact lenses, the most trusted brand by eye care professionals in the UK. Go see your optician today.
Yeah, so what do you think about this?
We are the KKK. We are agents for white supremacy. The Bloods and the Crips killed way more niggas than the KKK did. I got a gun right now in California. I ain't looking for no white boys. I'm looking for niggas out here, looking for my own homies out here. That's who the fuck I got a gun for. Rappers rap about breaking in houses and shit, making it cool. Then Ahmaud Arbery got killed because they thought he was breaking in their house. They shot Bop and Gene, he an accountant. They shot Breonna Taylor, she was an EMT. They not even killing hood niggas, they killing professional black niggas because hood niggas is making it okay. They not aiming for hood niggas, they not worried about them. They aiming for professional black niggas getting killed because rappers making it cool.
What are you thinking? What are you saying? I can't hear you, Snaps. Can't hear you.
Sorry, what's Hitler got to do with it? And what that doesn't make sense, bro. Like, allow me, man. Like, what is this? I know that yes, many man them are doing the white supremacist job for them in the sense. But of lately, I thought the gangs were getting together and there's a kind of affinity and peace amongst brothers. Like, I don't know about all this, bro. This guy's a weirdo, bro. Where did you find him? Fully Hitler on the thing. You know what I'm saying? And the swastika. Like, what are you trying to do? And then you got Black Panther on your chest. I don't understand Huey Newton, and it's just some psyop thing. Mad. It's a black psyop, man. These are the niggas we need to be worried about, bro.
Do you think so, though? Why, though? Because, I mean...
They've just accepted the programming. It's not.
You agree with his point, though, don't you? Like, I agree with his point.
I do. I definitely agree that there's niggas out here programmed to kill other niggas.
I'm wondering, is he getting... If he says, I got these tattoos to represent what I think I've been involved in. Like, like a Don's trying to... So it's like, on top of all these gang tattoos, I've now placed these two to show that all of this shit really stands for white supremacy. So, I don't know, maybe he's like, like putting it on there to teach himself the lesson, remind himself the lesson or something. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do understand. Like, it's like he's not about that, but he needs something to represent that type of lifestyle that we're actually living. You know what I'm saying? In his mind, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, we are here living in a Hitler kind of society, fascist or whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? Or Nazi or whatever. And yeah, niggas are out here killing each other. But what he's forgetting is that is part of the system. So it's systematic, and he's correct. He has been programmed like a Manchurian candidate to carry out this process. Yeah, but he's just got knowledge of self, so he knows who done it, why they done it, and what the purpose is. It's just a need to know basis. Further than that, I don't think he knows much. Do you get it? He just knows that he's a cog in the machine. Mad.
Yeah, I found that interesting. I was like, yo, so like I
hear what he's saying, but bro, at the end of the day, if you know that, then and you continue to do something, then more fool you, innit?
No, but
I thought the thing was to be aware. You know what I mean? Once you're aware,
obviously he's saying
once you're aware, you're being used.
I'm reading between the lines, and I'm figuring he's saying, like, I know, like, man's trapped in the cycle, innit? Like, I'm trapped in the cycle. I feel like he's saying we're trapped in the cycle, as in black people killing black people, right? And I think he's just trying to illustrate that that's a cycle that needs to be stopped, possibly. Because he obviously got something woke about him as well with the Huey P. I don't know. Maybe he's just nuts. I don't know. But, you know what I mean? Let me play it one more time. Let me play it one more time.
We are the KKK. We are agents for white supremacy. The Bloods and the Crips killed way more niggas than the KKK did. I got a gun right now in California. I ain't looking for no white boys. I'm looking for niggas out here, looking for my own homies out here. That's who the fuck I got a gun for. Rappers rap about breaking in houses and shit, making it cool. Then Ahmaud Arbery got killed because they thought he was breaking in their house. They shot Bop and Jean, he an accountant. They shot Breonna Taylor, she was an EMT. They not even killing hood niggas, they killing professional black niggas because hood niggas is making it okay. They not aiming for hood niggas, they not worried about them. They aiming for professional black niggas getting killed because rappers making it cool.
Yeah, it makes a good point, man. But definitely, you know what I'm saying? Like, hood niggas is doing it, you know what I'm saying, for them, and you one of those niggas. I don't know where you think you sit in this situation. You know what I mean?
he's saying that he's aware now, pointing out he's aware of what is going on. So either way, even if man's aware, like I feel like I'm at the same stage of consciousness that he's displaying in the fact of understanding what goes behind, you know, the psychology and the efforts made for us to be at loggerheads. But same way, I might punch you in your face, innit?
Yeah, because you're semi confessed to being used. You get it?
Or worse, you get me? So like
you're semi confessing being used.
You're in California, you can't just wake up and then leave your gun at home because you're now conscious and awake now and aware, because there's man that's not, that might want to lick you down, and you'd rather lick man down than be licked down, unless you're on some, I don't know, well, it's not a pacifist thing even, so you're still gonna have your thing. And if man have violated you, there might be some things that you like, bruv, woke or not, life is life, innit? And you must defend yourself.
But woke is really, I mean, we know the everyday situation, yeah, but the person's really causing you problems are the feds. Yeah. And I know none of these niggas is willing to pull or have a shootout with the police. So it's like, it just doesn't even make sense. You're saying you gangster, but you're not gangster enough to say, all right, the person really oppressing you and killing Breonna Taylors and your people, them, if they roll up on you, you're supposed to pull your strap out and say, yo, nigga, you ain't asking me for no ID. Keep it moving. Oh, you gone? All right, let's go. You get me? We out. I'm not seeing enough of that, bro. I'm seeing one or twos. Like niggas saying he shook, bro. Yeah, you see that one, innit? Where my man pulled the gun on the Fed.
Yeah. I've seen it does happen, you know. It's happened. But
and I say more Fed should get licked down or
careful. Listen, let me tell you something. Man got a strike here for the dance. Bro, I'll tell you off air, bro. Like, you gotta be like, bruv, I don't even know.
Yeah, they're moving shady.
Yeah. You look, let me not speak it into existence anyway. But man. Yeah, that was mad. So
I don't know. Anyone else want to come on and give their opinion on what he's saying?
Yeah, I want to hear still.
He could be saying these therefore good points. Which is true. He's making good points, but at the same time, he's counterproductive. Car, if you know better, do better, innit? You know what I mean? Don't come out here saying, "Yeah, I'm a one-man crime wave, and I'm out here to kill niggas."
Let's kill wave.
Get me?
But I think, like, see the way he says,
and that statistic.
See the way he says, I think he means we, but he's saying I to not be a hypocrite. Like, I've been involved in this, rare. But this is the actual truth of the matter. Like I think,
I think the gun bit. Yeah,
I think it's a positive message still.
I think the gun bit was like, regardless, I'm still taking the gun. You get what I'm saying? I'm still out on road looking for niggas because those are the ones who affect my day-to-day life. Yeah, I can understand that. Do you get it? But you cannot disacknowledge that them feds are still out there.
Yeah,
do you get what I'm saying? The Ku Klux Klan is still out there. So they don't actually need you.
His argument was that we still killing more black people than the police.
Bring your stats, man. Stop your name. You're a fucking roadman. Yeah, you're fucking gangster. You deal with stats, statistics. Since when? Like these niggas acting like they're smarty art niggas, and that's not true, bro. Like, bring your stats. Don't just say stuff. You know what I mean? Like, from my point of view, it's like, don't just say stuff. No, man. Come on, man. What stats is that?
Nah, man. I think
niggas is dead in every fucking day from feds. Yeah? How many gangs and how many gangs is everywhere? No.
Let me tell you something.
Gangs are everywhere, man.
Let me tell you something. 4th of July, they said it was their bloodiest weekend in Chicago. 96 people got shot. Yeah? Yep. Including, I think they said, 4 police officers. Yeah? And 16 people were killed, right?
Chi-town, baby.
And I'm saying, bruv, people are, I do believe, more black people are killing each other than are being killed by the police. Yes, I believe that. Of course, Sniper, let's not be silly, brother. Come on, brother. Come on.
I don't know. That depends everywhere. Depends where you live. You know, if you live in
In
Chicago,
America,
that could be a truth. One second. In America, that could be a truth depending on where you live. Do you get it? But that's not everywhere. You know, when it was the murder capital, that was definitely a truth, bro. Do you get it? The murder capital is not a murder capital no more. New York is not a murder capital no more. Chicago is. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And even LA isn't. We're talking about gangs and Compton and da-da-da. When's the last time you heard these niggas shooting each other? No,
Nah,
nigga,
man.
there's amnesty.
All the time. Nah, man. All the
Bro,
time.
there's amnesty amongst some gang
It'll happen,
members
yeah.
since
Yeah.
certain events and certain things have happened. Do you get
That's
it?
true.
So it's lessened that kind of conflict. Do you get it? But in other areas, I'm not going to doubt. Like you said, Chicago,
Bro,
they don't care about no one's rules. You know what I'm saying?
Florida,
Yeah, they don't care about no one's rules. Yeah. I agree.
Atlanta. Nah, these these are dropping, bro. Like,
But you can die anyway in Chicago. Like, you can be innocent. You can just move there, you know, be walking down the street and get your head blown off. That's Chicago. So it's not really gang related. It's just the whole environment is fucked.
and you know what?
But again,
yeah?
that's down to the government again. You know what I mean? It's mad.
You know what? In America, just talking
Yeah.
about America, if more police were killing black people than black people killing black people, the outrage would be a lot stronger. It's like
I
that's,
think so.
it's one of the things that kind of water it down for them is the fact that they're killing each other at a faster rate. So it's like, yeah, we angry at the system, but every time that a racist or somebody else says, well, boy, you lot are killing yourselves more than whatever, we ain't really got an answer for that. Like, the only answer you can really say is the police are here to protect and serve, so they should not be involved in the killing. They should be solving the killing and whatnot, rare. But
who funds these gangs and who did it? It's the government, man. Again, it's the police.
Yeah.
They're the ones choose to benefit from any form of crime, murder, or all of that. So at the end of the day, the shoe still lies at the door of the authorities. Do you get it?
Yeah.
It's mad.
On a wider scale, we know this. On a wider,
So, like, say if it's Brixton, for example, or Peckham or whatever, we could say, yeah, niggas die a lot in these areas, but it's not based originally on individual interactions. Niggas never started with gangs. These were things to protect each other and do certain things, and then it's slightly changed. The government also changed the dynamic with Trident and all of these type of things, making it seem worse than it was. Do you get what I'm saying? Adding a little blues story, adding a little this story, a little Baba Yaga over here, and something over there. But the real crux of the matter is, you, the government, you, the people in authority, are definitely invested in what's going on with your Fezzer Fires and your what's the other one? What's his name? Scar City Studios kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They love to glorify these man them. You got what I'm saying? And even get the story wrong when I'm listening to it back. You know what I mean? I suppose from your ends, you would know. Do you get what I'm saying? In my ends, I definitely know when man's telling a story rather than the actual truth of what happened. You know what I mean? Because you would know better. You know, like Blue Story. You know Blue Story better than the movie.
Yeah.
They're going to miss out bits. They're going to think, where's Jed's? Where's Jed's in it? Nah. That can't be me. Yeah, but it's all messed up, bro. It's all messed up, bro.
No, I
mean?
definitely see, like, weren't we talking about this yesterday? About, like, ultimately who's responsible? Because you could know that there's a game being played, but you also have, like, you do have a choice to play it.
Right. Participate. Yep.
What you recognize, or even before you recognize, you still kind of, because I think a lot of us like to say we didn't have a choice, and I think the trick to this whole magic spell is everybody had a choice. Don't matter how dumb you were, because you might have made the wrong choice because you were dumb. That's fair enough.
Yeah.
You still had a choice. You may have had you may have had a 20% chance at getting the choice right, but you still had a chance, and whatever in it, like. We could still go back and say the system has rigged it. So even out of your perceived choices, it's still out of a box of their design.
It's still set up. Yep. As we said, yep. Controlled opposition, all the pretty words we use to describe the same type of thing. You know what I mean? They controlled everything. They controlled the whole scenario, the gang situation, the whatever situation. They're the ones in control. And we could tell because the way they document things as well lately.
What do you mean?
You know what I mean? It's so methodical. Like back in the day, we had information on the grapevine. We never would get it on the internet. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then now it's so specific. Like, right, who's really phoning up and snitching? Discuss City or whoever, you know what I mean? It's mad. Yeah, proper details. Yeah, he jumped from this floor window and he actually rang this person at 2 a.m. in the morning and I like Ross. This is details, bro. You man are going in. You know what I'm saying? Like proper investigators and that. Mad. Bare snitching.
But obviously,
and respect to the family who've actually lost somebody. And
we're trained, and I say we. You get me? I say we the same way my man was using I. Yeah, we're trained to snitch on ourselves, man.
Facts.
You get me? Trained. That's the culture. Snitch on ourselves. Report it.
The music. Everything.
Jot it down. Write about it. Do a book about it. Do something. Do a post, a vlog, or something. You know what I mean? Write and eat something. Do indirect on Snapchat. Yeah, man. Them drop it. Whatever. You get me? But just let it out. Don't keep those figures down. Let it out.
Yeah, snitch on yourself, man. Go on, go through.
Share. You know the button that says share. Stay yeah.
There's a new thing on road where it says
yes,
share,
God.
Yeah.
Big up.
Yeah, log into your gun with your email. You know what I mean? Log into your email, press share, press record.
I seen someone saying scarcity, and it's in the comments, so I had to jump on, man.
Oh, so you're back. Yeah.
Yeah, man, you're right though. You know, it's the culture that in this generation, everyone's like, I do this, I do that, and it's self-snitching, even in the music, bro. So I get what you're saying.
Yeah, very much so, bro. It's just the culture. It's the way.
Yeah, I'm still not gonna call myself KKK though. That's the only thing I like. You know what I mean? Like I can understand what he's saying and where he's coming from, but I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it.
He's just correct, man. He's correct. We are the white privilege.
Some of us are definitely.
Yeah, the some of us thing. Yeah, it's a waste of breath saying some of us, bro. It's a waste of breath. As long as
it's not. I mean, if you woke up and you know what you're doing with yourself,
as long as enough of us are, then no. When we speak when we speaking collectively, unfortunately, we got to speak from the perspective of the detriment, a lot of the time. So
I haven't killed no one in ages, Jets.
No, but I'm saying, listen, we got to speak from the like. Listen. No, seriously, like we got to make sure that we speak from the rotten apple perspective, because the rotten apple is a lot of our weak links. Yeah, might have been younger sniper, might be younger Jeds, might be younger H, might be younger, but still we part of that wave in one way or another. Even if we've corrected or we're doing things to make amends, so we can't forget that youth and speak from his perspective. And from his perspective, that's what these youths are now. Even worse. And I'm saying, as long as we're like that, we are our worst enemy. Like, do you know what I mean? We are.
Enemy, I get you.
We are. And I think recognizing that is important, because there's power in that. It's not just saying, oh, let everyone else off the hook, let the whatever powers that be, whether it be government, whatever structures, you know what I mean, Masons, whoever, it's not saying let them off the hook, but it's like take accountability. Once you take accountability, then you're taking back your power to direct which way you want to go. That's what sovereignty is about, controlling your destiny. So like, rather than seeing yourself as the puppet, see yourself as the puppet master. And then that means that once you're your own puppet master, other puppet masters outside of you become redundant, because I'm taking the wheel now. You get me? So I think that's why it's important to take responsibility as a psychological exercise to empower us eventually. We got to realize, like, so when we talk about community policing and policing ourselves and all these are all different avenues of taking back our own, like becoming adults. paying your own rent. You know what I mean?
True. But I can't. Obviously, I can't identify with Americans. I can't. That's not my experience. That's not my lifestyle. It's not nothing. I can't. I don't have Ku Klux Klan over here. We have any. I suppose we had Ku Klux Klan, but they hide. They never open.
Yeah, it's a metaphor, man. It don't matter, man. Some wear sheets. Most of these men, they never see no one wear no fucking sheet. But what they do know is that members in the police force, the sheriff, and all sorts, they got a super terror against the man. They kill you if they can. And I know, and I've experienced that out here. Ain't no different, man. It's no different. It's no difference, lads.
But I'm saying the ratio of killing, but a black man being killed by other black man, yeah, is it as high as what he's saying? Is it because of the number of people in America? Full stop. So that ratio is gonna be naturally be high, innit? Of people killing each other. Full stop.
Sniper is high, bro. Sniper is high. We know of.
But is the feds high as well? Is it? As high?
It's not high.
Not at all. Just really one off.
Well, let me not say it's not high. Let me not say it's not high. I'm just saying
because no one ain't bringing us no stats. They're just telling us stuff. Like you get what I'm saying. Like I'm not buying that. Like yeah, I hear the stats, but show me the stats. This nigga ain't showing that, and he don't even look smart enough to even pick up a computer and say he's more dealing with what's around him, maybe. And if he lives in Chicago, then yeah, bro, I agree 100%. But you could live in another part of the country. You got what I'm saying, and that's not really running.
Yeah, but so what? So what? One second. So what if you're in another part of the fucking country? You're still in the country. Like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, like, some things don't affect you. If I live in Birmingham,
it does affect you because
shit that happens in London don't affect me.
Yeah, well, it does affect me because I've got family and friends in Birmingham, and Birmingham's a part of a country I live in, and I might need to go past Birmingham to go to other places. So, like Birmingham, so I'm saying,
you know what? No. You can't compare. You can't compare London to Birmingham, bro.
Exactly, it's different.
Hold on. What happens in Birmingham definitely affects me. So I don't know how it don't affect you, but I'm connected. I'm connected to the wider community. For instance, I'll give you a small example, yeah? I could go jail, go to a jail, get in a passer, and get shipped to fucking Winston Green. You get me? Or wherever, yeah? Now, I'm smack bang in the middle of fucking the shenanigans in Birmingham, and whether it's burgers or Sodom soldiers or fucking Johnny's or whatever, what goes on in their community definitely affects me because I'm another black man. It's definitely going to affect me. Who's this? Who's that? Who's affiliated? Who's got nothing? Who's rare? It has to. I don't see. Birmingham is just down the road. Like, it ain't nothing. I could sit here all day long. And then one day we got to go to an award show in Leicester.
Are they going to shoot at you?
Yeah, well, they could do.
Are they going to involve you in scenario?
You might be with someone from Birmingham.
No, I'm saying if I'm with Step Nicely and there's a situation, I don't think I personally is involved in the situation unless I want to be. He explains to me and I say, look, cuzzies, no, you don't need to be from that's cool because I'm there. Do you get what I'm saying? But me in London and them in Birmingham, there's no way anything they're doing in Birmingham affects me. That's facts. Do you get what I'm saying? Until I go to Birmingham. Or it affects one of my people. Come on, bro.
You act like there's a wall and quarantine between cities and that.
I'm not saying there's no wall, bro. I'm not saying there's no wall. I'm just saying that.
The UK like that. I'm like your version of the UK is like, yo, what happens in North London stays in North London. My version is I know man from everywhere. Everywhere I go, I see man that I've met through my journey in life from all kinds of places, all kinds of backgrounds, and it's all interactive. It's all interconnected, and there's all points of relevant. You meet someone 10 years ago, and it becomes relevant today why you met them, and what their interactions and what happens in their communities definitely cross layers, cross threads with mine. So I see the interactiveness of all of it and cause and effect. And something that happens in Birmingham definitely can have effect of what happens here. Like I've seen it. So I just don't share your worldview.
Well, it depends because I'm not Xavier. Do you get what I'm saying? I cannot emotionally deal with every single part of the country's problem where I have family members. That is totally ridiculous. Do you get what I'm saying? For me, it makes sense. I whittle it down to my geographical area. Like, what are we doing? Do you get what I'm saying? I don't have that big heart where you're saying, yeah,
Oh,
I need to be worrying. Hold on. 2 gangs are fighting in Birmingham, bro. 2 gangs are fighting in Birmingham. If I don't have any, I identify because they're all black. Do you get it? If that's what you're saying, then cool. Do you get what I'm saying? I identify because they're all black, and I would prefer them not kill each other, right?
Deeper than that.
If one of them kills another person, in Birmingham right now, and someone posts it on Facebook, and I don't know the person, what do you want me to do?
Listen,
I'm supposed to feel something about it?
I'm just saying, innit? Yeah, whatever happens, like whatever the like.
Or has society made me numb?
Nah, I don't know where it is, man. You just got your own view in it. But for me, what happens?
I can't do that. I can't do that Xavier stuff. I don't have those capabilities.
One second, man. It's not about Xavier, bro. It's common sense.
Yes, it is, bro.
I beg you, listen, though. Carl. Like, if my son's friend can move to Manchester and get stabbed up, and then I'm gonna sit here and say what happens in Manchester doesn't have no effect on me. And this is a youth that I've looked after. That I've looked up to me, and it's affected my baby mother, my son, the whole family. Even down to my daughter, who I was having a conversation with the other day, and was letting me know that she didn't even realize how well she knew the youth and did there and like. And I'm saying, for me. The climate of what's going on in Manchester that led to this youth's death actually stems back to London and the culture that was coming from London and then other cities, right? This is like a constant effect, of young people, especially being a father. It's not just about having heart or being Xavier. It's the common sense of where we're all headed. The things that are going on in these ends directly can affect each other before you even know it. Like I said, it could be something so simple as 2 youths, from Birmingham coming to Carnival, for instance, and bucking up in Carnival, and you lot being in the middle of that and getting caught up in that accidentally. Or all of a sudden, you're the one getting stopped by the feds because of what these 2 done, and now you're getting gripped with your thing. Like, it sounds fantastic to you or whatever, it sounds like Professor Xavier, but there's like, if it's happening in Birmingham, if it's happening in Nottingham, if it's happening in fucking Ireland, if it's happening, it doesn't matter because eventually, this shit comes to your doorstep. It becomes relevant.
Okay, and then when it comes to my doorstep, do I not deal with it?
No, but I'm saying,
that's the difference, bro. Stop it, man. Hold on 1 second. Let me talk now.
I'm saying
talk now, bro. Come on, man.
1 second, bro. You're not getting the point. Not like to your doorstep metaphorically. You're just thinking about what happens on your road. I'm saying like this shit not even
with my people, bro.
It don't even have to be like what I'm saying is what happens with another group of people in the fucking country that you live in can directly affect you and add to.
Of course it can.
So that's what we're talking about. Simple.
Well, until that happens, you're not talking my language, bro. I'm saying other people and other situations. If that, you gave me an example of a real life situation with someone from London going to another part of the country. Yeah, that's the connection. So you can't tell me randomly if it happens. No, wait.
How can that not be enough?
Die in. Wait, bro. People die in that region every day. Yes or no?
What happened in Manchester?
So I'm saying this is this is a scenario that involves you or involves someone that you know and is close to your family, right? Which you're definitely going to be interested in the results and what happened and blah, blah, blah. Just like when one of mine went to Spain or one second, when one of mine went to Spain and whatever and got stabbed up.
It can affect you. That's always simple. So it's not a thing of I don't give a fuck of what's going on up there because what happens up there can affect.
No one said that though, bro.
It's like when the riots were happening.
I think it's common sense, bro. Like,
but I said it's my people. I said if it affects me and mine, that was my first statement, bro. If it affects me and mine, yes, I understand, bro. That's what I'm saying. But you cannot tell me randomly someone gets shot in Birmingham.
What if it affects me and mine, bro? Not you and yours. What if it affects me and
mine? Definitely, that's different, bro. Everything you said comes into play.
How is it far-fetched to say that what happens in Birmingham?
But everybody cannot be my people. Like, are you being real, bro?
I never said everyone's your people, bro. I said
for me to be sitting down and worry. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. I've got to have a conscience, right? And I got to worry about things.
You keep saying no one saying you're talking about worry
in my area.
Yeah, man. About worry, bro.
And you're talking about Birmingham, bro.
Man never
Like I
mentioned
live in
worry.
Birmingham. I don't live in fucking Birmingham, bro.
All right.
I don't
Why
live
do
in country. I live in London. So I need to worry about things. One second. I need to worry about things north, south, east, west of the river. That's me.
Why do you keep using the word not worry?
And any family I got in any other town, bro.
Why do you have to keep using the word worry? Why do you keep using the word worry?
Because that's what it is.
No one said, and you're
what it is.
If you want to talk about worry, then you talk about worry, but don't make it seem like that's what I'm talking about. I never said nothing about worry. I said to you, yeah, that the events in Birmingham can affect you.
Right.
Yeah. And you're saying
if there's personal interest, yes.
You just worry about your ends. And I'm saying, yo, whatever happens in any ends, especially in a country, that you live in, can easily affect you. How can you not care about what's happening 20, 30 miles?
But doesn't always, bruv. Doesn't always, though. That's the reality. Yes, it could, but it doesn't. I got family in Bristol, all over this country. You know this. Do you get it?
Whatever culture is.
So something could happen. No, 1 second, bro. Something could happen in Bristol, but it doesn't affect me, bro. It affects my little cousin because he lives, and then maybe it's his friend, and blah blah blah. That's cool. Yeah, that's different. You get it?
How does that not affect
but
you?
in general, I don't live there, bro.
Bro, if that's your little cousin and it affects him, how does that not affect you?
Yeah, it affects me if it affects him. But if it doesn't affect him, even though he lives there, and he can live somewhere and it not affect him. What do you mean?
The problem is we don't
might not be his friend or anything, or you know what I mean?
The problem is, these cities are not islands, bro. They're not islands. They're connected by road, and everything that's done on this land carries a vibration. And what happens in the north, what happens in the east, what happens in the south, whatever, has a vibration that will affect the reality of this continent or this fucking island that we're on. Whatever happens in Birmingham, fam, will affect you one way or another, because it's going to affect either you directly or the people around you, because we are all interconnected. If you know people from up there, if you got family up there, it's even worse. For me to say that, what was going on in Birmingham with the gangs up there has nothing to do with me or don't affect me because I don't know anyone personally involved. Like, it's a matter of time before it lands on your doorstep. This is what I'm trying to say. Like, and this is that this lack of empathy that we have, and just being in our little bubbles and remember, like it's a madness because it leaves you blind. You don't actually see what's coming. Like, obviously, you see what's bro. You gotta understand.
It's bullshit, bro.
No,
you got me. At the end of the day, if the person who's not doing, there's people up there, bro. There's people up there who's gonna see exactly what you just said, bro, and do nothing.
Yo, I'm not finished, bro. I'm not finished.
There's people in the geographical area. There's people related to the individual who are absolutely gonna do cool.
What are you doing, man? I'm not fucking finished, bro. Let me finish talking. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Why can't I finish talking, bruv, man? Because like you're moving like you're fucking blind to what's going on out here. Like,
bruv, I beg you, choose your words carefully, bro. Choose your words carefully. How are you gonna talk to somebody who you know is not blind? Choose your words carefully, bruv.
You know what it is, bruv. You're a good speaker, but listen as well, please, bro. Let's argue over. Bruv, let's not argue over you not letting me finish my fucking sentence, bruv. Like, let me say my fucking sentence. Like, you're irritating me, and you know, fam, listen, bruv. Don't start picking on my words when you're not even giving me the respect to finish saying what I'm saying. You can't just pick out one word. You are blind, like you're gonna get offended. You can't get offended with me, bruv. I'll cuss you out, bruv. You can cuss me back. I don't give a fuck.
I'm offended. I'm just saying it, bro.
Yeah, but let me finish saying what I'm saying, my G. Nah, you sounding like you're blind, bruv. You sound listen, bruv, because you're gonna now point out how well you see what's going on in the communities, right? But then you're gonna make a statement like what happens in these communities don't affect you. That don't make no fucking sense, bruv. You of gang, fuck gang. You of fucking your status and shit you've seen. You know the interconnectedness of the fucking world we live in, bruv. Yeah. You have to keep your eyes open and watch the world, because anything that's going on in any part of the world can affect you, whether directly or indirectly. There's no way we're going to pretend anything that happens in Birmingham, I'm just using Birmingham as an example, does not have a direct correlation. The culture in Birmingham does not have a direct correlation with over here. Where the fuck do you think we are, bruv? We're only in London. It's just up the road. There's no way that what's going on over there don't affect what's going on, and vice versa. Even people from Birmingham watching what's going on over here and correlating it and bringing that culture, the London culture over there, and then you got the Birmingham culture leaking over here. Then you got rare, and that's how it is. This is how society is built. Microcosms and macrocosms, all working off each other, all feeding each other, all affecting each other. Yeah, that's what I want to say. Big up Dublin Trillis in the building. Big up Ross Clark Chevelle. What are you saying, H? Talk to me, man.
Yeah, man. I'm listening in, man. I'm listening in. I think that you are right though, Jed, because when something happens in your city,
yeah,
people like, let's say, I don't know, riots, it spreads everywhere.
Huh?
You know, like when riots and things happen.
Yeah. Definitely.
Yeah, man. They go far, man, and it's like it unifies people, innit?
Mm-hmm. What's everyone saying in the chat? Talk to me, man. Music says, "Oh man, this sounds like me and my nephew 2 days ago." Sorry. Cool. I don't get it though. What was you and your nephew talking about? Do you not believe in 6 degrees of separation, Matthew? Of course he does, man. But how that's how the system wants you to think. What happened in China? Someone got shot yesterday.
That's like, Jed, that was like saying, you know, the countries that supply food for us, if something happens there, it's not going to affect us. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, turn your mic down a little bit, please, bro. I don't know why it's always on full blast. What do you do on your mic, bro? Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, man. I just
super sensitive, isn't it?
I just don't see how what happens in another major city of a country you live in, especially amongst black people, has no effect on you. I mean, you can ignore it. You can ignore it, man. Definitely. I can ignore what's going on in Hackney. I can ignore what's going on in Northwest London. Well, I don't care. I live in South London. That's Northwest. Boy. But we cross paths and interact every day. We got family from there, and a friend, from there, and this and that, and a stranger. Like, you can walk past the man that's gonna kill you in 10 years' time. And do you know what I mean? You don't know, man. I don't know. I just see the world as being way too interconnected for me to narrow it down to like, city by city. Like, and I've seen how it works. Even just in my own fucking town, I've seen how it works. Oh yeah, you know that, brother? Oh, that was my cousin, Swear down. You get me?
Yeah.
Like,
it's a very small world, man. It's a very small world.
Man. Mad things like Ali Dawa and Cadet, and then fucking Ezra being Cadet's cousin.
Man, I had some mad small coincidences happen in my life where I had like dough on my head, and the geezer who's supposed to do the fucking tapping of me was only my fucking cousin's boyfriend. And he approached me. He's like, nah, because I'm a very distinctive person, innit? There's no one that looks like me, innit? I got like distinctive marks. So the geezer was like, are you this geezer? Like, nah, it can't be him. And I said the geezer's name, innit? And he's like, oh shit, what the fuck have you done then? Do you know what I mean? But it was a small world, and if I didn't know him, I probably would be dead now. Do you know what I mean?
I've been in a situation similar to that. Yeah. So
man was like, yo, he's a good guy. You got the wrong guy kind of thing. I've been in
a situation similar to that, so I know how these things work, man. I don't know.
Yo, family. I'm not airing this. Sorry, Mills came through.
So yes.
I'll be back though.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. I'm here.
We gotta have it out.
Yeah.
Cast you out, bro. Big up Sniper, man. But yeah, fucking. soon. What happens in the universe will affect everyone. New World Order. What happens on Earth affects everyone.
Yeah, man.
I know, man. You don't tell me if I'm chatting shit though. 'Cause, you get me? Tell me. Let me know, man. Jump on. I have to say. Let me know if you think I'm talking shit. But I do think that, like, basically, the argument is, if he's living in America, but not a part of America where there's a lot of violence going on, then the violence that's going on is irrelevant to him. And I'm like, how? No, bro. I don't care how big America is. Like, if that's one country, oh, come on, man. It's not
that's like saying if you avoid it, it doesn't affect you.
Yeah.
That's like saying if I just stay in my yard, it's not going to affect me if I don't go out. You know what I mean? That's that kind of mentality.
All right, let me ask you. Imagine, sitting in your yard, turn on the TV, and seeing a zombie apocalypse, a zombie outbreak in Birmingham. Yeah, and you're in London, and you're sitting there like, oh shit, Birmingham's fucked. There's zombies. I wonder if the football's going to be on later. And you just like, carry on your day, and that's it. Like, it don't affect me. Get me? None of my cousins have reported being bitten by zombies or anything like that. So it's not really affecting me. I'm just living my life in London. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
And then one day you get up and you go out to go gym and a zombie runs past you. And you're like, fucking hell. Shit. You know what I mean? Oh, shit. It's on your doorstep now. Like, I don't know, man. I probably could explain it in a much better way. But the theory of 6 degrees of separation, even if just a theory, I've seen it play out so many times. Of all the people in the whole world, I would know you and you know this person. Like, what are the fucking chances of that? Imagine, do you know what I mean? It's crazy.
Yeah. Even down to like, if I go to London for a day, like the amount of times I've been London for a day, and bumped into someone from Birmingham that I know is nuts. It's happened to me about 3 times, and I've only been to London like a handful of times.
Yeah. That's crazy. Head in the sand. Alright, cool, man. So what else has been going on, man? Sniper's on mute right now. What are you lot saying, man?
I sent you an interesting video still on the Insta, man.
Yeah?
Yeah, man.
What's it about? Talk to me.
It's about one African brothers talking about how they conquered the mines and the methods, and it's pretty interesting what he's saying. It makes sense. I get what he's saying. And he was saying about how Africa was one people, everyone worshipped the sun, and then they brought all these other ideas into Africa because obviously everyone knows that the origin of man is from Africa, innit? And then you've got all the resources and all them kind of things as well. You got the most minerals and resources in Africa, so it was like their way of infiltrating. But he goes into depth, man, and it makes sense. It's a good perspective.
I don't know about we're all from Africa fucking shit. Bro.
No, not all, obviously, because we got different tones of colour in it, and that's based on our environment. So if you're in a place that doesn't get much sun, you're going to be light-skinned. And if you're not light-skinned, your kids will eventually become light-skinned over generations because of the pigmentation of skin and the absence of sun and stuff like that. Evolution. Yo, we're Sniper, man.
And the view, Steckham is definitely the place for you. Just up the road from there, we've got Nun Head, named after the nun.
Sorry, who's that knocking on the door? Let me see. Oh, man, like Zulu. Wagwan Zulu.
Big up, brother. Shalom, man.
Big up. What you been on, man?
Yeah, pardon?
Have you got echo?
Yeah, I was playing the YouTube at the back. I've turned off.
Yeah, what you been up to, man? What you been on?
Nothing really, man. Just, trying to do the freelance stuff I was talking about. Also, I'm currently on a calorie deficit. just trying to lean up a bit more. I've got this app. I've got this app that measures what you've eaten in the day. Because it's no good me just exercising, going gym, and not managing my diet. Because some people just go gym, they don't manage their diet. So
what is it? Fitness Finder.
My fitness something. Let me see what it's called.
My Fitness Pal.
Yeah. It's the free version. I didn't want to pay for nothing, so.
Yeah, calorie counting. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me know how it gets on.
Yeah.
Let me know. Don't know. Did you hear the conversation earlier with me and Sleps?
I just came in like 2 minutes ago.
Okay. I was chatting shit, man. I had to bust him up. He ran off. He's with Mills.
Okay.
Where's listening? I had to punch him up quickly, man. Fucking hell. He tried to tell me what goes on in Birmingham doesn't affect him unless it directly affects his family.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, bruv, what sense does that make? It makes no sense. What's your perspective on it, though?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know how to. I don't know.
Wagwan, big up.
Wagwan.
Yeah, man.
My voice sounds croaky. Sorry, I was a bit mashed up today. So.
No problem. But thanks for jumping on. So, what's your perspective on it?
I'm with you. To be fair, I think we do need to be responsible for everybody. I think anyway. I don't think we can have a blind eye to certain things that's going on. Because London's a small place. To be fair.
I think so. Yeah. Is this the video that you wanted me to play?
Yeah.
How the white man invaded Africa. All right, quick.
But he says the white man, but he says Arabs as well. So it's not just the white man that he's on about. It's interesting.
God, Messiah, Yahshua, Peter, Paul. We had no idea of what that meant. It had no meaning to us. And you know one thing? Then we lived in peace. There was no tribe as it is today that we can't intermarry, we can't coexist, We were one people under the sun who appreciated the sun to the extent that we even worship the sun. Before the Arabs' incursion came into Africa through the cross-Sahara deserts, yes, we had known...
Yeah, I just want to say, I like the way he says, before the...
Before
first 10 minutes, first 2 seconds, this guy's chatting shit. Like literally.
Well, technically, it's not because religion
Pure
was brought into.
This is the Pan-Africanist rhetoric. All one land. Everyone was just happy and worshipping the same God, and everything was just ha 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 ha. Yeah, it's just rubbish.
You speak as if you was born there and you know what he's on about.
No. I know that there's tribalism. And there were different civilizations, different kingdoms. This whole generalization of Africa and romanticizing of Africa is bullshit, bro. I'm telling you as an African.
That's your opinion, though, yeah? Okay. Let's just listen to what this geezer's saying, innit?
All right. Let's listen.
You know what? I'm a Zulu on this, Yeah. I'm a Zulu on this, H. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I am. I was gonna wait to. I just wanted to hear what other people think, but yeah, I mean, I don't know about all Africans worshiping the sun.
Right, my people didn't.
I don't believe that. Veneration and worshiping are maybe slightly two different things, and I don't I don't know, man. The Yeshua thing and all of that, all them names, yes, I maybe can agree.
A lot of Hebrew names are actually African names too. So, like Moses and all that. So I don't know about that too.
Yeah, okay, African name.
You know what I mean?
It just depends how far back man was calling himself Moses, bro. What's the oldest Moses? Who's the oldest Moses you can discern? African. You can prove existed.
Well, the Saint Moses, he was an African not missionary, but he was like part of like the early Christians. He was a black man.
Sorry, Saint Moses. No, sorry. That means he's already taken the name Moses from from a biblical standpoint, so that's not going to work. We need Moseses that predate the Bible.
But Moses is an Egyptian name, so there would have been Egyptians called Moses anyway before Hebrews.
Moses, yeah.
That's
Moses.
an Egyptian, yeah.
No. Sniper, I beg you come off mute.
It's because the Pharaoh's daughter that adopted Moses named him Moses. That wasn't his name. That's not a Hebrew name.
No. I'm saying the name Moses, yeah, is not what the name would have been in Commission.
Oh, of course, it wouldn't have sounded like that if that's what you're saying.
So what's the name then?
Moshe.
Yeah. Okay, so then Moses is a
Greekanized, Latinized.
Right.
Yeah.
So then why are we talking about how we get me? We can't say Moses is a fucking African name when it's Greek.
Okay, it's Greekanized, yeah. Okay, the root
and
of
the
it is
original
Moses.
Greeks were dark skinned.
I don't know about that.
Okay, yeah, that region of the world was all dark skinned people.
You're talking about the Phoenicians and stuff like that, yeah?
Yeah, but the Phoenicians are not Greeks. The Phoenicians are Canaanites.
That whole region, man, the Mediterranean region, it was all dark skinned people.
Yeah, but Greeks is basically what you're saying.
It's only in like the past couple of hundred years, thousands of years that it's, you know what I mean, being colonized and westernized and stuff, man.
I wouldn't say the Greeks themselves are dark-skinned, but I'd say that a lot of the places they conquered were of dark-skinned peoples, like Turkey and most of the Mediterranean. But the Greeks themselves, I would not say they were dark-skinned. I would say a lot of them were probably white. Since for example, when they came to Ethiopia and Egypt, why did they describe?
Where did they come from? What? They're not the original inhabitants of what we call modern day Greece, though, are they?
Yeah, we can argue that, but I'm saying like we can clearly see that when they encountered us, Africans, Ethiopians, they called us Ethiopians, called us burnt skin because it was unusual to them. So they couldn't have been black themselves if they would call us that. You know what I'm trying to say?
Right. Yeah, but they're not the original. That's not the original inhabitants that.
Yeah, the Mycenaeans.
Yeah, of course. There was the Colossians. There was bare like dark-skinned people were there before the Greeks, but when the Greeks came along, they themselves were not black.
Right. Yeah, we can agree on that. I think we can agree on that. I don't see a problem with that. I think H is saying the same thing.
Someone said olive skin.
Yeah, why does it always make me laugh? Olive skin.
I don't know. I've always associated the Greeks with like Romans.
Yeah.
Because
But what's that mean? They're still white folks.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean. So like the Greeks, the Romans kind of conquered that part, didn't they?
You say?
Now the Romans conquered the Greeks.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So like when the Romans conquered it, that's when it became mainly light skinned.
No, they were white before that because, like I said, the Greeks were describing us as Ethiopian, which means bad face. So why would they describe us like this if they looked like us? Wouldn't make any sense. They're talking about Colossians all the way in Turkey looking like Egyptians having burnt face, talking about Egyptians having burnt face, talking about Cushites having burnt face, Phoenicians having burnt face. They're describing all these people like black. So why would they do that if they themselves were black too? They were clearly white or lighter than us.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You know the olive skin thing, yeah? I get confused because there are two types of olives. There are dark olives.
I think what they mean by olive skinned is, not to justify it, but what they mean is, you know, when you use olive oil, the look of olive oil is like yellow.
I don't know one that looks like that either, so they need to stop.
I've seen.
Well, we don't know anyone that looks black.
I've seen people that look like dark olives.
You know people that look like olive oil.
The dark olives, the black olives.
I've seen olive oil because that's what.
Oh, I don't know about that. Green.
Yeah, that's what Zulu just said, right?
But I think it's a dramatic. It's like a dramatic, like likening to it because, for example, they'll say we're black, but we're not black. You know what I mean? So it's just a dramatic.
Nah, I seen black dons. There's black dons. There's black dons, man. Pick them up. Mashallah, I know that. I've seen black donnies, bro. We're not gonna pretend. I've seen.
I've seen them too, bro. Sudan.
Yeah, like yo, you're a different form of black. To be honest,
look at the olive. Go back to the black olive. Go back to the black olives. I've seen them. I've seen them people. I have.
I hate olives.
Well, see
I
people
love
with this color or this color.
that color there, yeah, the second color.
Yes.
I've definitely seen people with that color, yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of purpley. Like, it's like some blacky purple in the boy. But definitely don't know no one this color.
Looks like piss color.
Piss,
Yeah.
piss. I was just thinking that. Piss in a jar.
Cool.
We have no knowledge of a Muhammad, neither do we know an Allah that has made an Osama hates a southern Nigerian Christian so badly today that he kills him and celebrates. We didn't know Muhammad, we didn't know Sheikh, we didn't know any of this Ishmael, Yusuf, all nonsense. Let me tell you why they came here. They realized that this is the home of man. Africa is the home of man. They know too well. I mean the Arabs and the Europeans and the Asians, all of the above, knew too well they were not complete human beings. The land they were living was inhabitable, and that's why Hurricane Katrina, Hurricane Typhoon, and all the whole shit is pounding them there because humans are not supposed to live there. And unfortunately for them, they could not stay here because the sun is too high for them here because these guys don't have melanin. So when they come to Africa, you see them always in a tinted glass car, hiding themselves because they're going to have skin cancer if they don't take care. Even when they have to tan their skin, they use some cream that will kind of prevent the effect of the sun rays or the cosmic rays into their system that cause them a lot of problems. So they were wondering, what do we do to keep this fool's eye away from what they have? What do we have? The gold, the coltan, the cobalt, the silver, the oil, the magnesium. Just mention it. It's uncountable. Everything that makes the world sweet is found in Africa. They came by war, and of course, they got war in it.
Any objections so far?
Cosmic rays. I don't know about no cosmic rays, but
cosmic rays. What do you mean?
You know, sometimes when people hype up melanin, I'm supporting melanin. I think there's definitely some clear benefits and superiority, elements to it. But when we start acting like we have superpowers and shit, and we're just fucking,
how did he act like we got superpowers? He said basically the white man gets struck up by the sun, so he's got to use certain tools to he said
windows and shit.
He said America is not meant to be lived in, hence you get the tropical this and tropical that and blah blah blah. I don't know. I think there's a little bit of truth to that. Do you know what I mean? Some places I feel like like the Caribbean and these places, the way that they get smashed up by natural disasters so regular. It's like, that's the danger zone. They call certain places Tornado Alley and that, where these things come through every couple of years and fuck your shit up. Well, I don't know whether I ain't trying to live nowhere where them things there happen on the regular, even though it's supposed to have happened in Barnet or Barking last week. I feel like that's some weather machine. But yeah, the cosmic the benefits of melanin, being able to cope in the sun and hot climates, that's true. I didn't hear him say no Marvel comics type shit.
So you didn't hear the word cosmic rays? I swear I heard cosmic rays.
That's a descriptive word for the sun. Come on.
The cosmic rays of the sun, he said. I don't think there's nothing wrong with that.
All right, maybe I'm thinking too much into it, but I don't know.
I think you are.
All right.
It's basically just on about the sun.
And plus, if he's trying to describe that there's special qualities to the sun's rays that melanin picks up, that's fact.
Yeah, that's fact. Yeah,
that's fact. The photons,
photosynthesis.
So you'd say you're superior to other people that don't have as much melanin as you. Then
I didn't say that. No,
I'm asking.
He's not saying that either.
He's
not saying he's superior. He's saying that certain people are not supposed to be in certain places because their bodies are not made for it.
Is having a 10-inch stick superior to having a 1-inch stick? I don't know. It's just different. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it is.
It's just different. Is it superior? Well, you're saying superior, yeah?
I'm asking you.
I don't know. You know what I mean? It's just different. You know.
So for example, someone born without legs and someone born with legs, it's just different. Is that what you're saying?
Whoa, that's a disability now, my brother.
So would you not say it's a disability that they don't have melanin that's like how they're supposed to?
Yeah.
Not really, because you adapt to your environment.
Environmentally, I would say that it's
like if you go to a cave, them dark caves, you find salamanders that are albino because they've adapted.
I would say it's a disability in the sun to not have a decent melanin. But then in the winter or wherever, or in cold climates, is it a disability? I'm not sure. I'm not as up on the science of it. Do you know what I mean? But I feel for environmentally, it can be a disability.
That was very neutral.
No, that was very accurate. Take ego out of it, because as a black man, I feel like it's easy for me to be like, yeah, man, but like just to be neutral, like and factual, you know. Yeah, they say, like, obviously, like I let you into something. Today I woke up and I was feeling kind of shit, and I definitely know that the weather, yet again, it's got something to do with it, right? Like I kind of got the pattern down pretty tight, so it's like you don't feel as bouncy as you would on a hot day. If it was nice out there and the sun was shining, you just got a different vibe to it, yeah? Now, some say this is due to my lack of vitamin D. And this is all correlated with my melanin, right? So some could say that melanin may even be a disability in a cold climate.
Do you guys actually buy into all this vitamin shit? Because I don't buy into it.
I take supplements every day. Yep.
Now, what vitamins? That's in vitamins. Not really, but vitamin D, or if you want to call it vitamin D, or just want to call it fucking sunlight, yeah. Sunlight is definitely good for me. 100%. Facts. You get me? And I know people with a whole range of different ailments that once they're in the sun, that shit's gone. Like, and I've got plants. Yeah. And I look at my plants, and me and my plants are in agreement. Yeah, today's a banging day. Rah, the weather's been shit recently. We kind of are on the same wave. So,
and sometimes my plants will follow the sun. If it's going a certain way, it will lean over to the sun's direction.
Photosynthesis.
Of course. And we still have, we obviously have elements of that process within us. So, you know, it's all about, what do they call that shit there? That makes the trees green? Chlorophyll. We got that. You know?
We as in black people.
Darker shades.
I don't know, bruv. I don't know. I fucking don't know, bro. But just remember, yeah, some white people got black grandparents and shit. Just remember, you just looking at people like, oh yeah, you're white, and we're gonna tell your whole story, and you go back 3 generations or 4 generations, and both their grandparents were black. Like, well, fancy that. There's enough folks out there like that. So I can't speak for everybody, and I don't really know. I know that there's definitely I wouldn't say magical, but great qualities in melanin, and I think they transcend physical science and they go into the realms of metaphysics and maybe even, I dare to say, spirituality. However, there's other factors too. For instance, I feel like where a man's got melanin and you can tune into certain frequencies on the spectrum, it allows you to interact with reality in a different way if you have the know-how. And I feel like those that don't have the ability are very skilled at turning those that do have the ability into guide dogs, whether knowingly or unknowingly. A lot of people do say that, you know, there's a reason why black people are at the center of popular culture, because they have a power to generate a certain reality and issue and make things come in. Now, if you look at the powers that be and their belief in things like the egregor, which is like a huge social consciousness, or like a spirit made out of the beliefs of many people, it's like a certain magic that they work on us, where they put the fuckeries through us, and then we push the fuckeries out, and then becomes popular and catches on. things like the negative aspects of like hip hop or drill or whatever. Like that's just one example. You could say fashion, or there's many things. Drug culture, all of these things.
I must say the dreads are starting to catch on as well. Everyone seems to be having dreads.
Well, a lot of white people are getting dreads now, isn't it? I don't know what's happening with that. But to be fair, they've always had dreads.
Yeah, I think from the beginning.
Yeah.
I mean, I think the difference is they're advancing in their cultivating of the look, as in keeping it in a certain way. Whereas, yo, who's got the echo? It's fucking get my head in. Yo, yeah, whoever just muted, it was you.
It wasn't me. Speak now.
Yo, it's gone now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. What was I saying?
You're talking about white people and locks, and then before that, you were talking about melanin and Gregor.
Chlorophyll is green, but it's a chlorophyll or whatever.
Big up, everyone. Happy New Day.
Big up. Chlorophyll is green, but it's an expression of melanin. Something to do with melanin, because obviously the deeper the pigment, it actually goes from brown to green.
Isn't there something called pheomelanin and neuromelanin?
What was expressed in the tree? Get me? The same thing exists in the bark, but it's more concentrated in the leaf. So the bark expresses itself as brown. I saw a black tree today, you know. I meant to say.
That sounds like some esoteric ritual tree.
I saw a fucking black tree. I'm like, why is this tree black?
Wow.
Like the bark is fucking black.
Bruh. Can you imagine the absorption?
Type of tree? Oh, because it's been raining today.
I was looking at black apples yesterday, like some super rare Tibetan apples. Like,
yeah, I've seen
jet black.
Have you seen those black chickens?
Yeah, they look evil.
Bro, I would never eat that, fam. I'm not gonna lie.
That sounds like racism.
You got some hyperpigmentation chickens, man. I'm not eating that shit.
Why?
It might be full of melanin and
bro. Like, does that shit look natural?
I ain't seen it. Oh, maybe we looked at it before, but
it's like, I mean, black, like as in like the actual color black all the way. Even the meat itself, when you kill it, inside is black.
So how can you tell when it's cooked?
I don't know. I think they just do the same time, put a timer as you would for a normal chicken. It's the same.
Maybe you need less seasoning. Maybe less seasoning you need for those type of chicken.
It just doesn't look appealing.
You're racist, bro.
I don't look like that.
That's beautiful.
And that's another thing, right? We're so
Somali.
fixated. This is another thing. We're so fixated on the word black. We're not even black. We're actually brown.
Even
I'm happy to be black. I'm happy.
We're not. But this is the thing. We're not black. They called us black. That color right there is actually black. We are not black. We're actually brown, dark brown.
They lay black eggs.
Yeah. We're dark brown. We're not black.
There's all different shades of melanin. So.
You know what? You know what? I'm gonna save up my money. I'm gonna buy one of these. You know.
Yeah, I'm getting one.
You're gonna eat that.
No, not to eat. I said, when I get some land, I'm buying some black chickens.
What are you gonna do with the chickens?
Raise them, rear them.
As well.
1,400 for eggs, bro.
Yeah, but you don't get anything from that, though.
It's a fucking
2.5 bag, bro. Fuck breeding dogs, man. Breed chickens. 2.5 bag of chicken.
Fucking chickens.
Imagine how much those eggs cost.
Yeah, chickens lay like 8 eggs or something. Yeah, that's like 8 times 2.5 grand.
Would you eat an egg like looking like that, bro?
Someone will. Someone will.
Oh.
Someone definitely would, yeah.
Look at that, bro. Looks like a xenomorph or something.
No,
man.
it does look like it's off meat though.
Looks like an alien, man. I'm not eating that.
I think it looks pretty.
Yeah, I think that who's gonna
No, that's definitely not me.
Sorry?
It's gone now. No, it's there.
It was me. Sorry, my phone was ringing.
Yo, still an echo.
Is it me?
I don't know. You might have to mute and let me see. Yo, no, it's not you.
It's H.
It's H, man. Come on, man.
You can't be me.
You lot and your little weird mic setup. Yo, it's gone, man. Oh,
See,
you're doing
H?
a radar, man. H, man, you're doing a radar. Always you lot with your extra. Just have
Imagine
a
you spend
normal
all that money on these mad mics and then it was fucked up.
Always in that.
It can't be me because you were saying it was me when I was.
No, it was
as
you,
well.
bro. When you muted, there was nothing there, man.
Nah, bro, earlier on I was muted and you were saying, "Oh, there's an echo." That wasn't me.
No.
I was muted then.
Yeah, cool.
Do you think these chickens look genetically modified?
They're saying 10 types of black chicken. Bro,
Like
no, hold on. What looks genetically modified? This or the other fucking chicken?
Exactly. The other one looks genetic.
Come on, bro.
Okay, but hold on. Okay, let's go there. When you look at
They
animals,
look so fluffy.
hold on. How many animals have this color? How many animals have this color? When I look at animals, I see a whole range of colors. I don't
Maybe
see
they've been hunted and killed and used.
Exactly.
We're being trained to want everything to look the flipping same, aren't we?
That looks like the Nando's chicken. Because it's black and then it's got the red.
We're conditioned to think that everything looks the same. Like when we see a sheep, we think that a sheep just looks like a sheep, but there's bare different looks a sheep could have.
Like there's polar bears, there's black bears, there's all different colors of bears. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah, man.
You know, talking of sheep, have you ever seen a sheep smile?
Yes.
I was watching one show when they were saying you can tell when the sheep is ill because they don't smile. And when I saw the smile, I was like, oh, it looks so cute.
Sheeps have like lambs have a really weird human look.
Listen. One of the few truly melanistic chickens in the world. This bird is highly respected in Indonesia, so they're saying it's truly made this like that. Yeah, believed to have magical powers that allow it to communicate with those in the. Yeah. As a result, it's naturally believed to be a good luck charm. It is commonly raised in Sumatra, Java, and Madura Islands in Indonesia. Many cultures use this bird in ceremonies before big events.
Is that where they sleep with chickens?
Everything about the chicken, from its skin, feathers, and its internal organs, is black. Even the blood of the Samani is a darker red than normal.
Wow.
By fibromelanosis, a genetic condition that affects every aspect of the bird. Only introduced to Europe in 1998, this bird is gaining popularity in the United States, mostly for its unique appearance. Unfortunately, as the bird grows in popularity, many breeders deliberately try to pass off hybrid chickens as purebred Samani. Do your research before you buy it. This breed of chickens can be expensive to purchase because of this reason. A mating pair can cost up to $5,000. I'm getting a pair. I swear.
$5,000 for a chicken. Or for 2 chickens.
Yeah, for 2 chickens that will mate. I'm on this.
I've ordered some black apple seeds in it, so I can start growing black apples. So you get the chickens, yeah.
Chicken, man.
Jed, you get the chickens, I'll get the apples, yeah.
Man. Someone's been doing some rituals or some self-splicing or something to these animals, man. Because that's off.
It's probably a one of a kind, and someone spotted it and just kept it breeding.
You see that kind of color? It's just there's something about it, man.
It would be a genetic defect, and that they've just kept.
Name one food you eat.
It can't be a defect. It's the one at the back that's a defect.
Name one food that you eat when you look at it and you look on your plate and the color black is there. And when I mean the color black, I mean this kind of black. Name one food. It's not an appealing like name one food that looks like that.
I'm sure there's a fruit that looks
like
a
plum.
Well, no, there's another one. It's got I don't know the name, but it's soft on the inside.
Do you know what? I can't think of anything, you know.
You see? That's what I'm trying to tell you. This isn't a natural.
No, but you can't think of it. It's only because it's not something that's regularly seen in this country because most fruits aren't here.
When you look at your dinner plate, these aren't natural colors you'll see on your plate. Someone's been messing around with these chickens, bro. That's what I'm saying. Or
maybe it's just your eyes are too used to a Western look of how things should be. You're disgusted by how things are naturally.
I don't know. I can imagine the taste is probably like ink. It's probably like ink or something. Grapes, black rice, turtle beans. Yeah, but who eats that? Someone said black pudding. I ain't eating no black pudding, bro. Are you mad?
Oh, a muffin. A muffin. You'd eat a muffin that color. You would eat a muffin.
What?
You'd eat a muffin that color. That would be
hold
a
on.
chocolate muffin, isn't it?
How does a muffin naturally get that color?
What are you talking about? It's from chocolate. Chocolate is naturally dark.
Chocolate isn't that. But chocolate isn't black. We're not talking about dark brown. I'm talking about black. I can show you many dark brown things on my plate. No, that color right there is legitimately black. Legitimately.
Do you have something against the color black? Black is actually a beautiful color.
No, I don't have anything against the color black. I'm not black in terms of the color.
No. I didn't say as in skin tone. I mean as in color. The color black. 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 You know.
I think it has many meanings. It's many symbolic meanings. Let's just say that.
I'm not talking about. It's not that deep, you know. I'm just like the color black. I love the color black. Black goes with everything.
I don't.
Black is a pretty color.
I like the color black. I like it, but it's not my favorite color. That's just the honest truth.
All right, fair enough. Is it because do you associate that color with death or something?
No,
because I mean, you was looking into it so deeply previously. I'm curious. Is it because you attach the color like to funerals and stuff like that, or?
I associate the color black with the night and being hidden.
Okay. So do you think everything hidden is bad?
No, I think I would rather be open than hidden.
Okay.
I like light.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like the darkness.
Melanistic animals. Here we go, bro.
Wow.
Have you seen the black lions?
Yeah, there's one right there. Melanistic fox.
Is the black lion real? Because someone said it was like Photoshop.
Melanistic crocodile. Melanistic zebra.
But are they trying to say that's a condition, or that? What are they trying to say? Is it like a hyperpigmentation or something?
Yeah, that's what it is.
So then it's not natural. It's a mutation.
Nah, it's not. Hyperpigmentation is what.
It's still natural.
It's still natural. It's a natural occurrence, right?
Yeah, but it's not like the main.
They're not ill, just not making them sick. So there you go. It's natural, man.
And they're not being modified chemically or.
Who knows? The melanistic versions of these animals may have been hunted down and wiped out before they even kept.
Come on,
dude, you're talking about us. You're talking about us. You're describing us.
What?
Do you think the creator would have made all these animals the same color? What about the variety? What about what about the differences in looks and all these things?
Differences in all creatures. What are you talking about, man? What are you even talking about?
No, but you say you're assuming that this could. Well, I'm assuming that you're assuming that this could be the original look for all animals.
No, I never said original look for all animals. I'm saying that they probably were far more animals with this hue, and probably they all get hunted because they understand the power of melanin, and it's highly sought after in rituals and practices and as you can see from these. And if you go into any one of these creatures, they're going to tell you that it does occur in the world, but they're highly sought after and hunted and procured by rich people and because all animals have,
that's a good point.
Uses and shit. I was saying there probably would be more. You probably know a lot more about these type of animals.
Come on, Jed. Some humans seen that and there's like, yo, look at that different animal. Oh, I'm having that.
Yeah, but people use these animals for things. You don't know. People grind down white tiger bones and they think it's an aphrodisiac, and it works because their dicks hard all fucking night. So I don't know. I don't know. Like, you don't have to be spooky. Don't have to be spooky. Like, animals drinking, eating, consuming, using animals, blood, fur, bones, life force is a way of interacting with reality. So you don't freak out.
No, you're right about that. So.
People drink snake's blood, and they believe it gives them power to do certain things and to be virile and do you know what I mean? A couple 100 years ago in England, they were grinding up people's corpses and sniffing
human bones, cannibalism. Yeah.
Mummies. They were sniffing, grinding up mummies.
Egyptian mummies.
Yeah, you get me?
They're getting high off Tutankhamun, bro.
They're madnesses, bro.
But do you guys? No, I was gonna say, do you guys see the bringing it back, because what you're mentioning now, so bringing it back to the earlier conversation, about promoting and things like that. It's one of those things where historically, because a lot of us don't really know our histories, we're unable to see everything that we're doing being repackaged. Do you see what I'm saying? Like when it comes to our hair, we've had so many different types. If you go all over Africa, you will find centuries back, they were very intricate with the hairstyles because hair was an important part of society, of the cultural aspects. You can tell if someone was married, if someone was unwed, the style would show if the person's a warrior or if, do you know what I'm saying? I feel like the Western world looked at it with such jealousy. Do you see what I'm saying? So therefore, they introduced it in a different way and then said to us, oh, look, you hate yourself because you do it like this, when in actuality, they're the ones that made the avenues for us to do the things we do naturally and in our own way. Like they've derailed it and funneled it to their perception, and then saying, oh, look, it's our faces might be pushed forward, but in actuality, it's all just a distortion of what we naturally had to begin with. I hope that made sense. Sorry, I know it's a little bit of a rant.
It made sense.
I can't even see its face. What the hell?
You are so racist, man.
Yeah, you're bad.
Hold on. Move the mouse where the eyes are. Actually, no, I can see the eyes. Never mind.
You're racist, man. Because it's black. You're like, oh, I can't even see its face. And yeah, MD, yeah, you made sense, man. You made sense, but it was just a bit of a waffle, but it made sense. Man.
Do you think do you think these melanated, do you think those animals that are extra melanated, do you also think they have extra abilities? Do you think that there are any tests out there that have seen give it that?
They're absorbing energy from the sun, MD.
No, I'm just curious.
The cosmic rays, MD.
MD, you're playing into fucking Zulu's hands, man. He's gonna start saying
the cosmic rays.
He's gonna call you a black supremacist soon. No, but I mean, yes. Like, do you know what? Yes. Do I think that maybe an albino snake has different properties from a regular colored snake? Yes. Yes. Do I think an albino person maybe has some different qualities or abilities than a regular toned person? Yes. Do I think a highly melanated person has maybe different abilities and qualities than a regularly toned person? Yes, of course. Why not? You feel it intuitively, don't you? When you look at, colorings have meaning, man. You feel it. You seen an albino snake, bright yellow with mad fucking. You're like, yo, this is mad. This is. I bet someone has a totally different use for this animal than its regular counterpart, just based on its colorings and its markings.
Maybe some colors could indicate more poisonous, or some colors could indicate. Yeah, that's true.
Right, man. I don't think it's so far-fetched. You're just being racist, because when it comes to the melanistic,
I would say the same thing about the albinistic animals. They look also abnormal. Would you not say a polar bear is abnormal?
But you're saying abnormal to the other one looking disgusting.
They're equally disgusting to me.
Oh my babe.
I think something that's very white and something that's very black is equally disgusting to me.
Wow.
So mixed is perfect.
Oh, of course not. That's even worse.
Wow.
I wonder what happens when you cross a melanistic animal with an albino animal.
Yeah. You probably get a yellow-nistic animal.
Yellow. Racism coming out.
Or grey animal or something. Because that's like
the black penguin looks sick though still. The black penguin looks sick.
That turtle looks...
And the hedgehog. Oh, that hedgehog looks bare cute, man.
Some of these are photoshopped, you know that, right?
That's what I thought. I think the lion one's photoshopped, I think.
This turtle one that might be photoshopped.
No, that's not photoshopped, man. Right.
That's not photoshopped.
Nah, because do you know when the black is just too defined? It's like something's off here.
You got a problem.
Why? You got a real issue with black.
I don't have an issue. We all have favorite colors. We all have colors we don't like. What's wrong with
My
that?
favorite color is black, to be fair. So actually, that's probably why I like it.
My favorite color is blue. I like blue.
Black and pink. So,
I like
yeah.
blue.
Oh no, I don't like pink, but black. Yeah, I love the color black.
Black's not a color.
Yeah, that does not look appealing. That snake. I love Cura. You know, there's all these different answers on their questions. Cream white with face for difficult distinguishable with face. Anxiety.
That is mad. Albinistic, melanistic albino. That's fucking crazy.
How's that possible?
Do you think this is because of adaptation?
You get an albino snake to mate with a melanistic snake, and it's a melanistic albino.
So do you think these varieties in color are due to adaptation?
No, but see, the albino is a recessive gene, right? So if you're both melanistic and albino, then sorry, that don't make sense.
No,
because one I would presume one would dominate the other.
Like, have you heard the story about the moths in London when they used to be best smoke, where the white moths started to become
they
black?
change color.
So maybe that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Maybe this is a result of adaptation. Because if you can get a bear that could be white, like a polar bear, a bear that can be black, a bear that can be brown, these are just due to adaptations. You know what I mean? The varieties are due to adaptations. That's what I would say. You know what I mean? Like when I go back to...
Is it that hard to believe that it could just be naturally just like that?
No, it couldn't. Because I'll tell you why. Because, for example, like me right now, they'll consider me like dark-skinned, right? But when I go back to Africa, I get darker. But when I'm here, I'm lighter than I am when I'm in Africa. So if I can change, even if it's a slight change, can you imagine what it would be like if I was living there for generations, or if maybe through stress or through other means I had to adapt? There may be a visible, significant change over the next few generations.
That don't make sense because, like, say for example, I'm first generation born and raised here. Yeah, me and my siblings, and we're a range of melanin. We didn't just become lighter because we're outside, and we've got second generation born and raised here. They also didn't just magically all become lighter complexion because they live out of the normal place where we were supposed to live.
Well, I've got family members, like first family members that have light complexion than me. Like my own sister has a light complexion than me, like significantly.
Yeah, so but that's not going to be because she's born outside of Africa. That don't make sense.
That's what I'm saying. No. You're right. That wouldn't affect that. But I'm saying, like, for the individual themselves, they could be a visible difference if they go to certain places that are hotter, some places that... I mean, we see this all the time. White people, they get tanned when they go to some places. You know what I mean? So you can clearly see that there's a difference due to the environment. That's the point I'm making.
Okay, I'm gonna do a Chevelle here and go.
And some people turn. And some people turn red. You know what I mean? Some people turn tan. Some people turn red. I don't know what that's all about. You know what I mean? Why do some people look like a tomato, and then others just get tanned a bit? So
my brother's dark, and no matter where he goes, he just got the strong tone. He don't need to go nowhere. He's just that complexion. And his children will follow that gene if you know what I mean.
Yeah, some people like that.
Hello?
Is everyone still there? I was about to say I thought my internet was going funny.
No, we're here. I'm just waiting for some of you guys to make a point so I can argue with you. That's all.
So you come to argue today. That's nice.
So. Yeah.
Why you want to argue? Huh? That is not good.
It's more fun.
Come with good vibe.
I like disagreement. I like argumentation.
Okay, so we can start with why you have so much negative feeling towards the color black. Because I know you say it's because it reminds you of night and you like it's hidden, but I don't see black as something negative. Even if it reminds me of night, I see a night is a covering, but it could be a covering like a blanket. Do you know what I'm saying? Why do you feel like so much negativity comes with the night and with blackness? Zulu.
Well, if you take it from a purely natural eschatological perspective, meaning like genetic memory, you know,
so
when
can I just say that being melanistic is also deemed as a recessive gene?
Is it?
Ooh.
Oh, that's nice.
Mic drop. Anyway, thank you for that.
No, mic drop.
That is a mic
do
drop.
research.
That proves that it ain't the original and it's just some mutation or whatever. But anyway, let's continue. So
how does that prove? Just because someone says something, yeah, you haven't even double checked it to see if it's fact. You just automatically jumping on the wave.
Excuse me, can I make my point? Can I make my point?
You came to argue, so now look what you brought. Come on.
But can I make my point, man?
Hurry up.
Come on. Okay, so when you look at nature, right? Let's say we're a tribe, right? And we're hunting and we're living the hunter and gatherer life. When the sun goes down and it's nighttime and you can't see nothing, that's when the predators come out, right? So you're more on edge. You're more trying to stay hidden away from predators. You're more anxious because you can't visibly see what's around you. When there's
That
a blind,
that was thousands of years ago before we had cities.
Hey,
And
mute your mic, man. Mute your mic, man. When there's blind spots in your visibility, it makes you scared. Okay, so okay, well we'll put you in the forest. Hold on, Rika, we'll put you in the forest at nighttime when it's pitch black, and you'll be hearing.
No, but I've got to have been living in the forest for at least 5-10 years. Then that's fine.
Hold on, Rika. So Rika, when you're in the forest and it's pitch black and you're hearing,
yeah, that's not scary.
You're telling me you're not gonna be like,
come on, man.
Well, if you know the sounds of the animal, what the animals make, you'll be all right. Because at the end of the day, if you're out during the day, it's not that predators are out at night. It's just a balance. This is an equilibrium happening. Man works during the day and he rests at night. So it's nothing to be fearful. So predators come out at night. These are all natural beings. Yeah, you still sleep in your bed. At the end of the day, you're meant to wake up the next day. You're meant to wake up. If you're not, inna lillahi wa inna ilaihi raji'un. That's it. Do you see what I'm saying? It's nothing to be scared in the nighttime.
You can't say something is recessive,
you be
based
cautious.
on mainstream opinions.
MJ, this is why people put a fire even at nighttime. They make a fire when they're outside because they don't want to be in pitch black. You can't see anything. It indicates a weakness.
No, but that depends where you are. Because not everywhere you're gonna keep a fire going because the fire is the light is what's gonna attract.
The predators hate the fire.
I'm saying to you, sometimes that's not the case. Sometimes that can draw the attention of other animals to come to where you are.
That's not true.
Deluded by knowledge.
Okay, so people in the forest don't.
The only thing that scares me at night is the moon. The moon is that's what worries me. If the moon had gone away, I'd be fine.
The moon isn't bright enough, Rika. In the proper nature,
don't like the moon.
The moon isn't bright enough. You're gonna need actual light, a light bulb or fire or something. It's pitch black. Listen, I've been camping. It's pitch black. You can't see shit.
But it depends. No, but dude, it depends on what country you're in. The skies back home ain't the same as the skies over here. The skies back home is filled. It's filled with light. From the moon and from the stars.
I'm not talking about in the city. You're talking about in the city, though, MD. I'm talking about in the actual. Because I've been to the villages where there's no flashlights or no lampposts. It's dark.
Yeah,
you can't see nothing.
Dark, but it's dark, but it's still light. If that makes sense. Because it's dark because it's nighttime. You know.
Let me just quickly say, that just on looking, there's albinism in humans, but there's not. They are no melanistic humans. That's what they're saying. It does not occur in humans, which I find that strange because it occurs in all kinds of animals, from birds to fish to insects to lizards. I mean, reptiles.
We got to look at
the
narrative.
Hold on.
I don't know if I believe them.
What about the
shit, man?
What about the Sentinelese?
That is heard off books.
What about the snake?
This is the Sentinelese. Like some people are considerably like dark. Could they not be considered Melanistic?
Well, I think they might have to have black bones.
Oh, is that the kind of
Jake, can I ask you a question, please, sir?
Oh,
yeah.
shit.
Do you believe that the public at large have been trying to hide the power of melanin and underplay the power of blackness throughout the century?
I think we live in a whitewashed world, so the opinions the narrative is gonna be white's right. So they're gonna obviously make it look like, but they're gonna obviously be like, well, if you have got this, you got something wrong with you because your body's doing this. Like these people are not us, man. Stop listening to what they're saying, man. Regurgitating shit.
To that point, I was quite shocked when Zulu said I like the light and the darkness. I'm scared of the darkness because I'm saying that sounds like a real privileged African, like African privilege at its highest. Because you're
he's a westernized African.
One sec. Sorry, I'm not digging you out, Zulu. I promise. It's nothing to do with you. No, I'm just saying 1 second, sir. I'm saying if you was back home, you wouldn't be so afraid of the dark. And if you was hungry, I promise to you. I promise to you.
I've been there.
I promise everything holy. Have you lived there? Have you lived there?
I've been there for months.
No, but I'm saying, have you lived there though for years, number of years?
Of course not.
Well then, that's what I'm saying. You don't know nothing about the dark.
Exactly.
The dark is people's friend back home. And what I'm saying,
you can't generalize.
Bro, I'm making you know this. I'm telling you this, bro. I am telling you this. There's people that go through big land masses and they haven't got no light, bro. They're working it out, fam.
Yeah, but you're saying all people in Africa are like that. Not
but what I'm saying, one second. I'm gonna go on mute after this.
Bro,
all I'm saying
on things, bro. You read things out of a book and regurgitate.
Hey, meet your mic, man. Let Fred finish, man. Meet your mic, man.
You got one like you know what everything is about in the world, bro. But you're far from.
You just had to bring up a book, isn't it? Just meet your mic, man.
No, I'm not having to go at Zulu. Trust me, because it happens to me.
Mainstream bullshit, bro. Real talk.
No, it happens to me sometimes. Sometimes I get happy that sometimes I get happy that I'm in England and I start remembering all the things that they taught me at school, the fuckery and all this. So I ain't having a go. I'm just saying, if man was hungry back home and 2 black sheep walked past, we're having curry goat, bro. It's fucking normal, bro. I don't know what you're on about, bro.
I don't have a problem with the black. We're talking about melanin. This is a different kind of black, bro. This is like,
it's just the way you said it looks nasty and it looks different.
No.
There's something wrong with it.
Fred, did you see this thing though?
Did you see it, bro? That's what I'm trying to say.
Let me show you. Let me just quickly. Did you see it?
Kind of black.
I didn't penny everything.
All right, well, let me show you. Let me just quickly show you this. Let me just quickly show you this.
Because this shit don't look natural.
It does look a little bit mad. I'm not gonna lie to you. It will take some adjusting to, bruv.
Like, look, it's even grey. It's even almost greyish. Like, oh.
You feel me, Freddie? Come on, brother.
Yeah, no, I'm saying to you, we'll have to burn the toast with them eggs. That's all. I don't know.
You're telling me you're gonna make chicken. Fred,
when you're hungry, Jay, bro. Hunger ain't got no friends, Jay. You know this, innit? Hunger ain't got no friends.
Fred, are you telling me you're gonna make chicken curry or chicken this with this kind of chicken, bro?
I believe so. And I'm gonna bless the chicken and bless everybody that eats it. Because it is what it is. I don't know.
I'll bleach it white and feed it. Yeah, that's what I do.
You bleach it? Whoa. What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say?
Yeah. For real. No.
I'd bleach it white and I'd sell it, yeah. And you would eat it, Zulu.
What are you trying to say?
Look at this, tastes just like KFC.
What are you trying to say, bro?
Zulu, it's true. He'll bleach it white and then sell it to you and you buy it because it's white. It's real talk.
Exactly.
You're saying that's what they're doing to chickens now?
Huh?
You're saying that's what they're doing to chickens
Exactly what they're doing to chickens.
But they're pumping chickens with water, Zulu. What makes you think they can't bleach it?
Yeah, but there's not mess of the meat though. The taste of it.
Right, the meat's fucked up right now. Have you not had chicken lately?
Yeah, but Zulu said it's okay because it's scientifically okay.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Chicken doesn't taste the same anymore. Something's off, man. I don't know what's going on. Something's off.
It's not even chicken no more, mate. It's like some
nothing tastes the same.
Fucked up, mad looking. Look at them KFC chickens, man. They look fucked up, man. Like,
I think if we saw one of them chickens live in the
they look
flesh,
beautiful.
they wouldn't be no different than a regular chicken. I think it's just
Have you seen those Nando's chickens, Fred? Oh my goodness.
What do you mean? Have you not seen them? They've got no beaks. They've got four wings.
Bro, these Nando's chickens these men have massive tumors like coming out of their stomach, bro. Like these guys look like
when you say Nando's chicken was the one, you was fighting for Nando's.
Bro, why you gotta expose me? Why you gotta expose me like that, bro? Come on, bro.
That's cool. We saying you've woken up now, yeah? Nah, it's nothing, bro. No disrespect at all, bro. But like, yeah, because I was telling you, nah, we can't trust Nando's chicken. Man, are still clapping Nando's, but we can't trust it. It's fucked. And you was like, nah. And then remember, I showed you the fucking warehouse, the Nando's warehouse.
I remember that.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
And the chicken was rolling over, and his stomach was out.
Mad. Dead chickens in the corner, like real nasty.
Now I know why the chicken is that big. I was thinking, why is this half chicken so massive? Bro, okay, now I know why it's that big now.
Nah, man. I told you the other day I fucked around. I had some chicken from fucking Sainsbury's. Bro.
Oh, I hate Sainsbury's, man. Fuck Sainsbury's.
Bro. Was it Sainsbury's or Tesco's? Yeah, it was Sainsbury's, bro. Nah, man.
The worst chicken. It's watery, right? It's bare water. Bare water.
Listen, the chicken was in the oven for 3 hours, bro. When it come out the oven,
it's rubbery.
Yeah, the meat, yes, man. Rubbery.
I took a bite of the chicken, and my mouth exploded with water. Like, I mean, like I bit into the chicken and bare juice came out of it. I was like, like, I don't know what they do. It tastes like they glued 8 different pieces of chicken together.
Yeah.
That all died in different weeks.
100%. And then even anything like milk, just general things like they go off very quickly from Sainsbury's.
I've noticed the texture of chicken's not the same as well. Yeah, it's like bare rubbery. Like
Aldi chicken is better than Sainsbury's chicken.
Yeah, Aldi fruit's better than any fruit.
Aldi fruit's better.
They get
Man,
the
what you gotta remember though is nothing's the same because they're trying to mass produce everything. Baby lamb chops ain't the baby lamb chops like one time. Nothing's the same, bro. Like
Nothing's the same, man.
It's fucked unless you're going home regular. You ain't eating good.
Facts.
Man, poison.
Yes, family. I'm back. What's going on? Hey, Jets.
Yeah.
We need to talk about next man. What did he do? You know the ones there. Private though.
Wow, I messaged you, bro.
I will. Because man said to me, yo, I messed up. I was like, what? To me, yeah, man. I was like, no. Again. Yeah, let's anyway.
What? Message me, bro.
Yeah. All right, no. It's a joke. All right, so where we at? What's this?
So
how the white man invaded Africa.
Yeah, this is mad.
It's an interesting map as well at the top.
Why?
Okay.
I see a lot of French colonies.
French West Africa.
Oh yes.
Even on the east, I mean, there's a French thing on the east. You see a French thing.
Is it? Yeah, definitely.
French Somalia. French Somalia on the east. If you go to the east,
Spain. What's to go to what? Togoland.
Togoland.
That's off Ghana.
Yeah.
Off Ghana. What's that? What's that now?
Is that like?
It's still Togo. Togo is still Togo.
Okay.
Yeah, Togo is still Togo. And next to it is Benin, meant to be now. I don't know what it says there. What does it say there?
The land of Judah.
What? Hey, what?
No, it should be on the other side. It should be next to Nigeria.
Cameroon.
So it's a gap in between. No. Remember between. You see on the other side of Nigeria, not that side, the other side. Yeah. You see this little strip. This is what they call Benin, right?
Okay.
And this is where all the slavery. No, there's a misconstruing going on because I've been getting abused.
It's because the borders have got bigger now. Is that what you're trying to say?
No, there's Benin, the country, and then there's Benin, the kingdom in Nigeria. So there's two different Benins,
There's
right?
two different Benins. Is the
Right,
Benin
but
kingdom in Nigeria on the coast as well, or is not in the
right,
coast?
it's coast. It's coastal. Yes.
So there's two coasts for Benin.
Yes.
Okay.
You get it? Because
Yeah.
one is Port Harcourt on our side. Yeah. That's
Mhm.
that's our port, around the port area, right? And
Yeah.
then on this side, Benin is where the Portuguese went, enslaved man, put statues and all sorts, and also the man's there helped in the capture of some of the mandem, some of the other tribes that they weren't agreeing with. So like I've been getting abused, Turuk, even Betty. But then when we got down to the crux of the actual thing, it wasn't even the same location. Because she was mentioning tribes that had nothing to do with mandem. You get it? Like I want to see some Yoruba, Edo, Igbo, you know what I mean? All of these people who live in the Delta.
But would you say the borders are bigger now, like of Nigeria, like that place there where you're saying it is Benin? Would you not say that would be considered Nigeria today, like all of that place there?
No, it would have been considered Nigeria in the past. It was the peace
and
taken.
today.
Yes, even today, but it would have been the peace taken first by the Europeans and not the British, but the Portuguese.
Oh, so they took some of it and they split it. Okay, that makes sense.
No, listen. They took it, right? Because that's where the gold is for them, right?
Yes, that's why it says Gold Coast. It says Gold Coast.
Gold Coast, because it was the first place they went, boom, and they got gold and they got mandem, you got what I'm saying, and slaves and all of that, right? And they set up even Portuguese heroes statues. If you look up Benin, the country, you see that a lot of their famous heroes are Portuguese names and all of that.
Bro,
so the Portuguese definitely had an influence there. But then later on, they're going to go down the road and name the place that already has a name, Eko, and then call it Lagos or Lagos. So the language even using of Lagos is from the Portuguese.
It's from the Portuguese. It does kind of sound Spanish, doesn't it?
Yeah. It's showing you how they spread. But then as they spread, later on, who comes? The British.
The British.
Takes over what the Portuguese had. To get it in the sense of what we're calling Nigeria. And then it's a different story.
From the Portuguese one, a madness. Even in South, man, they were going all over the place trying to conquer.
Exactly,
They probably did the most conquering, didn't they?
No, most definitely. South's got a lot to answer for.
even South America is Portuguese, isn't it? It's always Portuguese, isn't it?
Yes. No. Only one is Portuguese, right? Only Brazil. Like speak Portuguese.
Not Argentina, not none of them other places.
No one else speaks Portuguese. Everybody else speaks Spanish. I remember where Portugal is to Spain.
Not far.
It's the same country.
The same, exactly.
Down the road.
That's where the Moors went, right, as well, isn't it?
Right. But I think it was on that side you had like the Visigoths, Celts and Gauls and these type of people. So these were the Europeans in Spain for a long time. But the rest of Spain was Black Spain. Do you get it?
Because
the Carthaginians and no, even before Carthage, as in Hannibal and them, were the first ones to.
The Phoenicians.
Right. No. The Carthaginians.
Carthaginians. Wasn't Hannibal Phoenician though?
No, he was a Carthaginian. Carthage. Yeah. And Septiseverus, remember, was his granddad.
Yeah.
Ruler of Rome.
Let's get back in there. We've got another thing to watch as well. Big up Zion as well. Sent me something.
Own descent from their village. They didn't hide it. They told you Jesus of Nazareth, God of Abraham of same Nazareth, the King of Jews, the King of the world. That was a mental and spiritual intimidation of yourself. Because the moment you stop seeing God in your own image, my brother, you are defeated. Because you have to be a God to stand your ground. You see the reason why some of us who are woke in Africa would always tell you, I'm a God. Because we fear nothing. So they began to sell whiteness to you. They began to expand their white supremacy to you. And gradually, we all become believers. And what are the believers called in Christianity? After sheep, animal. How can a sheep fight for his land? A sheep dare not fight for his life because he's a sheep. So they weaken you so they cannot stand for your land. The next thing, the same thing happened to the Muslims anyway. The Arabs came and weakened them. And they began to believe in Muhammad instead of to believe in Wangiji that had the identity. The Igbo stopped believing in Chukwu that has the Igbo identity. They began to believe in God of Abraham, Jesus Christ, and the rest of that has white identity. The Yoruba stopped believing in Oluwa.
Wow.
Identity.
And God, talk to me, H. Was that H, yeah?
Nah, that was me, fam. I was just like, fucking hell, bingo. You know when all the alarm bells are going off, like, he's reaffirming what man already kind of knew. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's been some trickery going on of some sort. All the nations have had the trickery, from Muhammad to Jesus to all these white people that were supposed to worship and adhere to. And I think it's wrong, really.
So you're saying Jesus is white, Fred?
All of them are white.
So Yeshua is white?
Where the way they've painted the pictures, you have to go in the church, any church in England, and then you can see what Jesus.
I said Yeshua. I didn't say
Yeshua. Ask me,
but this is the problem.
Go to your local church, and then you'll see what color Jesus is. Isn't it?
Jesus. This is the
No,
problem.
I said Jesus at first, but then I said Yeshua after.
Okay, so you got to separate it.
Yeah, I think so.
You think Yeshua's right?
Nah, I'm not. I don't know about Yeshua. I'm not too sure in it. Like, I know probably that if that's a black story, he probably more than likely black in it because black people represent themselves, in it. So if it's a black story, he's more than likely black. If it came from white people, Portuguese, English, all these different Europeans, or some of these weird Arabs, then it's definitely going to be a white man.
We know where the white depictions of this Jesus person came from because we know of Caesar Borgia, we know of the Pope III, who actually ordered Leonardo da Vinci to paint Jesus like a European. So we know where these images come from. It's not like it was brought
facts.
From the origin. We know that Yeshua was a black man, Moses was a black man, all these people were black men. So I don't disagree with what this guy is saying in terms of that being used as a way to colonize, as a weapon, as white supremacy. But to tarnish or to say the religious system within itself or the beliefs within itself is oppressive, I would highly disagree because the oldest Christian kingdoms were in Africa. And I'm not even talking about Ethiopia. I found this out the other day. Nubia, before it became Islamic, was Christian. So was Egypt. They had the Coptic Christians.
And still is in some parts.
It still is, right? So, like,
still is in some
I didn't even know
Nubia
itself was a whole Christian kingdom, bro. So that's what I'm trying to say. You don't believe this hype. Don't believe this hype. Like,
yeah, but he's probably going on the recent history of the last 200-300 years, broski. Do you know what I'm saying?
Let him finish. Let him finish, I think, maybe, and let him get his version. We know, I mean, you and me and Freddie and Jeds, we've got our own versions of what we know. Do you get it? So I agree with you, Zulu. Like, but you know what I mean? Let him finish, and then we can see, we can analyze it and tear it apart if we have to.
That's why most of our people today, they're bleaching their skin. They want to look like Jesus. You see, most African women, they're calling their hair, they don't like this kind of hair because they want to look like Mary and Jesus, Mary Magdalene and the rest of them. Spiritual intimidation. Hold on. They did not stop there. They have to package a kind of education that weakens your spirit, that teaches you only how to remember, not how to think. And they call that education Western education. The Arabs did not stop. They had to package what they call Arabic education and send down to you. Are you with me? Are you with me? So it's not just religion. Those who control the economy of the world in the West created your religion. They created Jesus. In short, Caesar Borgia is the face of Jesus. Go look at this.
Bingo.
And they sponsor the Lagos. They sponsor the Kali Church. They sponsor the TV Joshua's. They sponsor the sheikhs, the Gumis, they give them protection to make sure that the African children is sleeping. They dare not wake up. I woke up sometime 8 years ago, and it didn't take me 1 year to start teaching. And I'm telling you, to wake up today, and pick up the sword because we got war to fight. This is a mental war. You must wake up every man around you. You must tell him the truth. You must work assiduously to make sure that the person is up in his zenith, in his God's state.
Oh, a new age.
That he may wake up the other brothers.
Mm.
That's the only way I
You see where he's going with it.
Help me look at the
I do.
So he's leaving the worship of the Creator to the worship of himself.
No one is made here.
You see the transition. So it's from the right hand path.
Wait.
That's like the Jedi's lyric, then, isn't it?
He went from the right hand path to the left hand path.
Western education, you go look for a job in the white collar job in the white man's company. And
what are you saying?
He's not
Sorry,
lying
bro.
about
I stepped out the room. What did we miss? Let me shout you back, brother.
Yeah, Zulu is saying that he's gone from worshipping God to worshipping himself, and I didn't get that. I didn't get that.
I feel.
Did you let him break it down? Did you give him the chance to break it down?
Yeah, that's what I said to him.
They did.
No, not him. I'm saying, did you not give Zulu a chance to break it down?
He just said it.
It's just usually presumptions and assumptions, man.
Let me hear Zulu. I went in the room. Tell me.
Yeah, he was talking about you need to wake people up and all the other stuff, and then he mentioned about he put his hand to his head, and I'm assuming he's talking about the chakra that signifies like the internal God or something like that. And from I expressed from the offset as soon as I heard that.
Where did he put his hand on his third eye?
Yeah, basically.
So I'm assuming he's transitioning to a new age kind of philosophy, and
so you're assuming.
No, but I mean, this is from what he's saying also. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, but
no, you're saying it from a religious perspective. I'm not religious, so basically,
but I'm not talking about you. This is not you.
I know you're not. But you assume a lot, and this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to make my assumption now. Now, how I'm seeing what he's saying is before religion was brought into the world, into Africa and stuff, people believed in themselves. They were powerful because they believed that, all right, my mom and dad and myself is the God because we create. Now, if we're lazy and we don't do fuck all, we ain't gonna do fuck all.
That's so untrue. You're telling me Africans didn't worship God?
It's ancestral worship.
They had ancestral worship
Hold on.
You just take things out of context so far out of context. Even with the sun ray thing, you took that out of context. Like, stop going so deep into things, man. Look, I'm saying
is that not what we're supposed to be? Is that not what we're supposed to be doing? Going deep into things?
No, what are you on about? You're a weird guy, bro. It's a simple thing we're trying to tell you, bro. But you're taking it too deep into it, bro.
You know what, let me interject. Let's try and stay away from personal attacks because I think they just.
The best way I can put it is,
let me make my fucking point, please.
Go on.
Yeah, and I ain't got patience with the man them today. You know, like I'm not gonna lie. You have to have patience with me today because, like, I noticed there's like a trend now of like, man, just like shouting over me and speak. And I don't even want to be talking. I'm only talking now to try and mediate so that everyone feels like they're getting represented. Cause you lot are soft. And if you don't feel like that, you just run off the show and then there's no show. That's why I'm doing it. Otherwise, I'd leave you lot to sniper and you lot just rock it out in the gladiator school. But people get hurt. And I don't want you lot to get hurt because I like there's good money. Do you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, sniper, man?
I do.
Trying to, because someone's going to offend someone and then just going to go mad. You lot calling each other weird already. Don't go down that route, man. Learn from your mistakes, my brothers and sisters. Yeah, please. I do like a bit of argy-bargy, but I just don't want no one getting upset. Yeah, it's hard to balance it, right?
I feel like Cage gets offended when I say my opinion, even though it's not towards him.
I feel like you get offended. I feel like you get offended when he says, all right, cool.
Ignorance that offends
me.
All right, one at a time, please.
You know what I mean, man? Come on, let intellect reign supreme on this panel from here on in. Yeah, if you can't dub man up intellectually, then whatever you're thinking in your head ain't worth shit.
Yeah, but wait.
So
every single person got what I was saying except for Zulu.
Why? But you're not getting when I'm saying you to wait, and every single person still only makes about 4 people, bruv. You're not talking to 89,000 fucking people. You're not talking to 1 million people, bruv. So you can have 10 people agreeing with you. Has no bearing on what if what you're saying is correct. We have to remind ourselves this. Yeah, we could have 1,000 people with us all agreeing. 1,000 of us could be wrong. How many people have taken? Let's not even go there. Get me? Let's not even go there. You know what I mean?
No, but can I also interject to make my point? I wanted to say, like, I kind of agree on both sides, yeah, but this for me is like the African version of woke, because we have to understand that most people in Africa are fully asleep.
Yep,
they are fully asleep.
I would agree.
You know what I'm saying? I go over there and I'm like some fucking super guru. Teach us, professor. How am I teaching you about your history? It's embarrassing. But at the same time, I understand we're still colonized and a lot of the systems are still European within our countries. Do you get it? So it's a mad thing. So he's our version. He's the new version of us. You get it? He's the African version of us. Whether he's from Ghana, I think he's from Ghana. I can hear a little accent. You got what I'm saying? And they are definitely Christianized in the sense of white Jesus, and you get it? And Adam and Eve were white.
He's nice from the way he was talking about. He's nice still from the way they were talking.
He's talking about Ebo and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But you said he got woke 8 years ago. Surely by now, like, you would know certain things. Not to say, you know what I mean?
Like what?
No, but no.
Like the clear, like a basic level. Yeah, there's a clear distinction between Yeshua and Jesus. Just like basic. But it seems like he kept mixing everything together.
Alright, bro.
Sorry, it's Africa 5, innit? It's Africa 5. Sorry, it's my.
He's not Africa 5 though.
No, WK is Africa 5. It's my brother's cousin, yeah.
So anyway, yeah. I just wanted to say,
yeah.
At the end of the day, I think that Zulu's point that this brother is leading towards what I would call the New Age philosophy. I could agree with that still, and I think that Pan-Africanism is a part of that, right? So yeah, he's got on the Pan-African thing. I know the brother African 5, like it's the it's real shit there.
You know what type of mindset? Yeah.
Right. Before you know it, you're in hidden colors. You get me? I personally, after these years of growth, that's not really where I'm not trying to be.
Hidden killers is hard though, Jez. Let's be honest. It's hard.
It's an ego boost. That's why it's hard.
It is an ego boost, yeah.
And it's definitely for people who are just starting.
Right.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. It's my first wokeness. Yeah.
Right. No, it's true. We can't knock it because it's going to help somebody.
Just like I'm not going to knock Zeitgeist and all these things because they help you.
Right. They help, man.
You help you too, but then you outthink it and realize, this Zeitgeist thing is a side.
Yeah. It's true. Michael Moore and all of that. Yeah.
But like, whatever, man. Look, man. The whole woke thing or whatever, we already know about controlled opposition, and this is how the system is set. So the very information that you're deeming to take to liberate yourself is kind of being perpetuated by the beast that's just revealing himself to you. So it's like, I want you to see who I really am, but in the way I want you to see it. So it's like a fake reality program where they're acting. It's a blue therapy where they're acting like they're letting you see behind the scenes of a relationship, but actually it's a well choreographed, rehearsed script to lead you to a certain way of thinking.
But this is where Zulu found flaws, because Zulu's automatically picked out this guy's talking about Jesus. They want to be like white Jesus. You should know, if you're woke, Jesus ain't white.
Exactly. 8 years ago,
no, but in Africa, when you're one of the only ones, it's going to be very difficult. You're going to have to come online and find people like yourself.
True.
Because your everyday person is on a church thing, he's on a Muslim thing, he's on a traditional thing. They ain't even got time for what we're talking about.
No, you're definitely right. There's levels to wokeness. There's even people that I speak to that are in the same belief as me, but they're not as woke as me because they don't know about none of it. So you're right about that for sure.
So shall we say that he's at what, level 2 or 3?
I'm not even going to do that, bro, because I don't know, man.
I don't. You get me? I feel that he's fighting. He's fighting on his own, though. I think that the information he's got, he wants to get that out. Do you get it? But I don't even think he's really 100% analyzed. You get it?
like I think the information his perspective,
yeah,
is gonna rub you guys up the wrong way because he's going at Islam, he's going at Christianity, he's going at those belief systems and saying, "Oh, this is how I believe it was introduced to our people." You guys don't agree.
Right. Some, yeah.
But
no, I'm not opposed to what he's saying. I think Zulu is though.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm not opposed to the white supremacy aspect of Christian missionaries and all that. But when he makes that the religion as a whole, that's when I have,
yeah.
You know what I mean?
But you can't really wrong him for saying that because in his mind, maybe they control all of it. Do you get what I'm saying? Because in Christianity, you'll think of the Roman Catholic Church. Again, more Europeans. You get it?
Yeah.
So I don't know. You know what I mean? Maybe that's why he's saying what he's saying. Do you get it?
Makes sense. Yeah.
So it could be a number of things, but it's just his level of wokeness. And I just, there's nothing I disagree with what he's saying. Do you get it? There's nothing I disagree with what he's saying. Maybe the way he's saying it might not. You get what I'm saying? Like the little.
Okay. So all right, wait. So you agree? Who agreed that the Arab man introduced Islam to Africa?
No, you see, again, I didn't hear that bit, but yeah, no, I don't agree necessarily. That's true.
I believe they introduced some of the fuckery into the thing.
Right.
Yeah. I'm trying to show you, like some of the worship me vibes and caliph and this, and you listen to what I say and forget about God. Just pray for that money and all this bullshit. You know what I'm trying to show you?
No, I feel. You know, like people again, they're misconstruing Arabs are black people. Do you get it? Again, in origin, like now the pale Arab. Yes, we can say when the pale Arab came in with his slavery and all of this type of fuckery, and you know what I mean. That is clear to see.
Wait. Before slavery, before the Arabic slavery,
yes,
did the African continent?
Arab.
Did the African continent?
Yes, sorry.
Have Islam before the Arab slave trade?
Before the Arab slave trade, yes.
Go on, Zulu.
We had many.
The reason why I have an issue, well, actually, yes. If Muhammad is before that, then obviously, yeah. If
Muhammad before the Arab slave trade? No, he's not.
He's not before that. Yeah, then there wouldn't be because Islam started with Muhammad. So why would it be there before him?
No, it didn't start with him. Doesn't
as in like the whole structure of it. You can claim that
the whole structure comes from Abraham. So
no, but that's a claim.
No, that's the facts. No, I don't make claims, bro. Come on, stop it, man, please. I'm saying what the facts is. It's Abrahamic religion. So Abraham or Ibrahim is the founder. That's the bottom line.
But man, he has got a point though, because if you go to any one of these faiths and try and say that that the prophets are black, they're gonna fucking chop man's head off. They're definitely gonna have a go at man.
No, that's not true. That's not true. This is one of the main things where they try to prove that they're not racist. Do you get it? So when we're at Speaker's Corner, a man come up to me and say, "No, we're not racist in Islam." You know, the first prophet Adam was a black man.
The same.
I didn't tell no one that. No, hold on, wait. I didn't tell no one that. They're telling me, even though I know. But you know, it's a way of trying to show that we are not racist in Islam. Do you get it? And I'm saying, no, Islam is not racist. Y'all are racist culturally. Some of you. You get it? So if you come from caste system to Islam, elements of the caste system is going to still be in your thing. You know what I mean? Elements of your culture is definitely going to carry through to your religion. And that's what I see even played out to modern day.
But yeah, I think you're wrong on the point of there being Islam in Africa before Muhammad or before the Arab slave trade.
All right, what evidence have you got to suggest that, Zulu?
Because the oldest Abrahamic faith practiced in Africa is actually Judaism or the Israelite spiritualism. So that's not Islam. You know what I'm trying to say? Because you got Abyssinia being Israelite. Like after Queen Sheba went to Solomon, a lot of Abyssinia became Israelite in their spiritual system. So there's no Islam happening all that time there. Even before. So the oldest would be Judaism, would be Israelite spiritualism in Africa.
Yeah, but who said Islam was the oldest?
No,
but Mark is saying that it would be there because of Abraham, but Abraham wasn't a Muslim. So that's what I'm telling you. That
See these
argument,
ridiculous claims.
that argument
That's the claim.
doesn't work with us because from the Hebrew side, Israelite side, we don't know what that is. We're dealing with Yah. We're dealing with the Israelite traditions. We're not dealing with Islam. So when you try and say that, you're going. Sorry,
Jeds, you can phone South right now. You can phone any Muslim or anyone around or anyone in the chat will definitely disagree with what you're saying. If the first prophet of Islam, if the first prophet of Islam is Adam, how can Muhammad be the first Muslim? No, he's the first Muslim, of a generation of people. That's it. Do you get what I'm saying? And that still comes after Christ. So, like, bruvs, what are we talking about?
Maku, Adam wasn't even an Israelite. Well, I'm going on the facts, right? You're talking
I'm not
about
saying Adam was an Israelite. Muslims will say he was a Muslim.
No, but my point is,
they would say Adam, they would say Moses, they would say Noah, they would say all of these people were Muslims, bro.
But Maku, that's a claim, and that's based on the definition of the word.
That's not the claim. That's the fact of the text.
Hold on, man. You should keep coming in, bro.
Sorry, bro.
That's a claim. I'm sorry. That's a claim based on the definition of a Muslim, meaning one who submits to the will of Allah. But you can claim that for anyone that believes in God if they submit their will to the Creator. But the religion itself, the structure, the teachings, the different I don't say rituals, the different things that you have to do in order to become actual Muslim. These guys were not. Abraham wasn't doing these things. None of the prophets before Jesus were doing any of these things. So how could you call them Muslim if it's only based on the definition that they worship God? But was it even the same God? Because I don't see the word Yah in Islam. I don't see that because they were worshiping Yah. You know, like that.
You're bringing something that's later.
That's all I'm saying.
Are you saying Yah when Hebrew wasn't even a thing back then? Like, what are you doing?
So you're telling me they didn't say Yah back then?
Yah for what?
Bro, this is what I'm talking about.
If they speak Ashuric, Syriac, and end up speaking Arabic, we can go through the roots and see how the language is tweaked. It's not changed. There's no complete different languages. It's just different dialects. This is what we do when we do linguistics and we study languages. Do you get what I'm saying? So there were older languages around that led to the modern day languages that we have. So we can't use things like Yah when these bloody Ashkenazis are the one who created.
So Ashkenazis came up with
of Hebrew.
Are you serious?
Well, look it up, bro. Like, what am I doing? Like,
you know,
there's doing this for years, bro.
You know, there's a difference between biblical Hebrew and Yiddish. You know, you can actually study Paleo Hebrew in university. They can actually show, and it looks like hieroglyphs. It can actually show you what actual Hebrew is.
But I'm saying, like, in the modern time, that might be a possibility, But I do wonder, when something is younger than me, So the concept of Paleo Hebrew came out when I was in my mid-20s, early 30s.
It's even older than that. I don't know what you're talking about.
I've never heard of Paleo Hebrew
before. But that's because you've never heard of it. Doesn't mean it's not older. I'm telling you, 100% Paleo Hebrew. They've been people can study it as a course to learn the ancient Hebrew.
Hold on, wait. Is ancient Hebrew the same as modern day Hebrew?
Barely, because obviously modern Hebrew's got all this. But I'm not talking about modern Hebrew when I say that's ancient Hebrew.
But when you say yes, you are. No, you're not talking.
It's the tetragrammaton. I am that I am. This is the basic.
Tetragrammaton. That's English.
Yeah, okay, but it means basically a 4-letter tetragrammaton. Hold on, Maku, you're laughing, but listen to how dumb that sounds.
English, no?
Hold on, Maku, you're laughing at me, but tetragrammaton means a 4-letter word, right? With a meaning behind it. So when I'm saying tetragrammaton, I'm not saying that tetragrammaton is Hebrew. I'm saying that's that's what Yah is essentially. It's the pronunciation of the tetragrammaton.
So if people if people pronounce it supposedly in different ways, no, I'm not laughing at it. I'm saying that Yah might not be applicable to Arabs in the desert or in that region at that particular time. Why? When they speak, when their tongue comes from another tongue that is similar to the one they speak now.
Do you know why the Ishmaelites didn't say Yah or didn't worship? Because they were not Israelites. When you're talking about all these prophets that you're claiming, you're talking about Israelites. Cool. They weren't saying God the way you guys say God. They were saying Elohim. They were saying Yah. They were saying El Shaddai, Adonai. They weren't saying Allah. They were saying Yah. So when you're trying to claim our prophets and try and call them your team. It's like it doesn't make sense.
Well,
They were
I'm telling you what
Israelites.
makes what makes sense is that Israel and Ishmael are sons of Abraham. Am I lying?
You mean Isaac and
Oh,
Ishmael?
Isaac. Okay. Isaac and Ishmael are sons of Abraham, no?
Yes.
So then what's the issue?
One
Are
is
they
the
not
chosen.
going to, one second, whether they're chosen or not, are they both not going to follow in the traditions and ways of their father?
No.
Oh my God.
Because I'll tell you why.
You leave it.
No, there's no leave it. I'm talking about facts. You're dealing with emotion. I'll tell you why. Jacob and Esau were brothers. The Edomites did not worship Yah. They had a fish god. Jacob and his descendants worshipped Yah. Ishmael worshipped a moon god. When you go to Arabia, there used to be pagans before Islam came around. So, like, let's deal with facts. Let's not deal with emotion. They were not worshiping the God of Abraham before Islam came around. They weren't. You can go there and see that.
Remember Abraham is also a person who's doing a switch. He went from the worship of Lord or Baal to the worship of Yahweh. So, like, we can clearly see in that region. Remember, we said in that region there were so many idols and things. I can agree to that. Do you get it? Right?
Okay, but does God approve of idol worship? No. So that his past life is
We don't
irrelevant.
know that. We don't know that.
No, we do know that because God tells us not to make any images of the heavens above or the earth beneath. He tells us in the Ten Commandments.
Well, we don't know that. For Abraham, in Abraham's case, it seems that he went from a physical concept to a metaphysical concept, but both being singular. So both doing the same thing. Do you get what I'm saying? Both using it as a conduit to the creator.
I don't know, man.
Because the creator cannot be seen. No, the creator cannot be seen in thing. You get me? So we can only say either in essence, you get me, the unseen creator. Do you get what I'm saying? Or the actual physical creator that led to our existence.
God doesn't need an idol to channel anything into. This is all idolatry. This is what the devil.
It's not idol. Did the God create the individuals that they're putting praise and thing on? Remember, it's ancestral worship, not idol worship. You understand?
No, but ancestor worship also is called the worship of familiar spirits, necromancy, all these practices. They're all abomination unto the Lord. You're worshiping dead things. You're not worshiping things you're not worshiping life. You're worshiping death.
But Jesus is dead, and most of
no,
the
it's
other
not dead.
prophets.
Jesus is not dead.
Jesus is alive. I know. Supposedly, according to the text, in the Islamic text, yeah.
Even in your book, you claim that
Mhm.
Isa is in heaven right now. So what do you mean Jesus is dead?
No, I'm saying like most of the other prophets and everyone is dead, innit? Like Moses, everyone, Abraham himself, everyone's dead, bro. So why can we say no that it's unfair? It's fair when it's the Bible, and it's unfair when it's everybody else. So
but we're not worshiping Moses. We're not worshiping any of these people.
I'm not saying worship, because they left things for you to continue the mission with, right? Something left by Moses is what we are supposedly have to live by, the laws, right?
This is God's word, yeah.
So is it necromancy? It's not necromancy then. Like, cool.
Yeah, but Michael, there's a clear difference between reading a text and actually dealing with familiar spirits. Because this is what these people were doing when they were doing ancestor worship. I'll give you an example. I'll give you a quick example.
Yeah,
when King Saul went to the witch of Endor, was it Endor, some place in Israel, right? He went to the witch because once Prophet Samuel died, and God departed from Saul because of his behaviors and actions, he wanted to seek guidance and he felt lost. So he went to a witch to ask to bring back Samuel, right? And the passage talks about it being a familiar spirit, dealing with familiar spirits. So these things are even foreign in Israel. They knew about ancestor worship because guess what? They were hanging around with Canaanites. This is what the Canaanites were doing. So these things were even creeping in to the Israelites stuff. So a lot of these stuffs are not foreign. The Bible knows what ancestor worship is. God knows what this stuff is. It's not foreign to us. And he's telling us to stay away from it. Because you're dealing with demons that are pretending to be your ancestors, pretending to be this, it's taking your energy.
So are you saying that Abraham's your ancestor?
Yes. I come from Abraham, spiritually and by blood, because I'm an Israelite, from the tribe of God.
by blood. That one spiritually I can accept, but I don't know about the actual.
Well,
we can't be 100% certain that we are all directly
I didn't
related
say
to
we.
certain
I
individuals from the
didn't say
book.
we. You asked me if I am. I didn't say. I didn't
Yes.
say all of us are.
Mm.
You asked me
So
if I
then,
am.
if all of us are not, then what does that mean?
No,
Some
but
of us are damned,
no.
or some of
But
us are saved. What does that mean?
Maki, the physical connection to Abraham doesn't take you to heaven. That was just an identification or a
Identification,
tribe.
right?
My
Cool.
lineage. It's the spiritual, as in like you worshiping the same God that Abraham worshipped. That sort of religious, spiritual succession.
Right.
The monotheistic
So
God.
and then what do you think Ishmael was doing? You think he was doing opposite to what his father had laid down? You feel?
Well, all I know is at some point the Ishmaelites started worshiping the moon and they had idols.
Because you can't follow the worship of your brother or your nephew or whatever. You can't do that, can you?
Well, they didn't, clearly, because Israel
No, they didn't.
Israel even fought Ishmael, because Ishmaelites were
That's right.
Ishmaelites were raiding. They even sold Joseph into slavery to Egypt. The Ishmaelites were a lot of hard work, man, to the Israelites. Just so were the Edomites.
Right.
All of their cousins were hard work to the Israelites.
And so were the Midianites, right?
Yeah, the Midianites. They had war with the Midianites too.
They were told to attack. They were told to attack the Midianites, right?
Right. And they were descendants
Their
of
own
Abraham
cousins.
too. They were descendants of Abraham too.
Thank you. So then there's a thing. I remember that of all of the descendants of Abraham, the ones who were supposedly in the fold were the ones who committed the most atrocities and fell out of the light of the Creator.
Right.
They fell off the way path. They fell off the path, innit? So there's many Israelite tribes that never made it because they weren't correct or they made some mistakes, or you know what I mean?
God wanted to use Israel,
but we don't really hear about the others.
Anyway, let me get back to let's get back to this. I got something else to play after this, so obviously we had a good convo. But yeah, let's push on. Let's push
I
on.
hope I didn't offend anybody in the chat.
Nah, man, say what you think, man. Fuck
no, we're
everyone.
good, man. We're good, man. We're good, man. It's good, man. It's good convo,
Say
man.
what the fuck you think, man. Like,
because remember last time, just you know, that's why I'm trying to be careful.
Nah, man, say what you think. What are you gonna say? What you don't think? You think Islam's not real? Say it with your chest. What's the problem?
There's plenty of people to come and defend their talk, innit? Defend their
Yeah,
talk.
do you know what I mean? You know what I mean, man? I hope you do offend someone and they want to jump on us and say that.
What?
You get me?
No.
You get me?
Yeah.
I dare you to get offended and come on and say and back your corner. Do you know what I mean? No
H is
problem.
like from the non-God point of view.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Atheist.
so
He's
there's
like fuck
many.
over you. Basically, he thinks he's siding with you, Sniper, but you know me. You don't want to catch
No,
up.
but you know what it is with H. Yeah, I can give him a decent explanation that he's satisfied with. That's what I find. Do you get it? So he's like, okay, I never thought of it like that, Sniper. All right, cool. Do you get it? So he falls back from maybe a position he was standing on.
But my question is, why is he spazzing in the chat? Why doesn't he come in?
I know, come back on, man. What your chest stopped working. Jump back on, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
right,
true.
Yeah, I don't know why he's down there doing rabbit punches from the chat. I don't know why he's doing that, man.
Big up H, man. Big up Sneaks. Big up everyone, man. Come on, man.
And they sponsor the Oedipus. They sponsor the Kali Church. They sponsor the TV Joshuas. They sponsor the sheikhs, the Gumis, They give them protection to make sure that the African children is sleeping. They dare not wake up. I woke up sometime 8 years ago, and it didn't take me 1 year to start teaching. And I'm telling you to wake up today and pick up your sword, because we got war to fight. This is a mental war. You must wake up every man around you. You must tell him the truth. You must work assiduously to make sure that the person is up in his zenith, in his God's state.
You see?
That he may wake
That
up.
look like a salute, though.
That's the only way our economy can be good. Please, help me look at the cars here. Look at these cars. Thousands of cars here. None is made here. All you imported, and you want to be rich. They did not stop at giving you false education. They call it Western education. When you graduate from a Western education, you go look for a job in a white-collar job, in the white man's company, and continue to enslave yourself. That is what it is. So now they created a system of government. They call it democracy, demonstration of craziness. Beyond 80.
I'm not gonna lie, I like that one, you know.
Yeah, that was nice. Demonstration of craziness.
Because you just keep voting, doing the same shit, hoping for change. A demonstration of craziness. You know what? High five to the brother. That was hard.
He's dropping bars still. He's dropping bars. Undeniable.
It's gonna be the next Umar Johnson.
Ah, shit. I'm building a school. Yes.
I'm building this school.
That's why I'm building this school. That's why I'm going to build this school. I'm like, oh shit.
I just need you to donate, and we're building.
Cash up.
That's bringing that everywhere. You get me? Cash up starts springing. It starts getting beat. Like, yo, man.
Africa doing this, bro. I'm in Africa doing this.
And then when the cash ups are people like, the black woman's God, the black woman's God.
Yeah, woman's God, but I take your heavenly dollars, white friend. White friend. White ally. We got all the white allies, man. You know me? And the Asian ones as well. You know me? Big you lot all up, man. You know me? If there's any other kind of ally, make yourself known, man. Black, white, Asian. And what does anyone not fall into that category? Black, white, or Asian? Who? Mixed.
What about Aborigine?
Black.
Wow.
What? Not what? What's the problem?
Interesting. I would never consider that, but okay.
You never considered. What do you mean, bro? What are you talking about, bro?
Okay, would you say Asian is black then? Because it's dark Indians.
I didn't say that. I gave them Asian.
You gave Aborigine Asian?
No, I said Asian. I said black, white, and Asian.
Well, you said Aborigine is black.
Yeah. Are they Asian?
No, but I'm saying, like, is it because of the complexion? Like, what makes them black?
Wow.
Let's have a look at some Aborigines, man.
Because there's Indians that look like it's the same, even darker than me.
These are mixed. I'm not talking about. These are mixed.
Yeah,
but,
Aboriginals are mixed now. The original Aboriginal Tasmanians, and they supposedly don't exist no more. So I don't know.
Is it because they have quote unquote African features?
Quote unquote African features?
No, because they ain't got African features anymore. Well, they do have African features that are similar to people in Africa. So yeah.
Because there's South Americans that look like that.
New.
There's people in the rainforest that look like that. Or would you say they're black as well?
Yeah, I would.
Yeah. A lot of them have afros and thing anyway, man. And even if they've got straight hair and thing, straight hair doesn't mean you're not black. Mad.
My brother looks like an
African people with straight hair.
Because if that's the case, I would say an Indian, a very dark Indian is black. If that's the case.
It's not showing me good Aborigines. They're trying to hide them nowadays, man. You get me? They get me?
Yeah, no. I mean, a majority of them in Australia will be mixed, and you have to go to surrounding islands to really get a perspective of. If you can find a Tasmanian, as I said, they don't exist no more, man. They got bred out of existence, man.
Because if you can
there's some in Jamaica though. What are the ones called in Jamaica?
The Taiwanese. What's it called? Taino.
Tahino.
Yeah. The Tahino. Tahino.
No Tahinos in there. They didn't even know.
These are black Donnies, man. These old school ones. When you go old school, you start see them. These are black Donnies, man. What else are they?
But is it because they? Yeah, but
look at them, man. Look at outside. I got this thing in over it.
What do you say?
Yeah, but these features, like, is it because that's what I'm trying to understand the psychology behind. I'm just trying to understand why you would label them.
Oh, sorry.
Black.
You know what it is? You know what it is? They're your guys, isn't it? Negro.
They're even darker.
No, they're not Negro. They're actually astro. What's it called? Astroloid or something. They actually have their own category, phenotype. It's astroloid. They don't have the same skeletons as Negroes.
Bro, I don't know about all of that. I'm not sure.
They're not like us, bro. Like some
Are
sort
they
of
Homo sapiens?
I don't know about all of that, bro. I don't know.
Are they Homo sapiens? Are they Homo sapiens? One second.
I don't believe in Homo sapien. I'm not Homo. I don't know what that is.
Hey, boss.
All I know is
sapiens.
I'm Aduma. I'm
Are they
a mankind. I'm mankind. I don't know about Homo sapien.
You're mankind. You're kind of.
I'm a human being. I don't know about no.
You're being what? You're a human being what?
I'm descendant of Adam.
Doesn't even make sense.
Yeah. So what? These are not now.
No, they are, but we're just of different. We're of different offshoots.
You and I agree that Adam ain't human.
Bro, let's not go into that one.
Adam didn't have a mum. He can't be human. You can't be human, man. Anyone without a mum that wasn't born, I don't know what you are. You're something more than. You're not human, man. I'm a human.
So wait, so are you saying these people? Are you saying these people left Africa then and went to Australia?
I don't believe in that out of Africa theory, bro.
What makes them black?
They're still in Africa, bro. They're still in Africa. They're around in different islands off the coast of Africa, like Papua New Guinea. Yeah, you can go there and you'll see, or Equatorial Guinea, sorry, should I say?
Because there's Polynesians, Polynesians that look like this.
So
what would you say they're black?
I don't know. What's their roots? Yes, I would say essentially they're all admixtures. Yeah, we're all admixtures of original tribes and people that were here ancient. But the further that you go, the more we look like. Look at this dude. Your hair don't even do this. Your hair.
So if that's the case, then
Zulu, your hair don't even do this. What
do you
this
mean?
man said. Your hair don't do this, Zulu.
Afro.
You got soft hair. You got soft fucking.
I got black people hair. I don't have soft hair.
You got waves in that. Don't lie, man.
Waves? Me with waves? Bro, I have locks. I've got twists for the longest. I've always had
yeah, I know. It's not growing though, is it?
No, I've detangled it. I need to twist it again.
Detangled it?
Yeah.
Man, shut up. What's detangled? What's that mean?
It means like you get it retwisted. Right?
So wait. Are you saying that your hair is not in locks now? It's just free.
It's just afro.
Right. So therefore, yeah, your hair don't even locks up, bro. Yeah, you hear me? You got white boy Rick hair.
No, it's because I oil it. It's because I nourish my hair.
White boy Rick.
It's because I nourish my hair. If you don't nourish it, then it's gonna lock up. My hair will lock up if I don't nourish it.
Nourish it. What do you mean if you don't nourish it? What do you mean?
There's an array of oils you can apply to your hair to keep.
My hair will locks up if I don't comb it. You mean?
If I don't comb it, if I don't nourish it, it will locks up.
No. What do you mean that? Because you nourish your locks, bro. Are you getting mad? You think man don't nourish their locks?
No, you put coconut oil. You put argan oil.
No nut. I don't put nothing called with nut in it in my head.
Well, you put coconut oil on your face though. You put coconut oil on your face though.
No, fire up on the
hell no.
What?
No.
Who does that?
Wow.
I thought coconut oil was for hair, but yeah, bruh, rubbing on face. Would you want flies to stick to you or something? I don't know.
Coconut oil is good for you, man. This
you use nut oil.
Nah. All I'm saying is we would have massive hair, like if we just oiled it and nourished it. It's because we've been taught to shave it and to cut it down, and we don't oil it. We don't nourish our hair, man. This is why it looks shit sometimes.
Who doesn't nourish their hair, bro?
There's people that just brush it and that's it. They don't put oil in it. They don't do nothing to it, and then it's just you know what I mean. You gotta put oil in your hair, man.
You gotta put oil in your hair. God designed it that way, yeah.
No, I'm saying if you want to manipulate your hair to have a certain look.
Oh, manipulation to go against nature.
No, it's just to style it in the way you want it to be styled. You know.
Style it.
And actually,
I'm saying my hair is like, I don't know. It definitely gets nourished. It definitely gets oil and
You have to
water
feed it.
and
You have to
all
feed,
that.
you have to feed the hair, innit?
Yeah,
like
but
skin.
like you ain't gonna be able to brush this or comb this out, detangle this shit. This is locked up, bro. So
No, that's proper. I don't have like massive. I have like just twists. You know what I mean?
you don't have twists. Yeah, you don't even have locks. You just twist your hair, right?
Yeah.
How long do you leave the twist for?
For at least 3 weeks or even a month sometimes. I know I'm messy, man. I should probably do it routinely, but
What? So you leave it in the twist and then you take it out every 3 weeks, yeah?
yeah.
Yeah, well, that's all that's gonna happen. You're not locking your hair, though.
Yeah,
I know. I haven't taken that step yet. I'm considering it. I'm considering it.
If you did, you just wash it, but you wouldn't detangle your hair.
Yeah, I don't have proper locks. It's just twists.
Yeah.
But
You need proper locks, like a proper Israelite, you know.
I'm gonna do locks eventually, 100%. Because I need some power. I need some power.
Well, you got power anyway. Your hair is your power.
I ain't gonna lie. When I've got a lot of hair like this now and I don't shave it, I just feel way stronger when I'm at the gym. I don't know why. There's something about it, man. Maybe it's psychological. Maybe it's psychological. I don't know. I just feel stronger when I got loads of hair. I don't know.
Yeah, but look, Aboriginals now, like, are they not Africans? No.
That's if you believe that out. If you believe in that out of Africa theory, because I don't.
Well, I'm saying that there's people in Africa that look exactly like them.
I'm saying there's people in Asia that used to look like this. If you look at the old photos, there's people
That's
in
Fuzzy
Asia.
Wuzzy. That's different. That's Fuzzy Wuzzies.
No. There's people in Japan.
No, sorry. I was just going on the pictures. That was the Fuzzy Wuzzy tribe or the.
That looked like the Union Jack. That looked like the Union Jack on that shield.
Of Ethiopia. They're from Ethiopia. I always mention the Fuzzy Wuzzies because they're meant to be like the tribe.
Well, what? Look at these dunnies, man. What the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, hold on. Are you telling me that's what an average Aborigine looks like? There's no way. He's
the real ones. They used to show these motherfuckers all the time.
That guy is mixed, bro. He's mixed with black people, bro. 100%.
Wow.
All of the images you've shown before do not look like this. All of them do not look like this.
Bro, they hide the images of what these dunnies look like. They're varied. Yes, they look black as well, bro. Are you mad? What are you talking about?
There's people in Japan that used to look like this. Would you say they're black as well?
Yes, bro.
Yeah, why not? What's the problem? What is the problem? They're fucking black.
Fear of a black planet, man.
Yeah.
Then everyone has a dark complexion and quote unquote African features is black, basically.
Bro, you're not just gonna unblack this.
He looks like the chicken.
You know that black there, shiny. Bro.
Yeah, shiny black.
I only wish to be that black, man.
I don't want to be that. I do not want to be that black.
I don't care.
I want to be that black. I would like to be as black as possible.
You're gonna have weak bones if you're that black.
Your child is gonna be
weak bones.
Your child is gonna be the blackest motherfucker ever.
Don't do that. Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it.
Wow,
please.
jinx. Wow.
Isn't jinx like a thing? Do you know what that is?
No, yeah, it's like in-house racism on yourself.
That's ungodly as well, but yeah, Karen.
Yeah, it's ungodly.
Is that racism?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Well, not jinx. The word jinx, not
No.
But I'm saying the concept of jinx. You being jinxed because I said your child to be the blackest.
That's racism.
That's racism.
Yeah, that's racism. In-house racism.
How is that racism?
Self-perpetuating hate.
Oh, really?
Wow, you guys are being dramatic. That's what it is.
Nah, bro. I'm telling you, I wish I was blacker.
Do you know the story of Snow White? You know the story of Snow White?
Mm-hmm.
She was a fair, beautiful princess whose skin was as white as snow. That was a beauty characteristic to the West. I'm wishing you the opposite of a beauty characteristic towards Africa to be the blackest, shiniest, purple, blue, green bottle green, blue bottle green, aqua motherfucker ever walked the planet. And you talking about that's a jinx?
Yeah,
that's infinite beauty, man.
That works. That works in a hot climate, but it doesn't work in a cold climate.
Wow,
it does work.
It seems to work everywhere. It seems to work everywhere.
You have brittle bones. If you're that dark in a cold climate, you have brittle bones.
No.
You know how much vitamin, you know how much sunlight you need to maintain a healthy body.
See, my brother, he doesn't get ill, you know. He is strong like a bloody ox. And
Not
if
super black,
he
yeah?
has a kid that doesn't look like him, it's not his kid. It can't be his kid.
Do you know how much sunlight you'll need?
Is he
just to be
super
up-
dark, sis?
Sorry?
Is your brother super dark?
Proper dark, and he's got that hair, that soft type of hair, but it's proper dark.
Proper. You get what I'm saying? Like, there's nothing wrong with it. We love it, man. We
No,
wish
I don't-
some of us
listen,
were darker.
I'm not
You
against
get
it.
me?
Don't start with a no. I don't start. I don't want to hear you backtracking, Zulu. Stand firm in your belief.
I'm not
firm,
against
man.
it. Listen, I dramatically
Jinx and
say
that.
things to
Strong words,
people.
man.
Listen, I like to be controversial. In my hearts of hearts, I generally don't care. But I do think there's benefits of being that complexion in a certain environment. I don't
But you
see
said you're
how
mankind, though.
I don't see how that can work in a cold environment, bro. I just don't.
But we everywhere on the planet, bro.
Listen, I'm dark skinned now. I need sunlight. If I don't have sunlight, I'm a mess. So imagine if you're like this, if you're here. Can you imagine? That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean?
Them people are not here. Them people are in the places where it's definitely like nice environment, hot all the time.
That's good for them.
Tropical, at least. You know what I mean?
That's good for them.
Australia is a mazza because remember that the highest rate of cancer is in Australia, and it's not the abos.
Yeah, and Israel. Let's not forget Israel.
But I'm saying some, yeah, and America as well.
Here's Zulu's ancestor.
Wow.
Mad. You see what I'm saying? Like, why would I don't know. See, they're definitely black folk, man. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I don't even like the term black anyway, so.
I'm just saying, like, Negro, whatever you want to say, bro. But they're melanated.
Because back in the day, they would
Exactly.
call you by your tribe. They wouldn't call you by your skin color. It's the Greeks that invented this Ethiopia, bent face kind of description. We were just calling each other wherever your tribe you're from.
Ethiopia. What?
Ethiopia is the Greek term for bent face.
Oh.
Which then became Negro and black and all these other terms and mulatto. We never called ourselves these things. So
well, you did. You called yourself Negro at one stage. I'm not black. I'm not African. I'm Negro.
No, but when
Africa.
When I'm referring to Negro, I'm referring to the phenotype, the skeleton, the actual like distinguishing characteristic.
All right, let me ask you a question.
Their nose are so broad as well.
But don't that cover these people?
Real question, family. What's the difference between these Donnies and Somalis?
Nothing.
I mean, wouldn't they consider them having like big lips? I've got features like that. But I'm just saying, wouldn't they consider them having bigger lips and like a nose?
Nothing. I know Somalis.
All right, maybe not Somali. But I'm just saying they got an East African look to them.
Yeah, East Africans.
They look they look more like us, I would say. Other than the hair, I would say more.
Who else did a big thing? I was just like,
us as in like Bantus, Negroes in general, Sub-Saharan Africans.
Negroes. What tribe is Negro?
You keep saying Negroes, bro. Are you Negro? You keep saying Negroes.
Okay, let me be more specific. Negroid.
These are. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like most of these ones are like kind of mixed because like they got the softer kind of faces now. Yeah, whereas the old school ones kind of.
The Tasmanians had afros.
Yeah, well, yeah, they don't look like the Tasmanians. The Tasmanians are just a different kind of fish.
No, it's when you mix Tasmanian with European, you get Aboriginal.
I don't know.
It can be created in many other ways. Sorry, it can be created in many other ways because it's been demonstrated.
That cartoon used to be hard, man. I used to watch that.
Sorry, it was demonstrated in Africa.
Yo.
So you take that and then you mix with that, add European. All of a sudden, the hair becomes straight. The features stay the same. Complexion's the same. You get it? So you can clearly see that somebody raped.
But you ain't gonna ask me no dumb questions about these Tasmanians.
No.
It's like my granddad.
Talk to me, Dylan. What are you saying about these Tasmanians, man?
Okay, so when we say black, what I just need to understand what do we mean by that, bro? Are we talking about African features and dark skin? Because that's all that I'm seeing to the justification. Because what do you mean by when you say these people are black? What is black?
Enough? Is that enough?
Is that not enough?
No, but is that a subjective definition? Is that the general definition for what being black
what
is?
you can see. No, that's what you can see with your own eyes.
This guy looks like this guy looks like wait, where is this dude? This dude
It's the
looks
power
like a
of
white
observation.
Bro, hold on. What am I doing wrong? Hold
Zulu knows he's got good eyes as well.
I can see what you're saying, but I'm trying to understand why is that the definition for black? That's all.
Why not? Who else has got that?
Yeah, so what's the definition for black then?
Come on, bro.
No, it's almost like they're calling us, they're putting us all together in this massive group because anything that doesn't look like us is black.
Yeah, I'm not saying this. Do you know what I'm gonna say? I'm not claiming these people to be African.
Okay, now we're in agreement,
right? I'm not claiming that all humans and all dark-skinned humans came from Africa. I'm not even saying that. I'm not even saying that Africans began, who we would describe as Africans, began in Africa. So
just indigenous to the planet, right? I got you.
Right? Yeah.
Right.
But Jeds, if you find the same prototype in Africa untouched, yeah, can we say that those people might have come from there, and also that there are still people like that in different parts of the world? You get what I'm saying? So we can't be exclusive to say that Australians are the original people, because we can tell we've got the history of them traveling there 70,000 years ago, supposedly.
Let me just say, this dude here definitely looks like a white man.
Looks like a white man.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. He looks like a Neanderthal.
Definitely looks like a white man with dark skin.
Because of the mixing. And once you say ab or sub-original, it tells you everything you need to know.
Right.
And this is the thing, I've been reading a lot of anthropologist books from the.
You've not been reading well enough. You can't say the word.
Sorry, I'm reading a lot of those kind of books from the 18th century. Okay, you say you say it properly then.
Anthropology.
All right. So I've been reading a lot of
anthropology.
We know what you mean, Zulu. Go and carry on.
I'm reading a lot of anthropology books here from the 18th and 19th century, and they've done excavations and even have photos from indigenous people in Asia, Japan, Middle East, Syria, Iraq. They look like something like us or even something like this. They don't look like the people there today. So I'm aware of this kind of look being like a base for the indigenous of the planet, but I wouldn't say that they're all just black. This is what they've called us. That's all I'm trying to say. We all have our different phenotypes, different tribes, clans. There's so many different identifiers and differences.
Right, it's looking like certain people's grandma and auntie and mom. And
it does.
In modern time.
It does.
Jamaica,
sure.
and I'm talking about Jamaica and
yeah.
You know what I mean?
If you look up this,
if
you look up the CD people in India, they look like African looking. There's bare African looking peoples all over the world, in Asia and all over.
Right. Hold on 1 second. Another place. 1 second. I noticed that a lot of people concentrate on the knock, right, when they get to Nigeria, but they forget about the Aboriginals who originally lived there.
The Pygmies.
No, they were Aboriginals.
In Aborigines in Nigeria.
Yes, bro. And I'm saying now they live off the coast of Nigeria on an island called Equatorial Guinea. Right? Go to Equatorial Guinea, you see what the people look like, and voila. You get it?
Let me see this.
Mad. Because they were having a war over there.
Why are we only getting the same pictures of the same Tasmanians?
I know.
Because they killed them all off, innit?
Yeah, they had, and there was more pictures of like more of them. You know what? Yeah, I need to.
There used to be one with a spear. There was a little pot-belly one with a spear.
He's saying these are the only pictures we got of them.
It's that bad, you know.
But
you know, Marco, I just typed in Equatorial Guinea, and they just look like us. They just look like African people. So I don't know.
Bro, look at them, bro. Look at them, bro. They went to the other side of the world, found these Tasmanians, and was like, no, this is too bait.
But what do you think the reason was? Because they didn't
our ancestors. Because if these not phenotypes and whatever are yo, who's got the echo?
There's no echo.
Yo, Yeah, I can hear echo, man. Yo, and it's gone now. But if these faces looking at their phenotype, I say they look kind of white and that, yeah.
Go on,
Now,
sorry,
if these guys look kind of white, yeah, and you can trace them back, their ancestry or whatever, their lineage back further than the Caucasian man, then it may give an indication on the roots of the Caucasian man.
Right. Japheth. This is the third son of Noah, Japheth, who was also the Europeans and some of the island peoples. Hint, hint, hint. So, you know, I wouldn't say these guys are like us, bro, but they're definitely, you know,
sorry. Yeah, you went to Equatorial Guinea and you said
I just look like us. So they don't look like this. So I don't know what you were talking about.
They don't look Aboriginal.
They don't. They look like Africans. They don't.
Well, then Africans are Aboriginal. That's what I'm trying to say. Because there's many, even in the east side of Africa, there are even more tribes of people who look just like them. So bad that they have the blonde hair look.
This is not his daughter. Yeah, she said this girl here, yeah, looks more like him than him.
Oh, I get you. I get
what's going on. I feel like mom has been seeing a dude like this behind his back or in front of him to get the peas, and this is where this youth's come from.
Or maybe the grandparents.
Look at this youth. Look at this daughter, bro. Look at her.
She looks exactly like
Where
that.
Is this Australia again?
Wait, hold on. You see the woman behind the grandma? Yeah, that's probably the white guy's wife. I think the two black.
This is the white guy's wife.
No, that could be the white guy's mom.
Otto Tisham, his wife Mary. Otto Tisham, his wife Mary, and an Aboriginal family.
Oh shit!
She's got, and look at her with the Aboriginal baby on her lap. And knowing what you know now, look at the look in her eyes.
Yeah,
you know, like you don't know what they was out there doing.
These guys are evil, man.
She probably couldn't bear any kids.
They're so evil,
exactly.
Man.
You know what I mean?
Look how they dressed them up as well.
Could, though. You know the husband could though.
Yeah.
He's standing there, arms folded, like this is my family.
Do you know, like he's got that look. Like, he's related to.
They did a number on us, man. I don't know how they managed to call.
Who's Monsieur Candy?
Candy.
How did they manage to do this, man?
Candyland. Oh, look at these people, man. Come on, man.
Family.
Yeah, you can't deny them.
No, it's not for me to claim anyone. I'm just looking at differences in people.
Just trying to be comfortable.
I'm just trying to be controversial, and also I'm trying to kind of.
No, but think about it. If there's 3 main prototypes, at some stage they all came across and mixed with each other.
Yeah, there's all these hybrids, of course, 100%.
Right.
There's different hybrids, and we are hybrids.
Yeah, but those ones that you're talking about are from long time ago. That prototype can be made.
These are the kind of books I'm talking about. When you get these books here, I'm telling you, bro.
What?
These books, they show you what people look like in Asia, and bro, they look like us, bro. Like,
cool.
Here
you go, Tasmanian original, Australia, 1801 to 1803. So this is what they saying that they look like.
Mad. Can you imagine?
Exactly.
And can you imagine what the people look like thousands of years ago? This is only 18th century, bro. Imagine if it was thousands of years ago.
Yeah, but they wouldn't look like us, though. Is what the bottom line is, Zulu. So then there's no Negro, there's no thing.
This was the Aboriginal man in Holland.
Holland.
Back
wow.
Man.
New Holland, sorry. Wait. New Holland. Which
that's
is
in Australia, yeah.
Australia,
yeah.
There's bare of these photos, paintings.
Mm-hmm. Different headgear and all of that. Like, it's mad. You're going to be hard pressed to find proper guys, though, man. It's mad. The cover up is real.
It's real, man. Have you seen the Native American ones? It's even more interesting, right? When you see what the Native Americans look like.
Well, even in Jamaica. Even in Jamaica,
exactly.
Yeah, even in Jamaica, they were supposedly Native Americans or whatever. No, they were just Africans.
Have you seen the paintings of when Christopher Columbus came to Jamaica and saw them there, what they look like?
Because we're saying, how come we can't find them now?
Right.
Jamaicans are saying it, sorry. Jamaicans are saying, well, boy, where's all these coolie people on the island? All these Tainos and all of these things. They don't exist, bro.
Nah, but Rika was saying that they do.
There's some black people out there, and they've got that.
No,
that
not
hair.
black, not black. I'm saying
Well,
like
that looks like a Nubian. No,
I'm
no,
saying like what they're saying, Indian,
cool.
like kind of.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Native
the
American.
fairer
That
one.
doesn't exist in
Are
Jamaica.
those
What
locks?
exists are different types of Africans. That's it.
Are those twists? Like those?
Yeah, until they start bringing those other people in, like
This ain't no
Chinese
fucking
man.
human. They treated my man like a fucking platypus or something. This ain't no human, man. This is
I
something.
know.
No. You know, there's people like that in East Africa right now. There's a tribe.
Allow it, bro. Allow it. I'm looking at the face and I'm like, you know, they just didn't create him. It's not truthful.
What?
It's got that European look to it. Yeah. I'm an artist. And
you know what it is, love, man.
Oh, you're trying to say blackface.
White? Yeah, that's white.
Hey,
European. That's how they drew their pictures. Sorry.
Do you know what I mean? A little ear and that.
He's got the muscles.
Whose hair is this? You just got the complexion. I don't know how straight they made this nose. Like I don't know what that is.
Even though it's a possibility, but whatever.
Nah, but there's black people that have these features, though.
Yes, I know. I'm one of them, but still, like I just.
Very intelligent. Very. Man, we got straight nose out here, bro.
I got straight noses out here.
Taken for East African and that. Mad.
But I mean, like, I'm willing to accept if someone's supposed to say that's as a result of some mixing. I'm fucking willing to accept that because why wouldn't it be? Do you know what I mean? Why wouldn't it? Everyone's variation is a product of some form of mixing. Doesn't mean
Africa is the.
Go on.
Sorry, Africa is one of the ultimate mixing pots.
Yeah,
I'm saying like
I'm just a
from time immemorial, niggas has been mixing. You never whole.
Swear down, fam. I'm gonna do. I swear down, I'm gonna do this blood test again just to see what they say.
You can do DNA test.
I don't know. You know what? Yeah, just for the intrigue of hearing the bullshit they say. But if they've not got your DNA already, I wouldn't advise you doing it.
Wouldn't you be disappointed if it just says like you're just from Nigeria, like where you know you're from anyway?
I think that would be, in a way, the best result I could get.
Like 99% Nigerian or 98%.
And that's going to be impossible.
But that could mean many things within itself anyway.
It's not going to be possible. No, it's gonna. There's going to be a madness in there.
There's going to be Congo. There's going to be all sorts.
It's real though. It's whether it's real, bro. Because I could do it today, and it come back with this. I do it in September. It's coming back with something else.
So, for example, Jets, if they don't say, like, oh, it seems that you had some ancestors in
Egypt or something.
Europe. No, 1 second. In Europe, for example, they're fucking up.
I can suspect. They have to say that there's some Europe in there. If there's not,
right.
Like I wouldn't.
I would have been very disappointed.
Well, no. That would show you they've been doing DNA for a long time, and they've also reached that location. Do you get what I'm saying?
They travel.
You might still have relatives. 1 second. You might still have relatives in that region. Do you get it?
Yeah, but it only goes back for a certain period of time anyway, so it won't.
Because I got cousins who straight Brazilian, bro. Igbo. You know what I'm saying? But man's actually Brazilian. Like, yo, bro, my mom came from Brazil speaking Yoruba. I was speaking Igbo.
And they're not going to tell you where people were thousands of years ago. They'll just tell you where they are now. So they'll just say you're from West Africa.
Right.
This is the whole point. Don't say you're from Egypt. Don't say you're from Israel. Don't say you're from wherever.
And it might not even be that long ago for some man. You get me? It could be 2 generations back. Man was in Europe.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Or Europe.
So like, how you gonna identify this thing? Because my grandparents was here. Do you get it? My great grandparents weren't here, but you get me? My grandparents was here. They're the first, and then my mom, and then you get it. So how are you gonna identify me? How are you gonna do that? Like,
but the good thing about some of these DNA tests, they tell you if you're
don't do DNA for things.
They tell you if you're related to. You show your relatives around the world, your cousins and stuff around the world. So that's interesting.
You gotta do a questionnaire too, though, right?
Together.
Huh? No, I'm saying when you do your DNA,
in general,
you do a questionnaire as well, right?
I think so.
Better not do. Because that's giving the game away. That's like, bro, like what are you doing?
Maybe you can lie then.
No, but they'll even tell you if you've got sensitivities to alcohol or caffeine and just information.
Nah, well, tell me that then, but I'm not giving you no information. You tell me what I am. How about that?
That's what
I'm paying for.
I'm saying you have to go to 2 different places. Yeah.
Mm.
Compare the results as well. Remember, we looked at it. Twins were getting different results. Twins were getting different results.
Yep.
Do you know what I mean?
Brother and sister getting
And
different.
I don't
But
want
that could happen. That could be that could be 2 fathers. that could happen.
No, this was a brother and sister, in Jamaica, right? And then the sister went back to the brother found out he was from Europe, and the sister found out she was partly European as well. She was happy. She was happy. He wasn't happy about it, so he went to America where they do better DNA thing and got a second opinion. He ended up in some Namibian desert in Africa, and went to the tribe where every man looked like him. He was red skin. He wasn't dark skin. He was like red skin. Like
there's some people, the Khoisan, they look like
long face. You know what I mean? He thought he was unique, innit? Like, I'm from the Caribbean, innit? So, and then England as well, and that. And man said, no. Your people are over there. And he sent him in the desert, to these man them. And they said, yes, we had a few people kidnapped and taken away in our history. And we were always told that they would come back someday.
That's proper soul searching, bro.
It was mad. But he wasn't up. He was upset with the European. The sister was happy with it.
I watched one.
You get me? He was like, nah.
I watched one. Who do you think you are? That's what the show was called, right? And then it was a black people special, right? And then they was all chasing their ancestry. And this woman, she traced their ancestry back to a specific village where it was like all her second or third cousins were. Or it was a mad thing what they know. But they said, like, basically, 99% of the people in this village share your DNA. And these are literally your direct relatives. Like, direct relatives of yours. You get me?
No, 6 degrees, nothing.
No, direct relatives. So they flew her over there. She's gone there. They've done the whole welcome party for her. Hey, sister, you've come on. It was magical. This next brother now, he's done his DNA thing. Brother looked like me, dark skin like me. He had a bar head, done his DNA. They chased that motherfucker to like West Germany. Lamb, the voice of its family. He was it. Google it, He was like a Pan-African. Google it, or you'll be on YouTube,
Right.
Who do you think you are? Black man finds out he's German. Now, I've got a great-great-grandma that came from Germany, but she's black. So I'm now thinking, when they told him his shit's from Germany, he assumed
right.
Do you know what I mean?
But all over Germany, bare Moorish flag.
Right, now I'm like, right, you know what? It probably wasn't white folks. He didn't need to be upset, but he was pissed. He was like, "Oh, I don't care what the results say. If there's if there's European in my bloodline, it would have been through rape." I was watching that. Oh, he's pissed. He's burning.
Why is that? Why do people not want to have European in their DNA?
No, it's not that. It's not that. It's not that you don't want it. Yeah. What you have to understand is if he was smart,
the oppressor's genes in him, right? But now, like, mixing is mixing, and I would just stress that not all mixing in those days was done under the threat of fucking violence. Some people was horny and wanted to fuck. Like, what the hell? Like, come on, guys.
I've seen bare white people get gassed when they have 5% African or even 1% African. Have you seen those videos? Like, yes, I've got African in me. It's like, whoa, okay.
But hold on. When you look at the Moors, some descendants of Moors are fully European.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like fully big beard German use. You know what I'm saying? Like, it can happen, bruvs. Like, we're not under no illusion, but we also know that you can go somewhere and not even mix with those people. You can do that also. Do you get what I'm saying? Especially if you're the royalty. Now, to be a royalty in a land is a big deal. And we're talking Germany. Do you get what I'm saying?
So like King James.
So now all of these Dortmund and all of these things, their coat of arms have Moors, black people with bandanas and all sorts, big lips on the crest and the coat of arms. So we know we was there. We're the oldest Europeans there are.
So now you're Europeans, you're Egyptians, we're everything.
Let's just do the work. Like,
if we're indigenous.
One second, Slurp. Let's just do the work. We don't need to laugh, yeah?
Because we're not Etruscan, Marco. We're not Etruscan.
Bro, check this. Yeah? Yeah?
Go on, family.
Oh.
I don't want to hurt his chest.
He knows this shit, though,
I know about the coat of arms. I know about the Moors. I know about all of this.
All right,
But you're saying they're the oldest Europeans. Like, what's that statement?
We are the oldest Europeans, as is in the sense of indigenous to the planet. Come on, bro.
Bro.
If we're indigenous to the planet, we're going to travel everywhere.
Bro, they're trying to show you through their cheddar man and all that. They're trying to show you truths, isn't it? Truths. Yeah. They're not saying it's not sandwiched with bollocks and lies and whatever, but there's a melanated, dark-skinned truth to anthropology that can't be denied. That's why they have to add it in. Yeah. There's a black basis to a large population of mankind. Now, whether that's all of mankind or whether that's all humans, should I say, I suppose it's the debate we're having now, right? But we can safely say that these people have traveled the lands before records began. And I don't think we need to doubt who put first foot here. We didn't have the culture of laying flags and stuff like that. That's you know what I mean.
But my issue isn't the information. It's when we say we are not cheddars. You know what I mean? Like we have our own roots. Like no, we have our own roots. When you say we, are you saying it in the sense of people that look like us? But we're not them.
No,
right?
I'm saying
You know
for Europeans. Hold on. The royals are the highest pinnacle of these people, right? The people that represent their nation fully and the creator, supposedly, right? So when we say royals, yeah, it's a big thing in Europe. So when we're saying like the first royals or the first people to settle in Europe were African people or people from the subcontinent, you got what I'm saying? Or Australia or wherever. Do you get what I'm saying? Because we're indigenous to the planet, so we can move around. We're going to go to the Americas. We're going to go to South America. We're going to go to Europe. When it's accessible,
Maurice.
Like while it's under ice and all of that, no one's going over there.
That's
Saint Maurice. Only Eskimos. Yeah, Saint Maurice, yeah, the Black Knight.
But the fact that the same thing, like I said with the Greeks, the fact that they had to call us a term more means that it's something unusual to them. Something coming in from outside, unusual.
No, I don't think
you know what I mean?
that was you're giving them too much intelligent.
Just
more. Just
oh my god!
Wow!
Oh, bro!
Wow!
They got this tobacco called nigger hair, you know. Tobacco always satisfies a sturdy man's tobacco hunger.
And they want to tell us to forget, and it's in the past. Mad.
Well, I'm saying.
Mad.
There's a lot of cover up going on, and
they used to throw black babies in the rivers to get eaten by crocodiles. Did you know that?
Yeah.
Same thing happened to the same thing happened to the Israelites.
One second. That's a very good point you made, Zulu. But where the hell did Europeans get crocodiles from?
What do you mean? There's crocodiles in America, bro.
No, I'm saying there's crocodiles in the moats. They used to be in the moats around the castles, no?
In the bayou. In the bayou. That's where the crocodiles
are. No, I'm not talking about no bayou, bro. I'm talking about castles in England and in Europe. Yeah, they had moats, a fort around a water thing around it that contained alligators or crocodiles. Am I lying?
Oh, in Europe, yeah, probably.
Thank you. So I'm saying, where did they get the crocodiles from?
People trade, right?
How are you trading crocodiles?
Well,
the people who built the castles and originally occupied the castles brought those animals with them. Same like some man traveling with elephants. No?
I don't like
settle down. Get around now, kids. Get around. I'm about to tell you the story.
Oh, man.
This is crazy, bro.
Where's this from, bro?
This is crazy, bro. You know, there's people that are still alive that was there.
Pinterest.
There's people right now that's still alive that was there during that time.
Sorry. Zulu. Yeah, I'm on Pinterest.
No, yeah, I know, but I'm saying, where is this from? Is it? England, America.
Someone from Berlin posted it.
Oh, mate.
The novel focuses on a group of 8 people who are invited to have a holiday on Nigger Island.
Wow, that's crazy, man.
By mysterious Mr. Owen. There are 2 other people. They are servants. Nobody knew who owned the island. I need to hear more. Nobody knew who owned the island and the villa. The police can't find any explanation for the 10 deaths. What? No guests attempt to discover the murderer's identity before they are all killed. They find a bottle in the sea containing a manuscript written by the murderer. Maybe one of them. Find this pin and more.
This is
That's
weird,
mad.
man.
I didn't even what.
like
the worst murder mystery ever. Like
no other race.
10 nigger boys.
No other race of people does this kind of stuff. Like, what makes white people
Nigger
do
Island?
this?
Yeah.
You want some tobacco? Do you want some tobacco?
Wow.
You want some tobacco?
Licorice.
You see, it takes a lot of strength to look at this and not get enraged by it, and
I'm
take the blame on white people today.
No, I'm not enraged.
Because some people will do that.
Unless you know what they used to do, man.
Yeah. No, but wouldn't you be fueled with anger to kind of take it on the people today that are still perpetuating?
What to take out? What?
I'm trying to concentrate on the real European history.
To look at this and feel like, okay, you challenge racism when you come across it. Yeah, of course, because you can see how far this shit stem back from. But in terms of it stirring up rage inside of me to like control my emotions or like, no, I'm past that. Unfortunately, I'm way too jaded, you know. So I had them stages when I was young, probably around your age and younger. I'm past that now. Obviously, if you wait, you can awaken that. But I think this emotion that they've tried to instill in you, that they've instilled in you and me, is used to control us, not to liberate us.
That's true. So if you walked into a white friend's house and there was a bunch of like gollywogs and all these different things, you wouldn't feel a type of way. You wouldn't feel anger in some way.
Anger? Will I feel anger? I'll tell you what, yeah. No, I'll tell you what. Here's a good example. So I'm walking through the market. Was it last Saturday, last Sunday in the morning? I'm walking through the market, and then they got loads of like secondhand stuff and and I noticed on one stall. I might go back there this weekend and see if I can show you. He had like some kind of head cushions, some old stuff, but it slightly looked like a gollywog because it was black with, you know, red mouth. And I'll tell you what happens when I'm in them situations. I just think, oh, are you giving me like a license to violate you? Are you giving me a license? Are you giving me an excuse just to just do something? Like, because I'm like, you could never be just giving me this opportunity just to violate you, kick over your table, make up some noise. Because that's what I'm gonna do. In my heart of hearts, has it made me lose sleep? No. But am I gonna act up or just take advantage of it? Yes, I am, because it's my right to. Like I said, I might not be offended by you calling me a nigger, but I might still knock your teeth out. Just because I've got now the excuse of, oh, he called me nigger.
It still affects you then to some degree. If you're still going to react to it.
No, if I'm gonna get nicked or no. Did I do anything on that day? No. I looked again. I walked back. I walked away. I walked back. I'm looking. I think the dude like kind of looked up at me. I don't know if he clocked what I was looking at and looked away. And I'm looking at it and I'm like, You know what? Now in my head, I did bare mad stuff. I did bare madness. Dickhead, he came and chatted shit to me. I said, no, get me. I got a whole angry crowd behind me, but you don't always have to react every time that something's put in front of you, like a carrot. But you can choose. The control to choose when and where you react is always something that you should reserve. You're gonna have gollywogs up. I'm gonna go to my brethren's yard, or I'm gonna go to a friend's house or whatever, and they're gonna have gollywogs there. Now I've got the option of taking anything I want from his house or doing anything I want. I could do anything. I could just stay his brethren and get him to like land me up 2 boxes, 3 boxes of whiff or crow and just bump him. I feel no way. I'm gonna speak like I feel no way. Why do you do that?
Where's the educate? How do you educate him though? How do you let him know like, yo, this is wrong?
Yeah,
no, you got bumped. That's how you get.
Why did you bump me? Remember a year ago when I came to your club, yeah, gollywogs in there. Yeah,
Right.
push yo. Don't call my phone again. I'll done your dance.
Facts.
You know what I mean?
Normal.
He's like, where's my TV? What the hell?
Yeah. Man. Don't have them. Don't have these things around you. Don't do these things around me, and expect. Like, don't have any expectations. Furthermore, if this is your lifestyle, that's your lifestyle. You should know to be afraid of a man like me. I will time it. I'll wait my time. I mean, it's open season for you, man. Like, it's nothing. I wouldn't even feel no way, and that's how we run it in the ends, isn't it? Like,
straight.
When you violate, you might not even realize you violated until you get violated, and you're like, oh shit, Ralph, right? You get me? You're lucky if you get explanation. I just tell a friend of a friend, I know someone that's got something. They come and get it.
Hey, listen.
Easy things here. I said sniper. Sniper, man. You know what I mean? You don't know you, man. Just get me.
What if there's explanation?
I'm gonna hit sniper with the lowits. Oh, low it.
One second.
Yeah.
My younger bruvs, one of my youngest bruvs, he's hench now. He's big scar on his face. He does building, all sorts. Bruvs, I robbed this youth one time because he brought me a gram back in the day and said £20. I said, what do you say to me?
You're gonna violate, man. I'll take
so I grabbed it and I walked off.
Yeah, you know them ones.
Like,
man. Sometimes, so like, you know, you don't always have to put yourself in jail to like teach a lesson, but
yeah. Like, what?
So the reaction depends on the consequence and the environment and the timing.
Yeah,
I'll give you another example. Me and my brethren went out, and we went out for a while. And after we went out, we went for a drink at my brethren's. It's like a kind of after party, and there was like some brothers, some sisters there, and whatnot. And I left. Well, upon me leaving, I'm hearing reports that somebody that kind of associated with us, that definitely came with us, went into a bedroom where a girl was sleeping and touched her crutch while she was sleeping, and which she woke up to. Right. So this is the story I'm being put to. Now, where the man them are holding court and no one is reaching out to this brother. We holding court, we getting witness statements. What was she wearing? What she looked like? We got a voice note, we got this, we got that. And where there's a trial going on. I don't know what he thinks is happening, but there's a whole trial going on. And once he's found guilty, he's fucked. He ain't even gonna know it. He's probably gonna be told, oh yeah, come link the man them. Oh yeah, we on like come here, we right here. And you're gonna get a village beating or get your head bounced off the fucking curb or something. Do you know what I'm trying to say? That's how like. But in your own time, don't just bait up the thing and make everyone know. Because like, if you've done this, you're finished. You've actually finished. I'll be touching that gal. You don't know whose gal it is, whose sister it is, or whatever. You're touching that gal. What kind of pervert thing are you on? Who does that? Touching that gal in their seat. That's not she's not sleeping in your bed. If she's sleeping in your bed or you're in her bed, that's different. Touch it, man. Take a chance. Take a risk. You get me? But just what random gal in the party, just you find her sleeping because she's drunk and you go in the room and you're trying to do up. What are you trying to do up? Fucking abuser, rapist vibes. Nah, man. We're gonna bounce his head off the fucking curve. But we ain't gonna tell him yet. And that's what I'm saying, man. You don't have to tell them when you've not been offended, but when you feel like you got to ride out. You don't even have to let them know.
So what if the excuse for the Gollywogs was, oh, it's just the collectibles, oh, it's my
Sister Shani. If I went to Sister Shani's house and she had Gollywogs, I'd be upset with her, and we'd have a good conversation or argument about it. Yeah, do you know what I mean? If it was like Dave, like I went to Dave Smith's yard and he had it, then I'm plotting to rob him or do him something or whatever. Like it's cool. Oh, right, for real, yeah. Might all be his grandma's house. Oh, it's my grandma's house. I'm gonna let squatters get in there or do a grow some weed in there. Do something. We're gonna do something, man. At some point, you think it's acceptable? It's no problem. Like your brethren that, like, you know. I'm just saying, innit? Yeah, if you're gonna be around, If you're gonna be around me and you got racist tendencies in your heart, then why would you be around me? Like it's like you walked into you're trapping yourself.
That's true.
Some people don't know it's wrong.
But some people won't see you as black. They just like your energy. They just, you know what I mean, just want to be your friend. Bro, there's some people that are KKK members that are friends with black people.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
They even have black kids.
What does that say? What does that say? Does it say something about the black person or the KKK person?
Maybe the KKK person's having an internal conflict.
How are you gonna be KKK person and be my friend? Now, bear in mind, I know lots of racists that have taken a shining to my personality, but don't ever get it twisted. I'm still a nigger to them, and I know that because of how they are in the world. If they took enough shining to me, like I've taken a shining to certain white people, so I won't be treating all white people in the same way because I already understand from millions of from a decade ago, 2 decades ago, I've had many different shining examples of cool white folks, brothers and sisters. So I'm already educated. Same way in the Asians, same way when the Somalis came over, we was beefing with the Somalis. A man ended up with Somali brethren. Man, the same man that was punching you up or you were punching them up, you like ended up like that. I mean, like you respect Abdi, yeah, me and him, yeah, he's a real one.
Yep.
Get me? So it's like you. Through exposure, you get to realize that the stereotypes don't stick to all, so you have to apply them with caution. Some people they don't want to get softened like that. They think that's integration. I don't blame them. You know, you're not getting pally with the white people. Do you know what I mean? So now you can't see when racism is going down. I think that's real. Like the thing we watched the other day, people that get into interracial relationships. Some people, because their partner is white, they now no longer can see white supremacy as being
I don't think I can see it from before.
It's a huge weakness.
No, but I feel like I definitely know that you can have a white partner or white friends and still be aware of what white supremacy is. It's whether you are educated enough to differentiate the two. Because like I said, I recognize white supremacy. I also know that white people are under white supremacy. I understand the dynamics of that system. So I know that white people themselves are under white supremacy. So you being white doesn't mean that you're a white supremacist.
I don't know if I could share a bed with that though. It's a boundary that
with that, you know, with that.
No, I'm just saying because he's talking about white supremacy. I don't know if I could share a bed with
somebody that you knew.
Yeah, that's where we draw. Like, I might help save your life. I might share bread with you, but sharing a bed, that's a whole different thing.
I mean, it's different for guys because I think we just like women in general. It's like I could see the white woman and be attracted to white. You know what I mean?
But there are some attractive white boys. I'm not even trying to not say there ain't, but I think there's a line that I could take that actually no.
So you couldn't see yourself sleeping with a white man.
But my thing is this, I think there's more you could do to support white supremacy than sleeping with a white man. I believe, like for instance, like since I'm talking to a sister, I could say maybe some sisters' views or treatment or behavior towards other black people supports white supremacy more than you can go home to a black husband, but the way you treat black people at your workplace, the way you treat black people in society in general, the way you treat your black family is more akin to white supremacy. But you go sleep and suck on a black dick, I think that makes you obviously not you, sis, but like I'm saying in general, think that makes you pro-black or whatever. It don't.
You don't.
And the same with you could be sleeping white and treat black people with respect and kindness and help them out and believe in you celebrate Black Pound Day and Black History Month and you believe in black economy and you just have a preference for this individual and I don't think that cancels you out either. So like I used to think that everyone with a weave was lost and a sheep, and then everyone with locks was woke. It don't work like that. It just don't work like that.
Doesn't work like that.
It can indicate a certain mindset, but it's not the rule in my experience anyway. That's the best way I can explain it. Because I know people that you got black man or you got black woman, black there, but the way you treat, like for instance, you're a black police officer and you got black wife, black kids, you take them to college and everything, but the way you treat black people in the street, Furthermore, you're a police officer. If that's not working for white supremacy, I don't know what is.
Yeah.
But you're not attracted to white women. Oh, that's great. Thank you. Thank you.
It could be in the same category.
Yeah.
It could be in the same category.
That's so true.
It could be all in the same category. But you have people that maybe have that kind of perception that, oh, I'm pro this, pro that, but they're sleeping different. Or you got people that are in the police force and trying to say that, oh, well, I've got my black person at home. But it could be they're all in the kind of same category. That's what I think anyway. Could be wrong. Could be wrong.
All in the same category. I just
yeah,
feel like
they're the same kind of people, really. They're not nothing different.
I don't think so. I don't think sleeping with a white person is the same as working for the police.
I think to some degree it can be. I'll explain why. Because if you know there's an agenda to stop us from mixing with having kids amongst each other, and then we know that the mixing thing can is part of the agenda, then you could make that argument as a black nationalist.
I don't think so. I think the mixing thing has been running long before anyone got any bright ideas about. Do you get what I'm saying? That being a problem. It's not a problem.
Are they not trying to flush us out, Maki? They're not trying to flush us out culturally.
You can't.
By getting us to mix.
See now, look, bro. I'm not gonna lie. On one side, we got black people trying to be flushed out, and on the other side, white people saying that they're trying to be flushed out. Yeah. And then on both sides, we got groups that were like, I'm not interested in anything that's not black, and you got white groups that I'm not interested in anything not white. So ultimately, this is just a game of fear being used to manipulate and because I don't think that you're ever going to get a point in time where every black person, I don't know what that noise is.
Yeah, someone's taking a piss or something.
I don't think. I'm just going to mute you quickly. Yeah. I don't think we're ever going to get to a time where every black person wants to be with a white person, or majority black people wants to be with white people. And I don't think we're ever going to get a time where majority white people want to be with black people. I think there's always going to be, and I'm only using black and white people as an example, I think you're always going to get people that mix because of cultural mixes, because of their mixing in location, and just generally you know what I mean? Random people coming across each other and finding themselves attractive. Unfortunately, I think there is definitely an agenda to use interracial relationships as a focal point for racial tension, and to convince each group of this, what they call it, the great replacement, which makes people more territorial and more which is only, look, 2021, it's only about division. So everything you see is being used as a way to divide you. They don't care about man fucking man. They don't care about man waking up and thinking, right, I'm not sure what my identity is. This happened to me, that happened to me, and now I'm not sure of what I'm attracted to. They don't care about that. All they care about is using that as an agenda to create friction between different groups of people. They don't care whether you're from England or whether you're from fucking Zimbabwe. Yeah, at the end of the day, as long as you're beneath them, you're working for their motives. And I think race has been used for a very long time as a hurdle that most people mentally can't see beyond. Now, I'm not asking you to live beyond your race or see beyond reality. What I'm trying to get you to see is, if this is a weapon, who is wielding it and why? If we could just look at it like that, then I think it would help to deprogram some of the things. Because I don't think that every Chinese man that gets with a black man is a traitor to his race, or no, definitely not. Or not a traitor, or working for white supremacy. Or every white man that gets with an Indian woman is doing it because of white supremacy, and she's as bad as a Indian man that works for the police. It's not the same.
I think that for me,
remember we got black police, So I'm saying I see the police as being the army for the government, like the soldiers for the government, right? Well. And they work against the people. But remember, in this country, police work against white people,
But I see it like this: like if both my parents were not black, I wouldn't be here.
If I went to jail, Yeah, but I get you. But go and do your DNA test and see how far you can take that claim. All right. Because you're gonna get to the point where someone in your family maybe wasn't black.
No, I highly doubt that.
You doubt that?
I don't know. I think knowing what I know,
Zulu, just one last thing. Zulu, you think you highly doubt that there's anybody that is not black in your bloodline?
Yeah, 100%.
In my direct,
I know my tribe, and 100%. I'm proper African. There's no doubt about. There's no doubt about that.
You don't even know your history like that, bro. So I personally don't agree with you. You look migrated.
I'll take a DNA test.
How long you been in Zimbabwe?
I've only come here.
How long has these Bantu people been in Zimbabwe? Because I know like there was different people there before you lot got there.
Yeah,
so how long have you been there?
Then when the Bela people went to Zimbabwe from South Africa, from the Zulu lands, and then from the Zulu lands, people came down from the Nile. The Nguni people came down to South Africa. So there's all these different tribes.
With all that migration and all that traveling and all that moving,
there's no white people.
No, I never said white. No, I never said white. There's more than black people on this planet, bro. Like,
yeah, but it's all within Africa, Jez. That's what I'm saying. It's all Africans.
But they're not. Are they all the same?
Of course not.
If they were all the same, then we'd all be one tribe. We're not. So what are the differences? Like at some point, someone's gonna be like, oh, like you've gone with someone from outside of the tribe. That's mixing.
Okay, but would you not say that? Would you not say that's politics though? Like, oh, you're from this tribe, I'm from that tribe, but we're both black and we're both African. Is that not politics?
I don't know about all this. Both black, both African, both. Do we have differences or do we not?
Because if I was
where do the differences stem from? Do we have differences or not?
It's borders. That's all. The borders that they made. I'll give you an example. If you were to get person from where you're from, person from where I'm from, person from Congo, like there's not like a clear or like distinction of like this is. You can say, oh, he's from here, he's from there, he's from there. They all look the same. That's how you can tell who's from the same tribe. For example, when I worked at a Nigerian restaurant, they were speaking to me in the language because I don't look different to what they've seen before. So they could assume that I was Nigerian, even though I'm from Zimbabwe, because we're the same people. This is what I'm trying to say.
Interesting.
Because Bantus actually come from West Africa. We come from West Africa, so we look the same.
So, but Nigerians have mixed in them, though, right?
Of course, there's loads of tribes. It's most ethnically diverse, and yeah, of course.
So you think you could be mixed with some Nigerian?
I probably am because that's something
have we just closed the case then?
But the point is, it's still within. But just
I said, do you know Nigerians have mixed in them? You said, of course, yeah. And now I'm saying,
I see what you're trying to say.
You think you have Nigerian, and you said, yeah, probably. So then. So like I'm saying, bro, listen, if we're gonna be realistic about how life works, yeah, like I feel like at some point, whether by choice or whether by force, there's definitely gonna be mixtures in some of us. I'm not gonna deny any of you lot's blackness or how black you are, whatever, but I can just look at you and see that we have slight variations within us, right? Now they could all come from within the continent, possibly. But they could be something from outside of the continent, because personally, I don't believe we all came from the continent. So whether it was to travel to the continent or since we've been on the continent, others traveling over, I definitely know that there's been room for more diversity than this mindset would allow for. This mindset that we have now of any mixing is bad or any mixing is blah, 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 as a result of this type of mindset, that type of mindset. I'm saying many of us, our friends and families, would not exist now had there not been any mixture.
Okay, so let's say hypothetically, thousands of years ago, before we was Zulus or whatever, we were in Egypt or we were in Israel, or whatever, or in Middle East or whatever, and we were mixing with Greeks. Maybe that's the point of reference to say, oh, you had someone that was half Greek and half Egyptian or whatever back in the day. But as in recent history now, like, bare people in my lineage are African, black. So I don't know. And even then, like, how much mixing was really happening? Because I think they construe that too. They make it seem like, oh, everyone was just sleeping with each other. Imagine
I'm saying time is like, there's a lot of granddads. You got a lot of granddads We have to account for, or should we say grandmas? We have to really account for like every grandma,
there's a lot,
every mom, and do you know what I mean? And I'm saying there's a lot of room for new genetic information to come into the bloodstream and freshen up the bloodline. You know what I mean? Overpower someone.
Is it freshening up? Is it freshening up?
It could be overpowering some of your genes that you lot have been. Listen. Science says if your genetic pool does not get diversified, you become susceptible to mutations from inbreeding. So it's freshening up. I don't believe Adam and Eve.
Okay. I have a way to destroy that theory.
How did people cope before?
Let me explain to you exactly how it works. How we coped before is we migrated and took women from other lands. We'd go.
But there are people that literally live in a tribe on their own.
I'll give you an example, Jez. The Sentinelese people have been isolated on that island for thousands of years, they say. And they don't look deformed. They don't look.
I don't know the truth about all of these people. I don't know the truth about these people.
They haven't been mixing with anybody.
They're inbred. They're just ancestral. It's an ancestral island. I don't know the truth about these people. I don't know the facts. And to be fair, the way that they've got that island where they don't let other humans visit, we don't get no information. It's fully controlled. So I don't even know. Most of it could be complete fantasy. They could have been going to that island for years and years and years. Who knows? I don't know. I just don't believe important things like this that could actually give us some real reality about how shit works. It's so locked down and controlled by them. It's a joke. Do you know what I mean? No one's even allowed to visit the island.
Which is a good thing, probably.
Is there not further proof that they're not mixing with anyone?
No one's allowed to visit the island except for them.
Yeah, I don't see that as their weaker or they're going to.
Not the Sentinelese. I'm talking about these so-called explorers. They get to go over there. We don't. They get to tell us Wagwan. They get to tell us, oh, don't go over there because of the diseases. Do you not go there? Yeah. So what's going on?
They just give them food.
I think we could survive without having to, like you said, freshen up the blood. We could survive.
100%.
I don't want to fuck my cousins. So I don't know about you, look. I don't want to.
I think we are.
You might have. You don't know. You might have. You don't know because you don't know that.
I just say? I said I don't want to fuck my cousins. I don't want my children to have mutated genes in them from inbreeding, from closely related parents. That's disgusting to me. That's how that certain religious books try to explain how we came from. And I'm like, this is one of the reasons why I can't buy into that, because people believe we came from Adam and Eve, and then after Adam and Eve, Cain and Abel married their sisters and then had children with them and then populated the whole world, and then everyone on the earth was wiped out, and then Noah and his wife and his kids, they populated the earth. And I don't believe that I come from incest. I don't believe that.
Is that based on facts or is that just based on feeling?
Well, I've seen examples of when families practice incest, didn't it? Yeah, like the famous royal family in Europe, yeah, and they all start developing these mutations, going blind, going deaf, fucking being born with 1,000,001 fucking limbs. You got all the kids in India where they practice a high level of incest, and man's born with 2 faces and 2 backs. I'm not involved.
But this is the point.
I think going back to the earlier point, yeah.
I don't humans are de-evolved.
For me, from what I know, personally, what I've been raised up knowing, I don't think I could share a bed with something that doesn't look like me.
I could personally, but
regardless.
I wouldn't marry someone that's not black, but I would sleep with someone that's not black. I don't care. I wouldn't marry someone that's not black though.
I couldn't.
I'd do both. So I really don't. I don't really feel.
Wouldn't you feel like you're missing out?
You're an advocate for that, but I'm an advocate. I think I'm an advocate for the other side.
Wouldn't you feel like you're missing out on the cultural food?
I'm definitely not an advocate. Like, no one could ever accuse me of being an advocate. But I just see common sense when common sense is,
maybe I should try it. You know what I mean? But I don't think I could. I think I just couldn't. It just
but
hasn't.
hold on. When you're walking in the street and you see a white woman with a or a black woman with a white guy, don't you look at
No, actually, no. That's their choice, and I'm not gonna downplay their choices of living. But I feel like for my choice of living, I just can't do that. It just would. I could talk to you. I probably, entertain you a bit, but sharing that, no, I could. I don't have. Yeah, just the line draws.
I don't think it's a good idea, in my opinion. I wouldn't condemn anyone from doing it, but I don't think it's a good idea, bro. That's what I'm saying.
I don't need to freshen up my blood.
Like Muhammad Ali said.
Sorry, it's like you didn't want me to explain the freshen up the blood, but you can't keep repeating it if you don't want. You know what I mean? Like if you don't want a full explanation, I'm saying the gene pool has to be diversified. Yeah, and this is why I don't believe in the theory of Adam and Eve per se, and us all coming from one root, rare. And I feel like you need to take, and this was a practice of our kings and our people back in the days, is we would take wives from neighboring or far-flung villages and bring them over to diversify the genetics.
But those people are still related to
one second, because we weren't dumb, yeah, and we understood the benefits of revitalizing the bloodline with new information, as well as holding your bloodline that's descended from your ancestors. But I'm saying, when you see these little microcosms where they start interbreeding, and it goes to a certain degree, you start to see deformities, mutations, and sicknesses. That proves to you that this was not the African way of life. Because when you see people doing it, yeah, you see what happens to them. And that's not what you see in the continent of Africa. So I'm saying the diversity of a whole
tribe of people.
The diversity of Africa is not to be underplayed, right? And like the sister said, she can't sleep with somebody that doesn't look like her. So obviously she'd be one of those Bantu women, and I'm using these terms loosely, so like don't try to hold me to them. But she'd be one of those Bantu sisters that couldn't sleep with a Khoisan brother because they don't look alike. And I'm like, yeah, cool. I personally don't want to sex my sister, so I'm glad you look a little bit different from me and my family tree. I'm glad, because I don't want to that's not people like that. People say,
do animals do that? There's a polar bear.
I'm telling you right now, my bitch could have a puppy, and when that puppy grows, they could fuck happily. That's why I own them. They don't own me. Get me? I'm not a dog. I'm not.
I'm saying like.
So if they do that, do they have like any kind of like issues if they're interbreed?
They can have good puppies. They can have a good puppy or two, but then they also have puppies with genetic defaults, mad temperaments. These dogs are crazy out here. And you
know what? People that actually interbreed sometimes have issues as well. So it works both ways, I suppose.
No, I'm not going against the idea of the genetic issues from interbreeding. That's a fact. But I'm just saying that to say that none of us are related because of that, or we don't have the same origin because of that, is not a good argument, because even those same Egyptians that were going to get wives from Kush and Nubia, the Egyptians are related to Kushites and Nubians anyway. They have the same roots. So
all this root. I don't know, man. Like I'm saying, with all this root, you got to remember, people are not statistics. Yeah, people are not numbers. So when they talk about the root of this, root of that, I mean, truly, we don't know who came into the village, who came into the blood, who came in rare, who was allowed in, who captured a wife from what place, and what their genetics were from. And I'm saying the diversity is there. It's apparent. New life. It's like water. Water standing still becomes stagnant and dead. You need movement in the water to get fresh oxygen into the water, carry nutrients and the microbiology. And this is how the blood and races work. Yes, you may have a mainstay. Okay, we're from over here. We got specific kind of look, right? But I believe that's limited how long that can carry on before you realize, these lot have got these issues because their gene pool is not diverse enough because they're just fucking each other.
So is it not possible that the creator could have made it stop at a certain point to where there's no need, because the body, maybe he encoded the body to naturally diversify the genetics over a certain period of time?
I don't know. I don't know. You really feel like two people populated
because the reason why I'm saying this is
wait. You really feel like two people populated the earth, right?
Yeah.
I just don't.
Because
I feel if anything, we came from a few tribes, but like, you know what I mean? Maybe the first two people were described being created, but then God created more or something. Because I'm saying this is where science and the Bible and the Quran are gonna have some issues.
But science will tell you evolution, and not only will they tell you evolution, but science also will tell you that there's two people who started everything. So science will tell you the same thing.
Whoa! Wait, they tell you two. They don't tell you two people started the whole thing.
They talk about the
mitochondrial Eve, but I'm saying mitochondrial Eve would have had a mother. They don't tell you about mitochondrial Eve's mother.
Yeah, mitochondrial Eve.
They also tell you about the chromosomal Adam. They tell you about the chromosomal Adam.
No, she also left out with a couple hundred people. Otherwise, it would be impossible to populate the planet.
There you go. So there you go. So I don't know about that. Right? They don't make no. I don't see it, bro. And you know what? Mitochondrial. You're right. Mitochondrial Eve, theory of evolution. All of that can go in a bin somewhere, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That can all go in a bin because I don't know about it, man. I don't feel it, man. I don't feel it. I don't think we all came from Africa. I don't think all our origins are from Africa. I mean, some of us have got origins from other places too.
Because
do you know what I mean?
This is the thing. If DNA can change,
it's funny, Jeds, because all people of non-African descent are related to mitochondrial Eves. Put it that way.
Is it like the Neanderthal thing?
No, it's just an auntie. One of our aunties left out of Africa and created every other person on the planet.
Yeah, right. Auntie is described as looking like a monkey, bro. Let's make sure we remember that.
Bro, I don't know about that.
You brought it up, though.
I'm just no, but these are alternative theories. It's not my own theory. I'm just pointing out that amongst the theories, it's not unique.
You never look like no African.
Isn't unique. And not only is that the case.
She never looked like a monkey, sorry. She looked like a normal African woman.
No, have you not seen the reconstruction?
Yeah, I've seen the reconstruction. Not of her, because there's no her. It's a concept.
I don't even believe she existed.
Well, they just wanted to explain people migrating out of Africa 200,000 years ago. That's it. That means she's the first woman to do that. No, but at that particular time, from that result come everybody else who is non-African, or what they say is non-African, or European, Chinese, or all of these other people came from this one woman, supposedly.
But yeah, the point I'm trying to make is, right, if we know that DNA can change because of adaptation, because of environment, diet, and all a manner of factors can change and alter, cause mutations and change the DNA, then if you get a select group of people, they mix amongst each other, and then they separate, their descendants separate, and then they come back together, surely it's not the same as, you're sleeping with your direct, you know what I mean? Because if DNA can change over time, like I'll give you a perfect example, right? The whole Noah example. Yeah, you had that whole Noah thing, and then they had the Tower of Babel. From that Tower of Babel, they then scattered, right? And then you have all these different distinct kingdoms later on. When they come back together, they're not the same. They're mixing and they look different, and there's all these different varieties. So there's environmental factors that can alter the DNA, that can make you different. So it wouldn't be the same as incest.
What's it called? Because what it calls on a genetic level is mitochondrial DNA, the DNA of change that only females carry. We all carry mitochondrial DNA, but it's only active in females.
Active?
So that is the DNA, as in we all have it because we have mothers and stuff. So we would have mitochondrial DNA from our mothers, right?
But what about the paternal?
But the paternal with the women is unchangeable. There's no breaks with women. That's why they use mitochondrial. From the first woman now to the woman in the supposed beginning, there is no change.
But Michael, they also use
because of mitochondria.
They also use paternal because we know with the haplogroup.
Yeah, but hold on. Because if you're just doing DNA, it's like 150 years. If you're doing mitochondrial DNA, that is 700 years. Look it up.
I'll look that up right now.
So that's the deeper DNA science, they say. Do you get it? Like when the Queen of the Damned was trying to do it, that's what we worked out. That they're giving you the cheap one for cheap, but if you want the better one, they'll give more detail, what tribe you are and all of that. You're gonna have to pay money, and that can only be done with mitochondrial DNA. That's what the whole show was about. Remember, Rebecca Khan is the person who discovered, who came with this idea of mitochondrial DNA back in 1986, University of California.
Yeah, but then they start talking about asexual and women being able to have kids without the man and this and that. It ends up getting a bit woo woo for me.
No, this was just to do with the mitochondrial, to do with the Adam and Eve. I mean the Genetic Eve documentary. You get it? So in that documentary, they explained how women are all related. How this
because when you look at the haplogroups, right, and I did a lot of studying with the haplogroups, when you look at E1B1A and E1B1B, it has a predecessor called EMP2 because these are all offshoots and subgroups and subgroups and subgroups of the original, right? And it goes on and on and on. And they're saying that our haplogroup, when I say I mean us as E1B1A, like West Africa, Central Africa, South Africa, we have a direct link to the archaic man. Meaning we have a direct link with less subgroups than other people's to the chromosome Adam. That's what they're saying.
Zulu. How old is that marker?
I think they're saying something about hundreds and thousands, and obviously I would disagree on the
26,000 years, right?
Yeah.
Right, 26,000 years. You get me? And then that the emergence of E1B1B only came 6,000 years ago.
No, but E1B1B and E1B1A has the same origin, which is EMP2, and this EMP2 originated in the Horn of Africa, right? This is where
25,000 years old, bro.
But this is where they're saying that we came from, right?
So how old are we again, Zulu?
But Maki, you're focusing on the dates, but I don't even agree with the number.
Okay.
Anyway, so it's pointless to me. I'm just looking at the actual subgroups and all the different labels.
Yeah, but you gotta know when they came about.
Yeah, but then that's through the lens of the big millions of years and billions of years. I'm not with that anyway. So you know what I mean? When you're studying science, you have to filter some of this rubbish because they will put those millions and billions there for a reason.
But don't use the words then. Don't use the words. Don't use haplogroups. Don't use mitochondrial DNA because that's what comes with it.
No, it doesn't come with it.
I'm saying that's what comes with it. What are we doing?
They want to know if you're eating black chicken, bro.
Black chicken. No, I think the last time I had black chicken, I was in Nigeria.
It's easy to know. That's a
black.
Wait, does black chicken make your teeth black?
No, it's sweet, bruv. Sweetest
Is
chicken. I thought someone.
The black and the berry. Yeah, I can imagine.
Racism, man. Only the feathers are black, dumbass. You know what I'm saying? Like?
No, the meat is black. What are you talking about? The meat is black. Yeah.
You mustn't need hardly any seasoning in that.
You haven't eaten black chicken, Maki.
No, I haven't.
You're talking about.
I've eaten a chicken that's black.
No, we all have.
Like I picked it out. Like, yo, this chicken I want for dinner. When I was in Nigeria,
we're talking about proper black chicken.
It. Hold on, wait. We slaughtered the chicken. It's a chicken, innit? Bruv, I've never had chicken before I went to Nigeria, bruv. It seems. Wow. Yeah, because I don't know what I've been eating. Because that wasn't chicken, but what I had in Nigeria was fucking chicken, bruv.
No, hard chicken, village chicken is
different. I heard it clock in. It was everything. It was alive when I pointed my finger at it.
No. You're right, Michael. Village chicken is sweeter. It's got a better flavor.
Well, I swear someone put sugar in there. I was like, yo, who put sugar in this chicken, man?
It's proper chicken.
What, are we Bayesian now? Is that what we're doing?
Proper chicken.
Well, we put sugar in our shit. Like, what's going on?
But you see, but this is the thing, Michael. When they say like, oh, black people have got heart disease and all these things, because we're not eating the food that we're accustomed to, we're adapted to. We're not eating the fruits that we adapted to. Because why should you assume that the way the fruits nourish their bodies is the same way it's going to nourish our bodies? We should be eating what
in Jamaica, the oranges are green, and I couldn't believe. I was like, "What the hell is this?"
Right.
And It was sweet.
I found out.
Exactly.
I found out the other
Basically,
day.
that's the first time you had the real orange.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
basically.
So it's same like me.
Basically.
You know what I mean?
I found out the
Everything I
other
had
day.
over there, I was like, "Raw, this is different."
I found out the other day that we do eat yams in Zoom, but I just never had them.
Oh, you're just a pum pum. No,
No, because
I'm not even accepting that.
I was
Is that an apology or something?
It's not an apology. It's more of a correction.
Okay.
It's a correction to my own
Correct
ignorance.
yourself. Yeah.
But things like I'm humble.
You do that all the
Marcus.
time, though. You
Marcus,
do that all the time.
Marcus,
So it's
I'm humble
no
enough to admit when I'm wrong, but you don't do the same. So
because
I
we
don't
eat
know.
yam. No, fuck off. I'm not going to say something I don't eat. I eat that. You know what I'm
we
saying?
do
My people eat that.
yam. Yeah, we
Shush.
do
You
yam.
get what I'm saying?
I had some boiled yam.
Apologize for nothing.
I had some boiled yam this morning.
I
know.
That's even worse. So hold on, wait. You made a big argument, you know. Big argument.
I know. I was ignorant.
And Beefy. No, it wasn't just you.
I know. I was ignorant.
Beefy was back in it as well.
I was ignorant, man.
Oh, maybe he wasn't actually. Let me not say that before. Yeah,
what was the argument?
Nah, there's no argument. There's nothing. Let's move on. Let's move on. Let's move on.
Cassava, man. This cassava you over here. Yeah, I remember.
I've never had cassava, you know. I've only had yams. I've only had yams and maize.
Yo, we don't deal with yam around here. Yeah. Proper dissing it.
And
I know. I have to take that back because I've been eating yams. I've been eating yams.
Cassava enough. Cassava was getting big up.
Nah, I don't big up cassava. I've never even had cassava. That's Kenyans and East Africans.
Gary,
we don't eat
you never
cassava.
had Gary, man.
No, we don't. We deal with either yams or maize or like sweet potatoes and shit like that. I mean, we do have cassava, but like
in a Nigerian restaurant.
It's not a staple. We have cassava, but it's not a staple. Yams and like maize and stuff like that are staples. We don't do like it's not a staple though.
Well, Gary is kind of a staple, man. Like we put it on stuff. That's what it is. Like say we make beans, yeah. You sprinkle some
Gary. Yeah. I want to try Gary porridge. I want to try Gary porridge. Apparently it's nice.
But that is cassava.
Apparently it's nice. I want to try it. We have okras as well. There's a lot I don't know about my cuisine. I'll be honest with you. Like when I found out
okra as well, yeah.
Yeah, when I found out we ate
yam, piss, man. You're basically us,
bro. I
was running away from.
I had boiled yam this morning. I didn't even know we ate yam. My mom brought back some yam from African shop, and I was like, what? I was like, I've been eating this my whole life. I'm like, what? I don't know about yam.
Right. So you've been actually eating it, but didn't even know.
I didn't even know. Yeah.
Oh, that's even worse. That's even worse.
So I take back everything I said about yams.
That's what's made you solid, you know.
I take back everything.
You get me, Zulu? That's what's made you solid.
I take back everything I said about yams.
That's what made you 6 foot,
man. Come and get some black chicken. I want to taste it, man.
You want to eat that?
Taste it as well.
Oh,
black chicken, man. It's mad. Black egg, you know.
Can you imagine?
Okay.
There's something behind
another thing is Jedi. I saw one thing, where they were looking at the rover that they sent on Mars. Yeah. The Mars rover. They've sent many, right? On one thing I was looking at, they had a black chicken. It was just walking around in the background. I was like, what?
No,
wait.
You're lying.
I swear on both my daughter's life, bro.
Are you saying that they're saying?
They're saying it's Mars. I'm saying it's the desert somewhere on this planet.
A black chicken on Mars, you know.
Because why? How did the black chicken just appear there? Do you know what I'm saying? It's so bait. Like black chicken. I've never seen a black chicken before that.
Wouldn't they edit that out though? Let's be real.
I think now they probably, edited it out. But at the time, it was fresh. It was meant to be supposedly live or what came from the rover recently, and I just black chicken on Mars. Yeah, is that what you're telling me, bruh?
But chickens are fascinating.
Bruh.
Have you seen a headless chicken run?
Boy, I've seen. I'm sorry, yeah, I have.
Chickens are fascinating.
You think there's a reason why there's the blood of a chicken is favored in certain rituals?
Yeah, in witch doctors in South Africa, the witch
in the Nigerian pantheon or the Yoruba pantheon, a chicken was brought to earth with the deity. Do you get it? Wow. With some seeds, and then he dashed down the seeds and put down the chicken, and the chicken created the land. Supposedly, you know what I mean? According to the Arisha story.
About, yeah, I remember the great.
And they use goat's blood as well for some rituals. The Sangoma.
Yeah.
So chickens and certain things, they've.
But you know who else did blood
society.
sacrifices? Interesting.
What are you talking about?
Levitical. Anyway, let's continue.
Bro, leave that out, man. When we're talking African shit, we're not even in the realms of the Bible, bro. We need to be.
You can't
realistic.
escape who you are, Mikey. You can't escape who you are, bro. It's not it.
No, but you're confining me to the realms of a book.
It's not confinement. It's a fact.
1 second. My people existed way before the book because they're even saying that these markers that you're trying to draw for, are older than your book. Yeah, you're talking about E1B1A or E1B1B.
I'm talking about lineage. I'm not talking about book. I'm talking about lineage.
Can you stop it, please? 24,000 year marker. You say you don't do numbers, but already everything you thought has been cancelled.
I'm talking about
everything you thought.
I'm talking about blood. I'm talking about
because Zulu says we are 6,000 years old.
I'm talking about bloodline, not.
And then want to talk about haplo
talking about book.
Yeah, but you're talking about haplo groups. So if you're talking about bloodlines and haplo groups, and I'm saying, what's the marker that you're talking about with the E1B1A? And you know it's 25 to 26,000 years.
Are you unable to look at information and take the good parts of it and leave the bad parts of it? Are you unable to do that? Because it's like
when I'm unable to do that. I deal with the truth. I don't like editing just to suit my own purpose.
When I quote haplo groups, you assume I'm buying into the thousands of years or whatever. I'm not buying into that. I'm just picking up.
Well, then don't mention it. You can't even mention it.
Why not?
Because you don't accept none of the data. So, like, what's the point?
No, the data isn't the issue.
That's a futile conversation, isn't it?
I'm not gonna lie,
I'm just gonna waste people's time.
It's the time, not the data.
If the haplo groups, need a passage of time for them to be correct, then you either have to accept the passage of time or not.
No, but if the passage of time is with the assumption of something must take millions of years or billions of years from the offset, then it's going to be long periods of time between each subgroup. But if we're taking the assumption, hold on, Matthew, if we're taking the assumption that the Earth is younger, then those dates would surely change. But because we're starting off with a position of it's millions of years, this is why we're seeing 20-something thousand years for E1B1A. It's based on their notion that the Earth is old. That's what the starting point.
Okay, so you're the only one with the notion that it's 6,000 years.
No,
the scientists.
It could be 10,000 years, Maku.
My brother.
All I know is Zulu's got white in his blood, so I don't know why he's trying to hide.
I got black in my blood. I'm 100% black, man.
You're Dave, man.
From the tribe of Gad.
I don't know why
Dave, man.
Their white blood.
Gary. No, the tribe of Gav. Gavin.
The tribe of Gary, you know.
You hear me? I don't know what you're doing, bro. You hear me?
I don't know.
Can't you accept that the markers you mentioned, I didn't mention anything. You mentioned E1B1A and B is 25 to 26,000 years, bruv. You're done out here.
I don't think you're under.
And then the marker for E1B1B, 1 second, is 6,000. So that's what some people can jump onto, but it just led that some of my Somali and Ethiopian brothers are 6,000 years old, according to that haplo group. Ain't got nothing to do with moi.
Bro, if you're unable to look at information, and if you're unable to look at information and dissect it and take parts of it that are right and leave parts of it that are wrong,
that's
then I don't
remixing.
know. I'm able to do that.
That's called remixing. The thing you always accuse me of.
Let's get to the next part of the video.
That's what you're doing.
Alright, cool. Let's get to the next part of the video.
Let me Dr. Layla Africa.
Encourage some people to jump on, drop top, hit our wagwan, man.
Yeah, man.
There, awaiting wisdom. Let's get a convo going on around this, like. You know, big up Zulu and Sniper, definitely holding it down. But we need more, I don't know. Do you not care about these subjects? Do you not have any opinions? Like, I know you like to learn from the brothers and that, but we want to hear your input, your questions. Do you know what I mean? Like, come on, man. You can help shape this convo and be part of it, man. I just feel like are you not dumb or something? Like, don't you not want to know knowledge?
Yeah.
Don't you not want to share what you know, or add the point, or ask a question, or tell someone to shut up? You can't just be spectators, fam.
Where the chemists at, man?
And typing and
where
typing.
Where the fucking chemists?
Where the chemists at, man? Those Babylon worshipping chemists, man. Where are they? Where are they?
Yeah, I know it's H.
And no one's saying that the marker is 6,000 years old. I'm saying that the identified break in the E to get to from E1B1A and to E1B1B happened 6,000 years ago, even though it's a 25,000 year marker, bro.
EMP2, which is the original. I'm not even going to get into it because it's just deep. But anyway, you just do more research, Maku, please.
It just goes further, innit? No, it just goes further. The numbers, you saying I'm supposed to look at it, research, and then not accept the numbers.
It's 2,000 years ago.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Yo, bruh, you need to do more research, man. You just need to do more research.
Anyway, man.
Oh, it's 2,000. Oh, yeah, even then. So E1, B1B, I'm even giving too much. Innit?
Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, of course you are. You said 20 something.
Too much.
You said 20,000. You said 23,000, bro.
No, the marker is 23,000 for E1, B1A. Yes, facts.
Yeah, you're just making these numbers up, man, as you go.
Bruvs, you agreed with me. You said 25 or 26,000 and something for the whole marker.
I have not agreed with you on anything you've made, points you made about haplogroups.
But the recent
I'm just listening to you. I've not agreed with you.
All right. So that haplogroup marker, yeah, E1B1A is 24 to 26,000 years old, bruvs. No argument there. That's research proper.
You can just screen share and prove that later if you want, or you can just talk.
Yeah, no problem.
You can prove it and shut me out.
No problem. No problem. It's not you. I need to shut up. It's fucking.
Rika, have you got any questions?
What do you call it?
You got any questions, Rika?
No. Why?
No, I just know that I know the sisters ain't got nothing to say about this.
I was talking before. I don't. It's this E1B1E number thing. It just confuses my brain. So what does it mean? You're talking about white, black, Indian. What are you talking about?
There you go. First question. Who's gonna answer that?
Well, this is basically the haplogroup marker for the men's lineage from the father's line.
What's haplogroup? She don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, so it's a DNA marker, right?
Yeah.
And each person has this. Like, if you're from Europe, you may have like a J or Y or whatever, and if you're from some other place, you may have a K. But typically, sub-Saharan Africans have E1B1A and E1, and then East Africans have E1B1B. And these markers basically go back through the father's lineage. So it's a paternal kind of DNA marker. That's what haplogroup is. And what basically me and Maki are debating on is how old our marker is, and also possibly like where it originated from, and so on and so on and so on. So it's just DNA kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm. So what are you? Are you E1B1 what?
I'm E1B1A. All of us here would be E1B1A because we're all yeah. So we have the same origin paternity.
Why? Because what? Because why? Because the color of our skin.
No, it's not the color of the skin, because there's people that are the same color that are not E1B1A.
All right, so then why you just said all of us would be E1B1? Why?
It's because we're under the branch of Bantu or under the branch of Negroid. We have these features that go back to a single tribe. And when I say us, I mean West Africans, some Central Africans, and some South Africans. So we have the same markers that lead us back to that tribe, the E1B1A, and which also comes from an original East African. It's in the Horn of Africa. This is where the same comes from. So, is that a liposuction?
Yeah, for your girl.
You left the door open there. You left the door wide open.
Man, proper cracking up with that. Yeah, Joker.
I didn't expect that. I was like, shit. Oh man. Okay, don't be quiet then. Come on then, talk. The hell?
I'm here.
Okay.
Yeah. But the problem with the E1B1B, it's very diluted supposedly. To get it. That way certain
Are they the
Europeans
mixes then? Okay.
I don't even know. I just know that in that marker, Hitler's supposed to be and a few other people. You get it? Not in the E1B1A, but in the E1B1B.
See, the Khoisan Maku and the Pygmy don't have the same markers as us.
Of course not.
So clearly we don't have the same tribe.
But their things is much older than what we're talking about, because at least they can measure
supposedly
our haplogroups and stuff. Yeah, but they can't measure theirs, can they? They can't really find no origin for the
maybe
question.
because they don't have enough information. It doesn't mean it's the oldest. Just because there's ignorance of data doesn't mean something is old.
Well, what they've
They haven't found it.
assumed, what they've just assumed is that, though. It's not that I'm saying that or thing. That's what they're saying, isn't it?
That's what they, yeah.
Yeah, that's what they're saying. They're saying, oh, these people are the oldest only because we can't find their original marker, like where they originally came from. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Come on, man. See, when you get these funny numbers like Brighton and that.
But then, Maki, I have to ask you this question, because when I try and say Israelites, you laugh at me or you say we're wrong, whatever. Why is it that E and B1A has an ancient presence in the Middle East? By their own admission, they will tell you that E1 B1A, which is ours, was scattered all over the Middle East thousands of years ago. So how could we not be those?
There's another chart. What's the other one with the L1 and L2 and L thing? That is it seems to be older than thing and gives more indication, because one's blood, isn't it?
No, but you haven't answered the question. So I'm saying, if they're telling you that our haplogroup E1B1A was in the Middle East thousands of years ago, does that not suggest that there's people in the Middle East, such as Israelites, Canaanites, all these people? Could we not be considered maybe one of the? Could we not be considered those people if our DNA was in those areas?
Most definitely, yeah, you could.
So when I say I'm an Israelite, why do you guys act like I'm trying shit when the evidence is proven that?
No, because there's no, bro. That's evidence, but you don't even agree with it. So what are we talking about? If you don't even agree with the evidence that, bro, you said you take what is good, you take the best parts, and the rest you dash away.
Exactly.
We can't even have a decent conversation because you're being biased.
It's not a bias, Marky. I'm looking at the Easter eggs they're leaving in the. I'm looking at the little hints they're leaving in this information.
I hear that.
If they're hinting to you,
I don't even look at that. I looked at agriculture in the Levant 40,000 years ago.
Right.
Yeah.
And if they're hinting to you, your DNA was in the Middle East, in the Levant, thousands of years ago. Who lived there other than Canaanites? Israelites lived there. So when I'm saying you're an Israelite,
no, Africans live there. That's what we're trying to say.
Are Israelites not African?
Wait, man, because Africans are older than Israelites, are they not?
Bro, are Israelites not African?
Hold on, are Africans older than Israelites?
Israelites are African, bro. What are you talking about,
bruvs? Are Israelites older than African people?
No, because
because
Israelites are African.
Thank you. So hold on, but they came later, no?
Bro, in Israel,
they come in the story, no?
Bro,
in the story of our existence, there's a point where some of us are Israelites. Yes, facts. Cool. Yeah, but it's not at the beginning.
Of course not, because Israelites come from Abraham.
So we go thousands. 1 second, bro. We go thousands of years without even the word exist.
Okay.
Yeah? Now, when it comes into existence, we can talk about it. Cool, no problem, because it's more recent times for us, yeah, but not for our people or our ancestors. Do you get it?
Yeah, but Mike, if that's the case, why don't we just go around calling ourselves Adamites?
You could. Why not?
But then, like, what's the point? There's no separation from other people.
I'd say it's just labels, bro. It's just labels.
It is just labels.
I'm not really fascinated by all these labels because you are more than the sum total of what you're saying you are.
That's true. But then, Michael, like I said, for separation purposes or for identity purposes, if someone's to say, what would your people be thousands of years ago? You probably say Egyptian, Israelite, Sumerian. Would you not?
In a certain respect, but I think they would still maintain their tribal identity. I think that's a thing that is also thousands and thousands of years old. Not in every African tribe's case, but for a vast majority, they would maintain their tribal over tribal name. Do you get it? Like if you're Ashanti is the off branch of Zulu. Do you get what I'm saying? And the Ashantis are probably the most largest groups of people in Africa.
I don't know about them being off branch. I don't think they're off branch of Zulu, bro.
Well, Zulu, I know that they're not original. Like, for example, they live in Ghana, right? Ashanti people live in Ghana, right?
Mm-hmm.
But they're not from Ghana. Do you get it? They speak a different language to the people who are Tree in Ghana as well and speak Tree. Do you get what I'm saying? So
where they're Ashanti from?
Anywhere. They could be anywhere on the continent because they are known
people
in many places.
Ashanti, bro. What are you talking about?
That's what I said. They can be found in many places, bro. They can be found in everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Just like Hausas, just like Fulanese, just like thing. You can find these tribes all over the continent.
It's saying here that they're from South Central Ghana.
Yeah.
Abraham came from Iraq. Iraq is majority haplogroup J1. Case closed. Okay. Now, was Abraham...
No, hold on, wait. Stop.
No. I can easily destroy it. Easily. The Kushites, hold on. The people that were ruling in Arabia, were they not Kushites? Who are Kushites descendants of? Ham?
They said man's J1. Who's J1? Who's J1?
He said Abraham he said Iraq is majority haplogroup J1.
Ooh. Now or then?
Now, exactly. This is what
I'm just trying to help Zulu. I'm helping out Zulu a little bit.
There's no help. I can easily destroy him.
You're finished.
You're finished. Let's do this. Let's go through this slowly. Let's go through this slowly, yeah, and then we'll watch the video. Get him. So let's go through this.
Get him.
Abraham came from the land of Ur. Nimrod was the ruler of this region. Nimrod was a Cushite. Cushites are black people who are descendants of Ham. Cush being the son of Ham, right? So you've got a bunch of Cushites ruling all over Arabia, all over Samaria, all over Iraq, all over Babylon, all these areas who look like black people. Why would Abraham be the only white person walking around a bunch of black people? Not only is that the case, but Abraham himself was described as being a Chaldean when he came to Canaan. Chaldeans look like Cushites. So
are they J1 as well?
This J1 marker is a marker based on the mutations and mixtures that are there today. But the markers that were in these regions, by their own admission, I can even show you the evidence of EMP2 and E1B1A being present in the Middle East. They say it was present in the Middle East thousands of years ago. This is what they say. So if they're admitting that our DNA marker was in the Middle East thousands of years ago, who are the Sumerians?
Okay, who's saying that?
Who are the Babylonians? Who are the Israelites?
Are those people saying it? Or is it Europeans telling you?
Europeans are telling you that we were in the Middle East thousands of years ago. They're telling you this. I can show you this.
Okay, but I'm saying J1, yeah, is also in the Middle East. Like, what are we doing? Do they not all come out of the same? 1 second. Do they not all come out of the same source? No. For you to be J1, you had to have been an off branch of E1, B1, B, C, D, or whatever.
It's just a mutation of mixtures. I'll give you an example.
Okay, but it's still family, no?
Hold on, yes, to some degree. But Michael, I'll give you another argument. Alexander the Great ordered his soldiers when they went and conquered to ethnically cleanse the places that they went and conquered. Which is why when you go to
how come your father?
Hold on, wait. No, let me finish.
No. How come your original father? Wait.
Let me finish that, man.
Right. So Alexander the Great ordering his soldiers to ethnically cleanse and Hellenize, which is what they appropriately called it, the places that they conquered, causing the complexion and even the look of people to be of a mixed or quote-unquote olive-skinned look, as they like to propose. But this look isn't a natural look of just, it happens naturally. It's a result of a mixture. So all of these J haplogroups and all these haplogroups in the Middle East today, and even the ones for the Arabs, they're because of the mixtures that were happening between the black Africans that were in the region with Romans and with Greeks. This isn't the original haplogroup of Abraham, the original haplogroup of Nimrod, the original haplogroup of Gilgamesh. These are the haplogroups of the mixed people there today.
Okay. So what is the original haplogroup of Abraham?
It would have been E1B1A.
Nope.
Or EMP2.
Doesn't say that. Does it say that, Jets?
No, that guy didn't say Abraham.
It's not me saying, "Hey, brother." It's not that. Yo, I'm not
exactly. I'm saying what you read. I know you're reading.
No. I didn't read it. Oh. This is fucking Mr. Alio, bruv. Alio,
but Maki, what that guy posted, Maki.
Yeah,
he didn't say Abraham.
And he says Abraham came from Iraq. Iraq is majority haplogroup.
Right.
Case closed. Okay. I was gonna say Iraq now is majority J1. Iraq now.
Yeah, that's why I said I was fighting for you.
Do not stem back to.
They're not the same people. Like,
they're not
let's
the same
stop that.
people, man.
Yeah, let's stop that, man.
So Matthew, he's making
You
the
messed
same.
up yourself.
Matthew, he's making the same arguments. For example, let's say a white American saying, "Oh, the haplogroup in America today is so on and so on." What about the Native Americans? What about the Olmecs? So this is the
do
same.
we have? Hold on, let's ask. I mean, we can ask the computer if they do have a haplogroup for Abraham.
But how would they? Because they don't have Abraham. That's what I'm saying. We would have to assume which people were there during Abraham's time, and we find out
Do they have the grave of Abraham? Do they have the grave? 1 second. Is Abraham's grave not a sacred site?
Yeah, but how do you know that? How can you authenticate?
And are these man? 1 second. 1 second. Are these man grave robbers?
So you're trying to say they took Abraham's body?
No,
they can go in there. They can go in there.
You talk about non-official. Non-officially, who knows who's got what, bro? They probably got the Ark of the Covenant in fucking Sloan Street, bro. Unofficially, we don't know, innit?
Right.
None of that's confirmed though. So we can't.
But officially, definitely on Abraham, they say they have the tomb. It's in Jerusalem.
That's not official.
There,
that's not official, Mike. You're just saying that.
Well, bro, I'm just saying what they're saying and what they prove as evidence. So if you've got a man's tomb, a man's coffin and thing, you can obviously get some DNA and check for yourself.
No.
Find out what this guy is and where he came from.
They don't have none.
If you can do it as Egyptian mummies, hold on. If you can do it to Egyptian mummies, why can you not do it to a sage of
Bro, they don't know where Abraham's body is. They don't know where none of these people's bodies are, bro. Because
so everybody just disappeared.
I'm saying, just like any other person back in the day, if you were buried naturally, you would be absorbed into the soil. They didn't have extravagant tombs like Egyptians. We're talking about Bedouins. We're talking about shepherd people and Israelites. These guys didn't keep their bodies in tombs where you could go and open the tomb and say, "Oh, here's the pharaoh" with the inscription on it. These guys were buried. About that? Hold on, these guys were buried in the ground like normal people would be today. They weren't put in coffins. They weren't put in tombs. So this is what I'm trying to say. Like, you wouldn't know who's Abraham's body. You wouldn't even know.
We don't even know where Abraham died, to be honest. But
no, it does
what
say
they're
where
telling
he died.
us,
It does say where he died.
They're telling us though that they have his tomb somewhere, right?
Who's they?
At the end of the day, the religious people. You know what I'm saying? Whether it be Christian or thing, or the people who own Jerusalem, because they say they control all the monuments. Do you understand? So whether Al-Aqsa or whether it's
there we go.
The Temple of Solomon, bro, or the Temple of Solomon, and all of these things are supposedly geographically in the same region. So within that same town that we're talking about, Jerusalem, is supposedly the gravesite of Abraham and certain other.
Oh, they claim to have Adam's grave. They claim to have Adam's tomb. It's just a bunch of claims, man. You can't.
I hear you, bro. I hear you. But if there was a place, if there was a place to get DNA, yeah, I think these guys are that sneaky and that disrespectful. They would do such a thing. They would dig up because they want to prove that one, their biblical claims are true, and who man is, and DNA, and what tribe man came from. They definitely would try and prove these things. You know what I mean?
I don't think
and find anything.
I don't think
whether it be a garment or something.
Brothers and sisters, who's the brethren on the screen?
Dr. Layla Africa, rest in peace. He's dead now.
Okay.
He's dead now. He was the next one to Dr. Sabi, to be honest.
Okay. Kuna man.
Yeah, they were the nutritionists and thing. He's the one who taught me about 5 grams of salt and all of this.
Yeah, I definitely heard of the name. I've definitely heard of the name Family Tree.
But he died a year or 2 ago, something like that. Yeah.
And here's another.
Can you man hear me all right? Can you man hear me all right? Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Cool.
When Herodotus,
Dr. Layla was a good guy.
Matthew,
go on.
When Herodotus went to India and went to Turkey, what did he describe the people looking like?
Herodotus.
He's called the father of history, the greatest Greek historian. Right? I'm surprised they even allow this to remain in the books. What did he say when he saw the Colossians, the original inhabitants of Turkey, when he saw the Kishites who were in India? How did he describe them?
As black.
He described the Colossians in Turkey as an Egyptian colony. So he's of the assumption that they must have been from Egypt because they look like Egyptians. He said that the ones in India, the Kishites, look like Africans, look like Ethiopians. That's why Kish and Kush.
Even Phoenicians were black. So like, what were we doing?
So my point.
It's in the name.
So my point is
Yeah.
my point is to.
You know, us black people, we were so smart that these Europeans are so dumb, yeah, that every time they name us, they have to make a reference to either black or soot or something dark. Do you get me? Moranos and all of these type of things. So back in the day, yeah, the old one was Phoenicia, which means black or shiny black or purple, murple. Do you get what I'm saying? So we know what the people look like. Do you get it?
But Michael, this is the point I'm making. So when they're bringing arguments, when he's bringing arguments for J1 and all that, he's coming off the assumption of what people are like today. And this is a general ignorance I've heard from many people. They'll say, oh, they would have looked like Middle Easterns. They would have looked like the people there today. Hold on, let's compact that. What does Middle Eastern even mean when you say they look like Middle Eastern? What is that? Because Middle Easterns come in all different shapes and colors and sizes. If you mean olive-skinned or you mean of a mixed complexion, that complexion isn't of a natural occurrence. It's due to mixtures. Right? They used to call it mulatto, right? So that alone doesn't necessitate that's what the indigenous looks like. What you're claiming then is these are the offspring of the mixed of the indigenous, but they're not the indigenous.
Yeah, we know that the land has been messed up. The land has been messed up. That's why I asked timeline. I said, what time are we talking?
What time are we talking?
Saying J1. You know what I mean? What time are we talking? It's a baby thing. Because it's not older than A1 and B1, E1, B1A or E1, B1B.
Yo, let me in. Yo, Mr. Alio, boom.
Please come in the call, man, as well.
Now, Mr. Alio don't show his face. He's got million accounts and he's probably a government agent. Well, big up Mr. Alio anyway, yeah? I hope he hit the like button, G. He says, you can't be ancient Egyptian and Israelite. Ancient Egyptians were E1, Israelites were J1. Let's done his duds. Give me an example of
J1.
somebody that's E1 that looks like somebody that's J1. Give me an example. Give me an example of someone that's J1 that looks like someone that's E1. I'm asking Mr. Alio now.
That's
I'm concerned, in this same Bible that you're quoting, Moses blended in. Moses, the Israelite, blended in with the Egyptians, right under the nose of the top Pharaoh.
Jesus went to Egypt when he was fleeing from King.
So he looked like them.
Hold on, he was in the Egyptian's yard. He's not just being some dude on the street. You in the royal house, and you blended in with the royalty.
Prince Moses, you know.
Not only
general, you know. Military general.
You know what?
They went
so what are you talking about?
I don't know.
Go on.
No, I'm saying, man. I'm saying that's so true, you know, because trust me, I think we was all one in the beginning, innit? Or we was very, very similar in the beginning. And then all of this division, separation, we're going to call you field workers, we're going to call you house ones, this, that, the other started coming in. You know what I mean?
Of course. I mean, like I said, most of the Roman historians, Greek historians had no issue putting us together into one group as Ethiopian. They put the Israelites in that group, they put the Egyptians in that group. Josephus, a Roman historian, when he came to Jerusalem, he described the Jews as coming from Ethiopians and Egyptians.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
So, like, what's going on here? Like, we look the same as them. That's what I'm trying to say. So, this haplogroup shit is just, it's the people there today. And I guarantee you that J1 probably goes to Poland. Oops. I guarantee you that J1 probably goes back to Poland. No comment. No comment.
Moses was black. Yeah, but this is more than skin color. Are you saying they just had the same skin color or they look the same? Come on, Mr. Alio. What are you saying?
But that's another thing they'll do, Jez. They'll say, oh, he was black, but he wasn't your type of black. He wasn't sub-Saharan black. That's what I've heard a lot of them say.
He blended in with the fucking Egyptians, bruv. The hell are we talking about? He was an Israelite. So either way, he blended in the royal house of Egyptians, right under their rascal nose. So what are we talking about?
And when he found his wife, Zipporah, he went to the Midianites. When they saw him, they didn't say he's an Israelite. They said he's an Egyptian. The Midianite strangers now look at this Moses guy and say he's an Egyptian. So everyone is recognizing around them these Israelites as being Egyptians. Paul was described as an Egyptian. Paul, this is thousands of years later. So I don't know, man. Joseph as well. Let's not forget Joseph when he was sent to Egypt as a slave by his brothers. His own brothers didn't recognize him. When they saw him when he was under Pharaoh, they didn't recognize him. They're like, huh? So he must have looked like the Egyptians if they couldn't recognize him. How could I not recognize my own brother?
Yeah, man. So don't try and say it's just skin color, bro. That don't make no sense. They look the same, man. They look the same, man.
They look the same.
They look the same, man. Come on, man. Stop being silly. Get me.
I want him to come on the call because I want to see what evidence he has.
He ain't gonna come nowhere.
When I start pulling up the images from the British Museum of the Israel section, if you go to Gallery 10, I went to London in the British Museum. They're looking like some Africans, bro. When you go to the Siege of Lachish and you look at the Judeans, they look like some Africans. So it's a bit peak.
Jay, I just think it's all silly. Because you know what I mean, Jay? Because my sister, she's lighter than the man that was on just a little while ago. You all remember with the Judy Love thing? And we was like taking the piss out of the light. My sister's light like that. We used to say, we used to say we found her on a bus, bruv. We used to always crack jokes, blood, on her. You get what I'm saying? Say we found her and that. And my brother's darker than you, fam.
Right.
Jet black, fam.
Yeah.
So, and that's the same house, fam. So I don't even understand all this color shit.
Look at this here.
I would say, I'll be straight up with you, my brother, yeah. I would say, I agree with you, but because of the way that blood works and not blood works, because of the way this thing works, they got a thing called father's maybe, mother's baby. Do you know what I mean? And I got to take that into consideration. Sometimes when I see siblings that look so drastic apart, I hear it. Yeah. You know that's your sister, blah, blah, blah. Great. But I'm saying, you know, sometimes it could be like I don't know, bruv. I don't know. You know, you hear about, this woman had this youth there, and then the next youth come out with green eyes. I'm like, maybe she played away, innit? Maybe, you know what I mean? Maybe the father's not the father. I'm just saying, innit? Sometimes I think when you get the anomalies in the family,
stop the fuckery. Stop the fuckery.
I've got a Bridget that's got a twin brother, and boy, I'd be side-eyeing his mum, like side-eyeing the mum, like, yo, I don't know, man.
Nah, but Jay, though, guess what? The black woman's got the gift to do, though, Jay.
Yeah, I know.
Lie down with that Chinese guy.
I've sent you the
Jackie Chan
images,
comes out.
Are you looking?
Like, she lies down with the Indian guy,
Let me show you.
and he's like full Indian, isn't it?
Let me show you the images. Yeah, I've got all the links to the images. So the first one here.
What are you showing us? What's this?
I'm showing you the images that I saw in the British Museum when I looked for the Israelites. Yeah, this is what they're admitting. Here, this one. This is. Can you see the features? Look at the hair, bruh. Look at the hair, bruh. So when he said, "Oh, J1,
J1," let's get some zooms. Let's get
this one.
That looks Arab to me.
Let me zoom in a bit more.
What did he say, Rika?
He said it looks Arab. I don't know what he's talking about.
What are you on about? What are you talking about?
The one with the pointy hat. The one with the pointy hat looks a bit.
No, this is an Assyrian. These two are from the tribe of Judah. Look at the hair.
Okay, that plaited.
No, that's Afro.
Oh.
That's black people hair. Yeah. And let me show you another one. Where's the Arab archers? Because the Arabs looking like that had like locks. Let me show you the Arabs.
I think the one with the pointy hair looks black. The pointy hat, sorry.
That's this one. This one.
Hey, Mr. Elliot said the nose is crooked.
Look at that.
Yeah, he's not having it.
I can see that.
Yeah.
These are Arabs. These are Arab camel archers, yeah?
Nah, man. The man, I know Kane Rowan locks when I see them, man.
Yeah, I can see that.
And I can even show you the Sumerians also locks as well. They're all over. These are in the British Museum. I was like, oh shit. So I don't know, man. I deal with evidence. So that's what I'm saying.
Nah, all right. That was decent. That was all right, man.
I don't see no Polish looking Israelites there. I don't see no
Science has proved Israel is not the real holy place Zulu is reaching. What do you mean?
I don't see no Zionist looking
Israel. Yeah, YouTube K. What do you mean? Jump on, man. Jump on. Chests are meant for speaking with. You know what I mean? Jump on, man. Let's hear your evidence is fallacy, Zulu. All right.
When is he gonna jump on though? That's the question.
Yeah, jump on. See the link there? Hit that. Hit that. All right. I got something else that Sister Zion forwarded for me. Dr. Layla Africa. You not heard of him?
Yeah.
No.
Associated with the color of your skin.
Yeah, I heard of him still.
This pigment called melanin is part of your nervous system and your brain, and is basically the chemical key to life. It's called a civilizing chemical because it regulates all the rhythms of your body, when your eyebrows should grow, when you should become a man, puberty, when you should become a woman, what time your liver should be fed, what time your heart should be fed. It regulates all the rhythmicity of your system. It's a synchronizing chemical, better known as a civilizing chemical.
Hold up. Hold up. There.
Hmm?
Nah, I just put something on the screen for Zulu.
Really? He's really gonna claim that? Is he really gonna claim that? What did the top scholars say about that? That's what I want to know.
I don't know, but what happened to the what about that piece of red hair that they've got?
And the white face, the white something glow or something. There was something about that, right? Wasn't there like a white glow or something like that?
Show me an Arab with locks. I gotta type in Arab with locks. Man says show me an Arab with locks. Yeah.
Be careful. I think that's a swear word. That is actually a swear word.
But Arab with locks.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, no. Nah, this is fake. This is fake. This is fake. Oh, wait. What's this? I don't know what I'm looking at.
All I'm saying is those camel archers look like black people. They look like people that have black people with locks.
What about the second one? The second one.
Yikes. Yikes.
Yeah, that looks mad. Sorry, you lot couldn't hear me before, but that shit looks crazy.
And there's plenty more images. By the way, that wasn't my biggest weapon. Oh, you think that was my biggest? Oh, you have no idea the information I have. I'm telling you, bro, these guys have no idea.
These are not even Arabs now. These are not even Arabs.
No idea, bro. If I was to pull out everything.
I don't know.
Why do so many of these look gay as well? It's weird.
I don't know.
I want to look a bit radarish.
Nah.
No, you're mocking. You're mocking. Look, they just all look wrong. It's something just a little bit sub-masculine about all of them.
Yeah, that's not real, man. What's going on? Yeah, that's not. Nah, get out of it.
Pensive, handsome, stylish young Arab guy with dreadlocks, not locks, dreadlocks, you know.
In casual clothes and deep thoughts, looking up with hand on face, wondering about something.
So, but do you see the point I was making earlier about mixing? Do you see what issues it causes? In the sense of like not being able to identify who's the original of whatever now because of that. Because those guys
I didn't hear what you said, but no, I disagree. Because
think about how we don't know what the Arabs look like now. Because of that.
But this isn't nothing to do with what Arabs look like. What we're calling Arabs, I hear other people call pale Arabs. That term, it has a meaning. You know what Arabs are.
But yes, I'll give you an example. Remember the Moors? They like to take white women as sex slaves, right?
No, I don't know about that.
Well, there's many paintings of Moors having harems of a bunch of.
Yeah, but that's not sex slaves. The women submitted to the men. They wanted them.
Okay, but the point is they were sleeping with a lot of white women, isn't it?
Okay.
So because of that, when you go to Morocco, you probably think a Moroccan looks like...
So you think those women, sorry to cut you, those women at the time from, I don't know whether they were Turks or Turkish, you think they were white, not mixed?
No, I think the type of women that they were mixing with would be considered white.
Okay, go on.
And this is why now when you go to Morocco, a lot of people, they don't look like the southern Moroccans or like the dark-skinned Moroccans. They look like they're mixed. So you would assume that that's what Moroccans always look like. But if they didn't, if the Moors
Sorry, why would I assume that Moroccans didn't originally look like you or Sniper or Jedi? I would assume that. That's what I would assume.
You because you understand the information. But if you go to an average person, just like how they say, oh, the Middle Eastern look, whatever the hell that means. This is the kind of rhetoric.
Gods of Egypt, Jesus. Yeah.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. Does mixing maybe cause that issue because it flushes out the indigenous look?
I get where you're going with that. Mixing is a mechanism of.
What you know about this? What you know about this? You know about this? You don't know nothing about this life.
The mixing is a mechanism of a bigger issue. I think it's the intention to mix and try and wash out races and then take the place of a race that's causing the confusion, not people just mixing.
If you click on the last image I posted, there's a Sumerian with two strand twists with a bandana, like literally looks like a black dude.
Yeah, sure. 1 second.
Sumerian.
Yeah, Sumerian. It said Sumerian on the.
Yeah, what's that? Click that one.
Yeah. 1 second, man. Yeah.
Oh.
See, that's how you know that's the identity thing.
Do you think that's a butt? Do you think that's a butt lift?
Sorry, what are you talking about?
Do you think that's natural?
Sorry, I was just looking at how green the grass is. What's that?
I don't know if that's natural, bro. The thighs don't match
the grass this side of the path.
You're kidding it, dude.
The thighs don't match. The thighs don't match, bro. The thighs don't match. Something's off there.
Are those palm trees?
Something's off.
No, let me zoom in.
Brother, you can serve me some of that black chicken anytime.
Oh my gosh, this is hilarious.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That proper green grass, isn't it?
Proper green grass. I don't know if the grass has been lifted or not still, because
is that weave though? What is
certain grass is just like that.
This is that weave. Oh yeah, oh right. Who noticed the sister standing there in the middle of that? Mad.
Oh shit, that's fucking hilarious.
The grass is shining.
All right, what is this? Let me save this page.
Oh, let me show you another. This is the king of Assyria. Oh my gosh, it's a mic drop.
What is this imagery that's?
This is in the British Museum, brother. This is in the museum. This is not even something I have to secretly find somewhere. This is out in the open.
That looks like a white dude.
That looks like Jesus.
Well, this dude here, this is you don't know white dude. Look, this is like, I would say this is like like the Ethiopian, Somali.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but only in our modern day understanding of what they look like. That to me, that just looks like a white. What's the word I'm looking for? That created in the image of a white man trying to look like something ancient. It kind of looks like stereotypical. Shit. Yeah,
like
simple shit.
Like they would cast someone who looks like that as Moses, and then put a little bit of tan on his face.
Yeah.
If you look at the image I posted there, you'll see the image of King Esar. What's his name again?
What's that thing that's coming out that person's mouth at the top? What's that?
We want to try this.
Big pause on that. Big pause on that one.
If you have everything,
that's a big pause.
You're gonna have this experience.
Oh shit!
It's
my fucking earpiece so I can hear what's going on.
Yeah, I don't know. This Zulu's people again.
That looks like Randy.
You know what, Zulu, I agree. Mixing's fucked. What they done to your people. That
at least you understand that.
Yeah. After seeing that imagery of a modern day Zulu, I'm gonna agree
that. Is it possible for you to click on the image I put in the private chat?
Zulu, share your screen, man. What the fuck?
Okay then.
Share your damn screen.
But I'm not saying you subscribe to this idea, Zulu, but if people are thinking of white people as parasites who are anti-life, then yeah, I would say mixing's bad. But outside of that, I think any confusion around mixing is just caused by various agendas.
But some people do mix. Some people do mix to wash out themselves. They do. It's a sad thing.
Yeah.
That's happening.
Right. So yeah, that's mental health issues, though. I would say.
Yeah.
If you're deliberately mixing to have lighter children, That's a mental health issue.
Yeah, I'm sharing my screen. Okay, so this is King
he looks
Saradon. Yeah, look at his look at his face, bro. This looks like you, Jez. This looks like you. That's what I'm trying to say, bro.
No.
We got a new fax in the building.
I don't know why you're laughing, Rika. I need to address something, yeah? Like, there's a lot of like using me for examples and comparing.
It's a compliment, Jez. It's a compliment.
Yeah, it's a compliment.
It's a compliment, bro.
Listen to what the man's
saying. It's not in a negative way.
I'm just saying, there's a lot of it been going on recently, yeah? I'm just feeling like my identity is getting dragged everywhere. I look like this, I look like that.
Yeah.
What's my man said yesterday?
You look like Chris from The Wire.
No, but just be honest, yeah. When you see this, do you not see any sort of resemblance at all? Be honest.
I mean, what to me personally, I don't
He
know.
looks Congolese. He looks Congolese.
Yeah, but I do see an African. I do.
This is in Syria, bro. This is in Iraq, bro. This is what I'm trying to talk. So do you see the point I'm making when I say, oh, this and this and this? It's like, bro, like they've completely taken away who we are, man. Completely.
No, that's their intention. They haven't completely done it, but that is their intention, or the intention of a certain group. But they haven't completely done it because we're having this conversation.
All these images, this is all in the breach. I saw this with my own eyes. I couldn't believe it.
But what were you expecting to see there if it wasn't that? Were you expecting to see white Jesus looking carvings on the walls, or white Moses looking carvings?
I was expecting to see something, back then I was a bit, colonized in my mindset. I thought I was going to see some like Middle Eastern looking dudes.
All right, fair enough.
When I saw this, I was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
It was like, here's one I wanted to show as well.
I've told this story on here before, yeah. A friend of mine, good friend of mine, his uncle went to Turkey some years ago, yeah. And his uncle's a man, he got locks down to his fucking calves, yeah. And then some remote place in Turkey, gone into some village or town or whatever, in some remotest place in Turkey, and the people literally come running and were like, literally like bowing and shit to the man, and he's thinking, what the fuck's going on? And they took him into like some caves in the mountains and showed him carvings on the walls in the caves of a man with long locks like down to his calves and that. And they're going on like he's the return of this man. You get me?
What is it about
It's
ancient
a
people? And what is it
man
about
from Brixton?
what is it about ancient people and locks? Because even here, yeah, these are Sumerians, and as you can see, they got these twists here. Like this is like
Yeah,
black people.
you know what I need to make sure. I need evidence that this is actually what the hairstyle is. Is it locks? Like obviously they try to tell you it's wigs. A lot of them say it's wigs, right? They wear wigs and head.
But no, this is hair. This is the hair. These are Sumerians.
No, but Jedi said he would like to confirm that.
Historians say, oh, these lot wear wigs and to cover their real hair. They shave their hair underneath. They say their hair, blah, blah, blah. I just need to make sure that because it looks like
Look at the little boy, Jez. Look at the little boy here.
Yeah, but what are we looking at? What are you saying?
This is African hairstyle.
Twists? This is twist.
No, I'm saying this is two-strand twist with the bandana.
I think what Jedi's saying is they did take the personal interest out of it for a second and just stand back and you see what you're seeing, but reflecting on what the world's being told, like the world's being told they shave their heads and this is some kind of wig. As silly as that sounds, that's what the world's being told. So rather than saying, yeah, look, it's like we got to find ways to look at the information or find more information. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, give us more pictures.
Hold on. Ain't both of them got the same beard?
Do you want me to show you one of the Nubians of this same kind of terracotta style?
No, who are those people? Those are Assyrians, right?
No, these are Sumerians. The Syrians are taking over. This is what. Let me give you a backstory on what's happening with this thing, terracotta.
Yeah, I remember this picture. You showed me.
Basically, the king of Assyria is basically going and conquering Judea, Egypt, Samaria, and these are the images. It's a massive stele. It's called the Siege of Lachish, and it's a massive stele, and it's got all the different kingdoms that they've conquered, and in this terracotta style. It's got Israelites, it's got Egyptians, it's got Nubians, it's got Sumerians, it's got Canaanites, it's got all sorts of people on there.
Okay,
I
so
can
what's
even
the
show you
difference
one
between them?
of the Nubians.
Is there any difference between them? I swear me and you had this discussion, and the ones with the pointy hats also had the same hairstyle.
This one on here
They
is
had
a
locks,
Nubian, yeah.
and they also...
I'll click that, man. Click that image. Let's see it properly.
See, now I'm beginning to lose trust, yeah.
You
Because the
literally still got
Hebrew,
Pornhub up there.
Bruv, you can't distinguish between anyone.
Oh, Zulu.
That's the
Delete
reality.
the Pornhub. You got Pornhub up.
There's no porn here, bro. This is the righteous laptop. And you know these uni laptops. You know they monitor these uni laptops as well. So I'm not dumb to put it on here. Yeah, they monitor it.
monitor it for what though? You're old enough to watch porn.
No, but they don't want you. They don't want to say you're doing it with their equipment. You know what I'm trying to say?
Okay, so you got your own personal.
Okay, so what are we saying here? S, you had a complaint. What was your complaint?
Yeah, I was gonna say there's the Hebrew imagery, especially the one on the far right.
That one is not Hebrew. It's an Assyrian. The one in the
it says Hebrew.
No, because this is what someone's labeled on there. Like, see this
exactly.
When you go to the museum, this doesn't come with it. This is what.
Why are you calling that an Assyrian? No, I'm not educated. I'm asking. Why are you calling the one on the right an Assyrian?
Okay, because when I went to the actual British Museum, I asked the people there, show me where the Israelites are. They pointed to the guys with the afros. They didn't point to these other guys. I said, show me where the Nubians are. They pointed to the one on the far left.
Okay.
That's what I'm trying to say.
So what is it that you're thinking an Assyrian is?
I think an Assyrian is more coolly look like more Indian-y, like mixed between Indian and the black kind of like. This is the thing though. When I showed you this image here, this is an Assyrian.
Right. So that's why.
Look at the hair though.
Locks.
But the hair is kind of like.
Right. Here's how we go now. So big up my man in the chats. Motion, yeah.
Yeah, big up Motion,
of what the hair was, rare. Check this now. Are you Motion and you lot? Are you saying that my man's got a locks beard?
Yes, he's got locks beard.
Yeah.
The Assyrians were known to do that, and so were the Sumerians. Yeah.
With
you can't do that if you're not black.
It's a locks beard, 100%, without a doubt.
It looks pretty though.
Before the point gets lost,
it's got beads and stuff in there, yeah, man.
I was going to say, yeah, exactly. You can see the beads, but I was going to say, why did the quote unquote Hebrew
even in the
right have a stereotypical racist hammer nose? That to me is off-putting.
There's some Congolese with noses like that.
Hammer nose.
Like this one is definitely.
No, not
African.
this one. Them three images, the
No.
one on the right clearly had a stereotypical hammer nose. Like,
okay.
You mean this one?
The one on the right.
I don't even know that.
This one here.
The far one.
Yeah. Considering that's supposed to be an ancient Hebrew.
This isn't a Hebrew.
I know, but this is what's being presented. We're on the same page, Lulu. We just got to start fighting.
Yeah, you're trying to figure out why
why
the person that posted this did that. Is that what you're trying to say?
Say that again.
Are you trying to say like why did the person?
Okay, cool. I'm gonna come grab it then. Still.
Here's another one.
Would you need to go out or something?
Are you still on mute, fam?
I got him. Yeah, listen, just quickly, Zulu, yeah. I want to show you something.
Okay.
Don't delete your thing. Keep your thing there.
Yeah.
I'm going to quickly go to my one.
I didn't hold like
tell S I want some as well.
Hold on. Yeah. Hold on one second, brother.
Yes, family.
All right, boom. We have a side profile here, right? And I'm saying, judging from this profile, would he not have the same proportions as somebody that you've shown us?
Yeah, probably.
Right. But you don't believe these people are African.
Oh, why are we going back here, Jez? Come on.
No, I'm just showing you, bruv. You've got an uncolored stone relief, yeah? We had pictures of people, and you're like, nah, they're not us. Yeah? But you can believe a stone relief is us. And I think there's less evidence on the stone relief. Like, you're just getting off a profile. So I'm saying, here's a profile of an Aborigine. Now, if that was in stone, in terracotta color, how are you going to know whether that was an African, a black man, or not? Like, do you know what I mean? You're just getting on a big nose and a forehead.
Okay, I will concede to that point. Okay, I'll concede to that point then.
Right.
I have an issue with the 10 black. Do you not have an issue with the 10 black?
No. I mean, yeah, I do have an issue with the term black.
Yeah, that's my position.
All right, cool. I'm with you, but let's go back to your thing. Now, bear in mind what I just showed you about side profile, right?
Yeah.
All right, this is indigenous high school student exposed to far racism, whatever.
Sorry, bro. Can I interrupt before we move on? I was muted. Coming off the back of that point you just made, yeah, about the Aborigines, if we're going to call them that. Yeah. The same thing applies in Asia. You can go to most, if not any, Asian country and find indigenous people that you would identify as what we call black, the word we don't like. Right. And you can see their features in the current modern populations. Any Asian country, I challenge anyone, unless they've been completely wiped out, but in most they haven't. They're still there in remote places. Straight, full black, thick hair, the whole lot. I found examples in Thailand, Cambodia, all over the place, but they exist in China, they exist in India, and they're all over the place. So, but they just seem to, even on this panel, they don't seem to get the same love as a typical Aborigine. They just don't.
There's only one type of people that have hair like this, bro. Hair like wool. So, I don't know, man. I don't think those people there in Israel today.
Oh, let me see that one. This one. Oh, this you showed us this. Okay, you showed us this one.
I don't think people in Israel today.
I'm not convinced by these. Like, I would say that the side profile alone is not. I don't think it's convincing enough. I think the Assyrian looks more black. I think who said that? Rika.
You mean the king?
No. In that picture of the three of them, the pointy hat Donny looks more black.
Exactly. Where is it? You mean this one here?
Oh man, the one you just showed us. Literally, this one.
Now this one looks more black.
The pointy hat dude, bro.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be Assyrians holding Hebrews in captivity.
No, go back to the actual thing that you just showed us, the bronzy looking one. Yeah, this one. Scroll up. Yeah, boom. Zoom in to these. Let's look at their noses and that. I mean, it's not the be all and end all. Yeah, it sounds a bit silly.
No, it doesn't sound silly though, bro. Because these are being.
This is the one.
Should I get that one?
These are being depicted as Hebrews in captivity, so it's not silly to look at the nose. It's not silly at all.
Do you want to get a better one? This one's blurry. That's what I'm trying to say.
No, it ain't.
This is blurry.
No,
it's clear enough.
This is showing exactly what I'm saying. Follow that line from the top of the hairline, from the beginning of the hairline to the fucking nose bridge, bro. To the tip of the nose. Follow that line. Yeah.
Looks like they're trying to depict modern day Jewish people.
Yeah, that long.
Look at the neck. Look at the neck.
The neck, bro.
What's up with the neck? What do we know about necks?
We have bigger body structures. Look at the muscles. Look at the neck. We're bigger.
Hold on, wait. But there's no difference.
What about pygmies, bro?
How you get captured?
What about skinny niggas that are 5'8"?
How you get captured with hench neck? Huh?
Yeah, where
How you get captured?
Why did you run? You're running from that.
Okay, but these ones don't have long noses. These ones go in. These ones go in.
They do.
So these are black people.
Have a picture, please, brother.
I think them people with the black.
Hold on. Does every black person have the same nose? Hold on.
No, but hold on. Now, can you go to the Syrian? Could you go to the Syrian?
Why would all the Israelites have the same nose,
It's a different angle. Wait, it's at a different angle, bro. Like
zoom in.
Man, I'm artist, you know.
All right, boom.
Different angle.
Now look at the two noses. What we learning here?
But he could be born that way. The people have different noses.
All right, no problem. I'm just asking, and I'm not making any assumptions. Like just for learning's sake, yeah. If we was to compare noses, I don't know, bruv. Like
this particular Hebrew, yes, but all the other ones I've shown you before have noses like us. Like all these ones here have noses that
look at
this one though. But look at this one though.
Go to his cousin behind him.
Yeah.
Okay, but look at the nostrils. Look at the nostrils.
Yeah, they don't look like black nostrils to me, bro.
What?
That looks like
if you were to turn to the side, your nose would look like this.
Ah, bro. I see that on white people. I just see the side of the nostrils. I don't see inside them on the side.
Bruh. But hold on, they don't even have the same nose.
Man got camera
this one has a nose like this. This one has a nose like that. They don't have the same noses.
Right.
So
yes, but they're trying to slot that slanted nose thing into ancient history, bro. This is what That's what
Why
I'm
Jedi
getting from it.
got a
I
Syrian
mean,
nose?
look, some of this, some of this. This is the thing. Look.
Why Jedi got a Syrian nose then? What's going on?
He said Syrian nose.
No, that Syrian. They're Syrian. They're Syrian.
Some of it is okay. This is a better one.
Look at these ones. Look. These little. I don't know about these ones.
Reggie, very rarely see black people's heads slant back from the nose tip to the hairline.
Yeah, there are. All noses are
like this.
applicable. Yes,
Come on, man.
all noses are applicable, right? But let's go to the guy. Hold on. My thing was
the eye is on the fucking nose, bro.
Oh my god!
Like,
hold on.
Wait. All I'm answering, Makook, I heard you trying to get in. What I'm answering is are these shits anatomically correct, bro?
No, 100%.
No, right? So, can we truly use it as a judge of?
But can we not get an idea of it? Look at the hair. Can we not look at the hair and say, okay? Can we not get a sort of idea of it?
Someone could argue that's a helmet, though.
But hold on, wait, one second.
Why would the helmet be the same as the beard? Why would it be the same?
Hold on, wait.
That's the face protection.
Okay, if you're saying,
I'm not saying it is.
My brother. If you're saying they're black, yeah. If you're saying these are black, right, and then we go to the third guy, right? Then what's the difference? Man enslaving his own people, yeah.
He must be Anunnaki.
No, he's.
No, them man they can afford to grow their locks longer.
You're not being fair because if we type in Egyptians, you're going to see someone with some straight noses. You're going to be thinking,
Virgin, where you talk about? What are you ancient Egyptians with straight noses? Yeah, here we go. White women.
Look at her nose.
Bruv, are you talking about these European forgeries?
Yeah, these forgeries, whatever, but these things are not anatomically correct. Yeah,
only the Egyptians did.
And these light pictures are forgeries, bro.
Look at this one.
The actual statues, nah, bro. The noses are not like that, bro.
Still.
And the thing is, they did.
Things got destroyed. Like you know,
no one's perfect.
Faces on it.
Look at the Sphinx. Bring up the Sphinx. Bring it up, big. Right, all of them Sphinxes, you can see the noses are gone. This is how much the nose is important to the picture of history. They had to shoot
got our noses,
bro. Sphinxes with cannons,
you get me?
Bro, Napoleon
actually and Jedi nose and exactly. Zulu, let's see your nose, man. Let's see your nose.
Let's see your nose.
My nose is here, man. Look, I'm on camera, bro.
Your nose could be considered, you know.
Yeah, but you've got an accent, Zulu, so let's see your nose. Your nose
Go sideways, Maku.
Hold on. My nose is blacker than Maku's. What's going on?
Yeah.
Maku's got Hebrew nose.
It's true.
I got the royal nose. Royal.
It's a sideways view, bro.
And Maku's got an ancient profile as well. You get me?
It's a sideways view, bro.
So what are we saying now?
I'm saying that those people there. I'm saying those people there.
You've got a Teddy Ruxpin nose. So how does this match up with your shit?
And how come we see ancient carvings that look anatomically correct like ancient people, but then you see these weird shaped ones with olive skin? It's just weird, man.
Weird, man. I mean,
it's all bullshit,
and it's all the olive skin, weird shape, not non-anatomically correct shit that's get promoted to us. All this other stuff is stuff we have to unearth.
Like,
so my question is
all the descriptions of the prophets all say that they're black, innit? But the people still ignore
can you show us an Israelite nose, please?
I'm not putting my camera on, bro. You know that.
Yeah, you don't have to show your face. You can just do this bit, like like.
No.
Look at my nose.
Nah, man, fuck off, Zulu. Let's see your fucking nose.
Bro, I'm not putting myself in danger, bro.
We're like 8 years in.
Danger of what? What are you, some kind of fucking Daisy?
Yeah, man.
What are you in danger of?
Bro? What's wrong with you?
I was talking to my missus about this yesterday. We live in a world today where no one don't want anyone to know who their kids are. But before the world turned crazy, people used to name their kids so that if you knew their kid's name, you knew who they were, who their dad was, where they're from.
Yeah.
Everyone's scared. It's mad. It's actually mad.
Yeah, I put most people on online.
I say something about these people off, and I don't want to give anyone an opportunity.
Bro, there's no danger.
Zulu, we need to see that big bell pepper nose of yours.
I'm saying some stuff that's kiss people off.
Stop trying to conceal the big hammer nose, Zulu. It's going to expose your
I want to see the Israelite or the
I mean, you guys know I kiss people off, so I'm not trying to give
Zulu nose. What's a Zulu nose? Wow.
Anyway, man, I'm saying once you take the color out of a picture, you could lose who the person is. You think you know who this is and that is. Have you seen when they do White Rihanna? That person's gone.
No, but even via this profile, Jegs, it shows you anatomically that that were not the people they were describing. Do you know what I'm saying? It's weird. It's mad.
Oh my gosh, why is they bleaching their skin, man? This is
once you make Rihanna white, don't start telling me, oh yeah, she defo. Yeah, that's defo black. Man, you ain't gonna know that, man. You won't
okay,
know
but the features are black. The nose is still black. The lips are still black.
Oh, bro, I hear you, but I've seen white people with these noses. I don't know what I don't know.
You talking about the ginger ones?
The top
I've seen a white Rihanna.
the top personal trainer.
I know a couple.
At my gym is a white black man. I don't give a fuck. His head is fucking massive. Bruv. And you know what? If I said to you, he's got that Dutch look, you would know what I mean, right? Right. So what's that? White people with black features? Are Dutch white people with black features or something? But how come you know what I mean when I say that? Big nose, big ass lips. I'm like, yo.
A lot of so-called Viking descendant people as well. They got the proper rounded off noses and big lips as well.
Maybe they're mixed.
You know what I mean?
And German.
Maybe they are, but they look white because it's been generations of
Germany's
just whiteness.
next door to Holland.
But they don't have that thin, pointy nose and thin lips. They have fuller lips and round noses.
Boudica face. Boudica. We call it Boudica.
Whoa.
You know,
Alio said she's not black. What the hell?
Who what?
He said she's not black.
Stop it, man.
Who's not black?
Rihanna.
Maybe he
did he
meant
answer the J1?
She's black.
Did he answer the J1 question?
He's not from J1 Hablo group, man. He's not.
What does he consider black though? That's what I want to know.
Don't even bother, Zulu.
He don't know what to do.
He's slinging shots earlier, man. Like J1s and that.
He needs to come in the call and address these pictures of Arabs. He needs to come and address that because they look like us. So he needs to address that.
Yeah, they're not.
I think though that this black thing's overrated, man. Trust me, proper overrated. You know what I'm saying? I think we're missing the trick here if we're on about the colorism of it. You know what I mean?
They're definitely color. Oh, sorry.
No, because I think they just want us to be arguing about the shades of color because they've put this colorism shit in place.
Yeah,
for us to be divided. Do you know what I'm saying?
Oh, he said Rihanna is an Arabic name. She's mixed.
So what?
Wow.
He's trying to claim Arab.
I've got Irish name.
And he's trying to claim Rihanna.
Man because of the name. Man's
trying to claim Rihanna now. Mad. You can't.
Jedda's got a galactic name. Does that mean he's not black?
Fucking galactic.
It's true, that. Interdimensional, multiverse and stuff.
I mean, you don't work like that.
Known throughout the galaxy, and
I bet you
don't
don't
work like that. In a minute, I'll go touch the road.
Yeah, I don't know why you're claiming it. Don't try.
Yeah, by your
unfortunately,
name,
big up.
Your race or whatever.
She's definitely a top sorcerer, man. This woman, yeah.
Sorcerer.
100%.
Remember that man said sorcerer, you know.
Do you remember that umbrella
to find a girlfriend, you know?
Do you remember that?
Did you hear about the West Indian cricket team?
No, what they don't know. Well, cursed.
Unfortunately, they're promoting the ting on these various islands, innit? Like Antigua, Trinidad.
What we talking about the bad?
Right? Yeah.
The bad? Okay.
So, and then what's happened? They've implemented it, and a day or two later, the cricket team or the Caribbean cricket team have gone to play, and people are just collapsing and convulsing and stuff, bro.
Oh shit!
That's it.
Do you know which company, which one it was? What does it even matter?
The team?
Yeah.
Oh, don't know which one it was. No, I don't know.
Did it begin with a P? Did it begin with the M? Did it begin with
but what scared me was the campaign for it prior to the thing.
Yeah.
Like people explaining that's what's going on in them and these countries. So obviously being sports thing, they have to abide by certain things. You get it? So and now
sorry, family tree. Dean Sunshine, what's good? You're on mute right now, so we can't hear you. Yo, Dean Sunshine. What's
Hello.
good? Yeah. What's good, Dean Sunshine?
Hello.
Hey, what's up, man? What's up, panel? What's up, guys?
Big up, man. Big up. We spoken before?
Nope, pretty new. I'm just listening to you guys and finding it very interesting as always.
Big up. Where you calling from, bro?
I'm calling from London.
Right. You always lived in London?
Yeah, born and bred.
Ah, amazing. And what are you about? Like, what are you into? What kind of what's your hobbies and stuff? Get to find out a bit about you.
Hello.
Interesting.
I thought that was gonna be the other guy that was gonna come in and argue with us, but
Oh, well, Alio
Yeah.
ain't coming, man. Alio ain't going nowhere, man. Alio ain't coming on, man. He's not on it. Get me? Hear me? Prove me wrong, Mr. Alio. Prove me wrong.
it said the
And yeah,
27-year-old Barbadian beauty was born Rihanna Fendi. Her middle name is Arabic, means sweet basil. And he says awkward.
And so what?
So what do you mean?
I don't even know what he's even trying. Just because the name is
Born,
Arabic.
her middle name is Arabic. Her middle name is Arabic. What do you think? Robin, Rihanna, okay. And means sweet basil. Okay.
Fucking what, man?
So what are you saying though, man?
Does it change what she is because of the name?
Can Rihanna be a stage name?
Right. Can I not have a name called I don't know, freaking
Tom Cruise.
Right? Does that make me
You think Tom
European
Cruise is
because my
Tom
name
Cruise?
is Tom? Like, come on,
You
man.
think Tom Cruise is Tom
Like,
Cruise's real name?
what kind of like low level like
What are we
argumentation
doing?
is that?
I know, mad thing. I'm saying, you think Chris Brown is Chris Brown, yeah? Mad. I'm out. You get me? Like, they do these things for a reason, bro. Yeah, you might not even ever know their real name.
I didn't say she's Arab. She is mixed. Mixed with what, bruv? Bruv, you did say she was Arab. What
Yeah,
she
you did.
mixed?
You're suggesting it.
How does he even know that though? Is it because she's not? What typically? What does he mean by black? That's what I want to know. What does he
Hey,
think
listen, I know Rihanna's cousin in England, blood, and this girl is big bottom and all sorts. You can see they're from the same family or something, but yeah. No, she went to Barbados.
Okay. I was about to learn something. So, D Sunshine, talk to me. What happened, man? I was trying to chat to you. You went silent.
You got on mute.
Sorry, my connection, technical difficulties. Sorry.
I'll be up yourself, man. So, yeah, what are you? Where are you from? Like country-wise, ethnicity.
I'm an Aboriginal descent.
Jeez.
I don't know what that means. What do you mean Aboriginal descent? What does that mean?
All right, sorry, my tribe is Awuwak. Awuwak.
Awuwak.
Awuwak. That's the real way how to pronounce it.
Oh, Awuwak.
Okay.
Is this true?
Ewok, the tribe of the Ewoks.
Okay, so what do you mean? Are you from the Caribbean?
Yeah, but I'm in the UK. Got genetics. Yeah. Full melanated carbon. Yeah. But I got love for everyone. And
sounds like BVM for
Trill,
you, though.
Melanated carbon or carbon nation.
Man. So what's your opinion on what we've been talking about, Dean Sunshine? How did you end up with a name like Dean Sunshine being an Arawak?
I'm not being rude, but
yeah,
like to you, Jeds, like big up to all of you.
Big
I
up.
feel like I'm on probation. I just want to sit and listen to you guys because you guys talking some real interesting stuff.
Yeah, man. You know what it is here? I just tried to get to know my panelists, you know, check them out, see that they're cool, see that they're blessed, make sure they're not on here to get their willies out, and then we continue.
Yeah,
I'll give you my number. I'll give you my number. You can call me, man, so we can talk, innit, and see what I want.
Come
on, man.
Like, now you're showing me a bit more personality. I'm getting a bit more comfortable. Do you know what I mean? But I weren't sure what was going on. But big up yourself, D Sunshine, man. Thanks for
Big
jumping
up
on.
to you, man. Big up the panel. Peace and love. Peace and love.
Come on, man. Big up.
Yeah, man. Bless up, man.
Fire upon probation. Let me just say that, yeah. Definitely. Never want to get compared to probation, bro. Right?
Keep your hand on the button, Jay.
Right, it's what it is. He's made it, innit? If he pulls his willy out now, then the show's over. What are we gonna do? There's nothing I can do. Show's over. We start a new stream. Oh well, it goes like that sometimes, man. People desperate to get their willies out on YouTube, man. Mad thing, right? I don't know if you get to. It's true. I'm not even lying, bro.
I know, man.
Are they like,
Was someone like someone came on? Was it on Marcus when they were fucking a chicken?
Yeah. No. Yeah. You know who it was, Jets? It's the guy you exposed, that Redskin guy.
Oh,
Do you remember?
the American guy.
Right, he came back on another time, and he was sitting on there, and then he just flipped the thing like, "Yeah, nigga, I'm gonna get revenge." Yeah, you thought you and Jedi was gonna get away with that bullshit you was pulling on me. Wow.
When he came on fucking a chicken.
Mad.
Yeah,
Zuli saw it fully. I didn't.
You saw it fully, Lucky.
I didn't see shit.
I didn't see it.
I just knew my stream was ruined.
I just had the chicken cry. I just had chickens crying and screaming.
Wow, I didn't even. That's a lot. That's a lot.
I hope you didn't have a dream after that. Anyway.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So where was we now? Mr. Alio was telling us about Rihanna and she's mixed. I'm not gonna lie to you, yeah.
A lot of people in Barbados are mixed, man. Let's stop.
Yeah, I'm gonna say like I wouldn't be surprised if she mixed, but what mixed with what? What we saying? Like she got the green eyes or something, and then she got green eyes and yeah, I could see that.
She's hot though.
Anyone got an argument with that? That she's mixed?
No.
Like, yeah.
A percentage, but no Arab nothing because of any Arab name or anything like that, and it's not exclusive. Remember, like not everybody who speaks Arabic is Arab one or is a Muslim or whatever.
Probably her dad was Muslim, man. Just
you know the ones that are like, what's going on in Barbados? Yeah, show me a mosque. Show me a mosque and a masjid in Barbados. Like, stop it, man.
She's man, he was a Muslim cab driver, man. Don't diss him.
Who's that, Mr. Elio? I know, it's mad. It's mad. Yeah.
Mixed with Irish, you know. Fucking hell.
I think we're all mixed with Irish. I think we're all mixed with Irish, the Caribbean.
What, you're mixed?
Yes. Oh, you're right, Mr. Elio. You're right.
Yeah.
In the classification of
you got some Italian.
IC6.
Oh, here we go.
Hold on. Let's find out you mixed.
I think my surname's Irish.
What?
And
I didn't know
that. And I do have a bit of I act like a traveller sometimes.
Yeah, you sound a bit.
We can hustle.
You like that Kiss Gypsy on the road still.
Do you want my laptop? Not now, Rita.
I don't know about these black
carpet. I got some carpet here.
Top of the morning for you.
Yeah. No, but who was it that was saying? Who was it? Someone was saying one time about it was EIE. Talk about his quarter mix.
Yeah,
he's a quarter mix.
No, because I got him. Remember, I got him on
King's channel and all that. I remember.
Yeah, he was on the Cracker thing, and I went over to whatever channel he was on, and we was having a debate. Yeah, and I said, but you've got European in you. He said, yeah, Maku, but we don't acknowledge it. We don't acknowledge it, Maku.
That part of
we don't acknowledge
that.
Yeah, you know I killed them, man. I murdered these youths, man. Fuck's sake. Let them expose themselves.
EYE should have stayed in the chats, man. He was much better when he was.
He was doing all right, man.
When he was
when he came
chats,
on,
he was real.
man, like, you know, I spotted it.
He must be nah.
But then remember he got doxed on the morgue.
No, remember, because his thing was kill the white man.
He got doxed.
You know what I'm saying? He said that was a Jamaican saying, and I
Oh yeah, kill the white man. Them saying enough, dog.
So I was saying. You're saying kill yourself. You're saying kill a quarter of yourself.
I'm like, who was saying that in the ring?
Yeah,
he was mad.
He was mad.
True, you don't know. True, you don't know. I'm like, right.
Yeah.
Let's go into history. Where did you find this? Death
where
on
did
the
you
white
find
man. Mad.
Such a dance.
Let's talk about it all day.
No, he said no. It wasn't even that. It was white man fi dead. Remember? But it was really Batty man fi dead. That's where it comes from. Batty man fi dead. We know this.
Yeah,
but we never heard
he
of
knows,
that.
he fully well knows, you know. We're so brainwashed, we can only commit genocide against each other. We can't commit it against another race. Like, there's no history nowhere where black people have turned on other races.
No.
Sorry, Freddie. Dean, what did you say about racism?
It's not about racism, and anyone who holds that, I think that's a very sad concept, because racism is a man-made, created thing.
How can you prove that?
Created by who?
Based on what? How can you prove that?
Created by who?
The colonialists who came here, and well, not
and
just
what color
here,
are they?
but
What color
many
are
other
they? What color are
countries
they?
around the world.
What color are they?
who
What
came
color
and
were
took
they?
it over. You know, they done a lot of programs.
Are you
What
saying
color
white?
were they?
Are you saying the
Racist
white?
programs to
Are you saying the white man created this?
whitenize black people, and not
hold
just
on,
that,
hold on.
within society itself, they
Did-
put programs to keep us.
Did albinos get
You know?
expelled? Did albinos
Racism
get
don't
expelled from
exist.
Africa?
It don't exist.
Did albinos get kicked out of Africa?
Kicked out of Africa.
You heard that, right?
There's blacks at all four corners of the earth.
Okay.
Life didn't start in Africa, just
Right.
Africa. No,
I forgot you're indigenous. You're indigenous. How long have
You
you
know
been
a brother named Toro?
I'm not indigenous. Don't insult me, please. I'm Aboriginal.
Aboriginal? So you're
sub-original.
Sub-original. You're away from the original. You're ab-original. That's in abnormal, abduct, abstract.
Right. Yeah.
If you don't understand, get an etymology or Google it online on Google etymology and find out the definition, the real number one definition of Aboriginal, what it means.
Yeah.
You know,
It means sub.
I'm an
Sub-original.
Aboriginal descent. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
What?
So
Sub?
then-
I don't know
yeah,
about
but
sub.
original. Yes. That's
You know
what
what
sub is.
means? Abstract.
Nah, mate. Nah. Sorry.
Different from the original, not the same as the original.
No, remember, it's in the DNA, RNA, genetics. Maku.
Yeah, but you've been mixed with European, like, bros. Like, stop it, man. So
No, what
if you're
happened?
mixed-
How can you tell me,
What?
Maku? How can you tell me my DNA's been
Okay, can we
mixed?
see
with
your
Are you a
European?
Tasmanian? Sorry, are you a Tasmanian?
Go easy. Facts. Go easy. Go easy.
I will do.
Let's not get new panelist syndrome.
No. Will I get sorry. You say you're Aboriginal, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Aboriginal from the Caribbean.
I'm Aboriginal from the Americas. Now, if you don't understand the Americas, that means North America, South America, and the Caribbean was called once
Middle
the real
America.
name the Americas.
Yeah, it's
So
Middle America.
we're all one.
I agree. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
he's
I
on the tour.
I believe him still.
You get
If
him.
someone type about Jupiter stinks.
Native
I
American.
believe him. I believe him.
Hold
All
on.
one.
Wait.
All one. 'Cause one thing I do like about Islam is the Tawheed. That Tawheed thing, the all one. We're connected.
No, man. If Aboriginals can float to Australia, they can float to the Caribbean. They can float to anywhere.
Yeah,
across
you're
the
right.
world.
There's
You know what I'm saying?
Aboriginals in all four corners of the earth. I did say that.
Yeah,
There's
but we're not
Aboriginals
gonna
in
get
all
we're not
four
gonna get
corners of the
them
earth.
caught up in who's an Aboriginal and who ain't.
No, but I think
One
you're
thing,
what
I
you're
just
what
know
you're
myself,
mistaken.
innit?
Sorry. What is
So you don't
referring?
get the new guys like space, please.
Sorry. I think what he's referring to is the term Aboriginal. Do you get what I'm saying? To an area rather than being
No,
Aboriginal from Australia.
I'm
Is
identifying
that what you're saying?
myself who I am, Aboriginal.
Right, and that would seem to be an original person according to international law, for example. You know,
According
through
to
your
the land.
indigenous rights. No, for indigenous
According
But
to
rights.
the
that term
land.
Aboriginal, it's not even 100 years old yet. Like, or it can't be
True,
more than
definitely.
200 years old. The term
No, it's not.
Aboriginal.
It's not. It's not. It's not.
Do
I
you get what
mean,
I'm trying to show you?
no,
So
Aboriginal would call themselves
if
that.
you're gonna come off with that term, don't stick on it. I just believe that once you share a melanated skin color, you're all right, innit?
No,
To a
once you name
certain
this
extent.
tribe,
Melanated.
Yeah,
once
go
you
on.
name
What?
this tribe,
Go on, D. Let him in. Let him in. Let him in. Let him in.
go,
Come
G.
on, man.
Nah, sorry, I'm
Go on, melanated.
I
Go
think
on.
I'm talking too much and I'm being a bit
Nah,
abrupt.
go through, man.
I'm,
No,
I'm
it's fine,
sorry. I'm sorry. No.
Wait.
man, let
I
him speak.
just asked the brother to slow down so that you could jump in. So don't now not go on. Like, you get me? I just asked my brother to chill so you can have your say. You're a new panelist, innit? So we're trying a new approach. We want you to flourish, bro. You get me? So we got great hopes for you. So just tell us what you know, man. So what you saying about melanated? Don't worry about disagreeing with none of us, bro. We enjoy it.
I don't know much, to be honest with you, but I'm still learning. But I'm on my own path, learning about my own who I am. But one thing I don't like is that people are saying all life started out of Africa, which is a theory. It was never a fact, and no scientist ever said it was a fact. And if there is, like, please send me the links, and I'll have a look at it now. I'll read it. If you got the link,
right? Exactly. Yeah. If anyone can disprove what the brother's saying, then bring something. Bring it.
exactly
Yeah,
like
I'm saying
the story of
that's a
Akunta
notion.
Kinte. Akunta Kinte,
No,
what my family
listen,
taught me.
one second,
it's
because
crap.
you did have a turn in it. I was saying that's a notion that black people indigenous to Africa, Aboriginal black people in Africa are holding on to, that life created in there. We don't matter if you're like your opinion on where it started is neither here nor there. What my main concern is the opinion of my African brothers and sisters. Do you get what I'm saying? And if they say life started in Africa, I tend to agree with them from the research I've done.
But the white man
opinions is neither here nor there. But I like your opinion.
So why are you of the opinion that everyone didn't come from Africa? Because I agree with you anyway, and so does Zulu. I don't know why he's been quiet. We agree with you. So why drag him in with me? But why do you think what you think?
Why I think what I think is, to be honest, deeply honest, within the last 10 years, I've come across things what I just like, wow, stuff that I'd never been taught, and stuff that what I'd been taught but really meant something else.
Can you elaborate on some of the stuff, please?
Just basically historical things. A lot of historical stuff we've been taught. Obviously, it's a load of rubbish, and I'm still learning, and I've still got a lot to go. But all life didn't start out of Africa, I can tell you that. And that Kinta Kente movie, yeah, that's a fraud. Even my own family, when I was young, told me, "Oh yeah, listen to that. You should adopt that."
It's a big leap from a movie.
Trash. I checked that out for myself.
Yeah, it's a big leap from roots to all life started in Africa. So can we get a breakdown?
Yeah, but that's what people are using. That's the basis. That's the foundation.
No, can we get a breakdown from your
Alex till now?
I'll give you a reason. I'll give you one reason. Excuse me. Sorry. I'll give you one reason why I believe all life started in Africa, innit? Can you give me one reason why you believe all life didn't start in Africa? So the reason I'm going to give you is the oldest corpse is found on the continent. Can you give me an example of why you believe that?
Can you just repeat what you said? Found in context. Well, can you explain to me? Sorry, I'm a bit slow. I'm a bit like I'm not as educated as you guys.
The oldest Homo sapien bones.
which is a lie. I could beat him. Let me beat him for you. Don't worry about that, man. Kick back, Dean. Let me beat him for you. Which is a lie, because these pussels now telling you that they found. Yeah, I'm good. No, can we strike what Maku said from the record, please? I don't know who told him to open his mouth and come up with some intelligent shit. Yeah, go on, fucking mute, bro. Right? Back to you, Freddie. The oldest remains. I think they've now said. Have you heard about this new one? The Dragon Man, China thing. The Dragon Man. They're saying
China's got economical power, so they're gonna tell me about any old shit.
Exactly.
I wanna
Do you know what? They're hidden all our stuff. It's hidden.
Yeah, I'm
and when
talking
they
about
do
the corpse
tell
they
us,
found one day. Innit, Jay? The one we all know about. So I'm saying, that's just one point I could bring to the.
You talk about Lucy. You know, Lucy's not even human, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I'm
Homo
saying.
sapien.
Lucy's a man. Them say still. Them say she didn't have a big head and all these things and
Lucy's a monkey.
Yeah, something similar.
Well,
But
she's
I
an
just believe
Australopithecine,
that
but
Africa is so fertile. Why wouldn't it create humans?
same as America, so
You get what I'm
fertile.
saying?
Why would it create humans?
Yeah, America's fertile, bro. I'm not denying that it could have happened simultaneously.
Why would they
It could
name
have
the
happened all
oldest
over the world
remains?
at the same time. You get
Hold
what I'm saying?
on. They're saying this is the new thing now. Dragon Man. They're saying this is the newest update. Like the part missing link, the different skull shape, yada. Oldest thing. They're saying.
I don't
For them. And maybe we get confused. They're not talking about us. They're talking about their history. Maybe that is
Chinese history.
Yeah, that's them.
And we try to involve ourselves.
The history of China is supposed to be like 20,000 years max, bro.
I'm not
If
accepting
they find a
Dragon
bone
Man.
there, 1 second. If they find a bone there at 1.5 million, it definitely wasn't anyone who's Chinese, because their history starts 20,000 years ago. They wandered to that region. Do you get it? So, you know, if they find a bone there, like Peking Man's there. That's a bone they found. So if they found Dragon Man as well, there's no surprise. There's other hominids on this planet sharing the space with us from a long time, and they're finding them.
Joy, just like my brother 77 said, I believe Africa out trumps America's for fertility any day of the week, and I can prove it, innit? If you give me 5 minutes to do a bit of research, innit? Because America's full of forest, innit? That forestation.
Well, it's a home away from home for us, according to history.
Of course. But I'm saying that the actual landmass of Africa, fam, is so it produces all the world's natural resources. America's doesn't do that.
And I believe that. I mean,
I don't know. I feel like
America is a piece of Africa, no?
Yeah, it is, and it's definitely very fertile. Yeah. It's very, very fertile. I would disagree with you, my brother. I mean, maybe not the fullness, but like it's got the oil, it's got the gold, it's got bits and dribs and drabs of the larger continent, and definitely the climates from Alaska to Ross Clark, Florida. You got every climate in between, bruv. Everything.
Yep. And can we put it into perspective?
You have.
These
the Red
are
Indian
islands.
can attest to that.
Sorry.
Definitely.
These are islands. Yeah.
Islands?
America's
what, you talking about? Nah.
But the Red Indian used to go, you know, like just like what you were saying today, Jay, where the Red Indian knew where to go. It was dead man's land, innit? Some of it was dead man's land, innit? Do you get what I'm saying? Like they knew where to go.
I know that the supposed North American tribes named that place Turtle Island.
Yeah,
you get what I'm saying?
Yes.
No, I don't know why you're saying
agree.
that for.
Yes.
Of course, but I know what I'm talking about. So just fall back, man. You know what I'm saying?
All right, can I just say
on the
something?
letter people.
Guys.
One second. Us as
All right.
Africans knew it as Amexem and Axum. Do you get what I'm saying? These are the places we knew when we ruled it from
that's your history.
Morocco or Casablanca as Moors. But that's later in the story, right?
Yeah,
it's later in the story. So,
well, I reckon.
Can I say one?
Right.
Can I say one thing?
One second.
Do me a favor, please. Like,
you never let me finish, bro.
No. I'm gonna let you finish, Snacks. But after, can you let Dean in, like actually just
Yes, I
like
will.
let
Cool,
him in. Yeah, go on, go.
No, they do.
Yeah.
They're blessed still. They're covered up with stuff. I'm like them. I make the same mistake. I get excited.
Cool.
Like,
No
Yeah, but what I'm saying
I
is,
think I
family,
remember these. He's been in the chats. I'm sure I've seen him in the chat.
yeah, as you know, bro, it's Turtle Island or it's Axum or a Mexum. Do you get what I'm saying? At no point was it ever described as a continent or anything like that. Do you get it?
Of
So
course it
we're
was.
gonna call it. One second. We're gonna call it how we see it. Do you get it? So if the
How you
natives
see
of
it
that
from
land,
what era?
including yourself, including yourself as an Aboriginal of that land, right, called it Turtle Island. So we're not gonna argue with your people. Do you get me? And what they called it. So they had the foresight to know it's 11,000 miles from top to tip and 7,000 miles across. Right? That is not a continent, bro. That's a
Can I ask you
fucking
a question?
island.
Are you sure?
Plain and simple.
All right. You know what? All right. I don't agree with that. But anyway, I just want to say, do you guys here? Yeah, I'm not being rude. Like, I'm not trying to provoke. But do you guys have a problem with any of Jamaican specifically? Why I say that is because because it seems to be pro-Africa here, which, don't get me wrong, I got my African boys who I love. I got my best friends, so don't get twisted. I'm on the side, but is it pro-Africa here or something? I'm just
There's
wondering.
bare Jamaicans in the room, bro.
Hey, you know what?
You know what I'm saying? And like, that's not an issue for us, no.
Yeah, well, we let the Jamaicans talk.
Yeah, the confused one.
Right now, I'm a Jamaican that says Africa, innit? So I'm pro everybody, innit? Like, to be quite honest with you, as I said, if you're melanated, to me, you're all right, innit? If you're not melanated, you're still cool. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. As I said, black people will never show the same genocide that we've been shown. Do you get it?
Yeah,
you get what
we're
I'm
quite
saying to you?
smart. We're quite smart. I mean, woke people in the Caribbean would consider themselves African.
None of us are woke.
And one second. Whoa. And from various tribes.
Wait, Sniper.
None of us are
I'm saying, Sniper. I'm saying the best thing is let the Caribbeans, let the Jamaicans and the Caribbeans talk for themselves, man, and just fall back, because you get me. Then we know what's real. So like,
yeah, no, definitely.
I want to say
Hold on. We got Rika, we got Red, we got S. Yet to put their perspective forward. You get me?
Right.
And go on. So go for it.
I'm just
Yeah,
giving.
I
my
wanna
point of
get
view.
the vibe.
Having kids from there, you know what I'm saying? I think it entitles me to a
Yeah,
little
but
bit
I
of
know we can't do. That's like the white woman that comes to the black event and then wants to over talk because she got mixed race kids. Like, yo, all right, cool, I respect it, but
No, we're talking about the Americas anyway, bro. Like,
yeah, no, I know.
Specifying Jamaica.
Bro, I'm
but
in the
yeah.
same. Bruv, listen.
I'm staying out of it. I got you, man.
I'm in the same position as you. I'm not saying fullback. I'm saying I got kids. I got kids with like a Jamaican woman myself, innit? So I understand where you're coming from. But I'm saying it's best just to let them talk first and we're gonna talk second. You get me? So Red, Rika, talk to me. S, talk to me.
Rika, do you want to go before me?
I don't get the vibe that it's a anti-Caribbean platform. I don't get that. So I don't see where did you pick that up? Was it today or on other shows?
All right. To be honest with you, where I picked it up is that to be honest with you, it's not. I'm not saying this. Sorry, if I'm trying to make some politics that is, and no, it's not. I like. I always listen to the show. I like it. I like it. But I know sometimes I think as a joke, like Jedi, maybe Maku's, and this the other new brother I was talking to, who I don't know. He's got actually. I've heard
Niger boys. What do you expect?
Is like you lot seem to be repping them real hard. Like, so obviously you need some like Jamaican man on the panel to be repping Jamaican man. Them you get me? Come on.
But that's not my job.
I want
as a Caribbean Jamaican man, that's not my job. My job is to represent the whole of the Caribbean. Firstly, like, fuck Jamaica, innit? Like, I love it from my heart.
Cole, can I ask you a question?
My job ain't to show out for Jamaica. Jamaica shows out for itself.
Wait. Can anybody hear me at all? Can anybody hear me at all? Because I wasn't trying to interject.
You weren't talking, Red. Don't try it.
No, but I'm tired of talking.
People are represented.
God damn.
Go on, Red.
Fucking
Go
hell.
on, Red. Sorry, Rico.
Can I just say my
I
little
want
point?
their blood
Say my little point.
clot.
You know
It's
what?
two lines. It's
You know
two
what it is,
lines.
Rico? Let
Go
the
on.
brother go forward, because I realize that he's kind of sensitive about this, and you're not in it. So let him say what he wants to say, and then I'm gonna make sure we roll that red carpet for your next statement, Rico. Go on, Red.
Yeah, bless up everybody. No, I heard I'm trying to see his name now. Dean Sunshine, yeah, big up Dean. I heard Dean come onto the panel and talk about four corners and Aboriginal blah blah blah, and trying to define his own individual path and rare searching for some whatever. But then I noticed that nobody on the panel mentioned the Pangea.
Oh no,
And
that's
Pangea
too
was
easy, man.
Pangea for me is kind of like where you might want to go when someone starts talking about the four corners of the globe, because obviously at one point in history there was one big landmass, and then obviously there was like a continental drift and all that. So like,
Yes.
I'm not here to debate nationalism, ethno-nationalism, or I'm not here to get involved in any Biafra conversations or divisional conversations, because I ain't here for that. But what I will say is, if you're so like triggered by a Nigerian brother doing his own channel and maybe busting 1-2 jokes, then start your own little thing, innit?
Yeah,
Like,
no. I
Them
like
advice, yeah?
I
Mad.
like Jeddah. I like all of you. I
What's he
like the
doing?
channel. Come on, man. I like
Yes,
the
yeah,
channel.
big
There's
up
one
family,
thing
big
I
up
don't
family.
ever say that. I don't ever. And sorry if it came across as that I didn't mean that one, but I listen to the channel
No,
and everyone.
everyone's gonna.
It doesn't matter. Everyone listens.
No, you
to
know
the
what it is. I
channel.
know what it is.
I can tell it's all cultures and creeds, you know. And
Yeah,
I got respect.
everyone's
I
gonna
didn't
rep
mean
their
like that. I'm sorry.
nationality.
sorry.
Irish people do it, like Muslims.
No, what it is,
everybody reps their thing, innit?
you know what it is. You just want to see, brothers acting like these two Nigerian brothers who are so amazing
Yeah,
and
no, I
fantastic.
like it. To
and
be
keep you
honest with
tuned
you,
in.
yeah,
You know what
I
I'm saying?
find
And
it
you want
funny.
a
I find it
Jamaican
funny.
version. You want Jamaican version of that. There is though. They're here,
Nah,
but
yeah, of
it's just
course.
that
No,
they
I
don't.
like you. I don't say it in a disrespectful way.
Scream
I
from the
respect
rafters,
it.
man.
You lot make man laugh, innit? I sit there and laugh.
Come on, man.
Let's get back to the meat and potatoes, though, right? So,
Yeah.
I mean, do you obviously I know where this is going, so let's just get to it, yeah. You're Aboriginal, you're Aboriginal to the Americas, namely Jamaica, right? Or wrong? Are you a mix of different
Yeah, right. You're right. Yeah,
Cool.
you're
So,
right, son.
what's your take on the so-called, I'm going to use the so-called transatlantic slave trade? What's your take on that? What do you believe actually went down?
All right. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to take my time here. I actually believe that what I've been taught in school, which was when I was in primary school, I sat down in front of the teachers, not just me, but many other cultures and races. But they're talking about the slaves that day. And basically, they said that you lot and your history was a slave. And I looked at them like, huh? Is it? Because I didn't know. Well, I didn't know because I didn't
What year
know
was
much.
this?
I was still
What year
learning.
was this? What year was this?
See, I have to go back. Do you want to know my age, guys?
Just say what year it was or what year you finished secondary school. What year did you do your GCSEs?
To be honest with you, man, this is really far back.
Just say the decade, man. Was it the 70s?
You should know the year.
If you didn't know about slavery, you ain't got to worry about
Hold
that,
on. What year did you finish? What year did you leave school and say bye to your brethren? Simple. Everyone knows that year.
To be honest with you, I was probably having so much fun whenever that was that I didn't really remember the year. Like, I remember the time, situations, yeah, but
what tune was banging?
All right, let's just say 10 years ago.
So you're looking at 09.
You're a baby, man.
What? You're a young buck, man.
You're a baby, man.
10
What
years
do you mean,
ago.
baby?
No
I'm a
disrespect.
big man here. What are you talking
you're
I
big
know,
man,
I
you're big
know.
man.
Bro,
Once
you're
we're
talking to
18,
some OGs.
I know, but
You're talking to
I
some
left
big
school in
G's out here,
89,
bro.
bro. I left school in 89. You know when you left school in 89, bro?
Come
10
on.
years is what does 10 years mean? Like, bro, you're a baby, man.
I bet
10
you've
years
never even.
means
I bet
10
you've never
years.
had a part-time job before. I bet
Who,
you've
me?
never worked in a supermarket or nothing like that.
Come on, man. I have to do whatever I have to do to make money, man.
What are
I've
you
done
talking about?
worse
As soon as he
jobs
came
than
out of
that,
jail,
mate. Come on, mate. Whatever
As
the
soon as he
weather.
came out of school, he started up an eBay account, bro. Yeah, internet was running. You had internet. Hey, Dean, did you have internet at school?
Oh god.
Jedi, I'm feeling very bullied.
I'm gonna throw up my food.
What's wrong with
throw up
you?
my
What's
food.
wrong with
You
you,
know,
bro?
funny. Now,
It's
did
alright,
you have
man.
internet at school, though? I'm sure you did. Of course you did.
No,
Oh
we
my
didn't.
God.
We
10
didn't.
years
We
ago.
did.
No?
We did, but it was very slow. It was AOL or some shit like that.
Mad
Dunno.
thing.
Hey,
Yeah, you
so
sure?
Dean, why did you
Alright,
feel
cool.
the need to defend Jamaica? Because Jamaica defends itself. It's probably 10 times more famous than any African continent.
Country.
I've never thought of it
Not
like
any.
that. But
Yeah.
Nigeria out of that equation.
What made you think that you have to defend it?
Oh god.
Eh?
not really defend it, but if I'm called upon, if any Jamaicans want to call upon me, then I'll be ready to. Like,
have you got land back a yard?
What part of yard you from?
Big up
Have you got
Cuba
land
anyway,
back a
man.
yard?
Not dealing with this small island business. Yeah, I'm done with this small island
No,
business.
I haven't.
Let's talk. Big up Cuba, man.
You ain't got land
You
back a
must
yard,
be
but you
from-
want to talk
you
like
must
that.
be from,
Whatever.
right
I'm done.
back a bush.
Bro, this
Yeah, big up
conversation's
Dominica.
dead.
Big up Haiti.
Did you just
and
say you
that.
don't?
The
Wait,
land
hold on.
is inside me, fool.
Proper islands, not these little
I'm not
ones.
a fool, brother. I got land out there. Yeah, trust me.
Yeah,
I
I'm
ain't no
happy
fool.
for you, brother.
I'm
I'm happy for you, man. Like, I
about
swear to
fool.
God, I give my heart.
You
I'm
young
happy
people,
for you, man.
you young people out there, brother. I've got a nephew, probably your age,
Yeah,
innit?
do you know we
You
didn't
young
get to
people
the end
got
of
big talk.
that
Yeah,
answer
but it
though.
sounds
Big
like you're
talk.
belittling me, brother. Come on, man.
Yo,
No,
Dean,
you feel
love.
belittled because
It's all
you
love.
feel that's your status, innit? I ain't belittling no one, brother. Yeah,
No,
I'm just
like,
speaking
bro,
my
I
mind.
wanna like,
You
so
don't
let
feel
me
like
know
because
how you
everyone's
acquired your
older
land.
should shut their mouth, and then everybody younger should be able to just be
Nah. I
shady
respect
and
my
blah blah
elders.
blah.
All
Nah,
my
bro,
elders, all
whatever.
elders, I respect because when I was young,
Bruv, you
it was
just said
them
Kunta
elders
Kinte is a
who were
made up
coming
story
kick off
and
anyone's heads when I
How's
was
that
young.
this is a
respecting
Jamo
your
and Jamo
elders?
thing now.
It's
How's
true.
that respecting your elders, saying
It's
that
true.
the story roots is made up? Come off it,
Yeah,
brother.
that
I've
is.
been
It
to
is. It's
I've
made
been
up
to the
because
Caribbean. I've been to the Caribbean several times. I've been
I
to
mean, it
South
is made
America,
up.
yeah.
He is right
So
though.
like, what do you mean?
South America, you've been in South
Alex
America and you're
Haley
saying
made up
this.
the story. Alex Haley made up the story, bro.
Bruv, it's fictional, but it's based on events. He's trying to mute everything. Like,
So it's
yeah,
a fictional
Aborigines or
story.
whatever.
It's not based on
Bruv,
the only event though, innit?
it's a fictional story. That's
It is.
it.
Sniper,
Like,
pull
what are we
back
doing?
for a
Fictional
minute,
story,
though.
like Maku said.
Sniper, pull back
It's
for a
a
minute.
fictional story.
Yeah, it's a fictional story, bro. Like we can't take that away. When I found out, I was pissed as
It's
well.
not a fictional
Innit?
chain of
I
events,
was
though.
pissed
It's
as
based.
well, but it
It's
just is what
based
it is.
on. It's loosely based on
No.
real events. So,
Jim
Yeah,
Crow,
I get
all
that,
of these.
but like,
Look. Harriet Tubman. These are all fantasy, bro. There's nothing real.
I ain't talking about that
People
part.
made
Yeah,
these. No,
yeah.
but
I'm not talking
it's
about that
along
part.
the same lines,
it's a big
family.
narrative.
It's
It's
along
shit
the
to
same
see.
lines. Do you get it? All these heroes in the Americas and yeah, she helped the slaves and the runaway thing. It was a lie, bro.
This is why we call
I'm
it
talking about the actual
So
trade
Alex
part, the bit
Haley,
where
Alex Haley's story of roots and going from Kunta Kinte to Toby is a lie because your name wouldn't be Alex Haley. There you go,
brother, I've got the DVD and the interview and the whole
what are we
box set.
doing?
So
Yeah,
you're
like,
preaching to
what
the
are we
choir.
doing?
But what we're
No,
not
I'm
gonna
just
do
saying it's
is we're not
fantasy.
gonna say that we come from flipping Australia or we're Aborigines and there was no slave trade.
It's a
Yeah,
fantasy
I'm just
story.
muting that. Yeah. Number two, yeah, before after Pangea, yeah, and before the slave trade, there was an empire called Mexico. Yeah. I dig that, but at the end of the day, black people in the Americas came from Africa. If you don't believe it, go to South Africa, go to South America, go to the Central Americas, and they'll tell you their goddamn self. Yeah,
No, they tell you.
Yeah,
No,
they came from.
they'll
they
tell you their
tell you.
goddamn self,
No,
and they will make you
no.
something that looks like jollof rice. Yeah, and they'll be
No,
eating
man. See,
their
you're
cassavas
corrupted. You're
and their
corrupted.
planting. I ain't corrupted, bro. I'm just keeping it
Hey,
100.
Dean,
Innit?
have you ever been out of London?
Bro, I ain't even been out my fucking four walls. Sorry to swear. Sorry, Jedi.
No,
Sorry.
that's all right. That's all right. So take someone's word for it that's actually travelled. Because you don't know where you come from in Jamaica, but you're talking about it a lot.
Yeah.
You don't know where you come
I'm
from in
gonna,
South
like,
America,
come on, man. It's my
but you're talking
bloodline. Come
about...
on, brother.
No, bless up, brother. Love him. But
That's
I'm
where
just
I was
saying,
raised. That's the people who
you have to
raised
be
me, innit? That's
Pacific
all I
when you're
know.
coming on here. Because
Well,
on
go
here,
to
we
the
got a bit of
Jamaican
cutthroat.
embassy. Go to the
You have to
Jamaican
be like,
embassy,
know
yeah.
what you're saying, innit? If you
And
can,
if your
if you can.
grandparents are still alive, go and summon them so you can get your
Mashallah.
Jamaican
Yeah, of course
passport.
they
Yeah.
are. And I'm not
Yeah,
Muslim.
not
Yeah.
everybody's is. Mine's one man left standing. Yeah, but go
Big
and
up
get
the
your Jamaican.
grandmas. Big up the
Go and get your
grandmas and
Jamaican
granddads. I love
passport.
you all
Yeah,
so much. Of course. I
and
send my heart to you.
take yourself down there and engage with your people. You know what I'm saying? Go down there and engage with your people. Find out where
Do you know what I said to my
your
nan
family
once?
are.
I said to my nan once, recently, yesterday, I said to her, Nan, you know what? Deport me. Put me back to Jamaica. Let me see what I want.
Do you know where your nan comes from in Jamaica? Bro.
No.
If you need to get back
What,
to
the land
your...
of wood and
You
water?
need
Yo,
to
yo,
go
yo,
get
yo,
back
yo,
to
family.
your
Hope
roots,
everyone's
sir.
well. Large up
You're
on the
lost,
show.
brother.
Big up,
my
Chefs.
sister.
Large up, sister.
Big up, shows.
If you don't know where your family are from in Jamaica, do me a favor whilst I'm listening.
No, I was joking. I was
Big up,
joking.
big
That
up.
was a joke. Come on, obviously.
I didn't
Come
find
on,
that funny. I wasn't laughing. I laugh at most jokes. I got a big laugh and a big sense of humor. That weren't funny. I'm saying.
Red, have you
Yeah.
got a problem with me, bro?
No, I don't. You just don't like people talking their mind. You want people to talk
What's
and tell
going
you what you
on?
want to hear.
I can tell you're supposed to be
What's
from
the
the
topic of
Americas.
conversation?
Come on, bro. I
By the
love
way,
you,
real
bro.
quick.
Jump in. Are your
Just
thing?
wait though, Chefs, because while they're having it, it's no point talking over them because two people are talking to each other. So yeah, Dean, you're saying you can tell Red is supposed to be from the Americas, but what?
Wait, sorry, maybe I'm wrong. Dean, Child, where you? Golden Child, where you from, brother?
I'm from planet Earth, and I forgot who
Yes.
told me to say that on there, but they told me that the last time I was on, I think it was on the show or another show. Yeah, I'm a
What
human being.
landmass? What landmass was your soul?
But
Was
you
your
don't
body?
know your
Pangea.
landmass. See, you're a bit cheeky, innit?
All right, your
innit?
bloodline. Where does it originate to? From?
Human beings. I'm not related to lions. I'm not part of the 8 species. I'm not part of the feline species. I'm not an amphibian. I'm not any other, kind of weird creature out there. Yeah, I can procreate with
so
any
it's
woman
game.
of any hue.
Okay.
Yeah.
The man is political animal. He's a political animal. You get me?
Bro, just go on mute, Maku, man.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Yo, all right, Red, you got NPS, new panelist syndrome. Huh?
What does that mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
What's the symptom?
I don't know.
Symptom?
Nah, I don't know. This is what I think Dean's accusing you. So Chef's there.
No, look, on a level, this is just one of my subjects that I've flourished in doing, yeah. And
Right.
Dean, I'll be more than happy to reason with you in the future. It's not an
let's reason
insult.
now.
It's not.
Yeah,
Bruh,
reason now
I wish
with
I
me.
had
Come
all
on,
the
brother.
time in the world,
man.
innit? But what I'm trying to say to you, Dean, don't take offense when people will fling it down and give you their opinion. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
Don't
it's
get-
not people. It's just you.
Yeah.
It's just you, innit? I don't
Yeah,
mind your
people,
opinion,
me,
bro. But
whatever,
I'm not
you know what I'm
against you, bro. I'm not against you.
And I'm not against you, bro,
Come
either.
on, bro.
But
I
I'm
want to
just
learn.
speaking.
Show
I'm
me,
just
man.
speaking
Do
from a.
you know what? Yeah, I don't get where's the problem with this though. Like,
yeah,
like because I
It's
don't really
attitude.
think
You see, some of my people that are saying.
Okay, fair enough, attitude thing. But like, I feel like there was a question before that was kind of loosely related to, I think, like what you found out at school, and that's a lie. Like, I can run with that. I get that it's a lie, innit? But at the end of the day, the world that we live in now, it shows traces of the world that used to be, innit? So
yes, I agree.
So there's, you can see, like, by the culture, by the look of things, by the sound of things, the words that people use, that plenty Africans was taken from a place to the Americas. Yeah, that's something that we
Does
can't.
he believe that? Does he believe that?
No,
that bit I don't know about. I don't believe that. I don't condone that, and I don't consent to it. Sorry, that bit I don't. I'm sorry because there's
fair enough. Like
there's
you don't need to believe it in it, but like if you start trying to travel around whatever country you want to go to in South America, whatever country you want to go to in the Caribbean, and whatever part of United States or Canada when you want to go to, you'll see the signs that in the black cultures in those places of African stuff. You know what I mean? That was been brought over and has trickled down into into contemporary American culture that we have today. That's not saying that when people, whoever these alleged people from Europe that first got to America, all they saw was light brown Indians. That's where the myth is. You know what I'm saying? We went to these places.
It, you know. Big up still. You're right, my brother.
We went to these places long before that. If you look into the Mexican history, you'll see that there was numerous different civilizations within that Mexican fucking civilization before Spanish people started turning up and doing their rape.
Oh, mate.
Do you know what I mean? And that's so this is the world that we live in. So when people are brought to a place and told a story, and that story becomes a one-size-fits-all and a brush over all, you need to think of the reason why the people was brought to that place, who brought them to that place, and what their overall goal is. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you're looking at the same people doing their thing and in power today. Their goal is purely to be agents of confusion. And what better way to confuse a bag of people, than just mixing and muddling them up and telling them all kind of fuckery, half-truths, one story, one piece of the story, and doing as they've done. Do you know what I mean? I think we need to all get that. That's the history of the world, because that's the world that we're looking at.
Never go back on mute. What?
No, I just want to. I want to give Mac his fucking dues, bruv. He fucking smashed it. I agree 100% in everything he's saying. And now I'll go on mute.
No, but did you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not like the Alex Haley. That's a storybook. We get it, but at the end of the day, man was took there. You know what I'm saying? That's why there's all kind of West African stuff is wrapped up in our whole Jamaican culture.
No, it's not.
Yes, it
is.
Everything. No, it's not.
This just reminds me of that American movement.
You got it in reverse. It didn't happen.
See, in America, there's currently a movement called American Descendants of Slaves, ADOS, and they can't stand that. They can't.
Bro.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. RED has just got in it. Right. Jeez. I've been following this ADOS thing since 2009, Yvette Carnell. She looks kind of tomboyish. Very aggressive, very loud. I used to put her on the television just to listen to her accent, and then gradually started unwittingly following her manifesto of let's drop the African from African American. I thought, oh, this sounds like some Def Jam comedy, African versus African American comedy. Is she serious? And then come to find out she was totally serious. So I got more engaged. Decades gone by. But basically, she resented Barack Obama for having a Kenyan father and a Caucasian mother, and banged on it about it for the whole of his presidency.
You're lesbian, man.
And then before Kamala Harris came into the limelight, she was banging on about how she's from Jamaica, but she's not really Jamaican because she don't claim her Jamaican heritage, and she's really Indian, and we need to, all us not African Americans, ADOSs need to make sure we keep her out the White House because she's going to try and take over our country. And they keep coming to Hollywood, all these Nigerians and Jamaicans, and taking our black characters. So anyone that thinks I just jumped off the boat or got stuck in my feelings or read's a bit too hard. Number one, this is my history we're talking about. Number two, I don't give a fuck what people in chat think. Sorry to swear. And number three, yes, I studied this shit. Yeah. So I'm just saying it like how it is. Yeah. Fair enough. Fair dues. There's differences along the lines, and when I'm not gonna sing "We Are the World" and hold hands with everybody and pretend that there ain't differences. But what I'm not gonna do is create divisions that don't need to be there and remix history. I'm not gonna stand for it. I'm not gonna tolerate it.
I agree.
And that's my bit.
Ratings.
They're there.
We just found out about an agent in our midst. That woman there. You know what I'm saying? She's an agent of confusion and destruction, bro.
Trust me.
Looks scary as well.
100%. 100%.
I want to hear a chat. I'm not gonna lie. want to hear her talk. I'm gonna play a little bit. Fuck it. Let's see what they say.
3 minutes at the end of this video. Listen very closely for the next few minutes.
Debate that is raising eyebrows and, according to some, stirring divisions and anger within the Black community. The question: Black immigrants have the same experiences as Black Americans who are the descendants of slaves.
I wonder if division is 42 in Gematria. Remember that?
Remember that. Yeah, racism. Yeah, what is it? 42 racism, something else. And yeah.
Division's number one.
Racism,
I
nigga.
do it. Numerology. Yeah. Come on.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's move on.
Cynthia Erivo was named to play Harriet Tubman, a role that she later received an Oscar nomination for. The controversial group leading the charge, ADOS, or the American Descendants of Slaves, Arstevos and Sami, met with its founder.
Here are the nominees for. When the names of the nominees for Best Actress were read last night at the Academy Awards, Cynthia Erivo was one of them. Cynthia Erivo, Harriet.
Stand up, take my people with me.
She is only the 11th Black actress ever nominated for an Oscar in a leading role, and had she won, would have become only the second Black woman to win the award after Halle Berry in 2001.
I fucking hated this as well.
I know. Scraping the barrel. Okay. Yeah. After the ghetto gagged you, allow it, man.
Community, whose story she helped tell in this important film, small and unfortunate cloud that has rained on her performance this entire award season. And it's a question of her Blackness.
Harriet Tubman.
The title role of Harriet Tubman, a challenge for any actress, and Erivo rose to the occasion, paying tribute to the Black abolitionists who freed hundreds of slaves and remains one of the most important figures in Black American history.
God was watching, but my feet was my home, running, bleeding, climbing, nearly drowned, nothing to eat for days and days, and I made it.
But when the film's producers first announced that it was Erivo getting the job, it didn't go over well with many Black Americans because Erivo is British.
So there's people who took issue with you being from
mercy.
From England and African.
While promoting the film on New York City radio, she took a moment to defend herself with WQHT host Ebro Darden.
Well, I think there's a misconception that when you're in the UK, you sort of get to bypass all the awful things that happen to you as a Black person, but you don't.
On Twitter, the hashtags boycott Harriet and Harriet deserves better found life.
You know, obviously there's been a lot of conversation about the fact that she's British, but it's so unfair.
The film's Black producer addressed the controversy multiple times this award season, including at the Middleburg Film Festival in Virginia last October.
You live or die on the shoulders of the actor in the lead role. So she was it, period.
Online, a new group of Black intellectuals found their voice with this debate.
If Harriet was part of your lived experience as an ADOS, you could bring.
This is some bullshit, you know.
One second, man. One second. Let me get straight to one point,
yeah?
And if you don't like it, you don't like it. We just spoke about, just because you got youths with someone that's Jamaican, don't mean you can speak on the on the Jamaican. That don't mean you should speak first. Right. And we know this. I'm not saying you was trying to do that at all.
No.
We're having a convo between ourselves, right? And we just say we kind of recognize it. Yeah, let the pure bloods. Let the
pure bloods do their thing. Yes, cool.
Yeah. We back them up, right? We know. We might even have more information in them, but I don't mean that. Let the people them for themselves, right?
That's right.
We don't like when Jupiter talks for us. None of us like it. None of us like when Jupiter talks for us. And certain other Black folk.
Yeah, but Jay, they're wrong on this one.
No. Wait. 1 second, please. I'm gonna get there. When Jupiter talks for us, we don't like it. When the certain Black folk speak for us, we don't like it.
Yep.
Right? Yep. So let me say that. Why the fuck? Sorry if you don't like this, yeah. We spoke about interracial mixing, yada yada yada, blah blah blah. Why the fuck are you not gonna make this light-skinned, high yellow, piss-colored chick come and tell you about who can play the dark-skinned Tubman? Why she got the chest?
That's what I was gonna say in terms of the bullshit thing.
Large up you for that one, Jeds. Large up you for that one. Can't lie.
No
Because she's
disrespect.
saying,
You can be mixed, you could be light skinned a little more. You're my brother, you're my family. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying if she can she not see the irony in her talking up?
Yeah, that's No, but that's why she's pushing that term, though. That's why she's pushing that term.
This is like
that's
Tobina.
And that's why she's in America pushing
This
it.
ain't Toby. She was in the house, man. You house.
No, but do you know what I mean? Like they're going down this kind of, they're following along down that political road and trying to create a political identity for all the people that are in America, but then trying
Tariq Nasheed has stolen our ideas and calling it foundational Americans now. Yeah, and they FBA because they don't like her because she's gay, which I think, like, she's an idiot anyway. But to steal from a lesbian and then turn around and say you don't like her because she's a lesbian is a bit off key in itself.
Yeah.
And then her brethren Tone Talks was like her male counterpart who balanced out her opinions. And then she would argue to use it. Oh, I'm fully black. I just came out like, and my grandparents are sharecroppers on the field. But I'm not backing her. I ain't backing her.
Can I say something, please?
This chick saying she's fully black. You said?
Yeah, she's saying she's fully black.
Do you know what I find funny with these movements, especially when it comes to the women that tend to be leading these movements? I don't understand why they tend to be gay, and doesn't it take away from what you're trying to build, which is a community? How are you going to give birth to a black child in any type of way, or add to our community in any type of way if you are a lesbian? How can you have? Do you know what I mean?
The same way Queen Latifah did it, isn't it?
Massive
Queen Latifah married her girlfriend,
women,
isn't it?
they're so strong for our community, but they don't want to add. They don't want to take up the burden to give birth to a black child and have to go through all of the
They're not there to add.
Do you see what I'm trying to say?
That would be a full point. One second, bro. They're not there to add. I think it's like the same old divide and rule, innit? Block the black man, fucking separate the sister from the brother, fucking separate the black man from the African. It's all some separation.
But what I'm saying is that it takes away from what she's trying to do, because you're as Jed said, she's a lighter version of what we are, cool. And that's not her, like, the thing is she never asked for that, cool, fair enough, but it's true what you're saying, in a sense where how can you say anything? It's like, so what, would you rather somebody of your skin tone take that role then? Is it because why are you arguing? What are we arguing for? Do you see what I'm trying to say?
They want reparations,
She's arguing for Americans to play African Americans in descendants of Americans. Yeah.
Jedi is deeper than that. Jedi is deeper than that.
To play themselves in Hollywood productions.
Jedi, Jedi, what she's done is she's created a lobby. She's trying to create a lobby group. Sorry, fam.
I just want to talk about Harriet Tubman, brother, I'm saying, plus, with what I've seen of Harriet Tubman, it's seeming like it's a white person's story. They copied the so-called memoirs and embellished artistically as a work of art, and these films are built on. So I'm concerned about that. You get me? About Harriet Tubman anyway. It's like we're fighting for things that shouldn't make us anyway. Do you know what I mean?
What was that Turner one called? What was that Turner movie? Birth of a Nation. See, like shit like that. These are all disinformation. These are advocates for disinformation.
Right.
That was the first ever Hollywood film they made. But what's dangerous about this chick here is that she wants to fight for reparations in the homage of likes like the likes of Marcus Garvey, but in the same sense she wants to discriminate. Namely, she seems to have an issue with Nigerians, and Ghanaians, because she seems to feel like the Africans should be held financially accountable for selling slaves to the Spanish or however they got to America. But what she fails to realize is that in Germany, where they created the first gun, it wasn't a fair trade. It's like man coming to your house with a gun and saying, "Yeah, give me what you got," and then you give him what you got, and then the man says, "Yeah, thanks," and then he like with the gun to your head and he walks off. If you ain't got the weaponry to like,
yeah, sorry,
if you ain't, it's not equal. It's not an equal.
There's
It's not
enough
an
of the
equal sell.
Africans that got
Sorry,
sold.
just for Lady Spade, yeah.
Yeah, I was just about to address her.
Listen, I stand behind any high yellow, dark yellow, mid yellow, patty coloured brother or sister out there, yeah. They're not trying to separate black folks. You understand? So now, when we look at Malcolm X, at any point did he try to separate black folks? Show me where, and I'll go and sleep. Where was he trying to separate black folks?
Separated shit.
Right.
Yeah.
Because he had more sense than this fucking dumb cunt.
So please, sister, don't compare this lesbian sister to Malcolm X unless you don't hate Malcolm X. I couldn't give a fuck about Malcolm X if I'm honest with you. So I don't really care. You drop him. I never picked him up. I never picked up Harriet Tubman. I never picked up Nat Turner or Marcus Garvey. But I'm going to still stand by you and fight with you.
Right.
I believe in the freedom of our people. I don't need to have any political celebrities to boost me up and make me feel like there's something wrong in the world. I'm an empath. I'm empathetic. I acknowledge
everything.
You know, me and my brother had a big argument because I'm telling him, bruv, what happens in Birmingham affects me. Do you know what I mean? So don't come and bring Malcolm X. Like, we don't care about Malcolm X, but at the same time, he weren't preaching separate this person and separate that person from that.
He was in the beginning, when he came to the reality of himself and said, "Can't we all just get along?" They killed him.
You mean within the Nation of Islam?
Yeah, within the Nation of Islam, their thing is separation.
But I think it's dangerous to say that Africans are not owed any reparation. Look at the fuckery in Africa. I went to Belgium to eat chocolate and drink tea. Everywhere I go in Europe is linking me back to the motherland. Everything I do, everything I buy, everything. Do you know what I'm saying?
Let's not make it an African argument just for the sensitivity of those that don't see it like that. Like, bruv, like, I want you to get your reparations. Yeah, if you get reparations and for instance, I don't, not like I'm trying to, because I think like it's a joke thing, asking the slave master to cough up for his crimes. It's not happening. But anyway, if you get reparations, I'm happy for you. I heard a couple of people got a little change. I'm not on the street saying, "Where's mine?" I'm happy for you. Do you know what I mean? That's all good, man.
Yeah,
like,
no, I understand your heart's in the right place, but what I'm saying is, look, we can't just follow the Jews and try and be like the Jews with Hitler and whatnot. This thing's deeper than that. 5 centuries of mistreatment, of slavery, rape, the story goes on. Yeah? If Africa ain't free, I ain't free. Yeah. If I can't go to Africa and see that Congo ain't making the King Leopold, I went to Belgium and I'm reading in the news. I'm in a museum like the Black Panther movie, wanting to wild out because like, oh yes, and we became rich from rubber from the trees in Congo. So what happened to my African brothers and sisters? They get their hand chopped off. They get their hand chopped off because they ain't fucking got.
They got a short sleeve, long sleeve thing. You get
lined
me?
up to say
Hear this though, yeah?
Don't get me mad.
Here it is. I hear you, Babadule. Africa done out here, but bruv, you can't even get a phone to get on the internet, so I don't even know, man. I don't know
stop it.
You get me? I don't even know what you're gonna do. But yeah,
Baba is the African term. I don't know what you're doing. Baba.
I don't know what you're doing. But my thing is this, yeah. Wherever you're from, yeah. From your mission is to divide me from standing with my brother, then I can see how much of an op you are. If you're going to talk about history and being real, I don't mind. If you want to say that no slaves came from there and you lot all were born there and on that land and wherever you're from, that's great. You know what I mean? Yeah, you got a phone now, but you can't jump on and actually say anything with your chest. So you kind of demoted to typing. Do you know what I'm trying to say, Baba? And then once I hit that little button, you're mute. Which is what's weird. Now you're mute. Now no one can see or like this. Is what I'm saying. Jump on the internet, say shit with your chest. That's all I'm asking you to do, innit? If you can't manage that, then I don't know what else to say.
I was gonna add something, Jeds. And I think you spoke about this couple either a week ago, a couple weeks ago, it was a while ago, and you said like, what if what they're putting out, pertaining to these movies and stuff that they're putting out, is all a part of their plan anyway? Do you know what I'm trying to say?
And like slavery films.
Yeah, like, do you know what I'm trying to say? Like, yeah, and I just feel like we're all, not we, but as in people are falling into the categories that they want us to be in.
That's correct.
And so hence why you have a woman like this that doesn't add anything, and I just want to say add life to our community. Do you know what I mean? Which is the most important thing.
It's
Do you
a strong
understand?
point, and I don't think anyone can get around that point. You know, this is a fucking strong point, bruv. And I think it straight away. The first thing I said is, look, I got no problem with lesbians and that. Yeah, you know what I mean? I don't say I've got no problem.
Just not
I don't have a personal
Unnatural.
one with lesbians. Do you know what I mean? And I slept with a couple of them. So do you know what I mean? Like,
I don't know if they're lesbian then, bro.
No, but you're allowed to turn them. You're allowed to turn them. That's nature.
I don't know if they're lesbians.
Not
you
while
know?
I was in them guts.
Did you know that there's certain? Did you know that there's certain? Did you know there's certain legal ramifications? Whereas if you sleep with a bisexual woman who's married to a woman who she may have left for domestic violence or whatever, and you get that girl pregnant, did you know that your name doesn't have to go on a birth certificate in this country? And did you also know? Yeah, that's legal. That they have got family rights that are stronger than straight white single males. Lesbians, they've got more rights in terms of parenting rights than Fathers for Justice campaigning.
I'm just saying, just try it. Just try it. Just try it. Just try it.
So, like, Lady Spade says,
this lesbian. Try to my youth
the Caribbeans have filed for reparations without including us, and it's okay.
No,
we don't want reparations. We don't want reparations.
And that's not true. Because
Okay, wait. Can I say something, please? Wait. The issue with I'm gonna say my country, Jamaica. I have many issues with how the country is run, and I feel like the way I fall when it comes to how we move and how we
Stop. You know what Kemo say? Stop the Jamaican thing.
No, listen. Can I finish? I'm actually being.
We don't have to stop doing that, yeah? I don't know where the honor come from, but thank you, Sugar.
Loud up yourself.
Listen. Like, stop doing that. Like, obviously, please be aware to let certain people finish their sentence, please, because they might just get put off and not want to talk or whatever. Like, let her finish. You can see like 4 people have written let her finish in the chat. Like,
all right, please. Cool. So this is just my honest opinion. First thing, I would say is the whole independence thing. I don't agree how we did it. I felt like we could have used the British more, gain more, like, do you know what I mean? Information, knowledge, how to run certain things. I feel like we were so caught up in just independence that we didn't utilize the people them how they utilized us. Do you get what I'm trying to say? So now we're free from them, and our country is in turmoil because of how these people have left us. Do you understand? And so this whole reparations thing, I just feel like we should worry about that. We should just work on building ourselves up. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Who's this calling my phone? But yeah, that's kind of like where I was. That's just my honest opinion based on everything.
Well, I'd like to respond quickly and not long wind it out. I like hearing other people like yourself talk and have an opinion, even if I don't agree with it. I think the journey is ongoing. I think the country needs to decide if they want to have a reparation to dismiss the head of state and to become a republic country. But in doing so, they're going to have a military alliance and trade alliance. And Russia and China.
The issue is though, China, they are like, we are selling ourselves short to these people, bruv. They're coming in, and because they've got the money, we just we sell ourselves out for money. That's the issue that I have with our country. Because
I'm not being rude. I'm not being rude when I say
Ever
this.
since
But
they left,
I went there when the motorway was being built. Yeah, and I'm gonna sound like a snob and a high class Jamaican. I don't even give a shit. Yeah, but look how long England had to build a highway like that. China come true, build up the highway. Now you can get from Kingston to Montego Bay real quick and pay money. Now people gonna hate me. People gonna hate me for that. But at the end of the day, I'm happy to pay my money on that road.
Then that's what's happened.
I'm happy to pay my money on that road.
Gone.
Oh yeah, basically.
No, I'm always gonna for the rights of the new panelists. You know I'm always gonna fight for
Yeah,
that.
I
Come on,
feel
Dean.
special. I feel real.
Yeah. Not for long.
Yeah, nah, I
Tomorrow,
do.
Yeah,
Honest.
won't last long.
tomorrow I'll be cussing you out. Don't worry, man. Tomorrow. I'll be cussing you
Anyway,
out.
let me get back to what I was saying. Sorry, I talk
Go on.
quiet. Basically, Jamaica's never been free since it's been colonized. And because it's been colonized, the people of the land, and let me tell you something, the people of the land are still alive. We don't need reputations. We don't need their payoff money. Why? It's because we're still here of the land. You know, we're still here of the land. So we don't need their reputations money.
Can I just chime in on that, Jay? I think that obviously, like, reparations is for fucking people that are greedy for money, innit? Because what can you pay me for 400 years? Like, to give me reparations, you have to change the world.
There's no amount. There's no amount that could. Yeah. Sorry.
All of that, like the unnecessary loans and debts they got on us. Like, they're gonna have to change how they do industry and fucking corporate business, because it's all at the disadvantage of black people. So why are we taking money from them and the whole thing set up against us? Like, fuck them, man.
Right.
Exactly. I agree.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
I think there's a lot of ways of defining the reparations thing, to be honest. Like, if do you want compensation for your great granddad, a little claim, and then obviously they're going to divvy that up, and it's going to be like what, some dead grand each, or is there some repairing that?
Well, Dean, the way I understand it,
wait a second, in the fairy tale circumstance that these lot give a shit, is there some repairing that they could do? Like, you could start with this. Trill, Cole, you mentioned the one thing about fucking, you know, getting rid of all the debts and things.
But that's what they're working towards. That's exactly what Africa and the Caribbean are trying to work towards.
This is what I don't like about working towards, innit? Because obviously, again, I have a day job, and people like to be working towards things. And when I'm doing stuff outside of my day job, when it's my business, suddenly there's no working towards. There's just doing, and it's outside of the day job. It's in the day job where the fucking money is and where the manpower is and where the HR is. So people need to start working towards things and either do them if they're going to do them and not do them. You understand?
But the dilemma is that the dilemma is the West.
Any of them man's dilemmas either.
I know you don't, but I'm just going to explain it for the people on the listening that might be of other nations or whatever. The dilemma is, how do you not bankrupt America, Europe, including Italy, Spain, France, and the UK? And how do you do that with negotiating trade deals and cancelling out the debt? Because as soon as Africa and South America and all the other so-called developing countries get the debts cancelled, you know what's going to happen. There's going to be a major shift.
They can claim they've got no money, but they've got a money printer.
What I'm trying to explain to you is the raw materials is fraud, yeah. And the third world, the developing world countries have all the resources and all of the natural resources and the land mass and everything. So do you think once that the West becomes broke and bankrupt, if they allow that to happen overnight, don't you think everybody will migrate towards Africa and the Caribbean and South America? Of course they will, including white people.
Definitely. That's the top place for investment at the moment. At the moment, Africa is the top continent for investment, isn't it? If you got any riches and you're looking to double them or like make anything on them,
Brazil,
go to Africa.
Venezuela, Colombia, Central America, Mexico. These countries are China, Russia. These countries are on the way to take over. And if you see what happened with the Mountbattens, the Queen's family when they left Germany, and came to England and changed their name to Windsor, I wouldn't be surprised if William's son ends up moving out of the UK and becomes head of state of some type of English state from another country, maybe South Africa. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? But the motherfuckers is getting ready to shift and bounce. You know what I'm saying? The economy.
One thing you can't do though is you can't stop American people from being greedy for money. You know, they're fucking greedy motherfuckers, blood. But they're going to chase the bag forever.
I think we're all greedy.
You get me? Because it's free money to them. They're going to be on it forever. Like, instead of building up their own communities, they're going to be trying to click up in little groups and run down the government.
They're going to kill each other off, man. They all hate each other. There's like 6 Americas. There's gay America, black America, Italian America, Latin America, white America, Irish America.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? America is a fucked place, and they're not unified. They can sing their national anthem until the cows come home. They hate each other, and that's why they all carry around guns. And they want to be like British people. That's why they stay living on these panels 24 hours a day, trying to listen to our accents and like bumlick. There's a few of them that's nice. I ain't gonna lie. There's a few of them that ain't up their arse, but the majority of them are arseholes, because as soon as they get onto that ADOS talk, then you know what they're really about. I'm saying.
Nah, I'm
and
just
I'm not
talking
about
about the greed, fam. I'm not really getting into the personality of them. Like, because they live in such an environment that's orientated with money. It's all about money, because rent and da-da-da. Their living's different still, so it's all
that. They live
about
in a
what.
desert land.
So they're so fucking greedy, they can't see past the dollar sign sometimes. You get what I'm saying?
This is what I'm saying, like reparation. If
Lady
it's not about
Spade, this
repairing a
kind of.
situation, wouldn't that be freeing a person from their greed?
What?
I think it's because they're poor and struggling. That's probably why.
No, you can
More
you
than
can say
likely,
that,
yeah.
but then rich
More
people
than
still
likely.
keep doing that bullshit. So this is what I'm saying. Wouldn't like reparation be like freeing us from our greed before any fucking cash is handed out?
No,
We don't need it. We're still alive.
You crazy, bro. No way, man.
Reparations is destroying
Africa,
capitalism, and to destroy
Bruv,
capitalism, you need
exactly,
more socialism.
exactly.
They destroy the IMF, destroy the Bank of England,
Exactly.
destroy
That's
what we know
reparations.
as Western
That's
dominance.
reparations,
Destroy
innit?
it.
And we
That's
need
You can't
reparations.
give man reparations to go and buy
Look at the
Gucci, innit?
situation
It's
now.
like fucking, it's like a Dave Chappelle skit, innit?
If you look at what the right wing are talking about, all the right wing are banging on the right now about, if you listen to their right wing panels. Oh, the great replacement. Oh, we need to get rid of the paedophiles. Oh, Muslim gang rape. Oh, yeah, everyone stick to your own. It's too late. It's too late. You've gone around the world. You did what you did, and it's over. It's over. We're literally watching the revolution happen now. Everyone wants to have a brown baby. Everyone's dating outside their race in the West, and that's how it's going to go. And then eventually it's going to crumble. And then all the rich people are going to either go Russia, China, Africa, South America, and they're going to fuck off. And the people that are going to be left are just going to be the ones that couldn't make the moves or weren't smart enough to leave.
No, I understand poverty is real, innit? But I'm saying Africans have got mad poverty, innit? Like relative poverty compared to Africa and the US is crazy.
Nah,
but they're
I
not
think
as
worldwide.
greedy though. They're not as greedy. They're not greedy cunts for money. Like they don't run. It's like not every they consider God or something else higher than money. Do you know what I'm saying? Like
They do, man.
But then
Everyone.
how many examples are there as God as the path to money coming from African folk?
So, but you're saying, okay, wait, you're saying that Africa, but
Sorry,
a lot of the politicians, they like they tend to be, they tend to be quite corrupt, bro. Okay, the people definitely, like the people definitely, like they're definitely different from the people running the country, but like if the head is corrupt, then it's hard for the people to get anywhere.
You know what
You
it
see what I'm
is?
trying to say?
British influence.
You know what it is? It's that environment of lack of creates a certain type of hustle and a hunger for materialism that we see over here. Because we could even get greedy over here for the things that we like. Ask man why they hit road, and watch them tell you about the trainers they never had and the
yeah.
Were they barefooted? No, but they wanted an upgrade in the luxuries. So like I feel like greed manifests itself wherever there's a manufactured lack of and like a starvation. People get hungry and they start getting grabalicious. That's a normal reaction.
Yeah, no, that's 1,000%. That's why I said relative poverty, because there's like definite.
I don't see it like that.
It's different, innit?
I don't see poverty when I see Africa. Yes, I get what you're talking about. That there's pockets of poverty, but when you look at Africa as a place of
and the government,
bro, when you look at the natural resources, like when you bro, they've got oil in Nigeria, bro. Oil, yeah. But do you think they pay the same export price as Iran? Bruv, you think, bruv, they've got military bases. Barack Obama, with his Kenyan dad, went into Africa and built US military bases and talked about, yes, the great relationship between Africa and America and boosting it up like he's the black savior that's going to inject American wealth into Africa. Take your military bases back to your own country and take yourself out of the Middle East and stay in your dry desert country with no resources and defend the barriers and keep out of everybody else's business. Yeah, maybe if you did that, then they can build their own shit and do whatever they want, their own military, their own finance, whatever. And this is why Bitcoin is going to revolutionize the world, because it's a socialist revolution that the bankers and the capitalists are shitting their pants for, and Africa's got bare wealth. Yeah, if we didn't export or import our food to the UK, yeah, for 2 weeks, we wouldn't be able to sustain ourselves. We wouldn't even be able to grow cabbages and lettuce, yeah? So I'm not trying to have a go, but anyone telling me Africa ain't got resources, I know I could go there and live like off the grid.
Africa ain't got resources though. Nobody saying that,
bro. You got everything.
Well,
He's getting patriotic.
No, but I am. But Africa, I don't give a fuck. How can Africa be poor if it's got more resources?
You've gone on one today, though.
No, hold on. 1 second.
I'm saying, you said some wicked good points, but you're going on one. You're going on one.
Africa's constantly being exploited from the get-go, from colonization to slavery, and slavery and colonization go hand in hand. I don't know where some people get the idea that colonization is separate from slavery and is not another type of slavery, permanent slavery. Do you get what I'm saying? Or permanent control. And then they give you their independence, but it's only because they've got all your natural resources. You can have Nigeria, but we've got your oil.
Yeah,
your NP,
and we've got submarines.
Right, your NP is BP. Do you get what I'm saying? It's British Petroleum, but it's really NP, Nigerian Petroleum. Now, the other thing is that all money or all oil is what do you call it? Thing in the dollar. Do you get what I'm saying? It's traded in the dollar. So even you can have barrels and barrels and barrels of oil, it's still going to be traded in the dollar. That's what brings the Americas in, because without it, oil being traded in the dollar, the economy would be down the toilet. Do you get it? Because inside America, it hasn't really got much value, but outside, as the trade, the main use of trade for oil all over the world, you can see how it's propping up America. And they do have a little bit of oil.
It's not even just the big boy tradable items like oil. It's simple things like beer, like rice, fucking crops. Do you know what I'm saying? So my point is,
brother, Africa.
I know you. Let me just drop it. Let me just drop the mic. Let me drop the mic. Let me drop the mic. Let me drop the mic on this point. Yeah. Yes, corrupt politicians. But remember, there's outside influences. So don't just look at the problem. Look, the solution is looking at the actual outside influences that are controlling and trying to be the puppet master with things like trade and money, like what Maku Sniper was just talking about. The dollar. Yeah, this is why I sound anti-American right now, even though I'm not really, but I do sound it because I'm just keeping it 100 right now. Yeah, and I don't care who gets offended or thinks I'm being extra. It's the fact. Everybody needs to go off and look into it themselves. I can come to your yard with a gun and I can trade with you in your house, take what I want, and I can make you look like the corrupt leader of your house. Yeah, because I've got the weapons, I've got the submarines.
I hate when I talk here, and I swear you heard me say that America has oil too. Did I not say that?
Bro, I'm just backing up on the point.
No, I'm just saying. Did I not say that America has oil too? Not for
They're
you.
running low. They're running low on their resources.
Right.
Though.
I said,
this.
I don't know why Kemo don't listen. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, you're listening to a conversation, but you're not hearing Jimmy. America has oil, bruv. You just don't have enough to sustain you. That's why you're running around the world trying to rob other people of their shit.
Yes, I'm back again. And if you want to support a hardworking, independent content creator like me, then we've got a couple ways you can do that. You can hit us up on the super chat, get your name up in lights. You can hit us up on the PayPal, when the link is in the description. And also we got the Cash App. Yeah? So if you want to support, show love, buy me a drink, do whatever, show me that you're here. That's the way you can support the thing. You get me? It's your boy Jedi for Trilluminati Live. Boom. I'm gone.
Big up, man. Come on, man. Make sure you hit the subscribe button, hit the PayPal, hit the Cash App. You know what to do, family. You know what I'm saying?
Even anything you got right now, because it all helps, man. I know you might think, he don't want it. but he does, man.
Yeah. We are talking about money as well. So, like, yo, since we're talking about
man,
it,
put the money in, man,
people
because
start
might
it's a
as
letting
nice
us
thing
well.
to
man.
do.
You get me?
It's a nice thing to do, especially if you've been listening for fucking 12 hours every other day.
Yeah.
You might as well fucking
I
contribute to the things moving.
Yeah, where'd the red go?
He said he accidentally clicked off. Jump back on, man.
Oh,
One more.
okay.
Jump back on,
I
please.
think
say
Red
in the
was
chat, man.
on ecstasy though, because he weren't making man finish off the point sometimes.
Yeah, no. So he was making a point on my point, but yeah, I rate that still. Like, yeah, at the end of the day, I heard Chevelle saying about the head. You know, the head being corrupt. If the head is corrupt, but what I've tried to explain before, yeah, is that the Nigerian government, yeah, which is a British institution, don't run the whole country. They run the interests that are British. And they're trying to accumulate more land and more stuff. That's what the idea of these governments, one sec. That's what the idea of these governments in these countries are for. So what they do, they get in there because they don't own the land. The kings and the thing own the land. There's kingdoms, there's all sorts over there, right?
Right.
So what the government do is get their little piece, which would be like Lagos, for example, because that's what the British conquered and took over, right? And then they built their first thing there. And then what they do, they start going around the country to other cities and then put in governors there to govern over those people. Do you get it? Even though they've got a king and, you know, many kings, blah, 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 they've got a government official and a building there in your area now. What they do now is the younger princes, disenfranchised, they're up to the millennium stuff. They watch the internet. They know about Illuminati and all of these type of stuff. They want their money now. So some will sell their birthright, sell their land to the government just for a quick change, innit? Man, when they quick change, go America or do whatever they want to do or come England or whatever. You get me? But at the same time, it's just giving the government more land now.
Right.
Now they can box clever. They're usurping little by little. Sooner or later, they will have the whole country according to their plan. But that is never ever going to work like that because you're not the holders of the land. But every day that goes past, they're usurping or getting more. Did you get it?
Hold on. Okay, so I'm gonna get back. I'm gonna play this video some more. Yeah. Just because I've never heard her speak, so I'd like to. I didn't, I knew about ADOS. I never even looked at the founders or nothing like that. So it'd be nice to hear what she says. I've got 2 points though. Yeah, one point is based on what this sister's speaking on and whatever. And someone said she's got an issue with like the chick because she's African and whatever. I've heard Tariq Nasheed also speaking on Nigerians, and I didn't know that I didn't know that the hatred or the anger or whatever was so deep, but like when
Umar did it as well recently, I think. About Umar Johnson.
Okay.
About a British actor or something being in a similar type of scenario.
Yeah, it's like
remember they made that argument for Black Panther as well.
Tariq
Nasheed, maybe it was related to that. I don't know, but yeah, I remember Umar Johnson did his thing.
Tariq Nasheed kind of was talking about Nigerians as well and how, you'd have heard like Born Rich talk about the talk and whatever. And obviously it's growing this political separation between people that identify as being African from the mainland and people that identify as being like indigenous or...
It's just more separation, isn't it, gents?
It's just more separation, which is cool. Like if you don't want to separate, then it's cool. But just know that's what it is. I'm going on Lady Spade's comment. We have to do a temporary separation from other blacks just for the purpose of getting reparations from the US.
Wow. So that to me is like a money thing straightforward then.
It does mean a separation though, and it does mean that whatever you're going to get is going to be lessened because at the end of the day, the original reparations are going to be with your ancestors in a sense. You got what I'm saying? And the Africans fall into that bracket. So remember, they had people kidnapped or taken, or some even sold. Do you get it? Into these situations. So at the same time, you've got family who have lost family members, lost generations Yeah, we're not lost completely because they're just over in another land. Do you get it? But now they've convinced those people that your relatives don't deserve reparations. Imagine that.
It's
The
like,
pain
yeah,
and
but
grief they
isn't it
suffered.
the land
Plus,
that lost a human resource?
well, also, but a family loses a family member. Once you lose a family member, that's a
Yeah.
generation gone.
Mm.
You know what I'm
It's
saying? We don't
deep,
know what
man.
you
It
could have
is
done. You could
very
have had
deep.
100 kids, one you. That's how Africa works. You know what I'm saying? So definitely, people's on one side is going to be like, "Rah, we want reparations as Nigerians," because our story is different. Our story is about war, fighting these men, and losing people in the defense of our people. So ours is slightly different to other African countries where they're like, "Yeah, you lot sold man into slavery," but bro, we've got more in number of people who lost their lives defending their freedom. Because we're not people like that. Do you get it? They had to
And
make a whole British company to come and deal with us. Yeah. And this is
Africa's got a lodger.
This is late in the story. 1600s is when the transatlantic slave trade started, right? And we're all in the 1800s before we even see the first white man. Let's get it right. When people try and say
Africa's got
that we sold, second, bro. When people try and say that we sold our brothers and thing into slavery, like it's not consistent with the information and the track of time. Because if we're only interacting them in the late 1800s, how could we be involved? We're just meeting them. We were dealing with the Portuguese who were doing the same thing, but not to us. We were trading with them and they were robbing people in what we're calling Benin, Ghana, and all up the coast. They were doing what they were doing. When it came to us, they just sold us cannons, weapons, thing. We gave them gold, rubber, all sorts.
Africa's got a lodger that refuses to leave and is refusing to pay rent. Simple. And I'm not gonna say I know everything about the Portuguese and the African relationship, but what I will say is when I went to Barcelona and I went to the African section to look at the Benin Empire and the artifacts that they got there, which they don't hide, unlike the British museums. Yeah.
That's my shit.
Basically, it seemed to me that Portugal was mixing in with the culture, like, you know, procreating with the culture, trading fairly with the culture. But Tutus, Rome, Italy got jealous, England, Spain, the rest, Northern Europe got jealous, and the royal aristocracy was looking at what they've got available in Southern Europe and was like, how the fuck they got sugar? How they got all this shit? How they got all these good goods? Let's go down there and raid the place. Then England sent some soldiers into Benin. They got kill up, kill off, and that was like one of the repercussions was they went down and burned down the whole city because the city had wide roads, like big wooden houses, like how you'd see in England and shit. Had proper like infrastructure. They was educating the Greeks, doing all kinds of shit. You know what I'm saying? But that part of history always gets like muted or like minimized. And when people hear me get excited, it's because man's read books on books on books, traveled and traveled and traveled. So where you hear a man,
sorry, go on.
where you hear a man get excited about England playing football, you hear a man get excited because Chelsea won the league or whatever. It's my time. This is my little subject. You know what I'm saying? So you can diss me and laugh. I don't really care. You know what I'm saying? Because I know that there's a lot of misinformation out there where African Americans want to stop calling themselves African American because they had a black prime minister that had an African dad, and they cannot get it around their heads. Well, it's dumb.
My thing is, I explained to Born Rich that listen, you've got some of your greatest celebrities or whatever, or greatest Americans, as you would call them, are actually of this Nigerian thing that you're talking about. So integration is not an issue for us. You get me? You're talking about people coming over who sit in the airport and get a special video telling you not to mess with Black Americans. These are the facts. You know, people want to leave those little things out. You know what I mean? I wonder who else gets that video. You know what I mean? But we're only talking about Nigerians. Do you get me? So when we're talking about Nigerians or anyone from Africa, to be honest, yeah, they come through the airport, they have to swear in or whatever. Oh, you want a green card? Watch this video. Don't hang around with these gangbangers. Don't hang around with these da-da-da-da. Now we got the people on the other side looking down on their own people saying, yeah, you lot don't like us. You lot don't want to integrate with us. But bro, you didn't see the tape. If you saw the tape, you would know it was a conspiracy against both of us. You know what I mean? And the idea of separation in America, when everybody was on it, yeah, nobody had a problem. The moment they said, can't we all just get along and get together, we're getting multiple assassinations, whether it's Malcolm, Mark, what do you call it? Martin. Do you know what I'm saying? Like all of these guys, once they change their philosophy to can't we all just get along, it's assassination. So we can clearly see that the idea of togetherness, some people are not invested in. Or the higher ups, do you get it? Because anyone who they're calling rebellious for us, like Malcolm X or Thing, yeah, when they were saying, nah, let's separate, let's do our own thing. You get me? You lot over there and we over here, we don't mind that. Yeah. No one argued. No one said it was a problem, or no one thing. Like, let them do their thing. Nation of Islam, ha ha ha. Joke thing, yeah. But the moment he went to Mecca and went to Africa and they gave him his Yoruba name, you understand? So the same Nigeria he went to and got his name and title and all of these type of things, you know what I mean? Like, what's the issue? Yeah, because he connected back with his people. That's why that deserves killing. You get me? And he come to the mindset of we're all one, we're all the same. Do you get what I'm saying? Whether you separate us by water and essentially we're all the same. Because when he did get the opportunity to go back home to Africa, he saw that. He saw the multiple of colors and different people and all of that. Do you get what I'm saying? But it's a lesson, it's a valuable lesson. So what's the lesson we supposed to learn from that? That if you say, can't we all just get along? You better fuck dodging and weaving.
Trust me, innit?
I lie? You got
Especially
dodge and weave bullets,
I
bro.
feel like with that story that you said though, I feel like it's like because that weren't that Martin's thing from the start, but then he's saying it with a clenched fist that got him deaded.
Right.
Do you know what I mean?
Yes,
so it's them two kind of equalizing was
Yeah.
if you believe that narrative, definitely. So,
Yeah, if you believe the narrative at all, but from what we are given to us and what
Can
we
observe.
understand of it, right?
Yeah.
That's what I learned. If you say, can't we all just get along? You basically put a target on your forehead. Yeah. But if you say, let's separate, it's cool. They'll even fund that organization for you. And you know what I mean? All sorts of things will happen. Doors will open for you. It's weird.
Yeah,
But when you look at the history of America, it's built on separation and segregation from how they kill off the native Indians. So how can you build a united place on the blood of all of the people slain? That's living in fairyland. You know what I mean? And the main thing,
go to the killer for reparations.
Yeah, that's nuts. The main thing in America is that they saw that they was inevitably going to be, because of the numbers game, that they've got more blacks in America. They inevitably saw that there was going to be a black president. They just didn't want it to be Malcolm X or Martin Luther King for sure. So they definitely got rid of them. But with Barack Obama, the ADOS people would say a conspiracy theory is, oh, he's been put there. He's related to Bush. Well, cry over it. He's gone now, isn't it? At the end of the day, it's not my country to really go and care for. Do you know what I'm saying? But they've got more numbers over there. Yeah.
Let me chime in there, Red. Let me chime in there, Red. Yeah, I was saying that Maku hit it on the head, blood. It's never the worshipper. It's always the dati pastor or the imam or whoever's running the thing. Yeah, I'm trying to show you. Like when we go on the ground and see the real people, they're always content. They just need a chance. You get what I'm saying? But it's the higher ups always fucking with the money and messing about and not giving the poor people on the bottom a chance. You know what I'm saying? So it's mad. So yeah, I didn't mean to say all Americans are greedy, because obviously they're not all greedy. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's the higher ups. It's the higher ups. You get me?
No, there's systems in place, as a couple of brothers said, programs. Also, I say programs. You know what I mean? There's multiple programs on top of programs on top of programs on top of programs. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, how do you escape the nonsense that they put in front of us? And now we've got to even a stage where people are arguing over a fictional character. Do you get me? And trying to make a film and arguing what are you doing? What are we doing? There's more things going on in the world right now.
We got an ADOS in the chat, so hopefully he might spin through and talk. But let me hit this play button and just hear a little bit more of what she's saying. I've got a couple videos. We still got that Melanin video that we was actually watching before this for the Layla Ali So we got a few talking points, but I'm enjoying this ADOS thing. Big up everyone. Hit that like button. If you're new to the channel, I say he's driving. He's almost home. So we're going to have an ADOS on it. So let's find out a little bit more about what God of Jacob's leader is on.
Because
American descendants of slavery, or ADOS for short. And they argue that Black Americans, who are the children of African immigrants, have it entirely different than African descendants of slaves. In Atlanta, we met one of the group's founders, Yvette Carnell.
Well, there's an expectation that Yvette is xenophobic and Yvette hates Black immigrants, and that's...
Sorry, not gonna lie, yeah, but anyone of a spiritual, let me not say that. Let me not say that. I'm just like, there's a couple points here that 20 years ago would have made this sister a clear agent. Yeah, now, I'm not on a colorism thing at all. She's a special kind of pale. Yeah, she's a special.
Iranian pale, boy. Pastel.
Yeah,
pastel.
She's a special kind of, and obviously her whole demeanor is that of a westernized.
It's very official, isn't it? And intellectual, not intellectual and smart.
Standoffish white man.
I'm gonna say she. It looks like it's Halloween and she's dressed up as a white guy. Put it that way. She's a black woman, isn't it? Yeah. She looks like she dressed up as a white guy. American descendants of slaves, and I'm not gonna lie, bro. I don't know, man. Visually, this is. Do you know what I mean? It's
sorry. Do we have a group that is counter to that? Like the Americans who are not descendants of slaves. Like, do we have that as well?
Oh yeah, that would be the indigenous Americans, right?
Right.
That would be Black Lives Matter. There isn't a space at the moment, and it does.
That's not Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter is George Soros.
One second. No. The indigenous population that believe that they are natural born Americans or indigenous Americans, they do not believe themselves to be descendants of slaves. That's why I would say they would be the counter black movement to that.
Well,
yeah.
I think if you're going to counter that, you'd have to be proud of your African roots. That's where I was coming from. And there are people in America that do exist that are proud of their African roots.
No. Whoa. These lot are acknowledging their African roots. They're not unproud of their African roots. They're saying we're naturalized now in America, right? They're saying, well, technically we've been there for so long, we worked for so hard, we've done so much. We American, we got a stake in this land. So
that's not how she described it.
Their thing is the Africans from the continent coming over and not being the same as them because of the time period and how long they've been over here, and they got their own.
I get that part, but from watching
they left out
hundreds of her having watched hundreds of her episodes, because she's always shouting, and I thought she was a comedian, and then I realized she wasn't. She's anti-African, Jeddah. I'm just gonna say it's very to the point. You know what I'm saying? Because to officially divorce the name, to officially announce we're divorcing the word African from our title. Don't call me African. Even Raven Simone, the lesbian from the Cosby Show, was like, yeah, I'm an American. I'm a proud American, and don't call me African. You better not call me an African. That's how they're going in with it, man.
That's our point. That's our point. I mean, like, Lady Spade is talking about.
What does ADOS mean?
American descendant of slave. Don't call me African. Yeah, even FB Foundation brothers of whatever. They removed their
Black Americans.
Yeah,
so where did the slaves come from, though? Where did the slaves come from?
They're splintering. They're Republicans who are trying to find a black Barack Obama to represent their Christian, anti-gay, right-wing blackness. Their American blackness. They don't want to put on Africa. They don't want to go there on holiday, and they sure ain't looking out for you. You know what I'm saying? And they ain't looking out for no Caribbeans.
I'm saying who's in the majority? The ones that say they're Africans, but they're not descendants of slaves, and they built America, and they were here before any of this even transpired. What about those people? Because this is a standpoint you can have, yeah, but then you come opposed to the actual, as you said, Aboriginals or the Native Americans and all of that. Do you get it? Who are also Africans as well. So I want to know how this runs when you've got those people out there, but they don't put a title on themselves.
That's
They
what
could
I'm
just say,
saying.
I'm American. You know what I mean?
There's a split between extreme left and extreme right. So on the extreme left, you're gonna have Black Lives Matter. Yeah, I'm a lesbian. Black, white, unite. I don't care. Heal the world. Let's go to Africa. Kiss the babies. And on the extreme right, you've got don't call me African. No, I'm not African. I'm black. Yeah, I know where I'm from. Don't call me African. I'm not Nigerian. Who do you think you are? I'm not Nigerian. You know what I'm saying? That's what's going on.
But the problem is that DNA just trumps all of that. Like when we looked at Don Cheadle doing his DNA and he was like, yeah, my grandma was Chickasaw, this one. And they told him he was from Congo, Nigeria, and Namibia or somewhere like that. No Native American in your DNA. But he's like, oh, but my grandma had straight hair though. Bruvs, DNA says, you're lying to yourself, bro. You get me? People married into
you're running away.
Just running, man. Like black people don't, as I said, as Africans, like Africans don't have straight hair, wavy hair, all the hairs types, all the nose types, all the phenotypes. We have all of them. So don't be surprised if you see some of us in the Americas with straight kind of wavy hair, looking oriental and all of these type of stuff. Don't be surprised. We ain't hating on you. That's why Marcus Garvey said, Africa for the Africans, the ones that feel that they were brought here forcibly. Let's go home. You can go home. But the ones who want to stay in America, they have all right to stay. It wasn't every African.
No.
That's a 1 second though. Because I got the right to feel African, you know. I got the right to feel Nigerian. I want to be Nigerian too. Why not?
Yes, you can, bro.
You know what I'm saying? So leave me alone, man.
You most probably are as well, man.
No one can't, like, for me personally, I'm not sure how anyone has the permission to tell you what you are, what you ain't. You have to discover what you are and rep it and claim it, and it's all love. That's from my perspective, innit? Yeah. But obviously, my worldview is not the same as everyone else's. But Lady Spade, yo, you know what? Chill Billy, read this for me, brother. I want you to read this one. Chill Billy Cole.
We have African ancestors just like we have white ancestors.
Not proud of it.
Proud of it. And Africans, we were made here in the US. That's where it go, man. That's where it go. Babylon is an awkward place, you know. But
Born in the USA.
I just found a good song. Better than that one. Bob Marley, Running Away. Try it. She needs to try it.
Try it. Yeah. Okay, Lady Spade. I hear you. I mean, they do say a percentage of Americans have European thing, but that's obviously true later times, man. Like we go back to the source of it. You're Africans, man. Whether you came there or whether you were taken there, you're Africans. You're never gonna get away from that.
And then that'll put all of that to bed. That'll put all of that nonsense to bed. But whatever you believe you are, if you're Irish, you just believe you're Irish, sis. I don't know. Lady Spuds.
No, big up.
You saying the five boroughs, the 5 boroughs and that.
Not Mary J. We talking about Mary J.
Not Mary J. He's talking about Lady Spade. Lady Spud. Get it? No. Spade, Spud. What'd you do with a spade? What'd you do with a spade? You dig up spuds, don't you? Nah. Anyway, let's move on.
Way. Call a spade, man. Big up yourself, sis.
Call a spade a spud.
Yes, call a spade a spud. And let's hear some of what Yvette Carnell has to say. Let's give her a little 5 minutes of microphone time. I can't warm to her look alone. I know that might be ignorant to some people, but her look puts me off. Her look doesn't make me feel welcome as a black man.
What's cracking me up?
To even stand next
to
her.
Like that, Jed.
Yeah. Big up my sister. She's right. I just feel awkward next to her.
Bro, if they need a new dappy for Get
It's
Out,
not even like you to mention it first. You mentioned it first, Jed, and that's not even.
Yeah,
like
do you know what I mean?
You get me? You was like, "Who's this high yellow?" Oh shit!
She's just like she's off with it, man. She's off. Yeah. Like it's off. The energy. The energy's off with that.
Mm.
Don't worry, if she puts a weave on, you would like that. Don't worry, it's because her hair's short.
Wow.
Man,
That's what we're
get out
doing,
of
yeah.
it. You get out of it.
That's what we're doing, yeah.
Tell me what I
Half
would like.
What? Sorry, European Rika. Is that what we're doing? Yeah? Yeah. You the blackest European I've ever seen. Blackopean. You Blackopean. Irish and that. Yay.
She used to have
you must be leprechaun from the
Do you have long
leprechauns and
hair?
the pygmies and them.
Yeah, she used to have braids back in the day. Then she worked in corporate America, had a bad experience, and came on, and that's how she started her video rants. She started ranting and just dissing like corporate racists in America, which is very. I thought she was a comedian. She'd do an hour cuss, and then she'd have an hour phoning, and then
Hold
after
on.
like,
don't she eat pussy every night?
You're funny. I'm not here to make lesbians feel awkward. I'm sorry, I'm not here.
I'm just asking. She eats pussy every night, yeah?
Right, bruv, she is pussy. And at the end of the day,
oh my
the whole demeanor, fam. No, bruv, your arms crossed, you wearing man's clothes. You can't benefit the black people at all, in no way, shape, or form. You got paid by these people to spit this bullshit because it's all about the bag. I know, man. I know.
Yeah, it's true.
Mad.
Why are you bullshit here though with this fucking face?
I know, with the mouth open, because you don't. Yeah, anyway.
She look like she's saying, ha, and another thing. What's wrong with her?
Just sound.
Yeah, so basically, she don't do any live streams. She hasn't live streamed for a while now because she upset the gays because she's anti-lesbian, anti-gay. She hates them.
Okay.
And basically, she's always her tagline is, send me your email because you never know when YouTube's gonna ban my channel. You know what I'm saying, and then she'll have like an hour phone call after, and then she'll have all these Americans. Like I'm sure I've heard God of Jacob phoning. Like I've heard a lot of these people that you hear on the British panels. I've recognized some of their voices because she was one of the first panels where I was like, how do people phone in? I didn't work because she had a special telephone number, and then I realized, oh, it is a new thing. And then obviously Jedad has got his phone in, like what we're on now and all that. But like, she'd have bare Americans and she'd be like trying to teach them, like she was the lecturer at uni, and then she'd be going, go and watch my video with ADOS 101. I'm not asking that question, and then she'd just hang up the phone. And she's like a kind of a strict, crazy, aggressive Wendy Williams type character. Like she is entertaining in a weird off-key way, but when you realize, oh my god, she's actually serious, like that's when the penny drops and you're like, nah, she can't believe this stuff, can she? You know what I'm saying? But clearly, like, she's not the only one. You know what I'm saying? It's not even
I can't believe when I used to see Candice Owen in it, but then I realized there's money to get off of spitting hatred, you know? Like hatred sells more than love, bro. Like you think if I go and show people love, anyone's gonna respect that? They're gonna fucking probably laugh behind my back, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, this is the world we're in nowadays, bro. I'm telling you, bro, hatred is a top seller, bro. Like,
corrupt world we live in right now.
Yeah, she's saying it's better to have a racist politician in as long as you've got a lobby and your lobby can have leverage. So your lobby group can say the lobby group was like 50,000 blacks or Irish all mixed up, whatever the group is. Yeah, she's saying everyone should find their own group. Then you go up to your local MP or whatever, and you go, "Oi, yeah, we want you to talk about this, and if you don't talk about this, we're not voting for you." And then she's trying to bully her way in to get a Republican president, a black version of not Bill Gates, a black version of Donald Trump. Yeah,
Trump.
no, she's anti-Obama. Obama's dad is Kenyan. Have you forgot? She doesn't want to be called African. No, don't refer to her as African American. How dare you? She's posh. She's American.
How is she anti-gay then?
Because she thinks that is she's anti-communist, she's Republican, innit? So she feels that these lesbians, they're just racist, it's run by white people. Look, the lesbians are taking over the black identity. I'm black, it's all about black, blackity black. Don't let these gays come in. You see, when you go out to the gay bar, yeah, have you not noticed how they treat you? Racism. She's funny. She's a lesbian wet dream though.
She's not out, so she's like a Queen Latifah, innit? Queen Latifah came out the other day. She's married. She's got her wife is giving her a child. I don't know how. I don't know how that happened. I don't know who the dad or how the dad. I don't know. Yeah, but Queen Latifah. Huh?
They must have had a spoon job.
It might have been her dad, because her dad was at the award ceremony with her. But I don't think she'd let her dad roll through and her girl. But I just don't know.
I don't know that she might. As I said,
sometimes they let the brother. Sometimes they take the brothers.
Do the deed. Just little turkey baster.
I know, but sometimes they take the brother or the son to keep it in the bloodline. Innit? It's all weird stuff. Even the royal family, the Queen has changed the rules. So if George turns out to be batty, that he can be the first gay king, because in their family they used to banish them people and kill them off. Send them to France, they've had bare of them in their family, innit? But they used to get rid of them.
You want to live like that openly, because I swear they're all doing all sorts.
No, they do it in boarding school. But there's levels to it, innit? Obviously, when they get to the bum level, then they just get rid of them, innit? But like,
unless it's someone's youth.
Yeah, but they've got to the level now where they've written it in constitution that a woman can be queen and the king can be gay. The Queen Elizabeth did it this last year or the year before. I'm saying it's mad. Wow. It's mad. You know what I'm saying? So
wow.
Yeah, that nigga Hawaiian. I agree. Obama's Hawaiian, and that seems to be America in the Americas, unfortunately. So
no, they say he's African.
I don't know about all that, bro. He wasn't.
Yeah, they say he's Kenyan. If I'm correct. Come on, man. You must know about that. You must have heard about that, Maku. Come on, bro. Come on.
I know. His dad, supposedly Kikuyu.
She got it. When Trump said, "Where's your passport?" She got wet, man. I know that much. She did a 2 hour special that day.
And where did the passport lead to? Was it not Hawaii?
Yeah.
So they're just saying he was born in Hawaii, went off to Indonesia, and then got a student visa as Barry Soto to come to the Americas. Like, brubs, we know his movements, brubs. We know who this you is. You know what I mean? You don't belong to any of us, it seems. So
it's a made-up thing, though, isn't it? It's literally
someone tried to.
Don't be throwing him at us like, yeah, he's African. Like, hell no.
What? Sorry, someone tried to say that Jamaica's basically ADOS. No, because Jamaica is not American. Number one. Number two, Jamaica's got its own government, which, although it might not be seen as powerful by many people in this platform, it's an achievement after what happened with Bustamante and the American interference with the currency and the politics out there, where people fled and went to Miami. But that's a whole nother subject. Jamaica is a black country.
Oh, you got Jamaican dollar in it.
Yeah, and Jamaica's a black country. It's not a country where you need to have a lobby group just for the blacks. It's a black country. You know what I'm saying? So people trying to
but it was owned
say,
by
oh
Britain.
yeah. No, Queen is head of state, but she's head of state of most of the Caribbean, innit? But the Caribbean is making moves.
Okay.
To you know what I'm saying? Well, no, it's not necessarily a British country. It's just that it might seem like that in certain conversations, but there's steps being taken.
No, it's a British colony. It's part of the Commonwealth, no?
But there's steps being taken. There's a pathway, should the nation choose, to remove themselves from it. So that's positive in my eyes. You know what I mean?
Are you already independent? 1 second. Have you already got your independence?
Yeah.
Of course, there's independence, but the Queen is still head of state.
Unfortunately. Right. So then what are you talking about then?
That means we've got
because we know that independence is not freedom. So you're still.
I know what you're saying because you've explained it to me before, and I listen and I hear your point. But please hear my
look. All the businesses in Jamaica.
Hear what I'm saying, brother.
All the major businesses in Jamaica are Europeans, perhaps.
Okay,
and all of this type of stuff. right?
Let me explain it to you. I know you're not gonna acknowledge it, but I'm gonna explain it. Yeah, same way Scotland's got their parliament and Wales have got their parliament, Jamaica's got their parliament. So that means that all the decisions are being handled on Ireland before they get handled by the House of Lords, House of Commons. That's all it means. I'm not trying to, overstate it or undermine it either. But it means that if there comes a
Yeah, but
point where
that's a bit dumb though. That's a bit dumb saying that though, because everybody does that.
no, because they never had that before.
Nigeria has
We
a
never had.
parliament and a government.
Yes,
And
because the Nigeria is independent. Of course, they got their republic. They got their own power. They got their own
but they're not
president.
independent. But they're not independent. Again, we're not independent. We got our independence, but we're not free, bruvs. You're free to do what you want and jump up and down in the street, but all your natural resources is owned by your colonizer. That's not changing, bruvs.
And
That's
being
what's
handed over to
irritating and
China as we
pissing me off.
speak.
That we got our people
Colonization,
dancing in the
yes.
street because of Nkrumah. Nkrumah got us our independence. He's Ghanaian. Do you know what I'm saying? So Ghana and Nigeria got their independence same time, right? But it means nothing. It means more colonization, if anything. Not that you're freed from the yoke of the colonizer. Where did that happen? So even the Americans, got their independence from who? From the British.
British,
right?
yeah, British, yeah.
So are they independent? Are they independent now?
No, they never have
how
been.
it
The
means
Americans are
us.
still alive.
They're not.
The Aboriginal Americans are still alive.
But then, are
No,
you
I'm
not
talking about
talking
the
about
American
the
system, as in the
relationships you're
government
referring
and
to?
all of that? It's European again.
But the relationships you're talking about, let's just be clear here, because let's be real. Nigeria can form an alliance with Russia or China or any other superpower, should they choose so, should the people vote so. Yeah, it's not going to be decided by British people in London voting in Parliament.
You say that now, but watch how it
happen.
ends if it happens.
But I'm just,
Right.
that's my point. I'm just acknowledging that. I would rather that it's
African UN.
But I'd rather know that it's black people in Nigeria taking more control over what they want than English people who don't even know what the country looks like. That's just my thing.
My brother, is that freedom though? Is that freedom though? That's what I'm saying. Like, you see it as freedom, but it's not. Go there and see that it's just another entrapment. It's just another system created to subjugate us, even over there. Do you get it? This idea of British colonization and the systems being British, and the judicial system being British, the law system being British, and British are there. They've got their oil lines and pipelines, and they're siphoning oil. They've got their refineries that they built in Nigeria, and they're just doing what they're doing, bruvs. You can have your country, but unfortunately for them, everything in Nigeria is of value, from bitumen to sand to diamonds and all sorts of exotic stones that are nothing. You can get a whole fucking carrier bag full.
But this relates to the trade relationship being unfair and biased. It's a separate thing in my eyes. It's a separate issue that
it's not even that. I mean, remember,
it's another way of
we're
them
an oil-rich nation
being corrupt.
Right.
It's another way of the Western powers being evil.
We're an oil-rich nation.
All right, so
have they found oil in Jamaica? I swear they have.
So
I don't think they have.
Brother Jacob, big up yourself. Welcome to the show.
Greetings. It's great to be back to the place where it all started at. Yeah, man.
Come on, brother. Big up, man. What I was gonna say is, obviously, what's your take on what's being said on the ADOS? Because you identify as ADOS, correct?
That is correct.
Right. So, I mean, are we getting it wrong? Is Lady Spade speaking for you? Is Yvette Carnell speaking for you? Where you at?
Lady Spade and myself. Well, I'm gonna say this first. Lady Spade is speaking for herself, but I get what she's trying to say. Yvette Carnell was just a individual, her and Tone, who got this thing pushed off. You get what I'm saying? I would rather call them the national spokesperson at that time rather than a leader. what they did is present data and push that data and kind of galvanized the American descendants of slavery and push that message. And all of this, and I tell a lot of people, ADOS wasn't started or created by Sister Yvette or Brother Tone. It was created by Barack Obama. Why do I say that? Because Barack Obama early on used the ADOS story to get elected. And when he got in there, he neglected 13% or mostly all these descendants of slavery, the institution of slavery. He neglected us. So he started ADOS because when he got in there, he passed all kind of legislation for Mexicans, for the LGBTQ, for all these other groups. But for us, that voting block that pushed him over the hump, he did absolutely nothing for us. So so he started ADOS.
Mm. Well, okay, so now the attitude towards mainland Africans is what when it comes to the ADOS standpoint? What is the viewpoint? Because
ADOS first it was created to address the wealth gap, the racial wealth gap in America amongst this specific group. Now, I don't know of any anti-African rhetoric besides Tariq Nasheed. Now, if anybody was to challenge Sister Yvette on the data, then that's one thing. That's one thing. You get what I'm saying? As far as Tariq Nasheed, yes, he has an audience that he caters to. They're there for the likes and giggles. And if you want to hold him to some statements,
right,
by all means, knock yourself out. But it's really addressing the wealth gap. And the reason why I say this, I attended the first ADOS conference. And guess who was there? Caribbeans was there and Africans was there. Because most people just think of the rhetoric that first galvanized the people. ADOS is a reparations part of it, and it has a black agenda. And that's something that doesn't get pushed out there.
And the black agenda is inclusive of non-ADOS?
Exactly, because whether as soon as you get off that plane, Jedi, if you was to come to America, you're gonna face that same experience that ADOS have. But our thing is isolated within this agenda as far as reparations. Now everybody has painted it as an anti thing. It's not anti, it's just pro our group.
Okay. Okay. No,
But your group is your group more or less than the ones.
Go on, Snaps. Go on, Snapper.
Sorry, are you 13%? Is that of the whole black community, or is it just of Americans? Full stop.
It's just what we would call now or today as Black Americans. You get what I'm saying? Those Black Americans who.
So if you're 13%, sorry, if you're 13%. Then I would assume that the rest are not the ones coming in, but the ones who also agree they were not descendants of slaves, right? Have to have a large percentage in that number. Do you know what that number is? Is it more or less than yours?
I don't think there's a lot. I don't think there's a big number in terms of percentage of those that claim to be indigenous. I don't think that number is that big. It seems like the ADOS is getting bigger than.
I really don't know the number. I don't even know the number. And for me personally, I don't even care what that number is because it has nothing to do with what I'm interested in. If there's a number out there and you were to tell me a number, I would take it as that because I'm not going to.
Well, let's say
I don't care.
Yeah,
but I understand your position because you're not against Africans. It doesn't even matter. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not even a negative thing. Do you get what I'm saying? To find that out or whatever. Because I now know your standpoint is not against Africans.
You're not fucking with the term African American no more, though.
And like I tell the people, I will use African American. I use a lot of words interchangeably depending on what panel I'm on. You get what I'm saying? If I'm amongst the ADOS crowd, I will say ADOS. If I'm amongst FBA only, I will use FBA. If I'm right here, if somebody was to say I'm an African American, I wouldn't disagree. But politically, for this lawsuit, I would say I have to distance myself from that title just for the purpose of this lawsuit. And I call it a lawsuit. You get what I'm saying? And again, reparations in America, I tell a lot of people I have no expectations that reparations is ever going to be paid to this group. But when I look at it, or when I look at ADOS, the movement, I like it because it galvanized us as a people. It caused us to become what every other black group is, and that's tribal.
Yeah. And that's African. Matter. Defo. You know what I mean? Once you get into tribes, you know you're messing with us. And we like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, it just like
everyone gotta know their tribe in that, if they can.
Right. And we are a tribalist people technically in name, because we don't know where the hell we come. We know we come from Western, Central, and probably all parts of Africa. If you ask any ADOS within the ADOS movement, we will tell you we don't say we're not African. We would say yes, we're Black Americans with African ancestry. Most of the people will tell you that. We don't argue that point. You get what I'm saying?
Right. And then you've got people like our brother, your military brother. What's his name? Oh, I can't even believe I forgot his name. You know our brother, Ashley P.
Yeah.
He's a freeman. And says he was not a descendant of slaves. You get it?
And that's fine.
You get what I'm saying? So that's the group I'm also like, right. Yeah. But they don't title themselves necessarily.
That's right. I don't title myself ADOS in totality, except when it's attached to this lawsuit.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So in your mind, it's a legal title.
That's it. When that paperwork say ADOS versus America, I'm ADOS. When that lawsuit is over with and is ruled on with this yay or nay, I'm going back to being African America, Black America, whatever else they calling this over here. I can't control what they calling.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I hear it. I hear it, man.
No, and
what's this? I mean, you don't care. I mean, this woman represented. This woman, that was a national spokeswoman. Can you see any issues onlookers may have with her representing the brothers and sisters over there?
I can see how outsiders may view her. The first thing that's going to come up is she's a lesbian. I could care less who she eating and who she's sleeping with. What is she talking about? So I could care less about what she's doing, because if we play that game, if we go back in American politics and some of our civil rights leaders, half of them motherfuckers was gay anyway. So if we're going to use that criteria, we're going to have to hold it up to everybody. You get what I'm saying?
One reason why it might be apparent is what is her attitude towards the black man of America, the black man in America. What is her sentiment towards them? Do you understand what I'm saying? Is she coming from a nation building perspective, because she's gonna take her reparations and spend it on a bit?
Listen. I'm gonna tell you this. I'm not interested in how motherfuckers say like a money. And the thing about it is, it's not just about a money thing. A lot of people get that mixed up. When you look at the website, if you would have attended the conference, the money aspect was at the bottom of the list. Again, this thing is addressing the wealth gap, whether it be tax-free for 100 goddamn years. That's going to put money back in our pockets and close that wealth gap. Whether it's going to school for free, that's going to keep money in our pocket and shrink that wealth gap. Whether it's free healthcare, that's going to keep money in our pocket and close the wealth gap. The check was the last thing on the list, but that is the one thing that took off. You get what I'm saying? But again, if we want to talk about the money side, how motherfuckers spend his reparations money, his money that we ain't even got yet. If you want to buy pussy, crack, ass, I could care less. That ain't my problem. But what I do suggest is that before, say like a check did roll out, what I would do is put a program in place where a brother or sister will have to go through a course to learn what this new money is all about. Because everybody ain't good with money. Now, that would be a pre-wet before you get any type of money cut to you. You have to go through a series of courses and learn financial responsibility. And if you don't attend those things, then that's on you. But once you come out of these courses, if you want to buy some crack and some ass and some pussy, knock yourself out.
Is there like a ballpark figure of what maybe is being proposed or requested, or like, I mean, how is it going to pan out for the individual? Say a man like yourself, how would it, like, I mean, What we talking about? £1,000, 10,000, 20,000? What are we talking about? $500?
Oh, the money thing. See, the initial the numbers I was hearing out of the conference was in the trillions, brother. Was in the trillions. Now we ain't got to the point of how it's gonna be divvied up, but they just put a ballpark number on this thing, and that was just a rough number of I think it was $13 trillion to start with, and that was just the number that was thrown up there. And I haven't seen that number change. Now you had a presidential candidate who came to the conference, and she put a number of 500 billion, and we was like, get out of here. You get what I'm saying? That's lowballing us. So the number I've heard so far, and it fluctuates every now and then, is about $13 trillion. And you can't tell me that they can't do reparations because they just printed stimulus money from out of nowhere. But what they did, the Federal Reserve hiked the taxes up to accommodate for that money. It wasn't free money. You paying it back. You just don't see it.
Exactly. Kemon says, land over money. If we get land, that's generational wealth. We need land. Money is fake. What do you think to that?
Well, but then throw that in the pot. Don't just spit it out there. Come to a meeting and bring that up. You get what I'm saying? Say land. But I can tell you one thing. You ain't getting no land. Not for free. They're not carving out a piece of land. But what we can do, if we want that land to look black, is Chemo can run for mayor. Chemo can run for city council. Chemo can vote for a lot of stuff within his own neighborhood that can make it look black, but they're not cutting you or carving you out a piece of land. You can hang that up, brother. This movement is about realistic goals. And if you can holler land all you want to, but you ain't getting it unless you buy a house that cap of weight. But just to carve out 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 states, man, that ain't happening.
So how's this boiled down to hating on actresses and shit? And actors and shit doing roles. Oh, he's from Britain. He's down that. What's all this? Isn't that a diversion? She's worried about casting.
I'm gonna tell you where it sparked off. It sparked off with a sister. What is her name? I know she played Harriet. She played Harriet in a movie.
Yeah. She's on
and she
Harriet Tubman.
Nah, it was that lady. Narivo. Something Narivo.
Yeah.
And she was making disparaging remarks about ADOS. You get what I'm saying?
But at the making remarks about her first.
No.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, if you say so, then I'll take that.
That's what
Cynthia Erivo, that is her name. Cynthia Erivo. And a lady named Lovey, who are friends with her. So somehow, I mean, to me, that's the women part of this shit. Women go back and forth, they talk about each other, but since she had a voice and a platform at that time, it's her show, it's her content, that shit gonna get put out there. But apparently she made some disparaging remarks, and at the same time, she's playing one of the most treasured icons in America, and that was just a good way to galvanize the base. Remember, her job is to galvanize the base. Her job is to pull people away from Pan-Africanism. Her job is to create that if y'all want to call it distinction, if you will. And she was just perfect place at the right time to keep this shit going.
You agree people should be pulled away from Pan-Africanism?
I do, and the only reason I don't see Pan-African, I don't see any tangibles coming out of Pan-Africanism. You get what I'm saying? Pan-African has, and like I said, to me, it's always been one way. You got to think Pan-Africanism started in the United States. I just don't see Pan-Africanism on the continent, and I've been on that continent for 6 years, and I didn't see it. So it's going to be hard for Pan-Africanism, for you to continue to sell me Pan-Africanism when it's just an ideology, and I don't see any tangibles coming out of that ideology. I mean, we tried it; it didn't work. Maybe it can work, but I can't sit back and wait another 100 years and wait on Pan-Africanism.
I understand you. I'm with you on that. Like, I personally would be an African.
Well, Pan-Africanism. Sorry.
Hold on, man.
Yeah, it started in the 60s. Still, so.
I personally would be an African that supported everything you've just said. Like, for me, I've always said, like, if you're gonna get money, you're gonna get paid. That's great. If we all can get paid, that's even greater. But I don't like, you know how you said you don't see Pan-Africanism being tangible. I don't see a request for reparations as tangible. Now, if you're saying there's a lawsuit, that may be more tangible because it's law and they might have to follow that. But any requests about we need reparations, that shit's falling on deaf ears from my perspective. But I don't know.
Yeah, but like I said, man, when you look at it from a lawsuit type of situation, man, it's gonna get ruled on, yay or nay. That's just the bottom line. But we have to just push our cause, our voice, whichever way possible. And guess what? They don't have to pass it, and we still got to go on being Black in America. So we're not hanging our hats on reparations. It gained traction and took off, and it is what it is. Like I said, I have no expectations in my lifetime ever seeing reparations paid out. But I used it to get. I like the way it galvanized Black Americans. I really like that aspect. I tell everybody, even though I'm yelling ADOS, don't expect any money. You better go out there and get it how you live it. You get what I'm saying? So don't wait on it, because if you're waiting on it, you're gonna be dead waiting on it.
Good point. Anyone else? What are you not saying up at the top?
Hold on, let me address one more thing about Red. Red, you never heard me call into.
Red's gone, man. I don't know.
Of course, I know why he left.
I wanted him to talk to you. He left quietly.
He don't want to talk to me, but I've never called into Yvette's show. I met her personally at the conference, but I've never called into her show. Like I said, my attachment to ADOS is strictly, I like the way it galvanizes, and it shakes up the political system up here. The only thing we had is our vote. We used our vote as our leverage, because we are broke people. We don't have enough people to form a lobby group. So the only thing we leveraged was our vote against the Democratic Party, and that's it. But look, I ain't come up here to stay too long, man. I was really coming by the house because I forgot something. But I often check in and check out y'all conversation and see where it is and where it's at, and hit the like button and all that good shit. But yeah, man. But it is what it is. But let me get back into my day, man. But I'll be listening off and on. Yep.
All right. Love my G. Come on, man.
You can bring it to that role.
They are the American descendants of slavery, or ADOS for short. And they argue that Black Americans, who are the children of African immigrants, have it entirely different than African descendants of slaves. In Atlanta, we met one of the group's founders, Yvette Carnell.
Well, there's an expectation that Yvette is xenophobic and Yvette hates Black immigrants, and that's just not the case.
She told us that she is ADOS, but says that I am not, because my parents immigrated here from Nigeria.
I'm lighter than you. I'm far lighter than you. But like the cost that we bear is because of being brought here as slaves. Is very different.
We got very personal.
Just because you have melanin or kinky hair doesn't mean you have the same background and you're tied to that kind of systemic oppression in this country. So yes, you can come from Nigeria, you can come from Ghana. You're kind of the opposite of what we are, though. You're the elite where you come from. We're the bottom caste here. We just look alike.
It sounds like you're saying that the American part of African American is more important to African descendants of slaves.
I think it's essential because we built the richest country in the world. But we've always been very, very giving and very accepting of Black immigrants in this country. We always have. But it's a problem when you look at the number of these roles, especially lead roles, which are going to other groups and other people, even though we fought for the opportunity to be in those roles. And we didn't get to school in London. Like, we didn't go from Nigeria to London to different background. You look at Cynthia Erivo, it's not the same as my background. I'm a bottom caste in this country. That's different than what you came from. And so we don't have access to the things and opportunities that we fought for.
They think something is deeply wrong when a British actor of Nigerian descent is chosen to play the role of Martin Luther King in Selma. And
We got Kazi.
his wife, Greta Scott King. They see similar issues with the movie. The picture went 12 Years a Slave, and the thriller Get Out, which also won an Oscar. Even the dean of Black actors, Samuel L. Jackson, is taking sides in the debate. During this interview with New York's Hot 97, he points out that Get Out's Daniel Kaluuya is a Brit of Ugandan descent, and he wonders if a different actor should have played the role of a Black American in an interracial relationship.
I tend to wonder, what would that movie have been with an American brother who really understands that?
Sorry. Have Black American actors never played British people?
Right. Thank you very much. I don't understand what the issue is.
Do you know what? I think it's a Hollywood thing, though, isn't it? Like, I feel like this is like a specific Hollywood issue, and it's made to kind of be a talking point and that. But like at the same time, like there isn't like a point in terms of like, you know, the way you think of like higher local. Like it is quite far fetched.
I don't even entertain this foolishness, but it was an argument.
Skip the whole of fucking America to hire someone from the UK for something. But at the same time, it's like whoever gets hired in it, you know how all this stuff works. Backhanders and whoever everyone's favorite is. So it just is what it is. Like, and
take it up with Disney, man.
This is what I'm saying. Like, there's no point pointing the finger at the actor or the actress or like whoever. Like, it's just the way this whole world works is
Let's take it up with Disney, man.
Weirdness.
Sorry, Samuel. You want in Black Panther? Fuck off, man. Whatever, man. Let me give another nigga a chance. Like, what's going on? Yeah. Do we not have what's his name? Whitaker and thing. Look, it's your movie, it's your production. There's some Americans in there. There's some real authentic Africans because it's meant to be set in Africa. Like, what are we doing, bruvs? Yeah, you lot are not the best actors. You keep hiring us all over your country. Do you get what I'm saying? To play roles and play, you know what I mean, significant roles in your movies and shit. And now it's a problem. Wasn't a problem when it was Stringer Bell. You get me? Now it's a problem that my cousin played in Selma, Martin Luther King. Bro, stop your nonsense. Yeah? These white boys want to turn him into the next James Bond over Idris. So I don't agree personally with that, but whatever, innit? You don't have stupid arguments over nonsense, countless bollocks, bro. It's rubbish.
It's a sad day. I mean, when Samuel Jackson is vocal on what actors are playing what roles, but like, you know,
he's in every film.
These are the same man that I tell you to get the badge. These are the same man that are literally boule. These men are boule like to the teeth, and they're here pretending like they genuinely are willing to put their shit on the line for other Americans of American descendants of slaves. He don't give a fuck. He cares about a check. He don't care about the people on the ground.
That's right.
That's my opinion. Maybe it's wrong. Maybe
he
it's
wants
wrong.
to roll.
But
sorry you couldn't be Black Panther. Sorry you couldn't be this one.
He don't care about the people. But he already part of the system. Who wants to argue? Yo, Red Golden Child. How come you appear now? How come you appear
Cutty's
now?
Still here, though.
Now Cutty's gone.
Where's he gone? Oh man,
yeah, he's gone, man.
He was here, man. He was looking for you, bro.
Yeah, Red Golden Child. Fucking God of Jacob was gonna give you that work, boy. You disappeared quick. You know what I mean? He was gonna give you that work. But when you can jump back on, cause I really love your input on this. I love your passion on this.
Passion as well, you know. He's not playing about. Yeah, he knew the woman from birth to abortion, bro. It's mad. I rated that. Go on.
Big up SMFY as well. Hit that like button, family. Like up the show and get the likes up, man. Likes are kind of lagging today, man. It's a banging show. All right, let's go back in. I'm gonna weed it up a little bit.
The role of a Black American in an interracial relationship.
I tend to wonder what would that movie have been with an American brother who really understands that in a way. Because I mean, Daniel grew up in a country where they
would have been shit. That's the truth of it. You would have been a shit movie, bro. Because y'all don't know how to act.
Nah, I ain't having that. What do you mean?
To act that bougie role. Yeah, you're not best equipped. Where's your acting schools and like? No. This is thespian stuff. This is British shit. You hire our British actors for that purpose, black, white, or indifferent. You get me? They're scattered all over your thing. You know what I mean? Your biggest Hollywood stars are British. All right, let's stop it. You know what I mean? So I don't know what he means by what he's saying. He's like, it's just so retarded and ridiculous. When you lot was doing the Mighty Quinn in Jamaica and all of that and doing funny accents and that, no one cussed you. You just thought it was a bit cringe, but we left it. Yeah. We have to go through Mark for Death, Predator, all sorts of fuckery. Screwface make you die 1,000 deaths.
Yeah, but Kevin, I'm thinking the Hollywood goes to Britain, Britain goes to Hollywood. They're all one and the same beast. All these actors, they all interchange between being American and English. Like 1 minute they're about as English as fucking Jackie Chan, bruv. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, come on, bruv. The aim is to go to America and make it big in America. Don't ever get it twisted, Camo, anyone that's listening. My perspective, like I've done a little piece of acting and that, and I feel like, like if you want to be a film star, you want to get into Hollywood, you want to get into the big productions, you want to have a yard in America and live over there and make it big. And then people in England, like, where the fuck are you going? I'm like, you just blown. Right? That's what we call blowing up. Going to America, doing movies and getting big things. So like I see it as it's a come up for people on both in both directions. I never was aware of the politics of Black Americans being in America saying, well, why didn't you get an actor from here? I hear you though. I get it. It's like maybe if they put an American actor as the lead role in Blue Story, people might have said, oh, why didn't you use a youth from the ends? Why didn't you? I hear it, man. Ultimately, all these Hollywoods and all these fucking production houses and whatever, they're all against us. They're all CIA run, and they're all there for the programming. They're all there for the hypnotizing and the spells that they're putting on mankind in general. So I don't back for none of their teams. I don't save none of their goals, and I don't take none of their penalties. Do you know what I mean? So let them.
Consider my man in compared to your position is a young filmmaker. He's been involved in other dramas and series, and you know that he had his hand in. You get me? So he should be actually giving him more ratings. Do you get what I'm saying? As a young black brother doing his thing and blah blah blah. Like no one in England gets to that position that my man gets to. Very rare. No Clarks and that. But bruvs, we've seen what happens now. You know what I mean? Ashley's been over to America. He was in what? 8th Mile and all of that. Like, bruvs, it's cool, man. We love you, man. We love you, Americans, man. But I don't understand this. It didn't make sense.
You don't have to come together with Maku. Maku's got his own mind, didn't it? Like,
do you know what people like when they have these arguments?
One second. Because Lady Spade was, they wanted to bring us together with man like that, Kemo. And like, I don't know, man. I don't even know if you and Kemo are on all the same things. Like, so all this like not bringing man together. Listen, man. Over fucking Hollywood, over films, over actors, man. Fuck you, like,
family, man.
Fuck you, no. I'm saying if you feel away over what actors are going where, you fucking lost in the source. That's my opinion. That goes to everyone that's listening or talking. If you actually care about what Hollywood actors go where, you're lost in the rascal fucking source.
Fact.
So I say I'm not talking to no one in particular. I'm just saying in general, like. Samuel L. Jackson is not here talking to you about freedom. He's here talking to you about an actor that took a role in the film. You know what I mean? Fuck them, man. There, man. You get me? You don't feel no way about. Well, feel that way, but you're just showing me who you are, like in terms of what your interests are. Who gives a fuck, man? Get me? Who gives a fuck? Get me? I don't know why, and this is what I find strange. Somebody that's supposed to be dealing with liberation for the people, and that is even though Gordon Jacob kind of explained it, I just feel like it's petty things. Like, I like the way it galvanizes people. You need to be careful. Lots of things can galvanize people, but if you're not doing it for the right reason, you ain't gonna have the right outcome. You can galvanize people under the banner of many things.
Galvanize and sleep.
And so I would just say that to God of Jacob and anyone that thinks, oh well, fuck it, like the same way they did Kwanzaa. Whatever black people bring together, it's like, you know what I mean? Anything that brings black people together is a good thing. But like I'm gonna say, the church brought black people together. You don't like that. The Islam brought black people together. You don't like that. Whatever, like any denomination, any fucking practice, Satanism probably bringing black people together. Don't mean it's a good thing. So, you know, anything that brings black people together ain't a good thing. Is basically what I'm trying to say. Yeah, but like I would stand with. I say this openly. Like people talk about, the Americans, the English, bruv. I ain't English. I'm not British. Like I ain't got that. Maku's got actors. His actors are British actors. I ain't got nothing British because I'm not British. I got a British passport. You know what I mean? Like and that's it. Like, do you know what I mean? I got British status, but apart from that, there's nothing about me British. So I never look at anything if England are playing. I've never been a go England. Yes, I want England to score. Oh, England beat this team, so perhaps. If anything, growing up, it was instinctive to root for the other team.
I'm a hater, yeah. I'm a natural hater. Natural hater. Fuck England, man. God damn it. Yeah, big up the black players, but fuck England, man. God damn.
I never understood I never understood how black people in America get patriotic. I never understood how black people over here cry for football teams and like, you know, and they say like, you know, like it's like me calling myself Black British. I got friends that I think may consider that term Black British for themselves, but mostly the people that I fuck with, I think they'd laugh at that, the idea of that term, Black British. Man, I'm black. And even that black thing, I would even throw that away. Bro, I'm African. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? I'm me. I'd rather be a me, a humanist, a meist, and all that before I'm British. You get me?
Of course, it's far away from man's stance and labels. You get me? If they're saying, yeah, man, you British, bro, I'm Nigerian, and then it goes down to tribe. What tribe are you from? Okay, I'm from this tribe and that tribe. What about you? Oh, you Scottish? Cool, no problem. What clan are you from? You get it? That's how I work with people. Like we go back to certain levels. Like me and London Minor are clansmen. You get me? He's from his clan. I'm from the clan McCoo. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we kith and kin and that. You get me? That's how I roll with people. Like, yeah, well, you do go back on a basic tribal level. That's when we can talk. I don't care if you're Etruscan, if you're Phoenician, or if you're this. Like, tell me what tribe you are, man. Don't tell me a location, though.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm American. Like, really?
With righteousness and integrity. Everything else is an illusion. I kind of feel like that. So I definitely, I just want people to know, like, there's people like me out here that I fuck with all of you lot. Like, I fuck with all of you lot. And not in a detriment to myself. I ain't gonna fuck with you if it's a detriment to me, but I would expect you to fuck with me if it's a detriment to you. But I definitely plan to be no detriment to any man, woman, or child that looks like me or has the same outlook as me. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and that's basically it, man. Because these borders, one day some of us we're gonna end up in the same camp somewhere in a whole different country, maybe. Do you know what I mean? God forbid.
I got bare different color brothers, man.
Mate,
like even Dublin now. Dublin is my cousin, man. What are you talking about?
yeah, but I'm saying
cousin, blood. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how we think.
On a small scale, but I'm talking.
Yeah,
I'm talking like, not even just. You know what? I'm basically talking to these people, black people that are part of what they call the diaspora, right? I'm talking to you, yeah. I could do that all while me and white people, me and Asian people are friends and cool and family. We could do that on another day. But right now, I'm talking to you black folks, whether you're in Scotland, whether you're in Birmingham, whether you're in Massachusetts, whether you're in NY, whether you're in Jersey, whether you're in St. Lucia or Montego Bay or fucking Montserrat, yeah? Or the Turks Island. You get me? Wherever you lot are, yeah, you could be in Russia or whatever. Like, I hope that the illusion of location hasn't stopped you from seeing that I'm your ally and I'm your brother, and I want nothing but the best for you. And hopefully you want something like that for me. That's a basis that I'm willing to fuck with you on. Like, fuck everything else. If you talking to me thinking, these landing cats, you don't understand how deep I am. You don't understand how real I am. You don't understand how connected and how, like, I've got a superpower, which is to see the big picture of a lot of things, the tapestry. I can see how shit fits together. So I can see how your struggle is my struggle, regardless, man. And I think that kind of mentality makes us unbeatable. Everything else, I think, slightly weakens us. You want to put your God before our freedom. You want to put your landmass before our freedom. You want to put your reparations before our freedom. Them things, they're kind of Do you know what I mean? They kind of like, you know, I don't know, man. The day that I wish for is sad, man, because it makes me depressed. The day that I wish for probably will never happen because we're so busy. Just so big. I don't know, man. I don't know how they fucking done this, bro. They've made it so enough of us like-minded people can't link up and fucking affect change. I don't know how they've done it. I'm so baffled because individually we're so smart, so proud, so strong, so resilient, so defiant, and then as a group, we're just dumb.
They play on our grade, no? Play on human grade. That's what I think it is.
They play on our differences. Yeah, enmity. That's all they do. They sow enmity between groups. The devil is Willie Lynch. You get me? The devil, if you say, the white man's the devil, or this man's the devil, the system, Illuminati, whatever, that's Willie Lynch. Playing on all our divisions to easily control us. It's so obvious. But hey, what are we going to do? And yeah, certain people are quick to say, I can't. I don't know. Ego as well, man. Like, even in this conversation, yeah, I don't even get it sometimes, bro. I don't even get it. Like, fuck the rant. I'm not ranting. I'm just going to stop. But like even in a conversation, like, I'm just like, these conversations, it's like, yo, I see why you've come to your conclusion, like Lady Spain. We just need to separate from all these motherfuckers because they're pulling us down with their shit. You get me? Let's just do what we're doing. I get it, man. But that's the easy way, and that is actually separation. Even though you don't know it, it's separation. And you can't get control for money. They're never gonna. I agree. You get me?
Yeah, I hear that, man. I've been saying that for a minute about various fucking situations.
Reparations is a long shot, man. You know what I'm saying? And like most of the governments of our countries do this. You know what I'm saying? We have no right to even be doing it. You get me? Leave it to your countries. You know what I mean? And if they can't get through, how the hell do you think you're going to get through? They're telling Nigerians, you lot are fraudsters. You can't have shit back. You can't get no reparations, and you lot are criminals, and you lot are fraudsters. And then the Nigerians are saying, well, hold on, you stole our stuff, though. How are you going to put aspersions on us and call us criminals and thief and all of them type of things and fraud?
Well, we learned it from you.
But it's fuckery, though, because it gets you wrapped up in the conversation when you could be getting your own sorted.
Hey, give me 2 minutes, I'll be back here. 2 minutes. God or Jacob, give me 2 minutes, I'll be back.
I feel that what some people are asking is black betterment within whatever system is being run. Do you get it? Whether it's here or America and blah, blah. There's a group of us that are looking to better ourselves within it. Nah, mate. It's not going to run. We just best to leave, bruv. You get me? Or we just take over. Like, if America's yours, then it's yours, bruv. So how you got a fake foreign government there then? Then be Americans and take over the blood clot thing. And let the real Americans do the thing. I see you lot do it fake the other day. You know what I mean? Run up in the Capitol building and that. That was all psyops and all of that. But imagine if that really happened, though. If
Mate,
you
more
really
than one
had
person
enough.
would have got shot, I'll tell you that.
You know what I'm saying? If you really had enough. No, but then God of Jacob's going to be there with the strap. Do you know what I'm saying? Protecting the same institution that man's trying to get reparations from and trying to separate themselves from. Which is counterproductive, bro. It's mad. Mad. You're going to lick down your own people. You know what I'm saying? Over what they say. They tell you to do. I mean, it's all about need to know basis and all that. Like, it's mad. So yeah, separation is real, man. And we as human beings, we just need to bloody wake up and point fingers in the right directions, not in the wrong directions. How are you going to ask for the murderer, the oppressor, the guy who started the whole trouble in the first place? You think he's going to give you anything?
Has separation ever been achieved? Has it ever been achieved?
In dribs and drabs.
Where I can't even specify. Get me? It's fake, maybe in fake, you know, like us living in England saying, yeah, we're independent, we can do anything we want.
Okay.
You know what I mean? It's like fake freedom, like that's the closest you're gonna get. You know what I mean? Comfortable in that society, innit? So
Yeah,
then it
exactly.
stops you thinking about the real shit. Why you started fighting or why you started thinking in the first place. You know what I'm saying? And then they want to talk about people who are greedy. We don't even want money. We want gold. You're worth your weight in gold. So then pay me in gold. Oh, you can't. Because even all the gold you stole can't even make up for, you get me, what you're dealing with. As I said, you would have to give back your country, everything that England owns,
They'll just go
including
bankrupt.
England. Yeah,
They
exactly.
wouldn't have to do that.
More
They
than
wouldn't have to do
bankrupt.
that.
There'd be no bank. We don't know.
That's what I'm saying. You wouldn't be like the bankrupt is like their fucking invention. It's their thing for them lot to do when they're trying to fucking get out. Do you know what I mean?
When
Like
they're trying to lie.
Do you know what I mean?
Oh, we ain't got no money. We're bankrupt. No, bro.
Yeah,
I
that's
don't
what I'm
really
saying.
care.
Like I feel like it's a next thing. It's more just like
No, but when you're supposedly claiming your money back, yeah, you claim for gold, right? And they know they can't give you gold. So what they do, they give you a black card and it's digits. So you could get 28 million in credit, you know what I mean? But it won't be actual gold that it was supposed to be. Just like you won't get a mule and an acre. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
you know, it's like that. It's a game. And the only country that has a lot of gold is England. But they're not giving you a pen. They're not giving you one iota of that. You know what I'm saying? They've got all theirs. Americans would claim that theirs got washed away during the flood of New York, maybe about 7-8 years ago or something like that. Obama claimed it. Yeah, that the gold got washed away when it was meant to be in the Federal Reserve, but they've got a Federal Reserve place in New York, and they're saying that place that's underground got flooded.
When did it get flooded? Like
a couple of years
recent
ago.
times.
Yeah, recent.
Oh,
this was before. This was just before. This was just before. Remember, they had to give them $5 billion to prop up their economy.
Mate, oi, fucking,
Remember
if
that?
you've got something underground in a country, yeah, and it's a vault and you're fucking safe or whatever.
Full of gold, right?
Where is a solid metal getting washed to in a flood?
Exactly. Well, to the
a solid fucking non-tarnishable metal that it's not going to get dissolved either.
Well, remember they're on the edge. They're on the edge of the Atlantic. Remember Manhattan Harbor and all of that.
Yeah,
so it's quite feasible to say it got washed.
No, I don't know. It's not washed.
But that never happened. It never happened. It was a lie. No, I agree with you, because it was a lie. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So the Americans are saying we ain't got gold no more. We ain't got no more gold. Sorry. So even if you want to do something, like you can't claim nothing back from them in gold. Nah. That's not the road you can be going down.
So that means
the vaults money.
That means the vaults in the Fed are empty.
No,
or there's just no one getting in to see if they're empty or not.
No, Fort Knox is still Fort Knox. You get it?
Yeah.
The private reserve or whatever is still it's still private. It's keywords. Yeah. But where's the public's money? Do you get it? Where's the American people's money and all of that? Yeah, that's what they're holding.
They ain't making more gold.
But anyway, in terms of the so-called Native Americans, they was enslaving black people too. So.
Oh yes. Well, not as much.
No, but I don't give a fuck, man.
Yeah, they was doing it. No, they was doing it still.
Well, you have to remember, Jedi, they would have been enslaving different tribes as well. So, I mean, slavery was just next thing to them.
$5 Indian, remember that? Yeah. Remember, that's how black people married.
Yeah, Maku, I ain't playing that little much, just a little much. Look, if that was the case, I could have went before the judge and say, Judge, I didn't take the whole car, just to batter it. That's all I was after. That's all I wanted, was batter it. No, I'm saying a little much. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, a little much. Yeah. That's a game we can't play. Yeah, it's a game we can't play. Like, even when it comes down to whatever perceived role Africans or Nigerian, mainland, Igbos, Yorubas, whoever you want to throw in the mix and say they sold their kin, they all have to go in the fire. That's not even a fucking problem for someone like me. That's not a problem. That's like you telling me, this brother snitched. But he's Igbo though. I'm like, and? You know what I mean?
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Jedi, you are the only person who say that. And you ask somebody
Obama.
else what happened on that continent, they act like it didn't happen. You get what I'm saying? Now, how can you have a unification, good, bad, or ugly? Just tell it. But they be like,
Man,
All right,
the
let's get to
lies
let's
don't
get to-
stop.
Hold on, let's get to the elephant in the room then, yeah. Because
The lies don't stop.
honestly, no word of a lie, I'm ignorant. What do you know about the African involvement in the transatlantic slave trade? God of Jacob. What do you know that? You tell me how you see it.
From what I know, and again, I'm not a scholar in this. Everything I hear is probably repeated from somebody else, so you got to take that with a grain of salt. My whole thing is that the west coast of Africa, which held, the so-called Black Americans at that time, was taken over or was sold by a tribe, the Dahomey tribes and stuff like that. And they kind of made a deal with the European man and sold us off. So that's as much as
you think. Do you believe only the Israelites were what man? Like I love soil. Big up yourself, brother. You feel like it was the Israelites that were sold by the non-Israelites?
Absolutely not. I believe at one point in time it started off as tribal, and as that money got good, it was goddamn it, whatever motherfucker you see, take. You get what I'm saying? So there was so-called, as you want to call them today, Nigerians in there, Ghanaians in there, so-called whatever you want to take. You're giving us up in there. But my whole thing is I don't know enough because I'm not I haven't made it a point in my life to really study it. You get what I'm saying? So I don't know enough.
Me neither.
Well, I have. So, and I always tell people, as far as Nigerian perspective is, it's very late in the day for us. So a lot of the things that people are moaning and complaining about are not actually us. And when you say Dahomey, I mean, which one of us are that?
I have no idea. Remember, I said I'm repeating stuff. Remember, I just said I'm repeating.
I know. But they're it sound like a very obscure tribe because I've never heard of them, only in passing or something. But yeah, they're not one of the major tribes like a Yoruba or a Igbo or a Hausa or a Fulanese or you know what I mean? There's massive tribes, and Yorubas are the majority.
I heard it was a kingdom called Dahomey or something like that. Not an actual tribe, but a kingdom.
I think that's in Benin, and we already explained that Benin and the kingdom of Benin are two different places. Do you get it?
Right.
That was a piece of Nigeria that got usurped by the Portuguese, and they done everything there. That's the Gold Coast. That's the slave coast, and that's a lot of where those stories are coming from.
Yeah, like I said, I haven't invested a lot of time. Yeah, go ahead.
Blame for a moment and just say, like, I love this artwork. Just want to let it be known that it's real cool.
Cheers. Right. I did have a question before I jump in here to ask one question. Now the ADOS movement is kind of I had a narrative that is divisive a lot because of the reparations. Now my question is, do you hold that same opinion towards CARICOM?
Who you say this to?
Anybody on the panel? Or people? I know y'all heard it. It's divisive. The ADOS is divisive. My question is, do you hold the same opinion towards CARICOM?
What's CARICOM? Is that the Caribbean version, right?
Right. They got together first. I think it was like 13 or 15 countries, and decided to seek reparations. But they wouldn't call it divisive. It is, but we on the
other
other
than our
hand,
Haitian brothers. Other than our Haitian brothers.
Do they have the rhetoric? I mean, do they have any of the rhetoric of oh well, yeah, I don't know. You know what? There's a slight anti-African sentiment that's been put into the ADOS narrative by one or two individuals that may not even be ADOS, but I'm sure it hasn't been shut down completely. You don't carry that narrative, but you're aware of it. So I think maybe that was a main issue. I don't know about the CARICOM, to be honest. And if they hold that same kind of separative, that divisive kind of narrative, then
the kind of not them thing.
Minus the rhetoric, just plain and simple, was it divisive that they sought reparations as a group?
I don't think so.
It's not divisive.
I don't think so. It just, but I don't know that. I really don't know their manifesto at all.
Not as a collective, no.
But hold on, the fact that they said Caribbean, it's just showing togetherness, as in it's obviously more than one island, multiple islands.
And we've got to take into account they didn't have communications that they have today. So come on, how are they going to get it together?
But would you agree that when they convened that commission, that they were solely looking out for themselves and their atrocities or their repair?
Right.
Would you agree?
Right. No, that's fine. They're fine with that. I agree 100% that everybody is entitled to reparations. Yeah, I don't think anyone
you
more
think
than
a bully's
anyone.
going to give you your money back? You
That
really
ain't the
think
question.
a bully is going to
No,
give you your money
it's
back?
not.
That ain't
You
even
really
my
believe
question.
that?
No, I don't believe that.
But hold on. Facts. Just relax.
I got it.
Because you're saying it with a bit of vigor, and you know what I mean. Like in this kind of situation, it's a bit sensitive. So you know, you being a child of an oppressor, you know what I mean. Be very careful with your words, my G. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, not to offend and that.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
facts.
Like, but you're right, though. Facts. You're right. You are right. Facts. 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 You are right.
Look, I mean, a bully ain't going to give you your money back. You ain't getting your dinner disc. You ain't getting your fucking trainers back.
100.
That's
I
gone.
agree 100. I
Yeah,
agree.
CARICOM's not diverse at all.
Facts.
Yes,
facts.
Rick. Go on, Red.
Big up, brother Jacob.
I hear you.
It's not. Brother Jacob, all I was going to say is that you see with the whole African thing where you're talking about tribes selling and making money, yeah? Since slavery was so lucrative, don't you think that they would have made enough money to gain enough leverage to evict the Europeans from their land?
Make that make sense. Like,
well,
break that down for us, please. Can you break it down?
You're saying that greed was
Gets
the main.
Everyone.
Facts.
You're saying that.
Sorry.
You're saying that greed is the main purpose behind the trade of humans in Africa to the Europeans. So you're saying that's your main figurehead of your main angle of looking at the situation. So greedy people selling people, therefore they get rich. But then how does that connect with the reality? That's what I'm trying to work out.
How does that connect with the reality? The fact that they fucked up their money should be indicative of that the slave process failed.
I'm talking
hang on, can we rewind a second? There wasn't even money back then, so they was just raping your fucking
right. They were selling people for muskets and mirrors and other stuff like that.
Guns were traded, and beads, and spices, and cloths.
I'm trying to track
weaponry was exchanged.
And the Bible.
That's the narrative. That's what we've been told. But I know the truth, and I know that African folk were living just as well as European folk. It was the same all over the plane, the earth, whatever you want to call it, the globe, whatever you're into. So how are you gonna we only know what we've been told, unless you've seen it with your own eyes. I mean,
wait, pause for a minute. I just want to let the elder speak, because Brother Jacob is my senior. Like
I ain't that goddamn old shit now.
Yeah, no, Jacob, I apologize.
Let's let him speak, please.
So if I'm hearing you right, the people sold them, but they had nothing to show for it. I mean, is that what you're telling me? Like,
well, I'm trying to work out. Yeah. I'm trying to work it out from your level, because you're saying that they've earned some kind of leverage in the process that puts them in a kind of an advantage by selling
pole position.
Hold on, brother. Greed is always the leverage. You know, money or whatever you trade is always going to beat that thing. Now, I'm just, the question was posed to me. What do I know about the so-called, Nigerians selling Black Americans? And I prefaced that with not really nothing.
Yeah, no,
for what I heard.
To be fair, you did
So, because I'm really not
invested
invested in that aspect of it right now. But
all right, cool.
But
I'm gonna.
And especially when most of y'all don't even come from there.
But I do have a question, Red. You told me that you heard me on call in on Yvette's show.
No, I did say I said I think because obviously you've got that southern kind of drill to your accent, and there are a lot of southerners that phone in. Like, it's not even a hateful thing. It's just, if anything, think of it like a shout out, innit?
Get him,
if you called in, yo, God Jacob, if you called in, you called in, man. Like, bro, like,
nah. And listen, I've never called in, but
you got my lesbian sister, man. I got you.
He's calling it in. He's calling it in. 911. He's calling it in.
Oh God.
I would have never called in, but
I don't care if you eat the fur burger. You get me? As long as we get that reparations.
But I'm just flabbergasted how he can say CARICOM is not divisive and ADOS is. Like, you can't have it both ways.
Red. So, what's your comparison between CARICOM and ADOS? Why you think one is
so
divisive, one is
I would say that my perspective, and I'm talking from my own eyes only, as someone that's kind of
that's the one.
understands it from my way. I don't see CARICOM as a group that's anti-African. I just can't see it, you know. Whereas I've tried to see ADOS in many different ways. I'm not gonna lie. I've tried to see it from a non-anti-African perspective. And when someone like GOJ talks, I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I listen to him and I think, right, he talks a bit more from a left anti. Yeah, he talks from he talks from a non-anti-African perspective. He keeps it real to his politics, and he's also been to Africa. So what I can't really, how can I criticize
can't ramp with that?
Yeah,
my whole thing
is,
Red,
I'm
not.
His thing is the Bible. So, and he shows within the Bible that, look, we are Africans, even as an Israelite and all sorts. He's proven these things. So I do give him that credit. Like, he's not one of those Israelite brothers who don't think he's African or doesn't support Africans, or you know what I mean? Because there is that mindset in America, but Brother Jacob, Kemo, they don't share that.
Hold on. Hold on. Even if somebody doesn't think they're African, what the fuck does that mean? Like, now, like, think about it. Yeah, look what look at what we was looking at earlier when we was looking at the Aborigines.
Yes.
Right. So, like, I was definitely on Team Aborigine, team. Like, bruv, you one of us. Like, we the same. I don't care if you started from Africa or ended up in Africa or came to Africa. I've got nothing to do with Africa.
Or still there
on this planet. We represent the same thing. Unless your values are totally averse to mine, then we can't rock with each other. But until that, we're the same, not based on a geographical location that we may have all come from, but based on what the world looks like today. Like, you know, and I'm supposed to be able to see a comrade, know a comrade when I see one. So, like, I could instantly understand what they go through in Australia. I heard the Australian story, the story of Australia and how they came over there and wiped these motherfuckers out. So that's my brothers. They're my brothers.
But
like,
so does
Maori,
and Jets, Real will always recognize Real.
Maori, fucking Polynesian, Solomon Island, Sentinel. I don't give a fuck where you're from, bro. Like, unless we're enemies, you let me know that we're enemies. But otherwise, like, you don't have to be from Africa for me to fuck with you. So if God or Jacob was one of them dudes that's like, well, I ain't African. What is that? I don't know. Unless
does skin color, Jerry?
He's not even saying that. That's what.
No. I know that.
I'm saying that I see people with the same skin color as me, darker or lighter, as my people.
My brother.
Right?
I'm not Mr. Dublin. It would just be like,
stop. Sorry, Jets. I may have come there by route of the out of Africa theory, but I departed from that theory a decade ago. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So, and you're still my brother, because it doesn't matter who came from where, because I don't even believe the out of Africa theory. So it don't matter who came from
whatever the weather, we gotta get it together.
But look, Jez, I've met a lot of Nigerians over here. And I speak to him. I was in Texas. Brother told me he ain't African. He said, I'm Nigerian. Then I said, okay, what's up? Well, what's going on, black man? He kept saying, I'm Nigerian. So I was like, well, fuck, shit. If you can, like we got it. It's some step. Like, if you ain't been over here, like, and lived over here, there is attention. Like, I thought it was getting better.
Yeah.
that, you know what I'm saying? But hell, sometimes they will tell you, I'm not fucking African, I'm motherfucking Yoruba. I'm fucking this.
Yeah.
Like, well, shit,
I
well, hold on, my bad.
I respect that because
That'd
that's
just be me, like,
that's not how anybody on their homeland would identify themselves, right?
Yeah, that's
only when you leave.
Makes sense. You know what I mean?
Big
So
up,
like,
panel, big up the panel, big up family. I wanted to say one thing. Sorry to cut you, bro, but it's like if you ever look at slavery on the continent, like one thing, like the man them got to realize is Africans has never seen themselves as one. Like being, I don't know about the whole Africa theory myself, but what we do know is civilization necessarily started there, or evidence of civilization starting there is what we can see.
The oldest,
so
right?
This is a landmass. We can say we can see civilization started. We've got languages, like people that are speaking different languages that are living 100 miles away from each other. Like these are people that don't see each other as one. You get what I'm trying to say?
Right.
It's easy for man, because when we're talking about Africans taking other Africans as slaves, look at our history, bro. We write a lot of shit down. When tribes are going to war, tribes will take man as fucking enemies of war. Do you understand? When you're a prisoner of war, you're gonna come to the village. You're in on a certain type of servitude. Cut story short, the Europeans come and use that to their advantage. King Leopold of Belgium went and linked the Congolese brother. Fucking King somewhere from Portugal went and linked. Bro, like it's all documented, and it's not only just the West Coast. Congo is not on the West Coast. That is in the heart.
Be the horn.
Central.
So
my point I was going to say to GOJ, because obviously I wanted to just get into the warfare, like what you're picking up on, is divide and conquer. And we have to remember that the Southern Europeans, particularly the Portuguese, they had an official trade relationship during the Roman Empire and early days with Africa. They had an official thing, but the true say jealousy from the Vikings and the Romans and the northern trade routes in Europe, them coming to Benin, and they was like, rah, the Benin civilization was very civilized in comparison to northern Europe. They came in, jealousy come, they send couple man in to try and negotiate, land ownership, trade deals, warfare, and they end up getting murked up. The Europeans got murked.
It didn't work
so
out well.
They burnt down the whole flipping. The city was made out of wood, so they burnt it down. But they took all the Benin sculptures and all that, and they're still to this day in all the museums around Europe. So if you go back and you trace the roots, you can see that it's warfare and trade.
All right.
No. Hold on, one second. When you talk about Benin, remember Benin, we're talking about that was invaded by the Portuguese and all of that is a completely different places to where you're talking about the Benin bronzes, right? The Benin bronzes comes late in the day, 1890 something, or you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right? This and supposedly in 1890 thing, is slavery over?
Nope.
No. Hold on. When did they say
that was a rhetorical question?
When did they say they stopped slavery? Sorry, the transatlantic slave trade.
It was 18. After Lincoln, wasn't it?
Right. So my point is 1 second. My point is, by the time they reach us, it's supposedly done.
Yeah.
Do you get it? Because you get me. It's supposedly done. It's not a slavery thing.
About being done.
It's nearly finished. Do you know what I'm saying? Supposedly finished, or on its finishing legs, or man are doing it covertly now, because on the seas you can't be openly trading of slaves anymore.
Fried chicken.
You get it? You know what I mean? But this is late 1800s, so everything else is previous history, man. Like, you know what I mean? 1700s, 1600s. It's running right.
Pause for the chords, please.
1833.
Marlo.
What are you saying, Dean? You there?
Might be on mute.
Jedi, I hope this ain't a dig at me on my patois. D, who is D? I thought it was going to be Ayadidi. It was a bad joke. Just ignore me.
So in 1833, Parliament finally said the slaves were to be freed, and this was a moment in British history that both whites and blacks.
That's England, though, right?
And in the new law did not take effect until August 1st, 1834. But that was England. but then also that would have had a knock-on domino effect in obviously to the rest
It
of
wasn't
the
for
globe.
the abolition of slaves in England was well
That's it,
before
Mr.
America.
Dublin. Give it. Let them have something back.
What are you talking about, Fax? Shut up.
Like it's the same politics as between me and you is what the conversation we're having now about geographically parts of the plane, the Earth. Anyway,
I'm gonna press play. Yeah, I'm gonna press play on this.
100 years. And they're not just upset with the movies. They say that Black immigrants and their children are taking seats in American colleges and businesses that are meant for the descendants of slaves. And they don't seem to acknowledge that many Black people in Europe, the Caribbean, and elsewhere can also trace their ancestors back to slavery. They point to this 2015 study that shows that Black immigrants are more likely than African Americans to earn a better living, have college degrees, and live in two-parent households. ADOSs don't believe that these families should benefit from affirmative action.
It was never meant for white women. It was never meant for immigrants.
What is a degree?
For us,
a circle.
They
ain't going nowhere, bro.
That is a big generalization. No? It doesn't feel like a big generalization that someone like who is the children of Liberian parents might be just as Black.
Just as Black, but what they went through was in Liberia.
I'm hard pressed to believe that someone exactly my age, exactly my experience, who's lived in the same exact shoes that I've lived in over these past 49 years would have any different of an external experience as a Black man in America.
Let me break it down for you. That's Obama said, when people see me as a Black man, I have a problem getting a tattoo. My life experience is the same.
Yeah.
Obama also went to a top tier school, like it was a private school in Hawaii when he was there. What I'm saying to you is this: being Black, like not being able to get a cab, or the police seeing you and saying this is a Black man, right? You can experience.
What did she say?
Of slavery is not in the eyes of a racist, right? So you can say it's the same. Is it?
By her definition, I tried to argue that our white photographer who was recording our interview was more Black American than I.
So Jay, right here, this dude, he took one of those DNA tests.
He Black.
Right? But the thing about it is, this is what's crazy is that by your
I ain't fucking laughing. This ain't even funny.
More Black American than I am, right? Because
But see, here's the thing: he's not more Black American because he didn't bear the cost. Because he looks like Jay.
At the heart of this Black agenda is the whole.
Oh my God, he just kind of done a dance with that little bit there, dog, on the DNA thing. You get me? If you're following this DNA shit, mud.
For reparations.
I kind of feel that point still. I don't know if I should, but I kind of hear, but I ain't heard what's been previously said. So,
did you see the look on his boat race? Like it looked like he was D'Angelo from The Wire, copping out for a 20-year stretch.
I can't concentrate.
One thing he said, which I feel like was a contradiction, not a contradiction, but which don't really make sense, is like basically like having the same experiences. I feel like no matter what, everyone, like if everyone is born into this world, yeah, and how we move, obviously everything from that point, if we put together as twins, that's that whole experiment. But everyone's got a lineage before that, and I feel like that's the point she's highlighting in it. And I feel like, yeah, man, you can't really dispute that. Still, you can't really dispute that. You get me? If you're coming from America, then it's highly like a Black American, then it's highly likely that your home structure is fuck up.
Hey, look, let me throw a spanner in the works.
Can you?
Why
Dad,
do you
can
think?
You start again? Because I can't concentrate on two things. I've got a problem like that. Like me and Lady Spec, we've lost the flow of what the woman was saying.
Selector, let's from the TOP, let's run it again.
No, it's cool. But yeah, go on. What was you gonna say, Max?
I'm gonna jump off.
What was you gonna say, Fax, man?
I've literally forgotten. I have forgotten. I know I'm scatty as hell, but give me a moment. I will get there.
Why? What's the problem? Why are you like?
No, I don't know. It's you can't. It doesn't matter. Like I just can't remember for the minute.
Alright, man, well, try to hold it down, man. Try to stop just blurting stuff out, man. Try to stop blurting shit out, bro.
He's in a good mood. Sometimes we get in a good mood and we can't control ourselves. But yeah, no, look, I'm not going to be in denial and say there wasn't division and, you know, blacks in Africa, but I will take a wider view on the subject matter and say that capitalism was was engineering warfare. And I'm just going to say, like, if someone's got a warfare, a plan to divide and conquer and make profit, then that's going to supersede any kind of tribal politics. Because at the end of the day, you know what I mean? That is the big plan, is to make money and to you know, and do whatever it takes to go to get the gold, to get whatever they can. You know what I mean? So I think to focus on a small aspect, whenever you read a book on the early beginnings of slavery, I think it's always left in a sentence where it will say, yeah, some blacks sold blacks to Europeans. But yeah, it kind of leaves out the part where they had the gun to their head, or you know what I mean? They had a gun to their wife's head, or the tribal leader's head, and it's like, well, you're doing it under duress. It's not out of free will most of the time.
But there's a letter.
So are we saying this whole
Like, sorry to cut you lot, but to add to that point, there's letters written from kings of Africa to the European counterparts, because obviously they're in trade relationships, as you were saying, my bro. Like, because they're blatantly taking enemies of servitude, enemies of other tribes, and they're putting them into servitude, sending them back to Europe. That was something that was happening with the Congolese. I forgot the king of Congo. Forget my man's name. But what then started to happen is the same mercenaries that were coming to pick up the slaves were then taking his people, and then he was writing letters to the king of flipping Belgium, basically saying like, "Raw, how come you're like, obviously it's all under Christianity in it, because he was what's it, converted, So he's like, bro, like, how come your people are coming here? They're not moving under the faith.
It's cool, people.
Like, what's going on here? And then the king of Belgium wrote back, basically saying, "Shut up, cuz this is how the thing's running. Like, hold your mouth, cuz." You get me? So it was due to manipulation. It weren't due to a black man and man looking at it like that. Man were doing their thing anyway, and man got manipulated, bullied, pressured from every angle. Like every angle where these tribes get
Raja.
Yeah,
was that
for us it was a bit different. For us it was a bit different. We was involved in the civil war when they came. Do you get it?
So
certain parts of the country, man.
A lot of countries, like, this is the thing, Matthew, a lot of tribes were involved, because bro, like, when you're looking at Africa, at every single moment in time, some tribes in war with another tribe, bro. Like, you can't, like, come on, bro. Like, that's normal fact. And by them, simple things.
Tribalism all over the world. That's tribalism.
No, we're saying when the British came to us with their company, they had to come with a company. They made up a company to come and deal with us.
Yeah.
Right. No, it's a whole completely different name, but it's still part of them. It's still part of the same thing.
Yeah,
to get it.
yeah.
But this was specific. They put a military general in charge to come and deal with these fucking Nigerians, because we wasn't having a bar of it. Even though we were fighting each other, yeah, we still had enough fortitude to turn around and fucking take out these Europeans.
Yeah. There was lessons learned. There was lessons learned at them times there, because history spoke. History spoke, man. There was lessons learned by that time. You get me? Because,
but you know, like, another thing.
Yeah, man. Because my great granddad, who was king, in Benin, my great granddad, who was king, who this Benin bondage relates to, right, was tricked. In a sense, he was given the governorship of the area. Remember we said this thing about the governor? Yeah, you're already the Olu, or the king of the ends, and then the British come and they give you a title and say you're the governor, right? And then they give you Catholicism, as in Christianity, right? And you but you want to take that on. So you take it on anyway. You know what I mean? You're like, yeah, this is cool. Then what they do, they go next door and kidnap your neighbors. Yeah. Which causes a problem because man's saying like, rah, if we were shotting them to you, that's one thing. Yeah. But we're not even doing that. They're our neighbors, our family, or whatever. You can't take them. If anyone was to take them or enslave them, it would be us. And we're not doing that. So you can't do that. Which resulted, one second, it resulted in a 14-day war. Yeah, where the king had to flee out of the back of the palace, and the British used their ships, the cannons on the ships, to basically constantly fire at the palace. Do you get what I'm saying? So the king escaped, and then a couple of days later, he had to give himself up. And yeah, the rest is history as we know it. He was exiled to Ghana for 6 years. You had this British guy named Neville trying to campaign for him in the British Parliament to
he's only fought for 14 days, Michael.
All right.
Yeah, it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. We had cannons and weapons as well, but obviously compared to a whole British fleet, you know what I mean? It was nothing, bro. It was nothing. You know what I'm saying?
People, sorry, Jedi wants to.
Go on. Say your thing, man.
People often, like I watched a documentary and it was talking about left-wing politics and everybody's against socialism, blah, blah, blah. And then Karl Marx, who's buried in North London, who's a Marxist, created the idea of socialism and communism. They often overlook this period of in history where capitalism started. They always go from the Industrial Revolution after slavery ended, which many people find offensive and incorrect. Because if you look at the idea of capitalism, it started in this whole period.
Yeah,
it started in
off the backs of slaves.
I've been drumming it into these idiots' heads for ages, bro. Stalin, Lenin, Trotsky, the Bolsheviks, and this idea of the Russian Revolution, the shit that started all this bullshit. Yeah, because from those Bolsheviks came all these ideas and these little groups, the Fuli Society, the this society, the that society, Madame Blavatsky, all of this. Do you get what I'm saying? Sick man Freud. You get it? All of these ideas of socialism and social science and that. You get it? Like, this is where it all come from. These little groups of fucking Ashkenazis, yeah, who's sitting down plotting because we've destroyed our country. Now we have to rebuild it. And this idea of fascism, communism, capitalism all came into play. You get me? And we just living out them man's dream. So Red is exactly right with what he's saying, but definitely something that might keep fucking drumming into the dumb motherfuckers' heads.
Well, I'm pressing play. This motherfucker.
Or the police seeing you and saying this is a black man, right? You can experience that, but the lineage and the cost of slavery is not in the eyes of a racist, right? So you can say it's the same, but it's not the same in terms of wealth level, is it?
By her definition, I tried to argue that our white photographer who was recording our interview was more black American than I. So Jay, right here, this dude, he took one of those DNA tests.
He black.
Right? The thing about it is, this is what's crazy is that by your definition, Jay is more black American than I am. Right? Because
But see, here's the thing. He's not more black American because he didn't bear the cost, because he looks like Joe.
At the heart of this black agenda is the hope for reparations.
You know, I just clocked. This is just LGBT.2. Both of these people both of these people, the man and the woman, are both, I believe, part of the LGBT. And and more importantly, are LGBT minded, and they have the mindset. So I don't know, man. It's interesting. I don't see how it correlates just yet, but it's interesting.
To be honest, I feel like it's a division. It's a diversion. It's a diversion. It's a ploy. It's clear. Like, come on, this whole ADOS thing, like from what brother GOJ was saying, like it kind of makes sense in it if you're for a liberational tool, for a place for African Americans to actually be able to build. Do you know what I mean? Like everything that when I'm looking at, like, Martin Luther King said certain things, Malcolm X said certain things, I feel like that is something of if they need something like that, basically, yeah. However, the division, fam, the division that is being promoted right now is definitely a diversion, fam. Like it's clear, fam. It's clear.
I mean, I like God of Jacob's stance on it, whereas he sees it as, he didn't say this, but I'm gonna whittle it down to him. He sees it like clubs, yeah. And he's part of the club for the purpose of ADOS being who is suing the American government for reparations. So if that's who's suing the government for reparations, he's part of that. He's also down to be part of other groups, yeah, that are that are taking him in the direction of his liking. So like if you treated this as like some kind of club, like either way I got no problem with it. But if you're on a thing of I'm on the ADOS thing to get the reparations thing, then go with that. I just hope that doesn't isolate you from your other brothers on other issues and other stances of solidarity and dare I say unity. So get me, if you're like ADS or nothing, because right now I'm just trying to get this peace. Like my sister Spade said, I ain't really too feeling it. It sounds very materialistic, and there's other goals. But I fuck with you, man. Get your check. I never stood in front of anyone to get your money, bro. Ever.
The thing is though, if they get this check, man, what they gonna do with it?
Who cares? Let them get their check. If there's a check there for them, let them get their check. There might be a danger that you get a little amount, or the check you get now is like, we've paid you, we don't owe you. And if people aren't using it correctly, then it might not give that boost that you imagined. I don't know. Depends on how much people get.
I think the colonized countries should be claiming the reparation and then distributing it back to the people.
Well, I was going to ask that. Are all colonized countries entitled to this? I.e., people that got their land taken off them?
Of course.
People that were moved out of the country by force.
How many people
that was moved out of the country by force? A lot.
They are examples of people that have been getting some form of reparations. So
the Irish,
but definitely at reparations, the reparations march. I saw Irish flag.
But the thing is, though, remember, like the plight of the whole reparations movement is about something that's never before been recorded in history, innit? The amount of people that were supposed to be taken from.
There's records. They burnt some of the books. Most of the Caribbean, I say 90% of Caribbean people are related to some mansion in the Midlands, or some mansion. If you check the last name and Google it, there'll be some country house like Downtown Abbey connected to your last name. You've got white family. If you're Caribbean, you've got white rich millionaires like for flipping. I can't think of someone's name right now. Living off your family fortune. Yeah,
Williams. Williams.
Williams, Robbie Williams, whoever the hell it is. It's actual. They tried to burn the books, but because they gave us the name, that's where they fucked up. Them rapists, they messed up. You know what I'm saying? And because they practiced shadism and they preferred their lighter skinned children to their darker skinned children, and so they carried some of their children to back home to their white families who were like, what the hell are you doing? What on here? And paintings were made of them, movies have been made of them. So like if look,
is this reparations thing another distraction though? Because no one's ever gonna get it. No one's ever gonna get it.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Hold on, wait a second. Sorry, I'll let you in next, please. Raja, yeah. I don't believe that no one's ever gonna get. I do believe. I had this kind of feeling. I think I was reading something like biblical, and it made me feel like there's gonna be a point in time where every selfish, superficial, non-spiritual motherfucker is gonna feel satisfied with the way that the world is moving, and they're gonna scream that we finally have peace and security. Like, and if you take that biblical kind of context on board, they're definitely trying to make these prophecies come true, or they're coming true. So if you take that kind of biblical thing on board, it's like there's gonna be this fake peace, and if that means that a couple people get some bucks and everyone's rich and everyone's happy because they're rich, then that just might be the way that the world's sewn up. Everyone's little remedies, maybe they're plugging at your racial heartstrings and your gender heartstrings and your sexual heartstrings and all these heartstrings. Maybe they're plucking at them only just to deliver you the freedom that you asked for at the price that you no longer see the wicked that's behind the veneer. Do you know what I'm trying to say? And at that moment where you think, you know, like, have you seen Equilibrium? It's that Equilibrium when no one has feelings anymore, and then everyone thinks the world is just how it's supposed to be, or fucking Elysium, these fake paradises.
Well, even the one, Demolition Man.
Sorry, say again.
Even the Demolition Man thing.
I haven't seen that one.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Where it's like, there's no swearing, you can't do this, you can't do that.
Right.
Like, allegedly fine.
I think there may come a time where some people feel like they got what they deserve. But if we're just talking on a material level, I wonder if that's even enough.
I don't think it's not possible. How is it possible? How is it possible to placate people that were killed? As Matthew said earlier on, one family member taken away is a whole generation, right? Then they let famines happen in the country. How can you ever console it with money?
Yeah.
You know what it is? Because what they'll do, they're running on the steam of a lot of what's happening at the moment, innit? So by the time they drop the environmental bomb, they're going to make everyone say, "Oh, well, let's all just make it fair and all settle for £50 a week then, because the environment's going to shit."
You know what it is? You don't need Nigerian. You don't need Nigerian accountants to sort out. Serious, no jokes. You need Nigerian accountants because
I think you're just fucking, bro. I don't know, fam. I think the economy's going down, isn't it? Like, the economy's going down as it is, fam. I feel like Red Bull's right, bro. Like,
listen, they're after making the economy go tits up by locking everyone up for the last 8 or 9 months, 18 months over here, and keeping businesses closed.
Yeah, that's to slow down China. That's to slow down. That was 2009.
Bro, it didn't slow down China. Bro, it didn't slow down China. It slowed down fucking Ireland.
One at a time.
My phone was ringing, but no, my phone was ringing. Apologies, but no, what I was saying was,
me too.
Are you saying you look at him?
You just dropped something.
Yeah.
Apologies. Now, I lost my point. Got a bag of things going on with my phone right now. Apologies.
I know. That's how it was for me. My phone rang too. Now, I was going to say they're predicting several revolutions on the card. And Jedi's kind of sensing some kind of revolution in his spirit, but they're predicting the dethroning of the monarchy, like a reduction of monarchy, head of states.
Well, a reduction isn't a revolution.
But let me.
So it's not going to happen over there. It's not going to happen over there.
Yeah,
what I'm trying to say.
One second. Let me clarify something, my brother. Can we have a bit more patience with each other, letting each other finish their sentences? Please carry on, Red.
So what I'm trying to point to is there's going to come a point where cousins that are related across Europe that have got titles and deeds to certain lands or whatnot, they're going to start having to figure out who
owns what.
Slim it down a bit, just slim it down. There's loads of family members that are clutching that power, and that's gonna create a revolution with in-house revolution with their own bloodline, and also the financial revolution. They're calling it a socialist capitalist revolution, where money or a new form of currency will create a new power structure within the globe, where it will just revolutionize everything. So those are two revolutions that I'm constantly hearing being discussed for the last 10 years. So it's down to us, and it's down to our children and our communities, really, because we are the power. We are the power. We are.
All right. Ray, did you get to make a point that you was trying to make, brother? Roger. Okay.
That America owes the descendants of slaves a certain dollar figure for the trauma of their history. Critics of the ADOS movement say it's pure discrimination, that the racism that Black Americans experience from redlining to job discrimination happens to all, no matter how they got here.
We may have gotten dropped off at different points, but we still are the glue that comes with diaspora. And when we start picking and choosing who has more Blackness over the other, who has more entitlement over the diaspora than the other, I think that's when we get into a really dangerous narrative and conversation on our community.
I'll make you 3 out of 3 spokesmen. You get me?
And so we have to be mindful that we keep focus on that it is color that is the cart of racism.
Whether you're an I think that's unfair. Let the people them, cause what they're saying is they were brought over by slavery. Yeah, let them get their check, man.
Yeah.
You want to check for racism, which is different. They want to check for slavery.
Totally different.
It's two different checks, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
But then that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like when they really was to do, if they were really to do this thing, there's a lot of people on the whole globe that's going to need to get a check. You know what I mean? You might, do you know what I mean? Like,
that's why I'm saying it.
You might have a potato famine check as well. Like, where's it going to end?
Exactly.
Well, I don't care where it ends.
I don't think it's going to start.
Hold on. Why do we care where it ends?
No, I'm not saying like
no.
It's not about like caring where it ends. Sorry, but I'm just saying like it's gonna lead to again the fake revolution where they're like, oh shit, there's not enough money to do this, and you lot are asking for too much, so we're just gonna make you all live in boxes and fucking stay on the phone, and just Amazon will sort you out in it.
But that's if we let them live in boxes.
Yeah, but then that's
do you know what I mean, bro?
But then like I think like getting out of letting them is stop asking them.
Well, look, it took 800 years of getting pushed around in this country for us to revolt. Well, we revolted, but for us to revolt, and it made a difference for us to get our own kind of thing on. So 800 years. So it takes a lot to push back.
Let them. I say, if I see somebody getting free food or free something, I'm never gonna be the one I'm like, oh, how come they got to get free food and we never? I'm not trying to get in a club or something and other people get in. I'm never gonna be like, oh, what you let? Oh, he's wearing trainers, unless it's an absolute dickhead. But if it's another brother in the club and I see him in the smoking section, he's got trainers, I ain't gonna be like, well, how come he's got trainers and I ain't? I ain't gonna say that shit. I'm just gonna be like, yo, I know people who got trainers in there. I've seen them. Like, so don't be dumb. Don't try to call me out. But I'm never going to stop other people getting to the bag, like, or even questioning. Like, to be honest, I think that we all should be taking back what we've been owed and what our legacy is and what our right is. And that I would say that's what you call true human rights. So if you feel like you're going to get a little bit of pee and you're going to do your thing, man, I don't care, man. Sometimes I steal sweets at the shop for the fuck of it. Do you know what I mean? Sometimes I don't pay for things that sometimes I don't pay for things that I can. Like, I'm what, man? Get me? Sometimes my brethren's parking places that they shouldn't, and they don't pay no fines. You know what I mean? It is what it is.
Those laws, is it? Exactly.
Yeah, man. Fuck them, man. Fuck them. So get your paper if you're gonna go through that. You get me? Yeah, go for it, man. Go for it. And that guy coming on to complain and say, no, don't pick and choose. Yeah, like we've all pointed out, I think you think we're talking about separate checks.
Yeah.
But they're hoping that'll be the confusion. Where does it stop? Where does it stop? So it won't begin. That's why I think it won't begin. Where as you're right, Jelly, who gives a bollocks where it stops? Look at the fuckery they caused in such a short space of time. That like it really is a spit of time. For all the time we're down here writing down history, this is a little short span where they fucked everyone over.
Dublin.
So why not? Where the fuck?
Have you seen the film Gone with the Wind?
No.
With Scarlett O'Hara.
I know about it,
at the
but
end,
I never actually sat down and watched it.
At the end, she cries to her husband when the price of cotton plummets and everybody's going up north to Chicago and New York. and she did everything she could to hold on to that slave mansion, wore the curtains and everything, slept around with the whole village. And he said to her, frankly, dear,
she wore the
I don't
curtains.
give a damn. No,
Oh,
I heard the line. Let me drop it. Quite frankly, she's like, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? And he was like, quite frankly, dear, I don't give a damn. And you know, in that film, I swear they wanted to make her like a mulatto character, like a Irish girl with a hint of, you know, African in her. They try to work that film out of Netflix so people can't watch it and get the gems. You know what I'm saying? But that's exactly what we're watching again. We're watching another revolution in America where the North versus the South versus the gays versus the blacks versus the men versus the women. That country has never had unity. It never will.
Never.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You know have you been watching? Oh, obviously you put me onto the 7 Deadly Sins. The next series is out, innit?
The next thing out, yeah, I've seen it still.
I've been watching a little bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it a minute still there, but that's crazy as well. That's just crazy.
I did try to start watching the zombie one. It was mad still.
Yeah, it's bad.
I'm still in the
bit
first.
too much screaming going on that fucking black summer.
What you say, Paddy?
Screaming.
Did you say Dublin?
There's a lot of screaming.
I got a virgin that likes to be called Paddy, so sometimes it's hard not to that. You get me? Yeah. Like seriously, no. Back in the day, there's man that don't mind being called gypsies. There's man that don't like being called pikey. There's something, bruv. I just realized travelers.
It doesn't matter. It's a traveler, is it?
Travelers the best.
Travelers are the safest bet.
You say travelers.
No offense.
Don't call them a knacker anyway.
A knacker, or what was the other one? A chef. What was the other one, MJ? That's the next thing. No.
Although the name calling going on over here today.
Anyway, let me play some more.
Pick up.
I know MJ's humming somewhere.
On film or stage. She says her job as an actress.
And when we start picking and choosing who is more blackness,
like I said, 3 out of 3 of these spokesmen. Yeah.
Who has more than the other?
It's like a fruity rebuttal.
And he's gay as fuck as well. Listen to him.
I'm just saying it's a fruity rebuttal. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna go too deep into it. I'll let Dublin say it. He looks like he eats lots of mayo.
Nah, forget it. Let's go on. Let's move
on our community. And so we have to be mindful that we keep focus on that it is color that is the heart of racism.
Cynthia Erivo, who's also a Tony winner, argues that her birthplace shouldn't make a difference in what stories she tells on film or stage. She says her job as an actress is to transcend these issues, even if her ancestors have never had to bear the cost or the pain of slavery.
Wow.
Since Sami joins us now live, Steve.
That's a mad assumption.
Wow, that's what I'm saying.
That's a mad assumption.
The assumption of that is just fucking like, and this.
Sorry.
It might be true though. It might be true.
It could be, but it's still like I feel like either way, we suffered. Irregardless, we suffered. So even the people that were left back home, that weren't taken, they suffered. These are family members going missing. This.
Joe, are you shouting?
Oh, sorry, apologies, because I'm a bit heated after seeing what she said, innit? Don't worry.
Wait. Let's slow it down.
Okay.
She said that she should be able to play a role even if her family or whatever hasn't experienced or gone through that form of slavery or whatever, yada yada. What was wrong with saying that?
The way they presented it.
Did she say it herself, or did the woman on the TV say it a minute ago? Was it the woman that came out of her mouth, right?
Yes.
Listen.
Conversation on our community. And so we have to be mindful that we keep focus on that it is color that is the heart of racism.
Cynthia Erivo, who's also a Tony winner, argues that her birthplace shouldn't make a difference in what stories she tells on film or stage. She says her job as an actress is to transcend these issues, even if her ancestors have never had to bear the cost or the pain of slavery.
Steve Wilson, Sammy joins us now live. Steve.
So what was up with that? What's going on? You not getting all angry for?
The cost and the pain is
because it's bit of an. I don't know. Maybe I'm.
I don't even think she's saying she's not being
She's only talking about being an actress, though, right?
Wait. 1 second, please, man. Shebs, express yourself. What is it that she's?
Like, did you not like? I don't know. Like, I feel like what man's saying is that what she said. Did she say this out of her mouth? I just feel like it's a bit like it's an assumption to make.
He's quoting. He's quoting her. He's just.
Yeah,
do you
that's not an assumption.
Do you not hear him quoting the actress?
It's her word.
Well, I just heard what he said. So
yeah, but
even if she says it,
there's nothing wrong with it.
Anyways, okay, I'm
gonna play it one more time. But you don't have to like
breathe.
Not just hear, but listen, because this is a news reporter quoting the actress on what she said, and he says that he's quoting her. So it's like I don't know how you lot are not listening.
No, I get that he's quoting her. But it's me. I was kind of questioning where he's coming from and where she's coming from of not feeling the cost or pain. Like surely people felt the cost and the pain.
Not surely. Surely is an assumption again.
Fair enough. But then
she's trying to
more than like
she's trying to be sympathetic.
Yeah.
Yeah, because obviously she's getting blasted for playing a role that people care about, right? So she's saying she doesn't want to downplay the slavery thing. So she's saying, yo, pain and suffering that you would have.
I think that's kind of what made me. So that's more what I'm getting at. It's like she's playing up to that fraud role of like trying to make out like it's only them man that got took that felt this, and also
that's true.
And do you know what I mean? She's playing up the narrative of the.
I don't think she's saying that. She's saying even if her ancestors, that's what she's not speaking for all Africans or all rare.
And then
even if you feel like my ancestors didn't go through the pain and suffering that yours did because of slavery, as an actor, I should still be able to play a role. Is what she's saying. I don't get what I'm confused. What you like?
Because the oppression and the pain and suffering is universal, regardless.
But no, that's not what she's saying.
No, I'm not.
No, that's what I'm saying.
I'm just saying in general.
And I feel like she kind of overlooks that aspect of it. But then say her family has clearly been some next side of royalty that's always been siphoned off from the families for some fucking reason and gets to go to Hollywood. Then that's a separate thing. But that's, you kind of either give us a clue or she's being a little bit ignorant or she's playing up to the fucking massive.
I think she's answering the question being posed, I think, or the allegations being posed towards her. That's it.
Sure.
But and then again, she done it in such a nice way by saying the pain and suffering, because pain and suffering was involved, definitely for some people, and not for others. Because you got to remember, there's Tobies out here. There's people who are conformed, who conform fully when they got over. Yes, master. Oh shit, you ain't gonna whip me again.
Collaborators.
Thank you.
Collaborators.
So there's gonna be people over there who experience
it.
Who still don't identify with the pain and suffering part. So I think it's fair what she said. You know what I mean? And it was very tactful, and she chose her words carefully. I think.
Well, yeah. I mean, everyone's got their own perspective. I heard the reaction. I was thinking, wow, what did I don't know. Someone said about something. I just didn't get the whatever he was making the assumption.
Color, that is the heart of racism.
So what would you not say that I can't play like a certain actor or whatever, like in the civil rights movement, I can't play a certain character because
you didn't come from it. That is silly,
What do you not think? Do you think that would be a suitable argument?
Nah, because Idris played Mandela, so
Exactly.
All right, okay.
That throws that out the
And
window.
this is what an actor does, though, no?
You go
And what-
saying Idris played
Exactly.
Mandela, so you know you're not South African, you're not anywhere near there.
said,
Yeah.
what about who's can I say? What about
But look, in Michael Collins, one of the most.
One second, like clearly talking.
Sorry.
What about I don't know, some American, like Nas. What about Nas being in Top Boy? Or I don't know, some next American rapper being in Toy Story. Is that wrong?
No,
they're actors, man. They're actors.
no.
and that's
One
what they
because
do.
that
That's what they're getting
scenario.
paid for.
Sorry,
As long
we
as
are
they're good
family.
in their role.
Sorry, we are family, and we do have man over who come from America, who we call Yankee or whatever. You know what I mean? So yes, it's a possibility. We could have a cousin who came from America. Do you get what I'm saying? If he's gonna play an American or if he's gonna play an English born, it's neither here nor there for me. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think
If
it's
they
quite
research the role right, what's the big deal? If they research the role right and they put their all into it, that's what an actor does, man. I don't see the big deal about it.
I agree with you.
And definitely what you're asking of an actor is to not be themselves, is to assume the role of the character they're playing. So you know, the rest don't even have nothing to do with it. It's just that, is that Harriet Tubman character a real person? That's another story.
Fuck off. Kemo just smashed it still. Kemo goes, we can't do that though, God of Jacob. Eddie Murphy played that role in
yeah. Big up Kemo, bro. You get me? Zamunda and all sorts. What's going on? You know what I'm saying? Send me. The royal penis is clean. Come on, man. We didn't take offense. We loved it.
Yeah, that was lovely.
We loved that shit. You get me? Even part 2.
Is it the type of film? Does it come down to the type of film of why people are getting sensitive?
No, I just think it's Hollywood.
Like ones like
that's an added factor. Of course it is.
Do you know what I mean?
No,
I
but I feel Hollywood has a big part to play, especially in recent years. Remember, there was a big hoo-ha because of the Gods of Egypt film, and then next after that, what's his name? The Entanglement crew didn't get their Oscars, so they were pissed. Do you get it?
But I think it is. I think it is about the emotions. But look at the way Chefs came in. Do you know what I mean?
This stuff will make you emotional. This stuff will make you emotional because that's how they designed it.
Yeah.
They designed it. But if you look at it objectively and step away from it and take your emotions out of it and look at for what it really is, you won't get necessarily emotional about it. But these are the presets.
There's no reason to, especially when she's only saying, I'm only an actress, and just because I'm outside of what happened doesn't mean
I'm the same. I'm the same. I never experienced slavery. I never experienced slavery or nothing in my DNA.
But you feel it. You feel it because
because colonization is countermount to the same thing.
I think that's what I was getting at as well.
Yeah, colonization is countermount to the same thing.
Look, and anyone that can't feel the pain that slaves went through or their ancestry is not a fucking human.
No, it's not their fault because they might not even be clued up. You in the middle of the Congo jungle. 1 second, you didn't know about slavery. No one.
Yeah, but I'm not what I'm talking. Yeah, but if you know about it, this is what I'm saying.
If you know,
the chat is mad. The chat is fucking loops, bro. Nah, if you
what's going on?
Yeah, nah.
What is going on?
They're getting fucking crazy. Yeah,
what?
That cracks me up, bro.
Place shouldn't make a difference in what stories she tells on film or stage. She says her job as an actress is to transcend these issues, even if her ancestors have never had to bear the cost or the pain of slavery.
Jeez.
Steve joins us now live. Steve, I don't even know where to begin. I have so many questions here. I mean, it seems like a provocative conversation, but it's a divisive and a slippery slope. I mean, so at the end, really, is this all about reparations, or is this trying to establish a I've had it worse than you, a caste system kind of situation here?
I think it's part reparations. That's one of the goals. But the other thing is that this group argues that the current measures of success, that when you measure the progress that Black Americans have had in this country, that when you include people like myself or people like Barack Obama or Senator Kamala Harris, that when you include those people in the sort of analysis of progress, that you're not getting a real picture of what's happening to the descendants of slaves in this country.
But to your point, and I was so glad that you brought this up with her, you said that we're still subject to the same discrimination. So whether or not you're a descendant of slaves, like Barack Obama, for example, he still has a difficult time getting a cab. So I guess I'm still struggling to understand the point.
You know, when I walk into a room 10 people who are looking at me don't realize that I'm from Nigeria, that my parents are from Nigeria. They see a Black man in America. And that experience is the same whether you are born in this country or the descendants of slaves, or your parents are immigrants from Nigeria. One thing I will, though, admit and give to this argument is growing up in an African family, I had a language, I had food, I had clothing that belongs to my people and a community that I was raised with that does give me and did give me somewhat of an advantage over the African descendants of slaves who were born in this country.
Sure. I mean, everybody in all walks of life, in every aspect, has advantages and disadvantages. It's a really interesting conversation that would take much more time than we have allotted for it right now. But I really appreciate you, Steve, for bringing this conversation to us. So thank you.
With pleasure.
And let's turn now to Shireen Mitchell.
Big up Tunde.
Stop Online Violence Against Women. Shireen, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
So give me a sense in your estimation of how ADOS is working to, it's my understanding that you believe, try to divide the Black community.
Yes, I mean, there are key issues.
What? Why they get domestic violence woman? Come on. What?
I don't know what's going on.
Stop the violence against women. Why is she qualified? What's this about now? Suspect.
That the Black community has, and that is about, we were slaves here. But if you're having an argument about where the slave ship dropped us off in different points as if we are not connected to each other, then we are having a different conversation. And that's part of what I think is this debate. The slave ship dropped off in, Puerto Rico and Dominican Republic and other places, but that does not mean that we're not connected to the same aspect of slavery.
And critics agree.
But that would be a different government. That would be a different argument when it comes to reparations. If you got dropped off at Puerto Rico, then
it was a bad example.
Your lawsuit would be with the Puerto Rican government, I suppose, or whoever was in control of that. Spanish government, though. Do you know what I mean? Rather than the American government.
The US government.
Well, no, but the US claimed that as a territory. So probably Puerto Rico probably is a bad example because it's a US territory.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I get what you're saying. So if it was Costa Rica or Dominican Republic or Jamaica or,
Martin. Yeah, man. Just everyone should get their thing, man, and just stop all the silliness, man. That's it. Plain and simple. You get me? Work together to get the money and just to keep it moving, mate. Let's bankrupt the system. If that's what you want to do, let's do it. But other than that, bruvs, the rest don't make sense. You know what I mean? With the separation, separate reparations for man and all of that. No, when we start doing that, we're going to find out maybe the Africans deserve more.
So
that could be in the argument.
Does the private citizen get the check?
What was that? Maybe the what? The African deserve more than what?
No, maybe the Africans deserve more, because I've heard stories that other people feel that they deserve more reparations than us. And I said, raw, really? You get me? Them Issa Bilals and them, man, they
No,
support
look,
that argument.
I think if you're gonna do a
Get me?
blanket one, it's a blanket one. You know, so anyone that was affected by colonization,
right?
And then the slavery thing is a different thing unto itself.
Wait.
No, there should be one in the same.
Matthew.
Yes.
Wait, what? Who should get the same amount of reparations?
No, I'm saying we should.
American descendants of slaves should get the same amount of reparations as Africans that were enslaved.
No, I'm talking about people from the Caribbean saying that they should get more reparations than us. I'm like, what?
Who's us? Who's us?
As Africans, sorry.
But why are you getting reparations?
You
said that you ain't been affected. It's not in your bloodline.
No, not slavery, but colonization is.
Yeah, but they're two different arguments. We're talking about slavery.
No, they're not. To colonize someone.
We're talking about slavery, bro. We're talking about slavery.
No, I know, bro. But I'm saying I've made the argument, bro.
Yeah.
I made the argument that two are one in the same.
To
colonize, 1 second, bro. To colonize the people and kidnap some of them and take them away. That's what has happened.
That's what I said.
Do you get what I'm saying?
When land is taken, when
it's just that the
wealth is
oppressor
taken
doesn't
from
want
a
to
country.
leave. He doesn't want to leave your yard.
No. Sorry, I hear you, but like colonization is a fuckery. It is what it is. It's a fuckery, but it's not the same as chattel slavery. It's not the same as the transatlantic slave. I think it's an element of, but not the same as.
Why
You know
not?
what I mean?
Because
Why
where are
not?
the slave ports? Are they in the American side or are they on the African side? They're on the African side. So what you do, you break them there. You break them on the coast of Africa. It takes them 6 months or for the ship to arrive. Yeah, bro, but it's a system.
We
This is
talking
what
about
I'm
the
trying to
slaves
say,
that
bro.
got sent over. We're talking about the descendants of the slaves that went over, not those that were enslaved and just.
No, I'm saying that the people, but that's all part of the same thing. Because if it's my family that part of the people have been taken away from, do you get what I'm saying? That still affects, as we said.
You definitely.
But I said 1 second, bro. I
You
said
definitely did
slavery.
say that, though, bruv, Maku. Fam,
I
come
said
on, fam.
slavery, as in people of my family, personal family being taken. No, right? But my people, as in the tribe and thing, yes. As in the whole diaspora, the whole area of what we're calling nigger area, yes, bro. Deep colonization, and then this is how they remember, because they have to colonize first and then travel down the Niger to discover what the people are doing in the Delta. Do you get it? Then they try and make some deals with them, and within the middle of the deals, they're kidnapping, man, bro, for slavery. That's it. So that's how it affects, or that's how the colonization and slavery work hand in hand. That's how I see it. If anyone could give me a counter argument, get me. I'm here, bro. But other than that, I think they're countermand to the same thing or part of the same system. You get it? Like the slavery is in a sense, is the lesser part of the overall goal. The overall goal is to take over your ends.
It's one part of it. It's one part.
Right. Shipping you out of your own ends is just like what it is. You know what I mean? But you're not a product. You're a human being.
When we were taken off the land, they said it was because we didn't pay rent on our own land. And that's why we were criminals to take. And they took us off to the Caribbean and to Van Diemen's Land in Australia.
Right.
You know, so if that's not taking people, I mean, and then made to work for them for a certain amount of years. I don't know how I'm sure a lot of people died in that work, in the labor. But so was that not slavery? No.
Yeah, I just feel that I mean, a lot of my ancestors died because of this concept or this idea of slavery and colonization. So I see it differently. Do you get what I'm saying? I see it like raw. A lot of people died not in being enslaved, but in the defense of trying not to be enslaved. You get it? So, or trying not to be colonized. But You can only be so successful with these people, bruvs. You know, every time they did it, they got better at it. You know what I mean? They got better at it. So by the time they get to the Americas, bruv, this is a mazza. They got system patterned down. You got what I'm saying? You can have plantations, you can do all sorts, and then you can form government, and then you can do all this and all of this. All of this is illegal. To form government in another country and all, it's all illegal. You know what I'm saying? According to the international law.
Look
or
who you're
whatever law
talking
or
to, man. They practice it. The Brits practice all of this shit
on the Irish,
on us before they went anywhere else, and then kept it right up until now. Shit are still up fucking there.
That's correct. So as I was saying, one brother, one of our brothers, was in support of the idea that Caribbeans should get more reparations than Africans or Nigerians, or, for example, because he's of the mind that we sold them into slavery. So I was like, bruv, I don't even see how that makes sense. If my cousin gets stolen or my family member gets stolen,
because the upper echelons had something to do with it.
I'm not going to diminish their suffering. I'm not going to diminish their suffering over there.
Population either.
Yeah, but for my family or for whoever's family, they are definitely affected from the loss of those individuals.
Right.
Do you get it? So, like, how can you have more reparations and it's the same reparations?
No, I agreed with you earlier on. It
it?
is
So,
as bad losing the family member as the family member going over there. Of course it is.
Right,
Especially if it's the young, healthy men.
Right.
You know?
Because we're not expecting them to, obviously, or, you know, in certain circumstances, or some people are expecting because they're healthy soldiers, they're prisoners of war, and this individual or chief or whatever decided to hand them over to the Europeans.
I'm sure it went past that then at a certain point when they knew they were getting lolly for it.
Well, you're not going to get a lot of money. You're not going to get a lot of people that way. And then we still have to look into the paperwork and the transcripts of the travel logs to see how many actual people were taken from the coast of Africa.
And
because
look,
it's not making no sense. The little 13%,
you know?
Listen, the little 13% of the whole of the Africans in America, and that means the majority of them are not descendants of slaves. So they actually travel to the Americas at different points in history, which is documented. Do you know what I'm saying? Which is clearly documented over different time periods of different people saying they went to the Americas, whether it be North America or South America. Because the Nigerians would claim Brazil and say certain tribes of them went to the Brazils. So the Hausa,
before Columbus, you're talking.
Before Columbus.
Right.
So the Hausas would claim
well, look,
their
we
people
were moving all over the globe. All of this stuff that we were always a seafaring.
So that's what I feel the misconstruing is that like the people who were taken compared to the people who actually naturally went over there, is being fannied. Those results are being fannied. Now they've made it like the slavery was the majority of the people and how the people got to the Americas. And it doesn't even make sense because when you ask those people, they're telling you they're 13%. Do you get what I'm saying? So the math don't even make sense.
Earlier.
Yeah, the math don't even make sense. It's just crazy, bruv. You know what I mean? So who are the rest of these people who say, I'm not a descendant of a slave? Do you get what I'm saying? In America, we're not talking about outside, we're talking in America. Those people, because they'll say, listen, you lot got to behave, descendant of slaves, because we're real Americans. We've been here from a long time. We'll teach you culture of the Americas. Do you get what I'm saying? You're our cousin, you're our nephews, you're our descendants. So we'll show you what's already thinking. Mississippi and all of this and certain cultures and certain, what you're calling Native American, which is really depending on where they came from in Africa and what time period as well. You know what I mean? There's no
I know a lot
problem
of tribes
with it.
were darker, were a lot darker, but there is certain Native American tribes that are lighter skinned.
Yeah, even Cutty, Jim Crow's not real as well. That's all myth and fantasy, just like Harriet Tubman business. All that Jim Crow is
Jim Crow
smart.
laws. What was that?
And what's the other one? What's the other one?
Jim Crow laws.
No, there's Jim Crow and there's another something they're always boiling on about.
Willie Lynch.
You know what I mean? Willie Lynch. Yeah, all of that is fake, bro. It's fake. European made
Willie
concepts.
Lynch, he was Irish, was he?
You see what I mean?
Lynch is a Galway name. That's a very old Irish name, Lynch.
Lynch, yeah, it is. Yeah, L-W-E-C-H, isn't it? Lynch. Yeah.
No, L-Y-N-C-H.
Okay. Yeah, you spell it differently, but you can
very,
spell it both.
very
innit?
old. Yeah.
Mm.
So is it Jim Crow that's not real or Willie Lynch? I know there were suspicions on Willie Lynch,
man.
but Jim Crow.
What's Willie Lynch? Is that the Lynch mob?
How is Jim Crow not real? What do you mean?
Who's Jim Crow?
I don't know.
Oh, no, Jim Crow's are laws. It's a set of laws, I think. Right. And that is based on a myth, on a letter between two individuals, and they tried to suggest that the black guy was in a gay relationship with the white guy. Like, bruv, drop me out, man. You lot make
Good evening.
I'm not gonna sit down and fucking
Good
listen to
evening,
that.
everyone. How are you?
Oh, Larry, my brother, man.
I just wanted to say, Sniper, please stop. Please stop. Don't say Jim Crow is a myth, please. Don't do
Bruv,
that.
I don't know what that. It's a made-up concept, as in, it's not a myth. It's a made-up concept, bro. It's not real. It's just the laws, isn't it? Like how?
Okay, but you acknowledge that the pain was real.
What pain? If the situation is not real, hold on. If the situation is not real, bro, how? What do you mean pain?
What situation is not real, Maku? What are you talking about?
What we talking about? We're talking about Jim Crow is based on some letters, right? That
that's Willie Lynch.
established some.
That's Willie Lynch.
Okay, Willie Lynch, Jim Crow, same
No, they're
type of thing.
different.
That's what I'm
No, they're
trying to
not.
say, bro.
Jim
One's
Crow's
laws,
laws.
right?
Yeah. Jim Crow's was laws, and Willie
Right.
Lynch was a letter on how to deal with slaves.
Right.
And basically, supposedly, of a man that was renowned for breaking slaves and slave keeping, basically. But they're different things.
Jim Crow was based on a play where it was actually a song by a Black American guy that was famous, but he didn't really receive any credit for it. And it was Jim Crow, and it was like a caricature.
Where was I wrong then?
But I'm just saying, a system was then created in the South, which they called Jim Crow, when they said separate but equal, but it involved persecuting Black Americans and not really allowing them to be. So you acknowledge that part?
Yeah, man. But
All right,
obviously,
cool,
if it's the European making the system and making these things, like that's his dealings. He's the one putting it out there. It's not black people putting it out there. Is it? No, we've jumped on it in later times and said, yeah, Jim Crow and this and that and that. No, that's European business.
I don't know. What the
It's
argument?
European. It's like the European it's a European argument, basically, Jeds. Yeah, that black people have taken on in later times.
No, that's not what Jim Crow is, bro. No, that's not what Jim Crow is. Jim Crow was a set of laws enforced on black people in America.
Yeah, we know that.
Jim Crow, yeah, so what do you mean it's a fake European thing? What do you mean?
No, it's Europeans who are going to set up those laws. There's laws of the land already in America. Like, why would you need Jim Crow if you've already got the American Constitution and all of these type of things? No, these secret guys are doing whatever they're doing, bro. That's what it is, really, the reality of it. So they're at the root of it. That's all I'm trying to say. You know what I'm saying?
And let me press play on this video.
Raise concerns about the idea of showing division. What are the issues?
So in America, we're having this argument over what is closer to, like, unless you're born here, that you don't, which is really unfortunate. But there's a conversation about nativism. So if you weren't born in America somehow, that you are not Black enough or not Native enough to be an American. And we've gone through this historically in different ways across the spectrum, which happened in the civil rights movement. But like, honestly, you know, the argument between being called Negroes versus being called African American versus being called Black, which is where we are now, is what this debate is about. And the truth is, those who were born here, those who come here, also have the same stigmas that they have to face.
Yeah, in the long run, I mean, I think the struggle is real, no matter where you're coming from, how you got here. Again, a longer conversation that I'd like to have probably off camera.
So why are they not acknowledging the slavery part of the argument? They're just talking about being black and being discriminated against kind of thing. They're not talking about the actual slavery part, which would be a separate issue, would it not? From how it's been explained to me, it's a separate issue, but like, it's like they're refusing to acknowledge that.
Camera at some point, but thank you very much again for your time, Shireen Mitchell.
No, thank you for having me, and I really appreciate it, because I know you've been trying to hold the line about the way in which that we're having this conversation about race in this country and also how it affects the vote. And I'm hoping that we have a broader conversation about the way in which this impacts voter suppression and digital vote suppression, because this is a target on.
Right. Yeah.
They didn't use the camera properly there.
What do you mean?
The woman in blue, they should have had a close-up of her, and the other woman, they should have pulled back.
Yeah. It was a bit sloppy. Yeah. I hear you. So what have you got to say on this, O'Leary, man? Talk to me.
Yeah. The sooner they get their reparations, the better. They deserve it. They're entitled to it. They caught hell for too long. So yeah, they deserve it. I'm surprised they haven't got it already. Well, I don't know.
How's that possible?
How is what possible that they haven't got it? Well, the supremacy system has been,
Should the Native Americans get it, Larry?
Yeah, they should get it.
Wouldn't it be down to the people who gave the Americans themselves their independence? Wouldn't that be down to Britain again?
Well, Britain didn't give America its independence. Americans fought. For it, they fought and they beat. And then the British came back in 1812 to try and conquer them again, and they lost. So the Americans fought for their independence.
So they didn't have to sit down and write paperwork, no?
Yeah, they wrote paperwork to
just like we did, though, Michael. You know, but we still fought for it. You have to fight to get to the table. You have to fight to get to the table, you know.
Of course. But when you at the end of the day, you're gonna sit down at the table, yes, and you're gonna write documents. You're gonna say,
to get them out of there, and make sure they're out of there, and that's it.
You're gonna make a document. Sorry, man.
Laws.
So who did the Americans get independence from, my brother?
From the Brits.
Then what are we talking about? I like, bruv.
But they didn't write any papers with the Brits, though.
What do you mean? What's the $2 bill?
What is the $2 bill?
They would have had
what is the $2 bill? It's not in circulation no more, but it shows the what do you call it? The something of independence. What do you call it? I forgot what they call it. But yeah, that situation and that document. Yeah, it shows the British on one side and what we're calling the Americans on the other side. Do you get it?
Washington.
And they signed this document. Yeah, they signed this document, and all of a sudden you're independent. You can have your own government. You can do your own thing. But from who?
It was
from England.
Every day from
the British, isn't it? Like we've been talking about this for ages.
It was the same here. You have to make sure. But look, you have to make sure at the end of the day that they have no rights left in your country, in their own laws. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because they are crafty, boss.
Yeah, because they're going to come back. As you said, they're going to keep coming back and thing. But again, it's their baby. It's their brainchild. You know what I'm saying?
So what are you saying that the Black Americans should get the reparations from the British and not the United States?
I would say it's 50-50 in a sense, but majority blame and wealth and who benefited.
But how long? How long
the
did
British.
how long did slavery carry on after they got independence? That's the question then.
Right. It continued, didn't
A
it?
long time,
as we said,
and it was a long time till Lincoln, wasn't it? Till Lincoln.
Supposedly, yeah, that's right. Was it not Abraham Lincoln who supposedly abolished slavery?
Yeah,
but it still existed after. Still existed after.
We know that,
and that's why they went
just
into
like,
civil war.
just
right?
like independence, just like we explained earlier when we talked about independence and everybody getting their independence, it's fake. It's not real. Yeah, you're not independent. So if you get your independence from Britain, in most cases, you are not independent. So
we got
now
our
the
independence,
Americans,
then we fought a civil war, and look, and then the normal Joe Soap now on this very day doesn't have their independence, just
They
like
don't
you
have their
guys don't,
independence.
just
4th
like
of July.
anyone under any government doesn't.
You get me? 4th of July just gone, innit?
Yeah.
Where are we at? 5th?
Sunday.
6th? Yeah, 4th
Yeah,
of July was
Sunday.
Americans' independence. Again, I ask from who? From Britain, man.
From what?
Like, let's not play
no,
this game.
I know, but that's what I'm saying to you. From what though? They went from one master to another master, just like we did. Even though our own masters are around now.
No, but you got to understand that in the ranks of the Americans, you had Native Americans or Moors or whatever, and then you had Europeans who had been there a couple generations, so they classed themselves as Americans too.
Yeah.
Do you get it? So you've got a whole side against the British. Yeah, you can have that now because you've been there a little while, and now you want to form government. Do you get me? With the native people of different varieties or whatever, and do what you're doing. And that's what we saw take place. But it doesn't mean you've got any independence. Doesn't mean if England say they want this or they want that from America, they won't get it. Doesn't mean that England doesn't own the United States government.
Because privately they still own a hell of a lot of land.
We already know they own their government, the United States government. Yeah, it's a British corporation, a European corporation, posing as the United States government.
Yeah, but that was kind of the point that Dublin was making, no?
No, me and Dublin are on the same page. Yeah, we're not.
Yeah. So there was
me and Dublin are making. It's just a Leary like saying, yeah, oh, you know what I mean? But checking the record. You get me? You're not checking your shit. You know what I'm saying?
What I'm saying is that the Americans, they beat the British and they created their own thing. The British didn't give it to them.
Hold on, my brother again.
But Sniper's saying no, so I've just been listening to
proxy wars have been running since how long, bro? So you're saying something that's a civil war. You get what I'm saying? They're sorting out amongst themselves between the North and the South, yeah? Because some are still loyal to the British, remember?
But no, but the Civil War was about slavery.
The Confederates are loyal to the British, are they not?
No,
they still want the old
were
way,
loyal to themselves.
Listen.
They were loyal to themselves and Dixie. Like, listen to any of their songs are in. They were loyal to the South, and that was it. They wanted a separate republic.
They wanted to keep slavery.
Yes, and that was the whole Civil War was about slavery, and that's all it was about.
Right.
You know? They were after gaining their independence.
It wasn't about independence, was it, really?
No.
Right.
They were after gaining their independence. And
I remember that
like
one
side. How many presidents later? I think it was about 8 or 9, 10 presidents.
Remember
later.
that one side released their slaves and said, if you fight, if you fight, you gain your freedom.
Yeah.
That's on one side, isn't it?
Remember, when we gained our independence, the very next week we went into civil war. At least they waited. Do you know what I mean? It wasn't about independence over there, I don't think. Do you know what I mean?
What they say about the Boston Tea Party and all of these type of stuffs, and there's a lot going on. Politics.
Yeah.
So what Congress is subject to the Queen? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying the U.S. government is her property.
That's Congress.
Well, definitely the
Senate.
Canadian. Definitely the Canadian.
Well, whatever you say
Australian,
is fig. Whatever.
So Biden is a loyal
US
servant.
government.
Biden is a loyal servant of Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth.
Right. And as Biden
why did he visit her there?
One second. Did he visit England the other day?
Yeah.
Oh, come on, man. Just
no, I'm
'cause he
asking.
I don't know.
But he
I
came for
don't know.
he came for a G8 summit, right?
The G, yeah.
Right?
Yeah, okay.
In Cornwall or wherever it was on the coast. And before leaving, took a helicopter straight to where? To go and see the boss. Like every other president or the 13 presidents in her reign that she's overseen. Why is that, Larry? Why is it that once you become American president, thank you, once you become American president, you have to make that trip over here to come and see your taskmaster? These are the simple things that are played out in the media.
I'll be honest, I don't want to argue against what you're saying. I find it interesting. I want to hear more. I've never heard this spin on it before.
Oh, you've never heard? You never heard about in her reign, only one president she never met.
No,
there's only one president. Yeah.
Kennedy?
I don't even know.
Was it?
I don't even know.
Was it Kennedy?
I've forgotten the name. I've forgotten the
Like
name
a
of the
good
guy. But
Irish
only
boy.
one. No, she met everybody else. Kennedy, everybody else. She met.
Kennedy, yeah.
I remember she's the longest serving monarch, so you know those numbers are not no joke. But it's significant that it's 13. Do you get me? And they were saying it because Biden was there, sitting with her. They did a parade in front of him and and they have their little private conversation because you're taking over the job. You get what I'm saying?
So
like, I've got documents here.
Yeah, right, bro. Yeah, right. Like
I've got documents here that prove that she owns the United States government. You get me? I've got documents. I make powerful documents. You get what I'm saying? So I have to have evidence when I talk.
Sorry, did you say you have documents in which proves the Queen owns America? Is that what you said?
The United States government.
Oh, the United States government. Okay, I see. All right.
Right. And same as the British one, they both have the exact same UK address. You understand?
Are these documents you typed up, Michael?
No, I have to download them, take them off the computer.
I'm only joking.
With that one, no. The J. Edgar, I think it's the some Edgar Hoover website.
These
in America,
are all released.
Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah,
government website. It's a government website. I downloaded.
What do you call it? Freedom of Information Act, stuff like that.
Yeah, some of those things are there, but you just have to know. You have to know what website you're going to. And when we're dealing with America, I had to go to an American website, a government website, to get this information. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm like, Ross.
Because you'll be able to get a lot of that stuff on the declassified stuff on Freedom of Information.
Right. So again, it's very simple. You know what I mean? Just like with Trump, you get a businessman to run a business. Yeah. It just kind of demeans. You get me? It just demeans all that work that other brothers have put in, studying politics and becoming a senator.
It means
it's like the Mickey Mouse thing.
Because it's bullshit. Because it is bullshit.
Yeah, but
it's conning people. Yeah, listen, at the end of the day, you're walking around knocking on doors, and that's what you have to do. That's what you have to do. Right. You have to convince.
No, you have to lie convincingly,
Yeah, you have to go around, knock on doors, and convince the person at the door that you're gonna run this whole shit for them. And I don't understand people that fucking buy into that bullshit.
And you know what it is, Dublin? You're the president of the company. Yeah, over here, you're only the prime minister, first minister.
Yeah.
You get it?
And the same here.
There's games going on here. Right?
Well, Taoiseach,
you know what I mean?
Taoiseach means chief in Ireland, and that's what we call our leader, is chief.
Right.
How come America's not part of the Commonwealth? Do you know?
I don't even know why that is, you know. I think that's like a big bloody con. You know what I'm saying? Because you Canada is though. You know what I'm saying? Like why
America's not part of the Commonwealth is because
Canada never fought a war against the British.
Exactly.
America did.
Yeah, but whether they fought a war against them, they still owned. They still are them. You know what I mean? You can say Americans.
Why aren't they in the Commonwealth? Why aren't they in the Commonwealth?
I really don't know. But yet
because
they're invited
they fought for their independence.
Wait, they're invited to Commonwealth stuff though, which is weird. Do you get it? So when the Commonwealth Games is thing, America's there, but
they're not running.
They're not part of the Commonwealth.
They're not. They're not taking part in the Commonwealth.
Of course, they're taking part. They get invited.
Really?
They invite one country out of the Commonwealth, and it seems to be the United States.
Jeez, we never got
I've never seen America take part in the Commonwealth.
No,
I've never seen them,
bro.
Never.
Yeah, they get invited as guests and all sorts. Same with even with sporting events like certain football, you know, like the Middle American football or that league, or what you would say, you know, with South America, Brazil, all of them things. They only just started putting the United States in there. You get me? They wasn't in there before. They was like invited again. Another one invited them and Mexico and someone else. Just weird stuff they do. But yeah, it's a good question, Hilary. I don't know why. Because as we know, everybody else who gets the independence is free but not free.
The Commonwealth is the Commonwealth. I mean, that's a whole thing. They pay into the royal family, don't they? The whole.
It's them. It's just that it's just called what they own.
Skeleton
It's just all what
I
they
don't know
own,
what the
innit?
hell you'd call it.
Like if you once you got your independence, you should not be in the Commonwealth. Yes or no?
No, but listen, Michael. Yeah, we got our independence, but they do. Look, West Brits is what we call kind of Irish that think they're British still, but then still British people, British landowners, the upper class over there, still own a hell of a lot of land over here,
right.
And the royal family would as well. I don't know about the royal family because we definitely took all that land back, and that I think that's where the small farmers got all their land from in Ireland. Was the giving out of the land. I think it was the land reform act of I'm not too sure what year it was. I think it was 23 or 24. But there's still a lot of like the St. Lawrence's up the road from where I am now. They own the whole peninsula, the Howth, which is a huge landmass, and they'd consider themselves English, you know, or British, definitely.
Right.
So you gain your independence, but do you gain your independence? You know?
Yeah. No, it's true. It's true. I mean, like the way they made the big hoo-ha over the Falklands was amazing. Like nowhere near you off the coast of Argentina. Yeah, the Americans have got more rights to. Do you get it? But they made sure they usurped their authority and showed you.
They sent in all the Tommies.
Right.
All the Tommies went in. And look, at the end of the day, that's only working class fellas. And I feel sorry for them fellas. They're going in to fight against people that are fighting for their home.
And
so
Hilary,
how far are they going to get?
Hilary, my brother.
Yes, I'm still here.
Who do you think Britain's closest allies are?
Oh, I mean, now because of Bush and Tony Blair, it's America.
Oh, because of Bush and Tony Blair.
Yeah, the special. Well,
not
actually,
Reagan.
Sorry,
Not Reagan.
And you're right.
Okay,
Reagan
okay. And before,
even before then, you had the Second World War.
Churchill.
Churchill, yeah, and
right.
Woodrow,
and not Wilson.
Yeah,
right.
the guy named FDR.
And then you got the Enoch Powells and all of that of this world and all of that. But listen, as I said, there's a very close relationship even now. Yeah, you're talking about independence and fighting for their freedom, but yet they seem to be attached at the hip in every situation since then.
Yes, definitely.
Interesting.
In the Middle East, they have their nose all up in the Middle East, and you're
Right.
dead right,
All
Michael.
up in the ass crack.
Yes, definitely. And why? Because America has the power now, and Britain are leading them around by the nose.
Right. So who's the daddy? Oh,
You're
America
right.
might be the muscle and the
You're
power,
right.
but who's the daddy or the mummy?
Yeah.
It's Britain.
And they still think of them as their that's the
their brainchild.
That's where we come from.
Their family, yeah.
That's where we come from. Look,
our cousins and shit.
Yeah.
You got to be you know what I mean? Listen to them when they speak. You know what I mean? And say their relationship with their American cousins or their French cousins or their German cousins or their Russian cousins. It's all cousins and family.
But I tell you what. And in World War II, there was more Germans in America, they were saying, and more Germans in New York and in LA than there was English descendants.
Right.
So
it makes sense
why,
because even
but
everybody
so
went
why
there,
did
innit?
they go? Yeah. So
I'm a
why did
Everybody
they?
went there. Einstein, Tesla, everybody went to America.
Let's check this out. Boom.
Yes, bro.
Associated with the color of your skin. However, this pigment called melanin is part of your nervous system and your brain, and is basically the chemical key to life. It's called a civilizing chemical because it regulates all the rhythms of your body, when your eyebrows should grow, when you should become a man, puberty, when you should become a woman, what time your liver should be fed, what time your heart should be fed. It regulates all the rhythmicity of your system. It's a synchronizing chemical, better known as a civilizing chemical. It's how we classify races based on the pigment that they have. We're classified on the highest on the racial scale by the Europeans themselves. Everyone else has a lesser degree of melanin, and the Europeans classify themselves as having the least amount of melanin of any race. This causes them to have more ammonia in their system than black people, and more sulfur. I think it's the only time you smell it is when their hair gets wet. You're smelling ammonia and sulfur. Sulfur makes things smell rotten. And they have more salt in their body than you do. And they have the least amount of peripheral circulation, which is circulation to your skin, than you do. The problem with ammonia is that if you put it in like a sub-degree temperature, it will boil. You put it in a hot oven around 300 degrees Fahrenheit or so, it will freeze. It's a very tricky chemical. And that's why you walk into a room and it's very cold, and white people in it, they feel comfortable. Because the ammonia is making them feel warm. That's why you see them walking around with shorts in the snow. They have a lot of ammonia. They are biochemically different from you. But the melanin is the chemical that's high in your ears, which causes you to absorb more sound in a sound. You hear the full range of a sound. No race can do that except you. Melanin is high in your brown part of your eyes.
For a long time. Anyway, I'll be back, man. I'll just go outside quick.
But it causes you to absorb more color when you see a color. You're the only one can see the true color of a color. Everyone else is seeing a paler blue, a paler red, a paler green. So you see the world differently, hear the world differently. Melanin is high in your taste buds, which causes you to taste the full flavor of the food, which sets up.
Larry, what do you think? What do you think about this?
Did he just say that white people have ammonia, sulfur, which makes them smell rotten or something?
Yeah.
Nah, he said
He said when our hair gets wet, you can smell sulfur and ammonia off it. Nah, man. What the fuck is this brother talking about? Talking poo-poo.
I knew it was good. I knew that was gonna hurt your soul. Hey, these are my old teachers, man. Like these DVDs.
You want to get some new teachers, man.
Listen, I personally sold this. 1 second. I personally sold this DVD, this particular one, hundreds of them, to guys just like you, Dublin. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm indiscriminate with the information. Like when I had it and it was illegal and all of those type of things, and I was giving out.
They were illegal.
Yeah, this information was illegal at one stage.
Well, look, I know. Yeah, well, look, there was a lot of books that are illegal that are in this country that are fucking. I read them now, and you're wondering why the fuck they were illegal.
Wait a minute! I just thought something.
Jesus Christ, Matthew.
If the white people have this ammonia and sulfur, which is very pungent, is that what the white woman has?
Would you not be smelling that
so many black men to the? Is that why so many black men are then attracted
speak
to
for
the
yourself,
white
Larry. Still, it's usually decent perfume, but I don't know. I don't know. You tell me, Larry. You get me? What's going on? What attracts you?
No comment.
No. The fact that you knew it was going to hurt my soul, Mackie, it just
No, I
says it
do,
all, bro.
but I'm not the one putting it on. I'm just saying I have given this out to brothers of all different races. You get me? And if they want to break down, 1 second, if they want to break down, they will come back and say, yeah, Mike, I didn't like what was going on in this video. Okay, my friend, which part didn't you like? Oh, you didn't like it because it was him. Let me get a white version of a man saying the same thing. No, listen. You see, it works in reverse. You see, with black people, they don't listen to. Listen.
I can smell.
Oh, fucking hell, Dublin.
Okay, sorry, bro.
When I used to give this to black folk, they never really paid attention. Do you get it? And when I gave them esoterical information by black folks, they never paid attention. But let me give them a David Icke. Let me give them a Jordan Maxwell. Let me give them a Michael Tsarian. Yeah, these niggas is going nuts on me. Telling me, Max, did you know my Michael Tsarian is a real guy, blood? He knows the stuff. I'm like, bruv, this is the same thing this other black brother.
Rudolph Stein and stuff like that.
You know what I'm saying? Doctor so-and-so, or Professor so-and-so, black guy said, and you didn't want to hear it. So I realized that it kind of works in reverse. I have to give the black stuff to the white guys and the white stuff to the black guys. Facts. That's what I had to do in some cases.
Didn't he say that melanin makes black people hair better or something? It's in the ears.
Ear, taste.
Yeah, he said that.
See,
taste,
smell, think, all of it.
All the senses.
That's why I said melanin is a
we
wonderful
can't
drug.
see shit. We can't see
That's
shit.
why I said melanin is a wonderful drug, and sniper is sniper. Sorry,
Sniper, please. Slow down.
It's melanin. It's melanin. I'm sorry, man.
Larry, so what do you think to that about the?
I think what he's saying is melanin is really good, but I want to know if melanin is so good, and the white man has the sulfur and the ammonium. How come the white man conquered the world? Ammonium and sulfur must have something in it.
There's only a few families that conquered the world at the end of the day.
There's no such thing that no one has melanin. There's no.
It wasn't
and
the
he
white
wouldn't even
man.
say.
It was only a few families.
Sorry, he wouldn't even say that white people do not have melanin. He would not say that.
But sniper, does the melanin?
You even know that.
Does the melanin affect IQ? Does it make it higher?
Affects everything. It affects everything, bro. It affects your whole respiratory system, your eyes, your brain, how you think, how you feel, how you smell, how you taste. There's people who don't, none of these things, because of melanin, they don't have the same experience that you do.
Define melanin. Because I don't have to put on sunscreen when I go to Spain, have I got melanin?
No, you've got melanin because melanin is basically color.
Yes.
So what color are your eyes?
Blue. Sorry about
That's color. That's color, bro. That's melanin. You get me? What color is your hair?
Brown.
Right. That's melanin. So like, what are we doing? You just haven't got it in your skin pigment as much.
I have it in my skin.
No, you might not have it as much as you know what I'm saying, other people. But when it comes to your organs and your eyes and your other stuff, you have.
So I
melanin.
seen it in the chat earlier on that the green stuff in plants that Jedi was talking about
Chloroform
earlier on.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
that's
Not
melanin.
chloroform. Not
chlorophyll.
Chlorophyll. Chlorophyll will knock you out.
Yeah, sorry, chlorophyll. Yeah, but as I said, it's all melanin.
So you're just talking about color. It's just different.
Yes,
color.
it's just color, bro. It's just color. Melanin is color.
Wait,
and a calming chemical.
But sniper,
so is white not color?
If Dublin wanted an extra boost of melanin, could he like buy it?
Yes, we've seen evidence of that. You can have it injected. You can have it, bruh. There's a German woman who's black as day now, with huge breasts. Jedi's put it on the stream before, man.
Is serious?
She's been on.
Yeah,
she's been on this morning.
Herself.
Wait,
injected herself.
Did you say as black as day? Sniper.
Sniper's just Jed. Sniper's just saying stuff, man. You know what he's saying.
What are we doing there?
Why are we being picky in that? Like, come on, bro. Just bring the picture of the gal. Bring the picture of the gal, and then let Larry work it out for himself.
What did the melanin make her breasts grow big? Because you said big breasts.
No.
Oh my God, Larry, you're funny.
Sorry.
She's doing a lot. No, she did the breast first.
Sound,
And then
sound needs sound melanites to be heard. Intermediate cells in the stria vascularis of the mammalian cuticuli are melanocytes, which contain melanin pigments and are capable of synthesizing melanin. These melanocytes are required for normal development of the cochlea, and as evidenced by students of mutant mice with congenital melanocyte anomalies. Melanocytes are also needed for developed cochlea to function normally, as evidenced by studies of mutant mice with late onset melanocyte anomaly and humans with acquired melanocyte anomaly. Melanin per se does not seem to be essential for normal hearing function, but it may protect against traumata to the cochlea, e.g. nose and ototoxic aminoglycosides. Recent electrophysiological studies have revealed that strial intermediate cells are provided with specific ionic channels, such as inwardly rectifying K+ channels and voltage-dependent outwardly rectifying K+ channels. These channels may play central roles in strial function and thus in normal hearing. So they just contradicted themselves and said that through the recent electrophysiological studies, they've revealed that these strial intermediary cells, which are governed by the melanin, do or may. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm sure we can
Improve
find
your hearing, basically.
Well, it is definitely key in hearing anyway. So that's so if a certain compound is key in hearing and you have a lot of it,
just makes it a little bit more clarity. You're hearing shit in stereo, while some people are hearing it in mono. It's a susceptible thing, but this is a reality that's been this information has been out for almost 2 decades, 20 years and shit. This is baby food. You know what I mean, people need to get to grips. Yeah, melanin is a wonderful drug. I'll just leave it at that. You know what I'm saying?
All right, cool. Let me get. Is there more?
Let me go short.
Yeah, where's the rest
Back in a sec.
All right, cool. Where's it gone?
What, the video?
Yeah. Oh, here it is.
That's what we call enzymes. They help you break down more nutrients in the food with less energy. We call that conversion reaction. It takes less energy for you to get energy from the food. Europeans have to have worms and parasites and other dead things in their body to help them metabolize food, but that's good for them. I just want you to keep in mind that all worms and parasites are white, so I'm not going to go into that subject. Nonetheless, we have this melanin in our system, and it's high in your brain, which causes you to store more information in your brain. We call it ancestral memory. This is blocked by a chemical called synthetic oxytocin given to women when they're pregnant, trying to induce labor, which causes the child to have blocked ancestral memory. Can't connect to their past too well. They don't want to hear none of that black stuff. So you have this melanin in your body, and it's primarily secreted, made in your intestines. It's made in all parts of your body, like blood cells are made in all parts of your body. It's primarily secreted by a gland called the pineal gland, which is in the center of your brain, in a water-filled space called the third ventricle. And inside of this ventricle, this water-filled space in your center of your brain is the pineal gland. It's about the size of a pea, a green pea, and it's shaped like a pine cone, thus the name pineal gland. It, of course, it spins like the planets do. It has rotations, which are originally set in motion by hearing your father and smelling your mother. It causes a lateral and horizontal quiver reaction in the pineal gland that causes the child to be bonded to you in a special way that they can't be bonded to a parent that adopts them. This is the pineal gland. The problem with the pineal gland is most of the information is controlled by the military. And the military use that to invent what you call computer chips today. The computer chips crystallize as similar to the melanin. All we know is that if you want to create a drug, you have to destroy, speed up, or slow down melanin. There's a chemist who founded a chemical company called Eli Lilly that makes Prozac and other drugs. He said a drug that doesn't work on melanin is not a drug at all. And that's how we measure whether a drug is effective or not. We call it the half-life, how long it takes for a drug to spike its highest level of action. So we measure drugs' action by, well, it slows down or speeds up or destroys melanin. The primary reason why we don't know anything about melanin is because no one black has ever been invited to the melanin conferences held by white people, Japanese people, Germans, and Italians in history. They hold a conference about you, and none of us are ever invited. We have it every 3 years. They're always studying and updating information on melanin. That's how you control behaviors. That's what you call the nucleus of the cell. Every cell has a brain, and the brain of the cells in your body is melanin. So to study melanin is to study biology. But they never mention the word melanin in a biology class because they don't want to get you aware of what's really going on. Then we study melanin particles called electrons and protons and solitons and neutrons. We start calling that chemi after the word chemet. You study melanin particles and we call that chemistry. But they're never going to tell you they're studying melanin because you may get wise to the game and know that the only thing there is to study is you on this planet. All devices are caused by the ability of melanin to create different kind of energy force fields, as people like to say today. It causes energy to spin to the left and to the right, which we call DL and L-phenylalanine and L-glutamine. We give it the names based on spinning. We do that a lot in chemistry. We name things after how it spins, and we name things after the color. Riboflavins, rutins, phytoflavonoids. We get things names by color. We get things names by numbers, vitamin B1, vitamin B2, vitamin B3, and we get things numbers by Latin names. Omega, beta, omega-3, those are Latin names. Then we get substances. All we do is rename the same thing, but switch the way in which we name it. One time we name it by letters, the next time we name it by colors, the next time we name it by numbers, and then you sit there totally behooved at what's going on, and all we're doing is talk about you, black. But the idea is to keep you totally confused and to some way manipulate your melanin. As I mentioned before, a lot of the research is done by the military because they need to know this. This is how you cause people to be dysfunctional. This is how you cause people to be functional. It's by your ability to manipulate and control melanin. Now, there's some black people who don't think they're black because they're not as black as someone from Somalia or something. But that man is just as black as that man. It's the melanin inside of his body that we measure, not the skin. It's the melanin inside of his body that we measure. Because you can eat some coconuts that are just as white as something, and you know what I'm saying. So we measure the melanin inside of the body, not the skin melanin, because this can change. Melanin is a very adaptive kind of chemical. That's why the people that can endure the most cold weather in the world are Eskimos, and they are colored people. They are not white. Because the melanin has adaptive ability, what you call evolution. We don't want you to know that all it is we're talking about is adaptation, which is caused by melanin. So we say evolution. We're naming the behavior of melanin, so you won't know that that's what we're talking about. You say free radicals and antioxidants and give it all these names. All we're talking about is how melanin reacts and acts on a chemical. The objective in science is never to use the word melanin. Never. And there's certain things that are done
I'm back.
in your body, such as reproduction, that's mostly mediated by melanin. It's the ability of the sperm to transport a black dot, and that black dot is melanin. And once that black dot strikes the egg, electrical spark goes off very high and causes a spin inside of the egg. So the egg
are we
the same frequency.
What's up? What's up?
We so this is the crack, yeah.
The what? Sorry. Universal male. What?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go on. What you saying, Dublin?
So what is he's saying? He's saying when sperm with melanin finds the egg, it goes into a spin. Yeah, and makes well.
No, the nucleus of the egg is what is the melanin, the black dot.
It's touched with black. Yeah, and it goes into a spin. Yeah, that's what he just said.
Well, I don't know about spin, but yeah, it just splits up in it. Yeah, it does something inside, yeah, and then splits into 4, then 8, and then you know the process, man. You've watched it, I'm sure.
Yeah. But so the black dot is what?
Is the nucleus inside the egg?
No, not inside the egg. It's carried by the sperm. It's carried by the sperm, and it starts off the electrical process of fertilizing the egg.
Okay.
Yeah, but the egg is the black dot with the melanin.
The egg is not the black dot. No. The egg is the egg. The black dot is carried by the sperm, which is the
let's
spark.
rewind. I think.
Yeah, that's what it is.
All sperms, all sperms have
sperm
this
carries
black
the
dot,
spark.
Yeah,
and the sperm carries the spark, but the black dot is within the egg inside.
Do all sperms carry this black dot?
No, listen to me, bruv. No, it's not. The sperm. He said the sperm carries the black dot. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yo,
big up.
Okay.
Welcome back.
Big up, S.
Yeah, he says the sperm carried the black dot.
Big up, S.
The reproduction is mostly mediated by melanin. It's the ability of the sperm to transport a black dot, and that black dot is melanin.
Okay. I heard it.
Once that black dot strikes the egg, electrical spark goes off very high and causes a spin inside of the egg. So the egg and the sperm.
So this is different.
It causes a spin inside of the egg. The electric spark causes a spin inside of the egg. So
okay, so this is different to a sperm that doesn't carry melanin. This is what he's saying.
All sperms carry melanin, is what
are you talking about?
All right, okay.
Yeah. Because you don't have it in your skin, it doesn't mean you don't have melanin.
Right, okay.
You know what I'm saying? You're still a melanated being. It just comes out in another part.
What he's been doing is explaining the different ways in which melanin is used in life forms.
Right.
So, yeah, I don't know.
Since it's a regulator of activity in the body and, you know, as you said, eyebrows, all sorts of things, you know what I mean? So I suppose in the creation system or whatever, it must have a quite significant role to play. Because we're all going to end up with it. It's just that some people won't have it in their skin or don't have abundance. That's why
as
I say
you said,
melanin
it's in your eyes. It's in your eyes.
Melanin recessive only refers to the skin pigment, not the actual individual. So we're all melanated beings to varying degrees.
But that's
even
not
if
the
you
way
yellow, that's melanin.
Okay, that's true.
I'm not lying. You're actually not listening, and you gotta listen with your ears and not with your heart or not with your emotions. You gotta listen, man. Just listen and take the fucking info in, because I've noticed people listen from their feelings and then hear what they want to hear, or they don't hear what they should have heard because they're assuming or whatever. And I'm saying like listening is a fucking skill, bro. Like I realize I'm kind of good at it. Even if I'm half listening, I might pick up some of what was said and be able to, reiterate or whatever. But I feel like a lot of people have a issue with just capturing what is being said versus what they're thinking. And we got like, I don't know, like we ain't been watching
emotions.
Yeah,
Emotions do cloud our judgment. You got what I'm saying, right? Yeah, they do.
It was interesting. He pointed out earlier that with melanin, it's not necessarily about the skin; it's about what's inside you. And then he mentioned the Inuits or the Eskimos. He said they have a high degree of melanin in them, and they are able to survive out in the really cold weather, and they're not white or something. I remember
but they are white. But they are white.
No, they're not.
No, they're not, man.
Yeah, they. But just because they've got like kind of Asian eyes.
No.
They are.
They're not dark though.
Why you call them yellow? Why you call them? Look, bruv, come on.
The Inuits, especially the originals, we looked into it. We know how black them motherfuckers were compared to what they look like now.
Yep.
We've seen it.
Yeah,
we watched it.
To what they look like now.
From 100 years
Fair
ago.
enough.
We watched them get whitewashed from 100 years ago.
Oh, Jedi does it all the time. Any people of 100 or 150 years ago look completely different to the people of now. Facts.
Completely different.
Well, yeah. Well, I'm just when he said Eskimos and Inuits, they do look white now. It's just because they have the Asian eyes.
Yeah, a lot of people look white now.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
That indicates
I know what
mixing,
you're saying.
though. Someone's mixing with someone. That's all. You know what I mean? That's the difference between Chinese and Japanese. The Japanese mix with Europeans, and they're hell of a lot taller than the Chinese in comparison. You know what I mean? They're average over 6 foot, where as the Chinese man is 5 foot something or 5 foot. You know what I mean? To get a really tall Chinese man.
So you saying these guys are white? Yeah? These guys are white? Is that what you said?
Dublin.
Yeah, I'm looking. No, that's no. If they're Inuits, definitely. But look, you're looking at a black and white. You're looking at a black and white photograph there as well.
Even in a black and white photo.
Look how dark they are. You can see. You're not blind, bro.
Oh, look, yeah. Okay.
Look at them now.
I know.
They start changing. Look.
Oh man, that's European. That's in the European.
That's the B.
Debut it.
Yeah. Well, that's not what I see. Those last pictures there. I would not consider them as Inuits. Like they look more Mongolian than Inuits to me.
But yeah, they're all Oriental. Of some sort.
Yes, they're Oriental. That's what I'm saying.
Well, you have to acknowledge the mixing.
Look, that looks Mongolian.
Are we really having a conversation though? Like, where did those Oriental features come from? Where did they come from?
I just know that. Look, you see the black ones. These ones are dark,
Exactly.
I can't remember.
The title is Mongoloid. Remember?
To this day, I can speak for Jamaica. I'm sure it's going to be other countries in that region, and in Africa, there are black people who are born from black parents who have what we would call Oriental features. And it's normal. It's just
but the two differences is one has high cheekbones that have the same look as their African cousins, and the other ones have slanty eyes, and that is an extra chromosome.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Right. And having an extra chromosome gives you what? Down syndrome. So that's the whole point. You know what I'm saying? So,
that's why they were called.
Okay. You're saying that's what Mongoloid is?
Well, look up the term Mongoloid, and you get me.
Right. Who comes I obviously put it together at a later stage that they meant like a Mongol. Yeah. But from the time I heard Mongoloid, to me it just meant like,
right. Thank you. That's how we always knew it, right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, growing up.
Even now they don't look white. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, of course not. Come on.
But they're telling us. They're telling us.
Talking about actual Mongolian people, you know, not Mongoloids.
These are Inuits.
I was saying the ones that you showed me, the European ones with the mustaches and that, I said they look more Mongolian, not Mongoloid, Mongolian than Inuits. That's what I said. I didn't say
well, they all are
Mongoloid.
come under the Mongoloid category.
So was someone suggesting the Inuits were white?
All of them.
No,
Yeah.
yeah.
Don't say yes. Who?
No,
Said that?
no.
Not
I
dumb.
said
Yes.
at this time
Husky's out of it, dog.
now they have fucking white skin. No.
Dr. S is in attendance, bro.
And said at this time.
Okay, look at them. Look at them there.
How you
Look
gonna
at
have
that
white
girl.
skin?
Look at that L one there. Look at that L one there to the very right. Get Judge Judy off there.
Hold on. Dublin. When I was at school, yeah, I never could afford to go skiing, right? And everybody who went skiing who was white, yeah, came back with a fucking tan. So I don't know how these guys are out in the freezing snow.
They must have went skiing in summertime, and the snow was reflecting off the snow, or the sun was reflecting off the snow.
But that's what we're trying to say. So even for the Inuits,
they're not
that's
even
what's gonna
remotely
happen.
white though. Not even the pale ones of today. They don't look
They're still
remotely
gonna
white.
be tanned, whatever complexion they are. They're gonna be.
So
tanned
you
because of
saying
the
that
sun.
little L one? See the little L one there on the bottom right there? Is she?
Bottom
Is
right.
she? Is she? Yeah, or the bottom
That
left,
one.
whatever. It
You
is.
think she looks
Yeah.
white?
Well,
Wow,
what is
that
she?
looks white
She's
to you.
yellow, man.
Oh,
She's
yellow.
as
Yeah.
white as I am. She's
So hold
as
on.
white as I am.
Hold on. So is yellow
I'm
a
probably
color?
darker than her.
Right,
I'm
but there are
definitely
Chinese people that
darker.
are way darker than me, bro.
Dublin, is yellow a color?
Yeah.
Okay, then cool.
Is
Leave
white
it
a
alone.
color?
No,
No. What? I don't understand that.
just like black is not a color.
Exactly. Well. Oh.
But you know what black is though?
Well.
Black is even in art.
Black
You get
is.
me? When you mix everything together, when you mix all the colors together, you will get black. You get it? So I'm saying what you're talking about, white. I don't know about that. You know what I mean? Even white people are not white. You could say they're red.
Yeah. Well,
You could
like
say
you
they're-
know what I mean, though.
Yeah, you could say they're multicolored. And then the
Oh,
ones
that
that are
pink,
Mediterranean.
That's for damn sure.
No, wait.
They're
The ones
pink
that are
like pigs.
Mediterranean. Wait, the ones that are Mediterranean, you would say have olive tone. That olive tone is the yellow. Wait,
Baby
no.
brown.
That olive tone is the yellow again. Remember that the yellow tone in Africa is a fucking powerful thing.
Mm.
You get it? It's powerful. You could be dark skinned and married somebody who's really, really yellow, and sorry, your kids are coming out fucking bright yellow.
So and then people from India and Pakistan, they're redskins, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Do they look red skin to you? When man can be blacker than their eyebrows.
No.
I
Yeah,
know, man. I see man come from what's that place? Madagascar? One of these countries? Yeah, Madagascar.
Sri Lanka, India, Bangalore, Bangladesh,
right.
Pakistan, everywhere.
Bro, the
No,
guy
they
came to
can
my
be
shop,
dark.
yeah.
The
guy came to my shop for a haircut. He had the big Mowgli hair, right? But I noticed that his hair and his skin were the same tone. Do you get it? Like he basically when he's looking at me, I can't see his eyebrows.
Melanistic.
That's how black he was.
What,
Right.
like Beyonce?
Hmm?
Beyonce's hair and her skin are like the same color.
Okay, now, yeah. She's you're right. Auburn. You got that Auburn. Yeah. I know what you mean. Yeah. You're right. You're like, yeah. For real. You look like she ain't got no eyebrows as well.
Let's see on this again, man.
Go on.
Team light skin.
Sperm can be on the same frequency, but we don't want to tell you those things, not in science. We don't tell you that lightning starts from the earth and goes up. You think lightning comes from the sky. All the metals on the earth. Metal conducts electricity. The electricity starts from the earth and goes up to the sky. And when you see it meeting its male or female component, a spark goes off of harmony. And you say, oh, the lightning strikes me. No, the earth struck you. You were struck by the earth. But we are educated backwards, so we can't understand the process of what's going on. Nobody wants an intelligent black person. That's a dangerous black person. We want you to be as stupid as possible and practice being stupid on each other. Some people call it love. It's just two morons together. So we're trying to understand what is this biochemical thing called melanin, why are people talking about it, and all that sort of rubbish. But we're talking about it because that's the only thing in your body worth studying. That's the only way a chemical acts. That's the only way a vitamin or mineral acts. It's called melanin. That's what harmonizes them together. That's why we study elements. Elements in science are called oxygen, nitrogen, ammonia, calcium, magnesium, potassium, mercury. We call those elements. And these elements are unified and dispersed by something called melanin. We have three major behaviors that a substance such as melanin, or yourself, because you're a collection of elements, oxygen, calcium, magnesium. So it's three major behaviors you can have. You can either join together in harmony, which we call synthesis, synchronized harmony. You can join together in harmony, which we call synthesis. Or you can join together and decompose each other, which we call decomposition. What are those two behaviors I just named? Can anybody repeat that? I don't hear you. They're listening. And the third behavior, of course, is displacement, which means if I don't like you and I come in the room, you stay in that place and I'm going to stay in this place. That's displacement. Those are the three behaviors that an element can have. And those behaviors are given birth by something called melanin. Melanin comes in various forms. It comes in a gas form, a liquid form, and a solid form. The only form we're talking about in European chemistry is the solid form, because we only deal with things we can measure and weigh, which we call objective measurements. We deal with objects. Subjective measurements we don't deal with, because that's something you gotta feel. You gotta feel this is all right. You gotta feel that this person is okay. That's a melanin thing, because the more melanin you have, the more psychic you are. The more melanin you have, the more spiritual you are. The more melanin you have, the more intelligent you are. The more melanin you have, the more human you are. That's why we gauge human beings by that. It's a humanizing chemical. The people with the least amount of melanin are the Europeans, the Caucasians, the white people, the melanin challenged people. They have the least amount by. Now let's just take this melanin journey. I told you it's carried by the sperm, and it unites with the egg, and it causes two different spins to occur. We're just going to follow this melanin through its whole journey in life to find out how our journey is going to be dictated. But we don't want to tell you we're following melanin particles. We're going to call it DNA, which is a string of melanin wrapped around some sugar called ribose. See, we're not going to tell you, we're never going to tell you we're studying melanin. So we have these two strings of melanin, like you had banisters on us walking up a step. You see, one banister is melanin, and the other banister is melanin. They're united by a protein, which you call your genetic code. And the protein is the stairs of uniting both sides together. And we call that whole string with the steps DNA. And this DNA is dancing. It has a rhythmicity to it. It's synchronized in the steps. Now, melanin is the center of all of this. But we have two ways to alter this melanin. We can alter this melanin by nature or by nurture. If I alter it by nature, you say that's innate talent. If I alter it by nurture, you say, oh, he learned that from his mother, his grandpa. That's nurturing. Where you get it from your environment. Things that are not made by the environment is called nature. So we can alter your thought process by nature or by nurture. And melanin is going to adapt. It's going to adapt to a hostile environment. It's going to adapt to an environment that's pleasant, or the environment don't want to be in that place. It's going to deplace. Now then, melanin is adapting to the environment by nature or by nurture. By nature, some people say the nature of a person is the fight to be alive, fight, flight. That's man. But the nature is also to tend and befriend. That's female. The problem with science, the problem with you, the problem with the planet, the problem with biology, the problem with history, the problem with religion, the problem with insanity, the problem with your brain is that everything is named after a man. Your brain is named after a man called Oedipus, the little boy who wanted to have sex with his mother, so he killed his father. Oh yes, your brain is named after man. History is named after men. Tutankhamun, Ramesses, Napoleon. History is men. Biology is men. Newton. All these Aristotle, Paracelsus. Everything is male orientated, so you're only getting one side of the whole story. Yeah, you're not only getting his story, you're getting a home. I don't go home. You're getting a lot of flavor there. So the way we're looking at each other and the way we look at chemistry is kind of like distorted like that. So we're not really seeing the picture of what's going on. You have to look at it from both your male and female components of you, your nature and your nurture, your fight and flight, tend and befriend.
Anything anyone wants to add to that or say on that?
Yeah, I just wanted to say to Dublin that this is the reason why him, Dr. Sabi, and about 10 other nutritionists have left us. Do you get it? There seems to be a conspiracy to get rid of these guys. Not at this time, but it seems in later times now. Do you get what I'm saying? All of what they were saying ages ago, some people might have said, he's chatting crap, he's trapping crap. But obviously we speed up to the modern time. We've got people like Axum who actually, know what he's talking about and can agree or disagree. Do you get what I'm saying? And imagine this is 15, 20 years ago. We way past that now with the studying of melanin and all of that and dark matter and, Hadron Collider and all of that, and finding that the deep root to dark matter and dark energy is melanin again. But, mad things.
Yeah. Anyone else?
No, I'm just listening. It's all new to me.
Radar was saying team light skin.
Team light skin.
What's wrong with it?
But no, Layla Africa was a big brother, and rest in peace to him, bruv. Because you get it, we ain't got brothers like this no more. Do you get me? Who did it in such a way, and this is the kind of teachers that inspired your boy Sniper, because he done it with dry humor. For example, he was like the Jack D of giving information. Do you get it? He's not trying to make jokes, but they find him kind of a little bit funny.
Before that, what, Illyri, you got anything to say on what you've heard? Shevs?
Just sad to hear he's dead. Did he die of old age?
No.
He said
he's not that old.
No, he said not with us. He didn't say taken.
Yeah, well, I would say taken. If that was the case, he was.
That's
taken.
what I took from you saying not with us.
Yeah,
and,
you got what I'm saying. Like Dr. Sabi's not with us, but they said it was.
Was he a qualified scientist though? Layla Africa, was he qualified?
No, he's a nutritionist. He's like,
Sorry,
yeah.
Sorry, let me jump in there. What qualifies him as a scientist?
Well, what I mean is, did he go down the conventional path of getting like some degree or something?
Is he a mainstream scientist?
Yes.
Recognized in the mainstream.
Yeah.
So
I think so.
Right. So if he was, would it make a difference to if he wasn't in terms of his scientific capability?
Me personally, I think it would make it harder for his enemies to come at him. They would still come at him, but it would be a bit harder. But if he didn't have like a mainstream qualification,
right.
It would be easy to just say he's just a quack talking nonsense.
Well, don't they say there's everyone every single professor or scientist I've ever brought forward would be fact checked and called a quack, even though I've looked at their work.
It's true. You guys,
Right.
it's very true.
I've looked at their work, and they all got their mainstream credentials, and they all start off their information sharing thing by letting everyone who they are, what their background is, what they've worked on, how they got there this, how they got there that, how they did this and that, and blah blah blah. So they're credentialed people sharing information, and all of a sudden they've gone from the most eminent this or that in the country, or working with the military on this and that. They've gone from that to quack.
Mad.
Well, it'll be a lot easier. I mean, like, how did he get his knowledge? What school of thought did he go through?
There's so many in America, my brother. There's so many. I mean, Dr. Sebi was a Nubian, so you could ask the same question, but it's that information is definitely out there in the Americas. Do you get it? They have so much information.
Whoa. Sorry, you just dropped some info there. Did you say Dr. Sebi was a Nubian?
Of course.
So he saw Malachi York as a prophet?
Not as a prophet, bro. As a brother. They're more or less the same age group, innit? So, they discovered knowledge. Remember, man's a teacher, not a prophet.
Okay, I mean,
so
the main
concept. 1 second. You can take that concept out of your mind. Do you get what I'm saying? If a man's a linguist and, has a professorship in various subjects and is a imam, is a rabbi, or religiously, or in those things, you have to go through those schools. Do you get it? So
just to add to that as well. Just to add to that. Sorry, quickly,
to make it clear, just so you know, the reason why I asked the questions I did is I want to know if you wanted to go down and study what Layla Africa knew. Are there like books, or is that knowledge now lost?
He's probably reading peer-reviewed scientific stuff about the studies that the Europeans are doing on melanin in America, in Europe, in China, everywhere.
Yes.
So he's referring to peer-reviewed stuff that's actually. I would imagine so. Otherwise,
and also,
why would they kill him?
Exactly. But also that these guys are fundamental in the concept of what you're calling Pan-Africanism, because their information, their research, and their knowledge of or going in the field and bringing back their they did works for the various institutions that they worked for. Do you get what I'm saying? And then they also did their private memoirs that became books and information that we were supposed to inherit. And that was what the whole idea of the Black Pan-African thing in the 60s was started, to transfer this information between the Caribbean, Africa, and the Americas. This is why I say, like, it's confusing to me when it's become something else now. Do you get it? It's not about scholars and people who were in the know, who were coming back and giving video lectures and slideshows and all of that. These were that generation. Ivan Van Sertima, all of these, you got what I'm saying? Dr. Barashango, you know what I'm saying? Like, all of these guys, what I grew up with, giving us little gems and things as far as they knew it from their time. Do you get it? And then as we advance, younger ones come and, look, put the pieces together. Or in fact, that's what we're supposed to do. So that's why I say that the Pan-African idea of now, compared to what it was originally set up for, seems to be kind of like alien right now. Because we're not getting our young black archaeologists and doing the same things that their predecessors did.
Time out, whoever said pepper spray.
But yeah, man, poor thing. It's just, as I said, when they feel they can give you the quack idea first, they did it. The worst one they did it to, which was so obvious, was that Zachariah Stitchin. They slew this nigga for years. And then towards the end of his life, they had to take back some of the statements and, disrespect that they put on him. Oh, sorry, yeah, we made a mistake with him. We said he was a quack. We said he was mad. We said he was crazy. But then Nibiru appeared out of the sky and fucked up the whole shit for us. Sorry. Yeah, you wasn't chatting shit. So it just works like
that. They said Tesla was a quack as well.
Yeah, Same. And we know they definitely had a concerted effort to wipe Tesla out of history, especially being around the same time as Einstein and that. Traveling to the Americas in the 1930s and all of that. Like, no one's talking about these things.
So then, from what I gathered from the video, this man's talking about the power of melanin and how it affects the physical body.
Right.
And he hasn't got into the spiritual side of things
But
yet. It looked like he was when he was talking about the pineal gland, but he didn't go down that road.
Okay,
he stick more with the physical side.
All right. But at this time, the experts were definitely into this, and he was not an expert like someone like Ivan Van Sertima. Ivan Van Sertima did a whole 3-hour lecture on melanin. So he could have easily watched that, done his own research to add to it. So this is how they did. They just helped out each other. The information's there. I've done the lecture. I've done the research. Do you get it? Now, me, who's a nutritionist, can spout what the actual, do you get what I'm saying? Ivan Van Sertima was talking about when he was talking about melanin. I had that video too. You get what I'm saying? DVD, sorry. I used to sell that too. I think I've still got a copy of the melanin one.
Does he talk about
Ivan Van Sertima?
Does he talk about how you extract melanin?
Well, as I said, if you go into Ivan Van Sertima, he goes into it more deeper. Do you get it? But he definitely will know that information, bro.
But where did I see something about melanin extraction the other day? I'm sure if you Google that, you would just Google it right now and see what I see. Probably
You can, man.
Reports of experiments, melanin extraction, or different systems, or patents. Maybe I think might have seen patents for ways to extract melanin. I think it was that.
Of course. If you can have melanin products, and if melanin based products are the most expensive thing on the market, 3 times more than gold, then you can see what the issue is. This thing has become mega now. Do you get what I'm saying? So yeah, I wouldn't sell my melanin for anything. I put it in my wraps. You know what I'm saying? I ain't selling mine. But other people are selling theirs. Or some people are extracting it from their baby fetuses and stuff like that. But I'm just gonna leave it alone, innit? Because I don't see majority of our people even sitting down, putting the arm out and saying, yeah, take some melanin if you want.
I typed extract melanin and there's 5,090,000 results. And the first one is I guess it's a document called The Extraction of Melanin from Skin with Dilute Alkali. And it's by W.J. Young and it's dated 1921.
This is not a plating. They've been doing this thing for a long time. Yeah, just like they've been studying Nibiru and Planet X for 100 years. I was like, what? Hold on, wait, what? How did we only get Planet X and Xena the other day, and you lot have been researching it, 100 years? That's before any of these niggas was alive, even. Whether it's a Dr. York or you get what I'm saying? These men never existed when you lot were supposedly studying this extra planet.
Wait, sorry. I just looked at the chat and I saw Rika Trill. She said some people are giving it away for free.
Yeah, I could believe that. I could believe it. It's a possibility, but you know they're getting it though because melanin-based products are the most expensive on the market, bro. Like, what are we doing? Like, who's doing that? How are you obtaining it so that German woman can be injecting herself? They say it's dangerous and all of this type of stuff.
They say they're getting it from squid ink and stuff like that.
Squid ink, yeah, mad. Squidward.
It's about the biggest result on how to extract it from skin.
Can't hear you.
Sorry, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, the biggest result, the highest result on Google is how to extract it from skin using dilute alkali. So,
Lord have mercy. I wonder if they do it from dead bodies. Mad. They do all sorts with dead bodies, so I think that's quite a possibility, isn't it? But wherever they're getting it from, melanin-based products are definitely like what's popping right now.
All right, let me. There's a PBS NewsHour article called "A most precious asset is only skin deep," and it's about a film. It says the film centers around Beto, a young community activist fighting against melanin extraction, a practice that pays donors to remove all pigment. And then I'd have to click on it to get the rest.
Oh shit!
But that was 2011. A film about activists fighting against melanin extraction.
Wow. And where? What countries?
PBS NewsHour. It's got to be America. Oh, I'm not sure what country. Let's see.
Oh, yeah. You know how they are. They'd probably send some team to, I mean, deepest, darkest Africa. Let's go to Senegal or somewhere, you know what I mean? Where niggas is super black. That's a way abundance of melanin. Let's turn them albino.
Oh, wow.
Like,
It's
let's
New
turn them
York
into radar
City.
and that. Mad thing.
It's New York City, and it's a future world envisioned by director A. Saida Clarke in her short film White, part of ITVS's Future States. So it's a future, a look at a possible future world.
Just like the zombie thing. Mad. They're always looking into different stuff that you're thinking, well, why would you do that? Oh, because it might be real and it might happen. Huh? What do you mean? You better give me a better explanation than that. You know what I mean? But yeah, defo. Melanin-based products and all of that. So I'm saying the fact that they've got melanin-based products now and they're worth 3 times more than fucking gold is a mazza. But you're saying, like, boy, the man is sucking it out of people. And I had that slight suspicion that they would do something like that.
Didn't they used to like boil like black people like rub like them on their skin or something like back in the day or something like that? Because they used to think like they could like heal them or something like their skin or something could like heal them or something like that.
Well, they used to sniff niggas, so I'm out. You get me? They sniff niggas as snuff. It's not a game, bro. It's facts. I mean, slackness. But it is what it is, man. I mean, some people need blood. Some people need this. Go on.
Your acid and your alkaline, and your positive and your negative. We have to look at it from both perspectives. And what's putting these both perspectives together in synchronicity and harmony is melanin. Now, if I'm looking at this whole process of how things are getting along together, the process of life, because we're looking at life when we look at melanin. We're looking at how life starts when we look at melanin. We're looking at how life unfolds itself by breathing out and breathing in, by day and night. We're looking at the unfoldment of these two elements and what brings them together and harmony is melanin. Because it synchronizes them so they can act together. Now, with this process, you're looking at things differently. An example of that would be a tiger chasing deer. And the tiger's chasing the deer and killing the deer. And you look at that and say, what a horrible animal that tiger is. He's just killing them damn deers. Now, if you are one of those conscious black people who said, stop in this whole scenario and say, I wonder where the tiger came from. All the herd, I wonder where white people came from. No, you're going to keep running. You ain't got time for that kind of foolishness. I wonder where white people came from. No. Did the deer stop and say, I wonder where the tiger came from? No. They just keep running. So we're looking at a relationship we call symbiosis, synchronized relationship. We go back to melanin, but we don't want to say melanin. We want to use any word except melanin. So we're going to say symbiosis. The tiger is running after the deer. Is that a mobile phone? Ice cream for ice cream. Sugar and milk. Why people pay so much money for it? Nonetheless, a tiger's chasing the deer, but if the tiger speeds up, the deer will speed up. If the tiger slows down, the deer will slow down. If the deer speeds up, The tiger would speed up. If that deer slowed down, the tiger would slow down. They have a relationship. Because the herd of deer know that if they didn't have the tiger, they would be destroyed. Because the tiger gets rid of the weak and the sick, and the too old to keep up with the herd. So if they didn't get rid of that, then lions can prey on them. Leopards can prey on them. All the animals can prey on them because they turn around the sick, the tired, and the weak. So the tiger is actually doing the herd a favor. The tiger is actually a disposal system for the herd. The tiger is actually working for the herd, getting rid of the weak, the sick, the Uncle Toms, you know what I mean? So the herd can move forward. But if you look at that one side,
Uncle Tom's in our
the tiger is preying on the deer. No, the tiger's working for the deer, getting rid of the sick, the weak, the ones who can't keep up with the herd. Because they slow down with so much, everybody's going to get them. Hyenas, everybody. You see? Now we're looking at both sides of the relationship. Now we're looking at nature and nurture. The herd is nurturing the tiger. The tiger is nurturing the herd. Now we're looking at both sides now. And that's what we have to do to reestablish our melanin. We have to look at how we function, because functionality is melanin. Function is melanin. That's all we're looking at, because there's nothing else to study. There's nothing else to look at inside. Now, we know that there are certain things that destroy our melanin, such as spiritual betrayal and spiritual suicide, because we go spirit, mind, body. Europeans go body, mind, spirit. We go spirit, mind, body. White folks go body, mind, spirit. That's their way. We know we come from the spirit world that manifests as mind, that manifests as body. We come from the spirit world. That's what we believe. So we're looking at spiritual betrayal, spiritual suicide. People do this sort of thing. They don't believe they're doing this thing because they don't understand what we're talking about. See, if I say I cursed you, that means I said something bad could happen to you in the future. If I say something obscene to you, obscenity is talking about your body. Are you still with me? I can either curse your future, say something obscene to you, which is talking about your body, or say something profane. You're just twice as intelligent as Einstein. Saying something profane, that's profanity. So you have profanity, you have obscenity, and you have cursing. You have to know these degrees of things. So when we're making that kind of movement, we're saying, I don't think I can do that. Why are you cursing yourself? Why are you cursing your future? See, you're not cursing yourself. So he ain't gonna amount to nothing. He gonna get what he deserves. You're cursing his future. Are you following me? We're going around cursing ourselves, cursing our future, cursing others, which means we're going against the cursor, the movement of life, your melanin. Now we're going into some spiritual suicide, but we've been taught somebody else that this is not what happened. No, I just curse your future. I just condemn you. You'll never amount to much. That's cursing. You thought it was a word. That's not a word at all. You do it to yourself. You curse yourself before you curse someone else. Oh, I'm just trying to get into how this intricate this thing is. We're just overlooking the power we have. You can curse yourself to be a good person. Then I'm just going to do better tomorrow. I just cursed myself. Because cursing is two things synchronized together by melanin. And if all you're doing is negative cursing, you're denying the whole side of yourself. You're going to life like that. So cursing is positive, cursing is negative. See, those are the two actions, the two stairs on the melanin. One is nature, one is nurture. You're still talking about melanin, but you don't know it. Because we switch words to keep you stupid as possible. That's the objective. When I was organizing people for the mental institution, we were taught never to educate, manipulate. Never educate, manipulate. You want to control people? Never educate them. Never call a slave a slave. So what's a slave? A slave is somebody I own. I have to do what I want. Well, I ain't gonna be your slave. Never educate, manipulate, call him Joe. Look, Joe, pick that up. Never educate, manipulate. That's how we control people in the world. So we're dealing with the spirituality of our melanin. What we're saying is radiating all through our bodies. You can make yourself sick by what you say. What you think that is? That's melanin. You're using the spiritual side of melanin to hurt yourself. We're looking at movement, and we're giving movement different names, but the primary movement of your body is melanin. That's the mover. That's the shaker. Pancreas stress. Yeah, pancreas stress. Nonetheless, we're looking at melanin and how it moves and these different names we give it. Let us just say that you don't know anything about melanin. All you know is you're forgetting things. I don't know what I did with my keys. They were just over here the other day. I just put my keys down. I can't figure out where I put them at. Well, melanin is memory. Melanin stores memory. I told you that. So actually, you're having problems with your melanin. Yeah. So all I have to do is know how to nurture your melanin with a supplement, glutamine, ginkgo, gotu-kola, trying to give your melanin the right relationship. Because I broke up a relationship. Anything that functions singularly in your body is going to be trouble. Sugar goes into your drugs category. It functions singularly. It's made singularly. It's extracted from a plant. Now it's a single element of a plant. Single things cause problems. Coke the plant, take out the cocaine. It's a single thing. It's going to cause a problem. They still with me. Poppy is a plant, no problem. Take out a single thing, heroin, morphine, you got a problem. Single things are dangerous. Things in relationships synchronize. That's the problem. So I want you to be single. Think of a single thing. There should be one universal currency. That's going to cause a problem. Because that thing is one. There's not one language, not one dance, one type of music, one race, one flower, one tree, one oak. There's no such thing as one. The only one is God. Everything else, if it copies that one, it's going to have some problems. Because it's only one. Now, when I present this single thing, I'm separating the melanin from its relationship. Now, melanin is looking for the relationship. It's like I have a 20-year-old man who's just watched BET or some pornographic rap music, you know, where they're shaking the booty, backing it up. Back it up. Shake that booty. You know what I mean? Thong around, you know. So I got a 20-year-old guy who's horny, got a 6-pack of Viagra and 1 rubber. You better hide your daughter. Single. He's looking for his compliment, but he doesn't know how to look for it, or what the spiritual ingredient is to look for it, or what state of mind it is. All he knows, look for it. That's when we take the melanin from its relationship. It must be in a relationship to work. So what we do is take a drug and give it to you to cause a breakup of the relationship. You see, it's a breakup of the relationship. That's what we cause with these drugs. We don't tell you that. You see, everything has a relationship. You have calcium, you have magnesium, you have sodium, you have potassium. And I'm going to break up that relationship because I want 1 sodium, 2 potassium. I'm going to break up that relationship and give all the power to sodium. The relationship is destroyed. The relationship said, this is the way it is in nature, and I've nurtured it another way. It's still following me here? So, we're saying that I give a lady who's pregnant with a baby some alcohol or some cocaine or some white sugar. Now I've destroyed the natural relationship with calcium, magnesium, sodium. I've destroyed the natural relationship. I've altered the relationship. If you alter the relationship, it alters you. The alteration of the relationship starts with some chemicals. I'm saying cocaine or alcohol, but I've altered the natural relationship in your body. So I gave a lady who's pregnant with a little girl some heroin. The little girl in her womb, which is actually her uterus, is fighting the heroin, but the little girl's eggs cannot fight it because it doesn't have a liver or anything. So the heroin is going to the third generation. Are you with me? Yeah. I've just messed up 3 generations just like that. By offering her a drink, I've just destroyed her eggs. Are you still following me? Yeah. This is how lethal it is to deal with a single thing. You're going back 3 generations here. What I'm saying is you are the eggs of a woman, not the woman herself. What I'm saying is these children are eggs. You looking at them as something messed up. I'm saying this, they were eggs first before they came a person second. And I got to the egg and didn't tell you that. I said, oh, just have a drink. Alcohol won't bother you. You just 5 months pregnant. Don't worry about it. We sit down and drink a glass of wine. That alcohol went to the eggs because the eggs have no immune system. Yeah. 3 generations already. So you sit down, somebody offer you a drink, you just tell them, brother, you trying to mess up my eggs. Yeah. Yeah, give this alcohol to your sperm. Brother, you just messed up your sperm. It's because we're not looking at the whole totality of the subject because we have a degree of understanding. When you get educated by the Europeans, no matter what the subject, you have a degree of understanding. They never tell you, I'm going to give you a holistic.
Yeah. Boy.
I'm not gonna lie to you, yeah. Larry, you remind me of Dr. Layla Africa still. You look like him, man.
No, I don't look like him.
Yeah, if he shaved all his hair off, yeah, man, I'm telling you, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, when I first saw you, I was thinking, yeah, you remind me of someone.
Before we forget what he was saying, though, has anyone got anything to say on what he was saying?
Well, the part that he just stopped, he was talking about the thing I found interesting. He said that the egg doesn't have any immune system to protect it, and then he started talking about how alcohol would be damaging the egg and the sperm, which I guess I wouldn't have to listen to Layla Africa to know that. That's quite common, I think, that we know that alcohol consumption can affect, your reproductive organs' abilities. Or not your reproductive organs, sorry. What happens during the reproductive process? I know that. So I guess melanin's not strong enough to protect you against what alcohol can do. And the other thing he mentioned, which was interesting, he kept on mentioning all these compounds when they're put together, but if you take an element out of it, that element causes problem. Then he gave the example of cocaine, coca. You take a little bit out and it causes problems. So it's interesting. He was
the idea of single 1-1. Yeah. Who says 1-1? Anyway, I'm staying out of it. But no, man. Obviously, as I said to Dublin, like we were privileged to have these people around at a certain stage to get information from. So don't ever doubt, man, them when we're talking is based on some of these conversations that have been, long-standing in a sense. They've led to conversations that we've had to go and do research on to get it, to prove whether he was talking the truth or he was chatting crap, or even if we were up to speed, even if the science was up to speed in what he was saying and other people. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
But I like the spiritual aspect that obviously of melanin that is not usually explained by people.
Yeah. The baby thing was deep still. I like that one still. Yeah.
This is why you have to listen to Shakara when he talks about spiritual systems. Through his spiritual systems, they'll be harnessing the power of melanin.
Again, but Shakara would be a student of Layla Africa. Do you get it?
Yeah, actually, he probably would be. Yeah.
Right. If you came up in here now, you'd be like, oh, this is Dr. Layla Africa. Oh, you lot just getting into this. You lot are late. You get it? That's how it would seem, because this is part of what we're saying is Pan-Africanism, and Pan-Africanism is based on information, not based on history and whatever foolishness.
I know you're a student, Sniper. And I know S Cold-Blooded Triller believes in a lot of the stuff. I get the impression. I'm curious, Jedi, what do you think of Layla Africa, what he's been saying? Do you subscribe to, or you're not too sure yet?
If I'm honest with you, like, to be humble, he's not saying anything that I've not heard or thought of before. Right. But like, when it comes to like, small details like, the eggs didn't have an immune system. One of the strands in the DNA is melanin. I didn't know, like, little things. So he's got some sick points, some gems that I've been picking up. But on the whole,
you're up to speed.
The power of dark matter or darkness is well established in science, folklore, mythology, religion, whatever. Black darkness. You know what it is.
Yes.
So there is no surprise to any of that.
Exactly. Now, as you
remember, they talk about the black dot,
right?
As in, the quantum point in time or whatever, isn't it? That's the black dot, right? So,
the atom in the center of the atom, the molecule, or the cell. The cell nucleus, all of that, the black dot, the Egyptians used it, the circle and the dot. Do you get what I'm saying? So, as I said, this atomic and subatomic and thing is thousands of years old, like you're saying, G. You know what I mean? It's just that some people were so dumb when they were stealing this information or looking at it on the walls, it took them many thousands of years to even work it out. And that's how we've got to the modern science that we have today, based on old information.
I just want to say as well, Larry, it's the first time I've ever seen this dude. It's today when I jumped on. So
no way.
Yeah, seriously. So it wasn't even that I sounded like I believe him. It's just that when you asked, is he a scientist? I was just wondering is he a qualified scientist? I was wondering what would qualify him as a scientist, because let's say a man hasn't got those credentials and he's following scientific method. Is he not a scientist? That was so. I've never heard this guy before today, but he's said a lot of interesting stuff.
Study of the based on facts is science. So what people are saying a scientist is not necessarily a scientist. A scientist is me and you, or a Larry or Jeds, or you know what I mean? Because we deal with facts, and the study of facts, you know what I mean, and breaking it down is what science is.
Yeah, it's my first time today hearing what he said, which is, some of it wasn't new, like the importance of melanin. But when he went deep into it, the stuff he was saying, that was new to me. I was like, wow.
That's why I always leave it simple, and I just say melanin is a wonderful drug, because unless you really want me to go into it, but I don't think I need to go into it. I think we more express it as our capabilities.
Whilst I've got you here, Jedi, and S Cold-Blooded Triller, something just popped up in my head with the melanin. Can you guys, or is it going to be like really long to break it down? Can you guys break down what is the importance of this 9 ether? I keep hearing.
Yeah, 9 ether is the basically the 9 noble gases that you're comprised of. You know, we go solid, liquid, and gas. So it seems that gas is first. Do you get it? In the terms of elements. And, the solid, liquid, and gas idea. Gas is first, then liquid, then solid. Do you get it? So in its liquid, in its gaseous form, that's what we're calling ether. The different gases, hydrogen, helium. You know what I'm saying? So those are some of those ones will be the noble gases. The ones that you're comprised, that are in the fibers of your hair, that make up the melanin in your hair, or what you're calling hair. Do you get what I'm saying? Not fair. That's another misconception.
And we're all born with these 9 gases, noble gases, all of us.
Well, no, obviously. Some are comprised of lesser gases. That's why we could talk about ammonia and certain things in other people. That why, yes, it's true that when I'm with my white friends and we're playing football in the winter, they're glowing red. Do you get it? On a freezing cold day. And they're actually feeling hot. Whereas me now, I've got Vaseline on as protection. Because it's fucking chapping out there. I've seen the stuff. And I mean, I've seen it played out in real life, you know what I mean? And I'll be with my white friends and they're like, Grabs, it's fucking hot in here. And it's like, well, there's only other like 4 black guys in here. Maybe, I don't know. Was it hot when you came in? No, we ain't got no heating on. Yeah, but if you're saying each person is a nuclear reactor, since that melanin and darkness absorbs energy, yeah. If you absorb energy and your counterpart reflects that energy or it burns them, yeah, you've got to understand that you're basically a nuclear reactor walking around. You know what I mean? And you and your brother and your mandem, when you sit down in a room, you raise the temperature. I've watched me and my mandem heal my white Canadian friend of his ailments. He used to come in with a limp and thing and all sorts. And over a year of coming in, spending like 20 minutes, then he gets too hot and then he suddenly has to leave. Do you get it? But over a period of time, he straightened up. He starts riding a bike now. He's actually physically more healthy. So in small doses, being around the mandem was actually healing him. But obviously we knew that. Do you get what I'm saying? So
that's some serious power.
Yeah, and he claimed no, because remember, he claimed to be a scholar and a professor because he was in Queen, basically. And the other Brian, his name's Brian, the other Brian is Brian May, who's now Professor Brian May, right? So he's thinking that, you know, because they were in the same group, because they know the same type of things, he's really, really smart. You know what I mean? He's always arguing with people online, Facebook and that, and blah, 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 getting kicked off panels and shit. Yeah, but when he used to come into the barbershop, he would always come with an argument. Do you get it? He's my good friend, though. You know what I mean? But he always had these ridiculous claims that he would make, like energy dissipates, you know, little things like that, where we just have to fact check him, turn around, go on the computer and Google it. Just like the Mongolian thing or Mongoloid. He got upset that we said that. Then we had to Google it and show him, or he had to Google it in front of us and read what their explanation was. So there's always been this kind of back and forth battle with my brethren, Brian, you know what I mean, when it comes to knowledge and information and new discoveries and Higgs boson and all of these type of things. Yeah, he's really a cool guy though. But yeah. Cool.
S, you still there?
Yeah, man. I'm here, man.
Might play a little bit more.
Yeah, I was loving it.
Was it over an hour?
I know you, yeah.
Uncle don't play, man.
A degree. I'm not going to give you the whole subject. So all you have is a degree of understanding. You come out to school thinking you got the whole understanding. You don't have it. You just have a degree of understanding. 2 degrees, 3 degrees, they ain't tell you how many. So when we have an education about chemistry or biology, all we have is a degree of understanding. So it's kind of hard to talk to people, get in awe of their little piece of understanding about whatever the subject is. No, you don't have the holistic understanding of the subject. How many times did they mention melanin? Melanin, what that? I thought watermelon, but I don't buy the melanin. They never even mention it in the classroom. But yet that's what they're studying. So we're going to be more mindful of the effect of chemicals on our eggs and on our sperm. You can't sit up all night drinking beer, giving your sperm beer. You can't do that. It's not going to grow properly any more than you feeding beer to a plant or soda pop to a plant. It's not going to grow properly. But you're nourishing your sperm and your egg the same way. How can the tree grow? How can the sperm? After a while, you say, I don't need no book to understand this, because I've never seen a rat use a book to understand what to eat. I've never seen that.
Jeez.
You have to understand that's what your melanin. You say, this feels right. I mean, I understand what he's saying, but this feels right. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about this book. I'm talking about your spirit. I'm talking about that melanin in you is trying to talk to the melanin in me so we can be mellow. So you have to feel certain information. Some information you can't read about. It's like I write books. I'm literate. So you say he's intelligent, but I have no literacy in another subject. You're not a farmer. Farmer can't read and write, but he's literate in his field. He can pick up the soil and say, this soil needs some calcium. He is literate, but not book literate. But you're illiterate when you walk on that farm. Are you still with me? You're just thinking deals with books? No. He has literacy, but not in your subject. That doesn't make him dumb. He doesn't need to know your subject. Fishermen don't need to know nothing about farming. They're fishermen. Their literacy is in fishing. But take them out of that, you can call me illiterate. You still where I'm going? No. All of us are literate. But what's the subject you're literate in? That's the question. Some people are very literate when it comes to relationships. They're always giving you advice. Oprah said that when she gave her shoulder, you shouldn't do that. Oprah knows. She's single. She's a billionaire and can't find a brother to screw her. What? I screw her with a 6-pack of beer.
Boss.
You know, most brothers they on welfare and get laid. I mean, have a relationship. Please, a billionaire can't find a boyfriend? Please, I'll bleach my skin and marry the heifer. That's not a subject. I went too ghetto thing. I did. Excuse me, Oprah. So all of us are literate, but just in different subjects. So don't think because you don't know books, you don't know this. Hell, I gotta sit down and talk to a fisherman. I don't know about the term fish. You know what I mean? All I know is that the fish travel around, like in Kenya or someplace else. The fish travel where the food goes. So the fishermen follow the fish and they say, you're a pirate. What are you talking about? The fish moves, so I had to move. But all of a sudden now you're a pirate, now they're going to shoot at you. The fish move. I got to move to get me with the fish. So there's certain things that you innately know. You know birds don't eat out of the same tree every day. They ain't dumb. They don't go to McDonald's every day. Some days they eat out of another tree. They say, I got to eat out of this tree because I'm going in together. I got to eat this tree because I'm going to see the white folks. And they switch that diet around based on what they're doing. Because they are literate when it comes to vegetation. So everything has a degree of intelligence because everything has melanin. Therefore, everything is intelligent. Everything is spiritual. Everything has a language. Trees talk. Minerals talk. Dolphins talk. Babies talk. Unborn babies talk. Everything that has melanin talks. It's in a secret life of plants. How trees talk to each other. Daffodils talk to each other. Metals talk to each other. Iron talks to iron. Everything that has this melanin quality talks, and it has literacy. But since we have a degree of understanding, we think that we're literate and they're dumb. No. Everything alive talks. But you learn that when you have a holistic understanding. But when you have a degree of understanding, it's totally mystifying to you. So you go around trying to find the right answer, but you're knocking on the wrong door, asking the wrong person, and worse yet, in the wrong building. Let's get back to this melanin. I was trying to take it into the birthing process and the synchronization of the relationship. The melanin synchronizes relationships. It's how a relationship is formed, be that relationship synthesis, decomposition, or displacement. The blinking of your eyes is clocked by melanin. We call it the circadian rhythm. Melanin regulates the clocks in your body. How many times your eyes are going to blink, how long your eyelashes will grow, how long your hair will grow, and sometimes the synchronization of it is off. Sometimes it's been disturbed by chemicals. So a little baby may grow an inch overnight. It may grow a half inch overnight, or a finger, arm, leg, eyebrow, eyelashes. So every morning is a state of negotiation for them, because something grew, and now they have to realign themselves. But that misalignment is caused by something that occurred to the melanin. In other words, if you get less than 2 hours of sunlight today, you have seasonal affective disorder, you are mildly depressed. You are Black people, you cannot have less than 2 hours of sunlight a day. You're sunlight dependent. But if you're around the Europeans, you come into caves like this, a building or a classroom, and you're always away from the sun. We were educated outside in the sun. Some of us have different rhythmicities. Some of us are rhythm learners. Some of us are sound learners. Some of us are touch learners. We have different learning types and learning styles. But that forcing you to use one learning style, sit down, be quiet, take notes. Well, you may be a rhythm learner, bang on a pencil. Yeah, I understand what you're talking about. Or just move your leg. You're a rhythm learner. Let's stop wiggling in that chair like that. You need to be on rhythm. And there you go, putting your child on crack. And Ritalin is the same chemically as crack. There is no difference. But I'm saying there are different rhythmicities in your system. But we only play one rhythmicity, and that's what gets, when you do one, you're gonna get in some problems. So the child is a rhythm system, and that rhythm system is mediated by the melanin. But the melanin was compromised or destroyed by someone eating a diet that's alien to their race. It took you
Very deep. Yeah, big up Uncle, man. Rest in peace and in power and all that. You get me? But yeah, man, these are the man them's teachers of a particular time period. You get me? So yeah.
I'm gonna look that up again. Did he say Ritalin was the same chemistry as crack or the same rhythm?
I don't even know, bro. Oh, just
he was about to say something about the diet that messes up your melanin or something.
Yeah, because as I said, he's a nutritionist. I mean, that's what the main thing is. And as I said
it's the same chemically. So,
chemically.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mine too. But yeah, there's Uncle's deep, man. But I like his charisma and I like how he does dry humor. He's not trying to be funny, but he's funny.
Yeah.
Do you get it?
So, what else did you pick up, Neri?
Well, most of what the sniper said, but the part that got me really interested, but you just cut it. He was about to talk about what was gonna mess up your melanin, the diet. He was about to go into that, and I was like, oh, what food is he gonna mention? I was curious about that.
Sugar and oil.
Maybe he'd say chicken. I don't know.
No, he's gonna say sugar and oil. Sugar, remember, is the biggest drug. Is the most addictive drug on the planet.
Yeah, I'll agree to that. I'm addicted to sugar.
It's crazy.
But all oils?
Oil, yeah, and fat and things like that, yeah.
So then, is there a way of cooking the food without? Oh, I guess you could steam. Well, no, you couldn't.
Yeah,
steam
this is what we call holistic eating. This is the basis of what Dr. Sebi was doing. So as a Noabians, you holistically eat. Do you get what I'm saying? Echinacea, all of the right things, black water, you name it. Like, that's how you eat holistically. And if you want to wean yourself off meat, you start with fish and wean your way off slowly and all of these type of things. So Dr. Sebi definitely left with certain knowledge of other things to add to his skills that he naturally had. So when you listen to Dr. Sebi, it's very much like Layla Africa. He's going to go into many other relatable fields or non-relatable fields. Do you get it?
I mean, I mean, the meat part's easy. I mean, I don't eat meat, haven't eaten meat in more than 20 years, but yeah. I'm still addicted to sugar and stuff.
No, but he's not knocking it. You would never hear the guys say, don't eat meat. You're not going to hear that. Do you get what I'm saying? That's basically a choice. And in some cases, it could even result in death. You get what I'm saying? It's a shock to the system. So the body, you know, what it's used to, and then all of a sudden you just want to change. You know what I mean?
But what diet would help with your say? Because earlier he was talking about how alcohol could affect the egg and the sperm. What type of diet would help with the melanin within the reproductive stage?
Really colorful fruits.
Fruits? What
really
fructose?
Really melanated fruits. You get it? Like, yeah, that carry not acidic necessarily, but
like what?
Yeah. Let me give you plum. It's a good one. You know what I mean? Like, there's different. I don't know, things that are dark and very colorful. Everything's got color in it.
I just looked up that chemistry. They're very similar. They're different, but they're very similar.
What's that? The Ritalin thing?
The Ritalin and pure cocaine, I guess.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I remember, as I said, this information is like
oils. So obviously,
20.
we're talking about oils.
Oh,
Cooking, you do have. I would say the safest option is to cook with butter. Don't even. If you're going to use oil, put it in a salad maybe, but don't cook with oil. If that answers your question about what oils, and I would say definitely don't cook with oil. Use butter.
Damn, I'm
Big up,
thanks
Sean.
for that.
Like,
I've been using rapeseed
about
oil.
oil.
Hold on, wait. You're saying.
No, hang on.
Yeah, don't use vegetable
Mr. in the
oil.
white clothes, you're
Use
talking about oil.
animal dairy.
Yeah, no. Don't consume any oil. So you asked the question about oil. If you wanna expand on that.
No, you answered it. That's helpful, because I was talking about from consuming, and so like for instance, what I do, I always like fry stuff with rapeseed oil. So instead of that, you're saying I should use butter instead. Is that what you're saying?
Dairy.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. So I'm saying
use dairy,
give
Larry.
your take on that. What's your understanding? On that form of cooking? I'm telling you, don't use any form of oil unless you're making like a salad, you're making like rice, you're adding oil, but you're not really cooking it, you're just adding it to the rice that's already cooked. Yeah, you can use oil, but in general, don't use oil.
What have you frying, John?
I think it's saturated fats that they were talking about. That's why I said a lot of fat, which is
it's
things like
fat.
butter and lard. Black people don't use lard. We use vegetable oils of different varieties, sunflower oil.
We're not necessarily talking about lard. We're talking about obviously like plant form butter, stuff like that. We understand oil can get
plant-based butter.
Oil. Yes, oil can be made from raps. Raps you can see obviously grow natural. It looks like wheat but with a yellow flower. So raps, oil can grow obviously natural, but this oil was used, the intention for it was for companies. And then when the companies stopped using oil because of pollution, then they thought we still need to get rid of this oil. We've got to sell it. Someone's got to buy it. So they started telling people it was healthy, put that oil in your food. But before that, people would use butter. Do you understand?
Does everyone have butter?
Thanks for that. I'll use that. Shug was specifically said plant-based butter. So
and plant-based oil. People will say to you, "Why don't I just use oil? It's plant-based." But it's not the same thing. That raps was used for industries before it was used for consumption. I'm telling you, that's the order it went. So I don't think people should be consuming oil.
So you use
a
butter,
big heads up. Obviously sugar. We have to agree with sugar. That is number one, or like it's close to being one of the most dangerous. Yes, sugar. But don't forget about oil. If you're making your top 5, your top 3, have oil in there. Definitely for the most dangerous normal food consumption. So obviously I want to hear your take on that. I don't know if you're taking this on board. Have you got your own view? I want to hear your view because you're asking about oils.
Well, from what you said about about the oils and the butter. The butter part I understand because I know about the plant-based butter because I buy that
I
as
know
well.
what I said. I want to
So,
hear your opinion. I know what
my
I
opinion.
said.
My opinion in it is it's new to me. I didn't know that. The only oil that I knew you avoided was the likes of sunflower, and I was hearing about vegetable. And corn oil. I didn't know rapeseed
Okay,
was
so you was
also.
aware, yeah. Okay, you was like you knew that there was obviously vegetarian oils that were made.
Yes.
Because you said sunflower.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I've been coming
So-
across information that's been against corn and vegetable oil. But I hadn't heard anything against rapeseed oil. So I thought
Yes,
that one was
of
okay.
course. Definitely. They use that to obviously like power stuff. That's what they used to use that for. Now people are eating it. Do you understand?
Yeah, same as olive oil though.
Okay, it started from machines.
No, so yeah, it was for fuel. It was like the petrol of the day back in the day.
Petrol of the day.
Yeah,
You
it was
see,
like you know,
oil
they
ain't
used it for the
looking good.
lamps. You know, lamp,
Yeah.
oil lamp. Yeah, the
Yeah.
oil mainly was olive oil. Yeah.
I
That
know
was the
them
fuel
oil
of that
lamps burnt down a lot
ancient
of
world.
houses. Yeah, burnt
Yeah.
down a
In
lot of
ancient
houses, them
times,
oil lamps.
I don't know about that, but anyway.
Yeah,
But
you drop that shit in your house, that's burning down your whole house.
I suppose. But yeah, the lamp thing, the lamp concept.
Yeah, so people are
you know,
dying.
less than 100 years ago, it was all lamps up in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? By the you know, the Crystal Palace thing, the exhibition, as we're coming into the 1900s. Yeah, that was all about lamps and shit. You know what I mean? The lamps of the time, new tech and that.
Okay.
But yeah, it's
So
all
we're talking
oil-based
about
lamps.
what they were powered by. Oil-based lamps, okay. Yeah. They know more.
Yeah, from way back. So yeah, I kind of agree with you on that. Like they used things like
Yeah, and I'm saying with
olive oil.
oil-based lamps, I can tell you a story of a guy who worked in pits. Like he's alive today. He worked in a pit. So obviously they'll drive over the pit and they'll check the cars. Someone made a mistake, filled it up full of petrol. He got burnt down in that pit, and half of his body almost burnt off. And this is an old man. He's still alive today. He's so injured. He's got an arm that's made up of metal. Half of the arm just taken off. And he's still driving a car. The car is obviously like disabled, modified, so it can be driven like with someone of his capacity. Brakes, everything's changed just so he can drive it. Brand new car. Then yeah, like them oils are dangerous. This is why I said people are dying. You see what I'm saying now?
Well, not for consumption though, it seems. So
What do
just
you mean
using
consumption? What are you talking about consumption?
Are we not talking about vegetable oils and all of these type of stuff? No.
Yeah. But how do you throw consumption in there?
What? Because that's what we're doing. We're using oil for our various meals and stuff like. That's what it's for.
Oh, consumption in eating, yeah.
Yeah.
Consumption in eating, yeah.
But as you're saying, plant-based butter is the same thing, basically.
Yeah, but slightly, it's made differently. You see the difference? It's not made into an oil. It's more just crushed.
It's made into a butter, yeah, right.
Yeah.
But when
So,
it melts, it's going to turn into. When it melts, it's going to turn into oil, no?
Yeah, but it cooks differently. It hits your veins, everything differently. Like, it moves differently, like, inside your body. Like, people, like, there was a stage where butter almost disappeared. No one was buying it. Everyone was buying oils. And now, butter's taking a big comeback. So, yeah.
What, dairy butter or just the plant-based butter? What are you talking about?
You can, if you want animal butter, you can have it. I'm not judging you.
No, I'm saying, are you advising that for people though? Are you advising?
Yes, definitely. That's the advice.
Dairy.
That's the advice. Definitely, you can go dairy. Yes, you definitely can.
Okay, so you're saying dairy is better than vegetable oil?
100%. 100%.
Dairy
Cooking
butter.
any form of meat. If I'm cooking meat, and you're cooking it in oil or butter, you'll see the difference.
Oh, so you cook meat
Even if
in
you put
butter?
it on potatoes.
Hold on, wait. You put meat, you cook meat or steak or something with butter. Is that what you do?
Let me just let me get things right with you. Like, let me tell you, what were you cooking your food in?
What? What do you mean, like a wok or something, for example?
Like, wasn't it the same as words? We don't always, every day, eat gourmet meals. You saying you eat gourmet meals every day?
Me?
Yeah.
What do you mean gourmet meals? Or I prepare my own food?
Like, you don't have them days where you fill up a whole oven tray of hash browns and you just eat it. You never have them days.
Oh no, yeah, I have the plant-based fuckery. Yeah, I do. I have those days.
Okay,
yeah.
plant-based every day. Okay,
plant-based
yeah,
nuggets, plant-based. You know what I'm saying? Like do the chips thing and yeah, all of that shit. Yeah, I do that. Yeah. But it's still all plant-based, so like I don't know. I'm not gonna sit there and binge on hash browns alone. Like that's for people who can't cook.
Obviously,
that's for people who can't cook.
Let me.
So
Dublin.
yeah, even if it is gourmet, yeah, I do.
Dublin.
When I do cook, you
fuck face.
It could be considered gourmet.
Can you hear me? You piece of shit.
Raw. You having it, Dublin? Dublin, where you at?
But yeah,
what's up,
we can
Sham?
obviously hear about.
What's wrong with you, Sham? What's wrong with you, Sham? What's wrong with you?
Why, what's
You're
up?
giving out about fucking cooking about with butter and oil. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, bro? Then you're calling me a fuckface. Cause what?
Yeah, I'm calling you a fuckface.
Cause what?
Yeah.
For what reason?
Cause what, bro?
You don't
I'm
like
saying
his
wake
menu?
up, bro. I'm saying, yeah, maybe you don't like. I'm talking butter over oils. Let's hear your view.
Butter's over oils. What are you talking about? Like, I'm not gonna be
like
cooking
that.
too much stuff in butter anyway.
Huh?
I'm not gonna be cooking too much stuff in butter. Only fried eggs, maybe.
Okay, fried eggs, no problem. Yeah.
Yeah. The rest is gonna be. If I'm frying, I'm cooking in oil.
Straight.
Exactly. And what about rice?
So why am I a fuckface over there?
Exactly.
Huh? Yeah, of course you're a fuckface. Of course you're a fuckface.
It doesn't even make sense.
Hey, listen.
I'm saying
Just think of Conor McGregor, like at this moment. What would Conor McGregor do? What did Conor McGregor say to that Abdul Latif or whatever? He goes, "You terrorist snitch."
Well, I don't know what he said. I don't know what he said. Don't watch the film.
No, he's good.
He's good, is he?
Yeah, the man had 2 belts. The man had 2 fucking weight classes, and he was going for a 3rd. I think he was doing good.
So we have to watch him, do we?
I'm not saying you gotta watch him, but yeah, I don't know how this obviously situation got derailed. But I'm trying to ask a man about butter, and like you got man on MMA.
Oh, you got yourself on MMA. Talking about Conor McGregor.
It's true.
Sean, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro?
Radar. What's good, my man?
I know.
What you say about butter?
Man said he used
a little conversation.
Yeah, talk about
better to use butter than stuff. Dairy.
I'd love to hear opinion of other people. I'd love to hear them obviously defend their
What do you
position.
think? What do you think, Radar?
Well,
would you advocate dairy? Yeah.
I can't really knock dairy because obviously I use the dairy protein, so I use whey protein, so that's like from dairy, I think.
Right.
But other than that, I don't really eat dairy like that.
Okay.
And you wouldn't cook with butter
really?
necessarily?
If I was gonna use butter, the only thing that is a must for me to put butter in would be like a rice or something, or like like. But other than that, like not really. I don't really need to use it. But for like, it's just one of them things that is like I'm just used to having butter and rice and thing. I just like look at butter and the rice.
So
I just like it
obviously
like that.
you can fry with butter. You do understand that, right? You can fry with butter. Is that something that you grasp? And obviously you can throw any kind of spices into that fat, and you can cook with butter in that kind of way. I just have to give you this information before you make a choice. Like, you can have it any kind of way, as spicy as you want, if you use butter. Like, it's not a problem.
Oh, you're on about like cream? You're on about like a creamy kind of butter when you say about cooking with butter?
I'm talking about frying, the action of frying. With a pan, any form of pan.
Yeah, but when I know, but I'm just saying, like, when you're saying butter, you just mean like ordinary butter. You're on about some kind of like cream, like pure cream kind of
Okay, we're talking about the danger. The danger of when you're frying with oil, what it does to your body, in specific cancer.
What does it do to your body?
You understand? Like,
we're
that's what they're saying. The reason behind cancer is the oils. So I'm saying, innit? Be careful of them.
Okay, I thought you were on about like a
not
flavor
dairy.
thing.
Not dairy.
It's one Indian
I
chef
think
where they
dairy
say
would
something
be
about
closer.
cream being some flavored.
I thought dairy would be closer to what you're talking about than butter. I mean, than oil, especially when we're all using vegetable oil of very different types.
Tell me, fuckface. Tell me.
What is wrong with you?
You know me anyway. Like I'm an advocate of fat and things, so I don't really see fat as a bad thing. Like,
yeah.
I was on that keto wave before it was all.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Once again, we ask a clear question. We don't get a set of people put up their hand and say yes to this subject or no to that subject. It's all of this on the fence.
Fucking coconut oil, you mad cunt.
Fuck you, you're the mad cunt. It's not about sitting on the fence. It's about just saying straight what's your position. That's hard for people to do. That's why I need a bullet in the head. Because
A lot of people don't cook butter, man.
No position.
I'm definitely not on it.
Shame.
Like, I use butter for certain things.
No one's saying that they're on it. They're saying that they made the change when they heard the information.
For me, it's
people have been eating oil for years, but we're trying to make a change now.
For me, it's an
not do
ignorant
it
question to
because
say
we're
that.
hearing horrific cancer behind these oils. So
Unless the oil's fake.
all of these trans fats, all of these things. Yeah.
No, man are putting out fake oil. Like, there's a problem with people making fake
See
oil.
you little bitch. You're a proper little bitch, you know that?
We are taught.
Huh? Show me.
Tanya,
Show me, bitch boy.
Lay off the baby. Fucking
come on.
Brandies, will you?
We are
to me, man.
We are taught.
Huh?
Stop breathing into the microphone and asking people for fights and stuff. It's weird.
Yeah, I've got a fucking set of lungs.
Yeah, talk to me.
No, you're breathing into the fucking mic like a rapist, and then you're asking Matthew all sorts of weird shit.
Well, make sure you don't fucking get raped, innit? Because you would get raped, that fucking sexy little white ass. You'd get raped, innit?
No, pause on that.
Who's the shot?
Sam said,
and you little fucking backup dancer. You hear this? Little fucking backup dancer.
Did you have sex with man? I'm out.
You sing-songy little bitch.
What happened to you? What's wrong? What's up?
Okay.
I haven't spoke to you in a while, bro.
I read to be honest with you, I didn't know it was you. I'm not trying to get at you, Radar. It's nothing like that.
He was just so shocked.
No, it's nothing like that. No.
Christ, Sam.
No, of course not.
You have to realize who.
Well, you're just ramping on that, though, isn't it? Everything is good on that.
Yeah. 100%, yeah.
Cool.
What? It's not cool, Radar. It's not fucking cool. He just said he was going to rape that white ass. He just said he was going to rape that white ass.
No, obviously, I didn't realize man was on the show.
Cool, is it?
No. Basically, I spoke to man, and I already heard man speak all like Ben. Like, I already heard man like being like the cynics. I really. Like, I just already heard man like the cynics. Obviously, I already heard
man said you were right, man.
That's what I'm thinking. Like, what going with man? No, I'm trying to say what going with man, innit?
I know, man.
I already heard man speak like this before.
No way.
No, he was talking to Dublin, but it's disrespect, man. I mean,
disrespect either way.
He's a batty man.
Fucking breathing into your fucking microphone like that and saying you're gonna rape people.
You said it was such vigor
exactly
and aggression.
And you're talking about butter and oil. I know what you're talking about butter and oil now for.
Yeah, but I'll breathing on the back of your head. Like all of this breath at the back of your head. Yes.
Wow.
Smoke at the back of your head.
Sham.
Rear naked chokehold.
Fuckery.
Any kind of chokehold.
You realise what we were talking about on the panel before you came on to start talking about butter and oil.
Yeah, I heard oils.
And
This is why I
raping
came
men.
here. I wanted to give my opinion about oils. The
After
person who
what,
asked the
3
question
weeks?
didn't really have much to say. They didn't have much to say. So I'm asking the person, tell me about, this is my opinion. This is what I've learned. I hope they were going to come to me and say, this is what I learned, trade information. It seemed like I gave information, got nothing back. So maybe the person don't know anything about oil.
So you got all upset and said you were going to start raping people.
Yeah, he's gonna have sex with you.
How can you mention that incident again, Dublin? How could you mention an incident like that again? Oh, wow.
No, I will never let you forget this.
Did he say sweet? I don't even know. Pause on all of it.
Yeah. Mad scenes.
I think you're looking for facts. Someone get facts on the phone.
No, Dublin, we'd rather take it by email. Rather get email.
What's your take on
butter, oil, and rape? Mad thing. I'm out.
Butter, oil, rape.
Maybe we use it as the lubricant. Maybe that will become the lubricant. Natural.
What's your take on keto, sir?
You know this is recorded.
I think it's unhealthy. Yeah, I think it's unhealthy. Yeah, I think it's unhealthy because if you're depriving your body from obviously like vital nutrients and the right kind of diet, if you're giving yourself a hard time to go toilet because of your diet, then I don't think it's that good. I know some people do keto with loads of eggs. They're always like frying eggs and stuff like that.
I think a lot of people do keto wrong, isn't it?
No, I've never seen no keto with no egg. My brother was eating bare like walnuts and all this type of. It was shit. Yeah, but he's 20 stone, so.
Make sure you don't
try to do something.
You would get fucking sexy little white ass. Make sure you don't fucking get raped.
Oh my god.
Fucking sexy little white ass.
See what I'm saying? Immortalized.
Wait, it's peak out here. It's peak out here right now. Yeah.
Damn, what?
We've got a predator and a victim. Wow, a pair of them, A pair's been made. Madness. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Wow. Wild, Wild.
It sounds even more.
So the answer to that would obviously be we don't give a fuck.
You could have waited a couple minutes, yeah?
We don't give a fuck.
Once it passed 12 hours, you can say whatever you want. It wouldn't have been recorded.
We still don't give a fuck.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Rah.
Yeah. Keep it how it is.
Man said, what?
Hey,
so you're going to rent Dublin for what?
What I don't like? I don't like voices in the background. That's almost like ad-lib.
Yeah, but man can ad-lib because man's a bad motherfucker and man can say anything they want. And you can't do nothing about it.
And we ad-lib you
Remember
up.
that.
We ad-lib you up. Yeah.
Remember that.
Yeah.
Remember who you're talking
I'm sure
to.
we'll make memories. Sure make memories.
But you're the one with the gay statements at the moment, so I ain't got nothing to worry about. I'll just go
That
mute.
don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing. Like, we're pulling up in person, so that don't mean nothing. Yeah, we're happy with everything we do. I hope you're the same.
Bro, you've been running away from gal, you little pussy. Are you dumb? You know what I'm saying? And now you got the audacity to come back here like it's some fresh day, like we didn't know what happened last week when you got your ass fucking handed to you. You little
what are you
bitch.
Talking about, bro?
By the fucking sister. You think you was gonna get away with this shit, bruv? And then you come in, abusing. No. You come in abusing my Irish brother. No, I'm not having it, bruv. Yeah,
fuckface.
You come in here abusing.
You're gonna suck his dick then?
No, you are. You're gonna misogynize him, and you're gonna do the fuckery, bruv.
Yeah.
Think
let
about
him
what you're
sodomize
saying,
you
bro.
then.
Before I
let him
fucking
do you.
bro.
You worry about your own situation.
I ain't got no situation.
Yeah. You
All
got
I
a
know
fucking
is a little
situation.
bit. All I know is a little
situation.
bitch can't even get past my sisters, and thinks he can I will even entertain him. You're a pussy to me, yeah. In life,
that's the first time.
online,
You think that's the
and
first
reality.
time? You think that's
In
the
many
first time a
universities,
woman's
you're a
won
pussy.
against me?
Yeah,
You
no,
think
it's
that's
not
the first time. Many
No, it's
women
not.
have won.
Okay.
Okay, just
You're a
remember
loser.
that.
You're a serial
Yeah, yeah.
loser.
You put it
Right.
any way you want.
Right.
You put it any way you want. Like, man's
But
been around women. Understand who you're around, bro.
Marco is not that.
You know,
I don't
around
need
a lot
no
of man
oil,
them.
no butter.
Don't understand.
Yeah.
Femininity.
No pretty white batties.
Yeah.
I don't need none of that. Pause and all of that.
Yeah, but you had a lot of them though. You had a lot of them though.
Little gay
Mad
Suge.
thing.
Look at
Had a
you.
lot of them though.
Yeah. You
Yeah.
living up to Suge Knight. Huh? Misogynizing man and that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're fucking Suge Knight.
You fuck Easy.
We're
Yeah.
fucking Suge Knight.
You that nigga. That's your example.
Yeah.
You fucking
Yeah.
idiot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. You're gonna end up like him as well.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Probably.